A normal person would cast healing spells on teammates to restore HP, but our Carmen cast healing spells on enemies, sending them straight to the scoreboard. That's because he possessed an absurdly powerful talent, Yinyong Reversal, which caused all skill effects to reverse. It sounded like a useless skill, but it turned out to be an extremely overpowered talent. As soon as he healed an enemy, their HP instantly plummeted. Not only that, this damage ignored defense. No matter how high their armor was, he would utterly obliterate them. Alright, without further ado, let's dive in. Things have already reached this point, and the administrators have intervened. Enjoy the show, everyone. In 2050, a virtual reality game called Gods burst onto the scene, causing a sensation. Initially, everyone thought it was just a game. That was until a player emerged whose in-game attributes could be used in reality, and the stairway to godhood was precisely the path to becoming a god. All players could try their hand. The victor becomes a god, the loser a demon. That is the highest realm of the stairway to godhood. Zhang Chen, a player of gods, declared with a formidable aura, "In the battle of godhood, if I lose, no one will win." Before him stood a massive demon with 2 sharp horns on its head, shrouded in black smoke. Its eyes were blood red, and it roared furiously. "Fan Chen, that madman, this isn't just a game," Zhang Chen smiled, confirming seriously. "Yes, it's not a game, but I have my reasons, and at least for now, I don't regret it." As soon as he finished speaking, the demon's magic circle exploded, fragments shooting straight towards his forehead, but he appeared completely unharmed, his expression unchanged. The violent explosion. 2 streams of black and white smoke shot out, converging on a young man slumped over a computer desk. The young man suddenly opened his eyes, waking up, momentarily confused about what had happened. He hastily looked around, and a voice from the computer chimed. "The Gods virtual reality game is about to launch. Are there any handsome guys and cute sisters waiting for the launch?" He stared blankly, thinking, "Gods, it's launched. Am I?" His face went pale as he looked at his hands in disbelief. He was alive again. Just then a loud noise came from outside. Zhang Chen was startled and hurriedly turned to look at the attractive woman. Zhang Chen's neighbor, a woman named Sha Error, walked straight in holding a cardboard box and asked, "Zhang Chen, what are you doing? I knocked for ages and no one answered. Do you still need this?" Seeing her, his eyes immediately lit up and he said eagerly, "Yes, of course I need it. Thank you, Sister Error," he thought to himself. "No matter what secrets Gods holds, I have to go back. How can I leave this behind?" She placed the box on the table, annoyed, and said, "It's so irritating. I'm standing right in front of you and all you can see is the game." Just then, a sexy catgirl touching her thigh played on the screen. While waiting for Gods to launch, let little kitty dance for everyone. Remember to send gifts. People in the chat room were buzzing with comments. Sha Error pouted, "Tisk tisk, no wonder you ignored me, so you like this type." He chuckled teasingly. "Sister Error, what are you talking about? Don't you think I like mature women in black stockings? Of course adults want it all." The woman wasn't to be outdone. She puffed out her alluring chest and asked, "Then is Sister the mature woman you like?" His gaze dropped, his heart raced, and he dared not speak. If that were paired with black stockings, who could resist that? He couldn't help but look at those full tires. "Sister Error, that's not good, you might hurt yourself." The woman stopped teasing him, pinched his cheek, and turned his head back to the computer screen. Alright, go play your game." Zhang Chen saw his face reflected in the helmet and thought to himself, "Sister Error, Gods is not just a game." On the screen, the catgirl waved and announced, "Gods will launch in 3 seconds. Come countdown with Kitty." He seriously put on his helmet, ready. The system began the countdown, 3, 2. All indicators were close to 100. In the blink of an eye, Zhang Chen was standing before a massive teleportation gate, thinking, every player who enters Gods gets a random talent. In my previous life I got a rare talent. I wonder if it will be different this time. 2 streams of black and white smoke mysteriously intertwined. The system displayed a notification. Special energy detected, analyzing. He stood there, rubbing his chin in thought as he read the system panel. It's a bit hard to understand. How can a talent be both black and white? What does this mean? The more he read, the more confused he became. Reversal effect. Does that mean if I use a damage skill, it turns into a healing skill? How am I supposed to play then? As if a thought struck him, a sly, triumphant smile appeared on his face. If that's the case, he looked at the rows of class names and exclaimed excitedly, making an immediate decision. I choose Light Burst. In an instant, his entire being changed. He looked down at himself, realizing that he was Fan Chen. Even a mortal could slay gods. Sunlight shone upon the vast city. Zhang Chen, dressed in the game's priest robes, received a system prompt. Respected player Fan Chen, welcome to the newbie village. People came and went, hawkers' cries rising and falling. This world is so real, the tactile and visual effects are amazing. Want to party up for monster hunting? Haven't played a game before? Doing newbie quests for NPCs is the right way to go. He coldly surveyed his surroundings, planning to find a place to test his talent first. Just like in his previous life, every player's initial 4 basic attributes were 10 points. But depending on the attack percentage and skill effects of different classes, the gameplay direction would vary. He knew every class had initial skills, and the priest's initial skill was Healing Spell. Although it didn't deal damage, its healing output was no less than the damage output of an attack class of the same level. He looked at the staff in his hand embedded with a divine stone and thought, and intelligence-based classes automatically recover 18 mana per second. If I only use Healing Spell, I don't have to worry about mana consumption at all. Since that's the case, if I use my talent, he raised his staff high and activated his Yinyong reversal skill. Black and white smoke emanated from him. He thought to himself, this is a special talent, don't let me down, bro. He observed intently, surprised to find, is this kind of damage even possible? Not only did the healing spell gain a damage effect, but its value also increased by 50, and the boost will be even higher with level. This is far more overpowered than my rare talent from my previous life. Seeing this power increase makes me much more confident. Stairway to godhood. It seems we'll meet again soon in this life. Now let's go hunt red sheep. On the lush green plains to the east, a herd of red sheep graze peacefully. Zhang Chen stealthily approached them, his weapon already gripped in his hand. 2 hours after the server launch, a special NPC would appear at the dilapidated temple south of the newbie village, existing for only 1 hour. Players could exchange red sheep horns with him for beneficial buffs. This quest was the biggest benefit in the newbie village, so he had to hurry. Learning from past mistakes in my previous life, I didn't get many red sheep horns and only exchanged them for basic buffs. This time, I must work hard. Without further ado, he immediately raised his staff and launched an attack. He was determined to obtain the first buff on the entire server. The poor grazing sheep was hit hard by a sneak attack. No one could blame it for being enraged. Its eyes wide, it dropped its grass and charged at Zhang Chen to attack. He was fearless, calmly stepping aside to dodge its charge. His divine staff glowed and he attacked again. The red sheep let out a pained cry after being hit and died on the spot. Its sharp red horn dropped to the ground. He walked over and immediately picked it up. Looking at the horn, he thought, it seems without critical hits, 4 healing spells are enough to take down 1 red sheep. 2 hours will be plenty. Time flew by quickly. 2 hours later, the 800th red sheep dropped 705 horns. In his previous life, he only got a maximum of 200. This many should be enough, right? He had single-handedly killed 700 or 800 sheep. It was time to turn in the quest. While he had completed his task, others were only just arriving, saying to each other, this is the red sheep hunting ground. We're finally here. Our luck is good. We encountered a limited time quest on our first try. We're definitely getting some good buffs. Another person immediately retorted, that's not necessarily true. Although red sheep are low level, they're tough and deal high damage. Even if we party up, it'll take a lot of time. Another person chimed in. Look at that fresh-faced priest. He probably intended to hunt monsters but got scared off. The scene shifted to the dilapidated temple. Despite its name, this temple was quite large. People came and went, bustling with activity. One person stood there shouting, partying up for red sheep. Need 1 MT, party of 3. Need 1 more. Another person stood there soliciting, specializing in leveling up beauties. Ladies, DM me, I'll fulfill all requests. A few young women feigned innocence using their charms. They looked sweetly at the guys, a delicate assassin seeking a party. One girl saw Zhang Chen alone and ran over, waving with a smile. Handsome, are you here for the limited quest too? Let's party up. He didn't even glance at her, directly answering, no time, not partying. The girl immediately froze. After she left, another came to flirt. Handsome priest, let's party up. Priest hottie, wanna party for the limited quest? I'm really good at tanking monsters. He still walked straight past, just like before, feeling annoyed. When will these female players ever quit? I already said I'm not partying, he said flatly. I only like men. After hearing that, the woman stared at him as if he were an alien, unable to utter a single word. This time a man really did approach him. The man walked straight up to him. Adventurer from another realm, you've come here for the first time. The gods should guide you. I am the old man you are looking for. The old man said seriously, for some reason I've lost my way in this temple. The light of the gods has dimmed and only red sheep horns can connect with them. The more of these you have, the easier the god's blessing will be conveyed. He immediately recognized the old man. He directly handed over his backpack and stated confidently, Old village chief, this is exactly what I came for. The old man looked at the pile of horns in the bag Zhang Chen handed him, his face turning ashen as he exclaimed in surprise, you actually have so many red sheep horns. Then he smiled happily, took out a bottle of holy water and sprinkled it on the bag of horns, saying, it seems fate has decreed that you are blessed by the gods. This destiny was chosen by me, not by the gods. Zhang Chen coughed to cover his slight embarrassment and asked, ahem, what about the reward? The old man sat cross-legged on the ground, hands clasped over his chest, and a dazzling red light burst forth. He muttered incomprehensible incantations. The red light dissipated, and the image of a goddess appeared above the old man's head. Adventurer, please always maintain a devout heart. The gods will protect you. He looked up curiously, wondering, what kind of buff will I get this time? The goddess spread her pure white wings and slowly descended. Child from another world, may you always believe in love, the system prompted. You have received the goddess of love's blessing. As soon as the words fell, Zhang Chen felt a surge of immense power erupt within him, incredibly excited. Finally, it's here, he thought with a sly smile on his face, calculating. Let me check the effects of this buff. After reading the goddess of love's blessing panel, he was utterly speechless, his mouth agape in surprise. He wondered, isn't the goddess of love reluctant at all? He quickly clasped his hands together and prayed, praise the goddess of love, ardently loving the goddess of love, so if possible could you give me another one? You're pushing your luck, the old man snapped unforgivingly after hearing him. Adventurer, please follow the god's guidance and forge your own path, I dare not say more. Zhang Chen scurried away, shrinking his neck. He thought, I just wanted to negotiate with the goddess of love a bit more. Was that really necessary? It was too late to regret it now. He looked at the girls from earlier from a distance, thinking, if only I'd known I wouldn't have turned those girls down earlier. Now I wonder if I can still find a party. He saw a group of men surrounding a cheerful-looking girl. The girl said, the party's full, let's go. He recognized her as the female knight from before and decided to poach her. Those men were still grinning smugly, saying to each other, "We have a big beauty in our party, how lucky. With a beauty here, we really need to work hard hunting monsters." Little did they know the girl was extremely displeased. She had accidentally pressed the agree to party button and was now terribly embarrassed. Suddenly her eyes lit up as she looked to the side. Her chance had come. The girl's target was Zhang Chen, who was anxiously standing there looking for a party. She immediately recognized him too. "Isn't that the handsome guy from earlier? Perfect timing." She quickly lowered her head and said to the men, "Sorry, my friend has arrived. You'll have to find someone else." With that, she instantly left the party. Zhang Chen was oblivious to this, still sighing helplessly. "Great, I just found them annoying. Now it's hard to find a party. Forget it, I'll check the village entrance. There are more people there, but it'll take longer." Just his luck, as soon as he finished speaking, the female night sister actively came over and tapped his shoulder, suggesting, "Handsome, wait for me." Zhang Chen, puzzled, confirmed again, "Didn't you have a party just now?" The girl quickly waved her hand and explained, "I just accidentally clicked to join it in the first place. I was just racking my brain trying to figure out how to leave the party." What a perfect match. He went with the flow. "Let's go, I'll take you monster hunting." The girl jumped up excitedly and shouted, "Yay!" The men, having had the beauty snatched away from them, were absolutely furious and started cursing. "Damn it, why did the girl leave? Is she messing with us? She ran off with that priest." Someone's face turned purple with rage, eyes wide, gritting his teeth. "Damn it, I thought she was a girl who didn't flirt with guys, but she's shameless too. I'll remember you, just wait until we meet again." At this moment, Zhang Chen and the girl had already arrived on the lush green plains. He walked in front, she followed behind, proceeding according to plan. Suddenly she asked curiously, "Brother Chen, aren't we going to farm red sheep horns anymore?" He simply replied, "It's too late to farm them now, there's no need to waste time. And by the way, stop calling me brother. Just call me by my name." Seeing his seriousness, she stopped joking and immediately agreed, "Okay, Brother Fan Chen, but there don't seem to be any monsters here." Time passed, and as night fell, he looked at the moon round as a biscuit, knowing that the enemies were about to appear. The enemies he spoke of were a pack of level 5 wolf monsters, incredibly fierce with sharp fangs. As soon as she saw them, the female knight quickly took a defensive stance. They really did appear, but they were level 5 monsters. One of us is a level 3 knight, and the other is a healer. Can we beat them? Zhang Chen calmly faced the wolf pack without fear. He decisively raised his staff. "You don't need to fight, just stand there, enjoy the scenery, and wait for me." Before she could react, and after her initial surprise subsided, he had already taken care of the monsters. He killed several with a single blow. The wolves rushed to attack, but he merely shifted slightly to dodge them. He raised his staff, and with one strike it died instantly. It was the first time the female knight had witnessed such a scene, and her eyes widened in astonishment. "Wow, the priest guy is actually a master." She was completely shocked. She couldn't understand. A level 5 mage's fireball only dealt 30 to 40 damage, but the priest's damage skill dealt over 100. Watching Zhang Chen raise his staff, preparing his next attack, she mumbled to herself in confusion, "Is he cheating?" After thinking it, she felt she was talking nonsense and shook her head, reassuring herself, "Oh, what am I thinking?" She also knows that Gods is a game co-released by Creator Corp and countries worldwide. Who could possibly cheat? Moreover, with such high damage? Watching him deftly dodge attacks with professional movements, she was even more stunned, asking herself, "His positioning is just insane." Her heart filled with envy, feeling that not even the top players in previous global server games could compare to him. Every move was extremely precise and accurate. He killed monsters without taking a single scratch. What girl wouldn't be smitten by such a handsome guy? Her cheeks flushed and she licked her lips, making up her mind. "I have to make him straight." She immediately thought of a seduction plan, imagining herself in a black nightgown, swaying to display her ample chest, softly calling out Brother Fan Chen, and even lewdly licking her fingers. Every gesture was pure seduction. Just as she was still fantasizing, a loud shout rang out. Yinyong! Before she knew it, the wolf had ambushed her from behind, shattering her sweet dream. Luckily she reacted in time, raising her shield to block the attack and narrowly escaping disaster. She let out a tired sigh of relief, almost dying from being distracted in battle. Before she could even catch her breath, she heard a shout, "Don't get distracted," but it was already too late. The wolf had attacked her from behind, catching her off guard. How could the wolf monster be so fast? Brother Fan Chen dodged it so easily just now. Zhang Chen rushed over to rescue her, reminding her, "Stand back, don't get distracted." The sin of seducing men would take a lifetime to atone for. Watching him charge forward alone, dealing with 2 wolves simultaneously, she cried out in alarm, "Brother Fan Chen, are you going to aggro 2 monsters?" "She's useless, so he naturally has to take responsibility," he asked impatiently. "Otherwise, actually he had his own plans. Should I let her die here? What about my affinity if she dies? If she dies and leaves the party, she'll have to run back from the respawn point. It's too much of a time waster." Ying's face was dark with guilt and she stammered nervously, "Sorry, it's useless to say that now." He said bluntly, "What good is sorry? Stop zoning out." While talking to her, he effortlessly dealt with the 2 wolves. She watched, terrified. "Yes, I'm getting more and more scared of you. His moves are godly. Is this even humanly possible?" 15 minutes later, with Zhang Chen alone and Ying's cooperation, the pack of wolves was completely annihilated. Suddenly a staff emitting a blue light appeared on the ground. Zhang Chen thought equipment dropped and immediately picked up the staff, thinking early on these low-level monsters only drop white-tier equipment. It's only because of the goddess of love's blessing that bronze-tier equipment might drop. It's decent enough for now. He looked at Ying. She was also picking up dropped items, boasting with a smile. "Brother Fan Chen, I've reached level 4, he replied indifferently. Keep it up." Meanwhile, he was busy clicking text on his system screen. After reading the notification, Zhang Chen stroked his chin and pondered. 57 must be the number of monsters he had just killed. It seems that as long as they're in a party, each monster increases affinity by 1 point, which is no small amount. The two stood there, suddenly startled, looking behind them. Sensing something approaching, under the full moon a giant wolf clad in armor appeared. It looked completely different from the wolf pack just now. It was a mutated wolf guard. Zhang Chen turned his head and saw it, immediately thinking in shock. How could a boss appear? At this stage, very few people can even handle level 5 normal monsters. Now a level 5 boss has appeared. If I can defeat it, an excited and triumphant smile immediately appeared on his face. First kill. He clearly knew that the wolf's charge and bite ability was an instant cast skill. With his current movement speed, dodging it by repositioning was impossible. He had to find another way. Qingying was already scared to death, so he had to discuss a battle strategy with her. "Qingying, I'll aggro the boss later. You stand still. When I tell you to use your shield, you must do it immediately. Can you do that?" Her eyes lit up and she solemnly promised to complete the task, gripping her shield as she made up her mind. "Finally, I can help, brother. I must remind myself. I absolutely cannot panic. I must follow his commands." The two began to coordinate seamlessly. She stood in front, he stood behind, working together. The wolf, its eyes bloodshot and tongue hanging out, charged forward, letting out a massive roar. Zhang Chen raised his staff and attacked it first. 10,000 HP. After a healing spell, it will lose 10 HP. Looking at the charging wolf, he shouted, "Now ultimate ability, shield." Understanding, she immediately raised her shield, ready to cooperate with him. Qingying raised her shield and gravely blocked the wolf, its maw gaping wide, bearing sharp fangs. It lunged, but her shield worked, blocking its attack. She herself was surprised, shouting excitedly, "It really blocked it. Is this the judgment of a master?" Zhang Chen stood behind, observing. "Good reaction time. It seems I can attack with confidence now. Your task is defense and mine is offense." The monster's HP continued to drop. It constantly lost HP, yet knew no fear, still charging like a mad beast, its roar shaking the heavens. Seeing it preparing to attack, he commanded, "Shield." Qingying understood and immediately raised the shield in her hand. Understood. He turned and ran backward, continuously shouting, "Shield." The beast chased relentlessly, attacking fiercely. Soon it was right behind her and he shouted, "Shield." Qingying knelt, raising her shield above her head, ready to defend, not giving it a chance to launch its next attack. Zhang Chen seized the opening and rushed forward. Now another fatal blow. The two cooperated perfectly and the monster instantly died on the spot. Both their levels and affinity increased significantly. He looked at the data and sighed contentedly, while Qingying, needless to say, was dancing with joy. "Brother Fan Chen, I'm level 5, he replied dismissively. "Very good. Women are but fleeting clouds." He was only thinking about what items the boss would drop. He had no mind to care about her. The most anticipated moment had arrived. 3 items dropped. First, the flowing cloud silver cloak. Next, a wind's edge silver dagger with a level 5 requirement. Finally, a 2-star sealed skillbook currently locked. Its effects were unknown and it couldn't be learned. Even so, Zhang Chen smiled with satisfaction. Affinity increased the quality of item drops. "That's fantastic. I can wear the flowing cloud cloak and the dagger can be sold now for maximum profit." He didn't even consider giving any to the beauty. He simply planned for himself as usual. All attribute points into intelligence. Now even a single healing spell deals considerable damage. Just then, something rapidly rushed towards them for a sneak attack from behind. He immediately noticed, subtly tilting his head to dodge. Qingying was startled and hid behind him. "You scared me to death. Good thing we're all right." "Who's the scoundrel?" Zhang Chen said no more, angrily roaring, "Get out here." It was the 3 guys she had ditched earlier that morning. One of them pointed at them both and cursed angrily. "Damn it, that blind cat stumbled upon a dead rat and actually managed to dodge it." She recognized them immediately and shouted in fury, "It's you? Why are you attacking Brother Fan Chen?" Another person didn't hide it, bluntly stating, "Do you think our party is a public restroom where you can come and go as you please? It doesn't work like that. You despicable wretches, just because you can't have it, you call it sour grapes." Another person's face darkened and he gritted his teeth, threatening, "Since you're so slow getting back to the newbie village, I'll give you a lift." Another impatiently urged, "Why waste words with them? Just a priest and a knight. They're just waiting to die." With that, he immediately drew his staff, shouted to attack, and cast a fireball spell, a blazing crimson inferno. Qingying quickly stepped in front of him, raising her shield in defense, shouting, "Don't go too far." The scene shifts to after they dealt with the group. Qingying still wanted to stay with the handsome guy, and proactively asked, "Brother Fan Chen, where are we going next?" Zhang Chen turned back and replied, "I need to go back to the newbie village." "You can go ahead." Others would have declined, but she continued to stick close, enthusiastically volunteering. "It just so happens I have a quest to turn in too. I'll go back with you," she thought to herself. "The quest to eliminate 50 any monsters is complete. I should be able to slowly follow in his footsteps now, right?" 10 minutes later, night fell. Outside the newbie village, Zhang Chen and Qingying arrived. No sooner had they arrived than they encountered the 3 blockheads from that morning bullying chickens. One of them saw the 2 of them and scoffed, "Isn't that the night chick who ditched our party earlier?" The others chimed in, "Yes, it's her. The priest is here too. Damn it, I get angry just looking at this guy. He's just a little good looking, isn't he?" They clearly hadn't looked in a mirror when they said that. One of them even raised his bow and aimed, jeering, "I'll give this kid's face some color, let him know that strength is what truly matters." With that, he fired a sharp arrow at Zhang Chen without hesitation, ignoring the woman. In his eyes, these guys were just like children, and he let out a helpless sigh. "Oh, a sneak attack," Qingying, worried, cried out. "Brother Fan Chen, look out." She quickly rushed forward, raising her shield to block the attack for him. Only then did he feel she was somewhat useful. Enough was enough. He was no longer patient. His face darkened with irritation. "Tisk, it's been a while since I met players so eager to hand over their equipment." Zhang Chen excitedly joined the fray, immediately raising the staff in his hand and shouting, "Brothers, you've touched me so deeply, let me send you home." No sooner had he finished speaking than the one who had just fired the arrow was the first to be dealt with. The others hadn't even had time to react, their eyes wide in astonishment. "Holy crap," the guys were so shocked their voices trembled. "You're cheating, aren't you?" Zhang Chen scratched his ear, a look of disdain on his face. "Oh, you're right about everything, just remember to leave when you're dead. Go." The one holding the staff trembled all over, asking in disbelief, "What insane damage? How does a priest have a damage skill?" Watching the first person nearly dead from his attack, the others were quite scared, their hearts in a panic. "My HP bar is only 190. If I take that hit, I'll even owe him 35 HP. In a flash, he had already dealt with 2 of them. He stared at the last person and said, "One more. Little brother, how do you want to die? Just moments ago they were so aggressive." But now he surrendered with his tail between his legs. He pleaded, pale-faced, "No, no, spare me, brave sir. Let me live so we can get along if we meet again." Too late, he completely ignored his plea, raised his staff and said with a smile, "Don't worry, I'll cherish the equipment you're giving me." No sooner had he finished speaking than the man was instantly killed by his blow. Screaming in agony, the attacking party would receive 1 piece of the highest quality equipment. Looking at the equipment left by the 3 on the ground, Zhang Chen couldn't help but secretly rejoice. It seems there truly are many good people in this world. They knew I needed money to unlock skill books and then blocked my path to give me equipment. 3 white tier items, these are all stolen, how touching. In Qingying's eyes, Zhang Chen became even more handsome. She excitedly clutched her flushed cheeks. So cool, so strong, her infatuation with the handsome guy would last beyond this lifetime. Finally, she was willing to leave. "Bye, brother Fan Chen. I'm going to turn in my quest first. See you in a bit." She turned and left. "All right, see you in a bit." Looking at the system notification that popped up, he knew he had to quickly increase their affinity. Otherwise, if they were too far apart, she would automatically leave the party, and their affinity would also disappear. Qingying's only value was that. Zhang Chen arrived at the large building. This was the exchange. He stood inside, opened his system, and checked all the latest news, especially the transaction fees. He stroked his chin in thought, carefully calculating. When it comes to money, one cannot be careless. Currently, the exchange was full of white-tier equipment. They were priced between 2 gold 90 silver and 3 gold 40 silver, with 1 gold coin equaling 100 silver coins. Those white-tier items were better suited for the first method of disposal. The silver dagger could be auctioned. He smiled happily after doing the calculations. 8 gold 91 silver was enough to unlock the skill book. The silver dagger could be auctioned off slowly. Now he had to go to the village mansion to find a class mentor. He quickly headed towards another building. This was the village mansion, guarded by several soldiers outside. As he walked past, he saw 3 people entering, one of whom was a soldier in armor, holding a weapon. Zhang Chen stopped in front of a room adorned with a pair of angel wings outside, the novice priest instruction room. The wings on the door were the wings of the guardian angel, symbolizing the ultimate skill for a priest's class change, true resurrection. He felt a flicker of interest as he read, then pushed the door open and entered, thinking, true resurrection, huh? As soon as he stepped into the room, he saw a goddess statue and a muscular man inside. The moment he saw Zhang Chen, he loudly declared, "Adventurer, welcome to my little soul healing room. I am your mentor, Latte. How may I help you?" Seeing this muscular man with a feminine soul, Zhang Chen covered his face in utter despair and took out the book. "Hello, I'd like to unlock a skill book." He cursed helplessly in his mind. Good heavens, are all priest mentors this flamboyant? Latte seemed to like the book, his cheeks flushed as he sniffed it excitedly. A 2-star skill book radiating a wonderful fragrance, simply irresistible. He changed his expression faster than turning a page, adopting an arrogant attitude and slyly naming his price. "Adventurer, you must know that unlocking a skill book requires my energy, so I'll need 5 gold coins for my sustenance fee." Zhang Chen had already anticipated this and pulled out his money pouch directly. Money gets things done instantly. Latte let out a pleasant groan, and the book in his hand emitted a strong glow, returning to Zhang Chen's hand in the blink of an eye. Once it was done, Zhang Chen realized as soon as he held it that this was the priest's first-generation miraculous skill for area of effect healing. After Yinyong reversal, this would be a perfect area of effect attack skill, perfectly compensating for his current weakness. After the transaction, he spoke to Zhang Chen with the tenderness of a close confidant. "Healer, the gods will protect you. May you be able to heal more lives." Zhang Chen felt uncomfortable, nodding silently while thinking, wouldn't that mean you need to love more lives? Night fell, and the streets were still bustling with people. Zhang Chen strolled around looking left and right, thinking, it's time to find Qingying and continue hunting monsters. Just then, a girl's angry voice echoed from the street. "Stop right there, Xiao Yao. Who said you could hunt monsters here? As long as I'm around, you won't level up." In God, such squabbles were common. The moment Zhang Chen heard that name, he immediately thought of Dao Xiao Yao, the future world's top summoner. He couldn't believe she was being bullied so badly in the early stages. He decided to seize this opportunity. Since he still needed 2 sisters, he might as well help this little girl out. The shrew grew increasingly aggressive, bullying the child. She yelled, "Don't think bowing your head and staying silent will make you look pitiful. A waste like you, no one cares about you but me." Then came another string of taunts. Zhang Chen's ears tingled with irritation. He immediately stepped forward. "Who says?" The little girl turned her head in surprise to look at him. He proactively asked, "Dao Xiao Yao, want to party up?" A notification appeared before Dao Xiao Yao. "Player Fan Chen invites you to join the party." The little girl was so moved she was almost in tears. "Why, you really want to party with me?" he confirmed with a smile. "Of course. Come on, I'll take you monster hunting," the little girl explained worriedly. "But I can't leave the newbie village. I don't want to affect others." The shrew glared at them, warning. "Smart move." With that, she waved Zhang Chen away. "See, don't cause trouble for yourself, just get lost." Zhang Chen of course ignored her, completely unconcerned. He extended his hand to Dao Xiao Yao, comforting her. "It's alright, I specialize in handling all sorts of trouble. Let's go." The woman was speechless, so enraged her eyes bulged. She cursed, "HMPH, what are you pretending for? As long as I'm here, Dao Xiao Yao can't go with you. Don't waste my monster hunting time." But before she could finish, the little girl agreed. "Let's go." System notification, player Dao Xiao Yao has joined the party. She was stunned by the sudden defiance and blocked the little girl, threatening loudly, "Dao Xiao Yao, stop right there, you're not going anywhere. How dare you do this in front of Zhang Chen?" He widened his eyes, his staff glowing, and asked in a low voice, "What did you just say?" She trembled all over in fear, frozen in place. He repeated, "I didn't hear you clearly." No sooner had he spoken than the small rabbit behind her was instantly killed by him. She didn't even understand what happened, then turned her head abruptly and shivered in fright. "How is your damage so high?" Now she finally understood fear and dared not act rashly again. Zhang Chen ignored her and simply led the little girl away. "Let's go, we'll meet up with our other teammate at the village entrance first." Dao Xiao Yao obediently held his hand. "Okay." Meanwhile, Yinyong was reading the party information, wondering with some confusion, "I was the only one just now. How is there a level 2 little girl now?" She thought for a long time but couldn't figure it out, sighing helplessly. "Sigh, I'm just here for the experience, I shouldn't think too much." The trio walked together, Zhang Chen in the middle. Yinyong hooked her arm through his and asked, "Brother Fan Chen, where are we going next?" Holding the little girl's hand, he concisely replied, "Blackbone Gorge." The moon was full and round like a plate that night, and the group had arrived at their destination. In Blackbone Gorge, a monster area for levels 6 to 10, they immediately saw several zombies emerge to greet them, each one hideously terrifying. Before the fight, Fan Chen instructed, "I'll go hunt monsters. You two find a spot and wait for me, just don't get in the way." He could handle it alone. Their task was just to relax and enjoy. The first zombie rushed forward, its blood-red maw wide open, revealing sharp fangs. Before they could even touch him, he shattered them to pieces using light burst. Watching the piles of fallen monsters, he chuckled inwardly with satisfaction. As expected of a 2-star skill, this way he'd level up quickly again. 5,000 HP easily dealt with. Dao Xiao Yao watched him fight, her cheeks flushing with admiration. She exclaimed, "So amazing." The little girl suddenly turned to Yinyong and asked, "Sister Yinyong, are you and great god Fan Chen a couple? How is he so powerful?" Yinyong, flattered, replied somewhat shyly, "Not yet. We just met," but inwardly she was delighted. "This little girl is so sweet-mouthed and so cute." Watching the two of them from the side, the little girl asked curiously, "Then do you know why great god Fan Chen is taking us along? It doesn't seem like we can help him at all." Yinyong thought for a moment. She didn't know the answer either. Dao Xiao Yao suddenly gasped, covering her face with both hands, and exclaimed, "Could he have those evil intentions? The little girl is still young, she thinks too much." When that sentence reached Yinyong's ears, its meaning completely changed. Her face turned purple and she shrieked, It shouldn't be." She immediately thought that it wasn't impossible if he wanted to sleep with her. Then she suddenly remembered what Fan Chen had said, "But he doesn't like women." Wait, was he deliberately teaming up with 2 girls to hide his true sexual orientation? The more she thought, the more absurd it became, and cold sweat broke out on her forehead. "Oh my god, this is too thrilling." She was still explaining. I mean, just then a system notification popped up. "Congratulations, money is almighty," interrupting her. She looked and quickly waved, shouting, "Brother Fan Chen, you're on the level leaderboard." Fan Chen, looking puzzled, turned and asked, "Leaderboard?" As he spoke, a zombie rushed up from behind to ambush him. But before it could even touch him, he instantly killed it. He stood there, looking at the system's pop-up leaderboard. Fan Chen's name was ranked 10th. After reading it, he pondered in recollection. Just like in his previous life, Money is Almighty had also leveled up during this time, opening the leaderboard by leveling up with money and hiring people to hunt monsters. No need to compare for now. Seeing his silence, the 2 girls were a bit worried and said in unison, "It's all our fault for holding great god Fan Chen back." He chuckled after hearing them, comforting them. "It's not your fault, and not being first now doesn't mean I won't be later. I'm just waiting for another boss to spawn now." Dao Xiao Yao suddenly pointed ahead and exclaimed, "Look!" She looked very shocked. The other 2 quickly looked at the nearby rock wall. A beautiful little sprite sat there, glowing all over. It was a novice phantom elf, capturable the moment he saw it. His eyes immediately lit up. He said excitedly, "I didn't expect it to be a pet that can increase strength when possessed. This thing is harder to find than a boss." The 2 girls also got excited upon hearing this and asked in unison, "Brother Fan Chen, are you planning to capture a pet?" They were once again enlightened. His every move filled them with curiosity, until his expression changed and he looked seriously behind him. No rush, someone's coming. No sooner had he spoken than 4 people appeared, led by the woman who had bullied Dao Xiao Yao that morning. The moment she saw them, her face immediately contorted in fury, and she screamed angrily, "Dao Xiao Yao, I told you, unless you stay in the safe zone forever I'll kill you every time you come out. So what if someone helps you? Do you think killing a small monster in the newbie zone makes you a big hero?" Yinyong looked at the little girl in surprise. Dao Xiao Yao was trembling in fear, stammering, "They're looking for me. I'm sorry." The little girl quickly turned to him. "Great God Fan Chen, please just kick me from the party. I don't want to cause you any trouble." The little girl was obedient and sensible. He wouldn't let the little girl be bullied. He took out his staff and scoffed at the group. "Trouble? They're just a few enthusiastic players coming to drop off equipment." Someone in her party quietly reminded her, "Sister Yanwo, that priest is on the leaderboard." She was so enraged she lost all reason, disregarding everything, with a few followers echoing her sentiments. "So what about the leaderboard? He's just a priest, what's there to be afraid of? Priests aren't scary," another timid person tried to dissuade her. "But he's level 8 already, his party must have strong players, I think it's better not to cause trouble." Everyone had their own opinion, arguing endlessly. Fan Chen stood by, scoffing, "You've been debating for so long, are you going to fight or not? If you're fighting, hurry up. If not, get lost." The woman's face turned red with rage. She glared and said, "Fine, since you want to put on an act, this old lady will teach you a lesson." She loudly commanded, doubling the price. "Quick attack." The others immediately obeyed. "All right," flames erupted around the woman. "I don't believe it. What can a healer, a knight, and a useless little girl do to me?" Her companions also made their move. "Sister Yanwo, I'll protect you." The move she used was truly suicidal. "This little girl can die." Fan Chen, standing behind the 2 girls, loudly commanded, "Same old rule, shield." Yinyong understood instantly and immediately raised her shield. Her blazing flames fiercely shot towards Fan Chen. He had been waiting for a long time and excitedly responded, finally attacking. He used light burst and instantly took care of all of them, leaving none unscathed. They were caught off guard, wide-eyed and speechless. They cursed loudly, "Holy crap, all dealt with in the blink of an eye." Yinyong danced with joy. "Yay, that's awesome." Dao Xiao Yao could hardly believe her eyes, muttering to herself, "They're all dead." At the newbie village respawn point, those few people were sent back. Sister Yanwo cursed furiously, "A bunch of trash." But what ability did she have herself? Someone in her party turned around and retorted, "You stupid woman, didn't I tell you that was a big shot on the leaderboard?" Another person, however, thought otherwise. "Priests don't have damage skills. The scary one was that female knight." The person at a loss for words sighed helplessly. "Sigh, what bad luck." After dealing with that group, the trio turned their gaze back to the elf still sitting in place. Great God, Fan Chen was now going to capture a pet. There are 2 ways to capture pets and mounts. One is to use special items, and the other is to rely on combat power and skill to complete a capture challenge. Before acting, he didn't forget to instruct, "All right, if new monsters appear near me later or if other players come, remember to leave the party and then attack me." With that, he immediately began. The elf sat motionless. Its eyes closed tightly, and the surrounding space began to change. Fan Chen vigilantly looked around. This was a challenge illusion. Once the challenge illusion begins, you cannot voluntarily exit unless the challenger is injured, at which point they are automatically kicked out. Many small elves flew about. He knew that to capture a phantom elf he had to find the true phantom elf within the illusion challenge. Before his HP ran out he had to find the real one. He quickly searched around, not missing a single spot. These phantoms seemed to fill the sky, but in reality they only flew within a fixed range. Only the true Bati could fly anywhere and appear in this open area. A cute little girl appeared in his line of sight. His eyes were as sharp as an eagle's, and he immediately locked onto her. That was the true Bati. He swiftly threw his staff at the little girl, showing no mercy. System notification. "Congratulations, you have successfully captured a novice phantom elf." Having captured the beautiful elf, his face showed no expression, appearing unusually serious. The moment he opened his eyes, he saw the 2 girls intently watching him, asking curiously, "Are you awake, Great God Fan Chen? You're finally awake. What happened?" He narrowed his eyes and briefly explained that taming pets involves entering an illusion. "I was just in a challenge illusion," Yinyong happily asked. "Did you succeed in taming it?" "Let us see." The little elf, his new possession skill was teleport, a 5-meter instant displacement. The little elf flew directly from his forehead into his brain, instantly radiating light. Yinyong and Dao Xiao Yao's eyes turned into heart shapes as they admiringly exclaimed, "So cool." Could Great God Fan Chen be a god descended to Earth? Fan Chen, however, only cared about the system notification panel, reading and calculating. After possession, skill cooldowns were also reduced thanks to the Goddess of Love's blessing. Once the Phantom Elf matured, the flash skills level would be even higher. He hit the jackpot this time. He suddenly turned to the 2 girls and asked, "Why are you 2 staring at me? Go level up. There's no experience points on my face." The 2 girls nodded in unison. He looked at them, a little helpless, wondering why these 2 sisters seemed a bit silly. "Never mind, I'll just fight them myself." He had no choice but to take his staff and attack the monsters using Light of Healing. Yinyong watched Fan Chen fight alone, looking so handsome, and couldn't help but feel a little regretful. So cool, but why is he gay? 10 minutes later, all monsters were killed and the rewards appeared. He let out a sigh of relief. Phew, finally done. Although I can't use it if I sell it, it'll probably fetch 40 to 50 gold coins. He suddenly felt something was wrong, spun around abruptly, and was startled. Behind him, a massive rotten zombie lord, Silver Tear, had conspicuously appeared. Dao Xiao Yao recognized it. The rotten zombie lord Silver Tear. It had two skills, corrosion and scythe hook soul. The former was a normal attack with damage over time. The latter was a burst skill with a crowd control effect, making it a bit tricky. The system immediately displayed information about the monster. He read as he asked Dao Xiao Yao, "Have you seen this boss before?" The little girl's face was grim as she nervously replied, "No, but I've seen it in the publisher's monster guide. This boss is very difficult to beat. I've simulated several ways to fight it before, but it requires a warrior's cooperation." Yinyong, not to be outdone, volunteered. "Can I use my shield?" The little girl quickly replied, "It's difficult. Shields cannot immunize crowd control effects, and even higher-level players could easily die fighting it." The little girl was completely correct, and he couldn't help but secretly praise her. As expected of the strongest summoner in his previous life, Wang Yuyan's attributes were unmatched. He looked at the little girl and confirmed, "You're right." After speaking, he struck a cool pose, grinning triumphantly as he looked at the monster. "But I think we can beat it." In the eyes of the two defenseless girls, these words sounded utterly shocking. They gasped with wide-open mouths. "Ah?" Yinyong also eagerly asked, "Do you need my help? I can use my shield." As usual in his opinion, they would only get in the way, so he directly refused. "No need, you two find a safe spot and wait. Just don't aggro any monsters. I'll handle it myself. It's already good enough if they know to hide indoors when it rains." Dao Xiao Yao yelled incredulously, screaming in shock. "Can you really beat it?" Fan Chen had already leapt onto the high cliff in front of the monster. He remained unwavering, completely fearless. No sooner had he spoken than the monster's entire body was hit by continuous attacks, its HP plummeting like falling trousers. It didn't even have time to react. It opened its massive maw with all its might, spewing black blood, a thick reddish-black liquid rushing straight towards him. Fan Chen quickly dodged aside, avoiding the attack. Dao Xiao Yao watched nervously. She was very worried about him. The great god's positioning was top tier, easily dodging normal attacks, but how would he dodge Scythe Hook Soul? Fan Chen held his staff. The staff emitted light as he cast a healing spell to attack the monster. The gigantic monster's HP continuously dropped. It stood there, maw wide open, roaring, and pulled out a scythe chain. Both girls recognized it and loudly warned him. "Scythe Hook Soul is coming, brother Fan Chen, be careful." The monster swung the scythe chain at him. It was starting to retaliate. He showed no fear, standing there watching the sharp scythe fly straight towards him. Fan Chen's brow furrowed, a crescent moon appearing on his forehead, and his body radiated dazzling light. In a flash he vanished. The monster's hook struck thin air, unable to hit him at all. Fan Chen's speed was lightning fast, instantly appearing behind the massive monster. The two girls exchanged excited glances and shouted excitedly, "It's teleport, the phantom elf's innate skill." The massive monster was much larger than him, but unfortunately, Flash had a 2.5-minute cooldown. He needed to carefully manage his HP and continue to chip away at its health. 25 minutes later, after a back-and-forth battle, the monster was finally killed. Yinyong, he jumped up happily, cheering loudly. "Brother Fan Chen is amazing," Dao Xiao Yao also happily shouted. "The great god is so handsome, who wouldn't like to be admired by pretty girls?" He thought to himself. "These two sisters are both well behaved. It seems I'll be able to max out our affinity soon." After defeating the monster, he obtained 4 items. The first was the flowing cloud bone staff, gold tier, as a first kill reward. Next were a pair of gold tier phantom boots, an extra long gold tier dagger called Bloodtide Greatblade, and finally a rare Moonlight miniskirt blueprint, usable only by tailors. He examined all 4 newly acquired items. It was time to plan. "I can use the staff and boots, and the Bloodtide Greatblade can be put up for auction." The two girls stood there waiting for him to approach, but he didn't care about them at all, only focused on the equipment. The replaced equipment can also be thrown into the exchange. There's so much to do this time. As for the costume blueprint, I can keep it for now. I'll sell it when life skill players flood the game. That way I'll earn more. It was late, and he told them it had been over 2 hours, so they should stop for the night. "Will you two be online tomorrow?" Yinyong looked a little regretful. "How fast time flies. I didn't realize it was so late already." Dao Xiao Yao happily replied. "I'll be online every weekend. I'm on summer vacation, so I'm free all day. You two are as free as brother, so we can meet up perfectly." Fan Chen bid them farewell. "Okay, see you tomorrow." The scene shifted to the real world. He sat in front of his computer, took off his helmet, and let out a long sigh. Time really flew by, and he was exhausted. He lay directly on his bed, not forgetting to remind himself to speed up his leveling tomorrow before falling asleep. The next day, morning sunlight filled his bedroom. He was sleeping soundly, but Sha Error had already arrived, knocking loudly and shouting, "Zhang Chen, get up." Fan Chen, still shirtless with solid muscles, groggily opened the door and walked out. "Sister Error, so early in the morning." She directly shoved a breakfast bag into his arms. "Here, I got you breakfast while I was out for my morning run last night. 2 beauties took care of him. Today he woke up to another beauty taking care of him." He narrowed his eyes and teased, "Thanks, Sister Error, but I'm a proper man. I only accept money, not myself in return." She patted him, retorting even more glibly, "You and your smart mouth." She suddenly turned around and asked, "I forgot to ask you yesterday, which newbie village are you in for gods?" He replied concisely, 100.1. Sha Error naturally walked into his room and casually sat on a chair. "What a shame. I was actually hoping to ask you, this omnipotent great god, to carry me." I heard that if you play this game well, you can earn a lot of money. The mention of the game immediately reminded him. Currently, 1 gold coin could be exchanged for 75 Washa coins, and it might exceed 100 later. Sister Error, I remember you're a fashion design student, right? Last night he received a related item. He thought to himself, it's a shame to sell the design blueprint, I might as well give it to someone in the family. Thinking this, he directly said, I think the tailor profession suits you well. You can learn it after level 10 and craft many outfits to sell. This might be the most profitable life skill profession in gods. She immediately became interested upon hearing this. That sounds good, but I'm only level 3 now, it sounds boring. Fan Chen pursed his lips and shook his head dismissively. When I'm free, I'll write you a guide. I've got people to meet for leveling now, so you should hurry back and level up. No need to even mention what level to reach. Sha Error immediately understood. She winked mischievously. Okay, when it was time to play, he took out his helmet. Indeed, he had leveled up too quickly and almost forgot that most ordinary players were currently level 2 or 3. He put on his helmet. Today's mission was to rush to level 10. After Fan Chen entered the game, he was still in the same village and hadn't seen the 2 girls yet. Just as he was thinking, Dao Xiao Yao sent a message. Great God, I'm online. Call me when you get online. He immediately replied, meet at the village entrance in 5 minutes. So she got online even earlier than him, even earlier. As expected, children are easier to teach. He wasn't in a hurry to meet the little girl. Instead, he turned towards a building. But I still need to go to the exchange to check previous transactions and auction off the remaining gold tier equipment from yesterday. After the level 10 dungeon, gold tier equipment won't be worth much. Upon arrival, he was still calculating money. Yesterday, the gold coin exchange rate had already exceeded 100. These gold coins converted to cash would be around 100,000. Clicking to agree to sell the sword, he felt that Gods was truly the most profitable game globally. He just didn't know how much gold tier equipment would sell for. Dao Xiao Yao sent another message. Great God, Sister Yinyong is here too. We're both waiting for you at the village entrance. He replied, okay. As soon as she saw him arrive, the little girl happily waved, Great God over here. Yinyong also greeted him. Hello brother Fan Chen. She looked very tired, yawning incessantly. And he immediately asked, oh, you just pulled an all-nighter, didn't you? She explained, it's all because the forum was so captivating. I was browsing until 3 a.m. last night. Alas my beauty. Dao Xiao Yao also excitedly showed off. Yes? The Gods Encyclopedia on the forum has been updated again. There are many monsters I didn't know about. I also saw several big shots who reached level 10, but they're all stuck in the ancient Nether secret realm, unable to proceed to the main city. This little girl knows everything. Yinyong, who had supposedly browsed the forum all night, knew nothing and foolishly asked, how do I not know about this? The little girl smiled and replied, a post was pinned to the forum homepage last night, didn't you see it too, sister? Sister Yinyong, you're so strange. The forum isn't just for staring blankly at. Fan Chen was speechless too after hearing that. Only then did Yinyong learn the news and immediately asked, never mind that. What's the ancient Nether secret realm all about? Don't you just go to the main city once you reach level 10? Dao Xiao Yao, who knew everything, explained with her round eyes. The ancient Nether secret realm is the level 10 dungeon that opens the main city. The main city gate will only open after the first player clears the ancient Nether secret realm. Mentioning this, he recalled that in his previous life, the first time someone cleared the dungeon was around 12 a.m. tonight. If it weren't for that, he wouldn't have dared to sleep peacefully. But this time they had to open the gate early. Thinking this, he immediately took action. He turned to the 2 girls and said, let's go monster hunting. Today I need you 2 to aggro monsters. Can you do that? Both happily shouted in unison, yes we can. Night fell, and the group had arrived at Blackbone Gorge. Fan Chen pointed at the rock wall and instructed, later you 2 will go together to aggro monsters. When you've brought them near me, stand on this rock platform. When Dao Xiao Yao couldn't hold on anymore, Yinyong would activate her shield and taunt. The plan was very clear. The 2 replied, understood. After they finished discussing, he loudly commanded, move out, immediate action. In the gorge, swarms of monsters relentlessly pursued them. The 2 girls ran for their lives. Little girl yelled in fear, great God, I've aggroed the monsters. Dao Xiao Yao was panting, her cheeks flushed as she ran and said, I aggroed monsters based on the great God's strength. I calculated it. It's just enough for him to kill them all. Yinyong followed closely. Everyone was in a sorry state, their clothes tattered, and she couldn't help but shout, Dao Xiao Yao, at least consider me. He looked at the monsters the 2 girls had aggroed, thinking in surprise. As expected of the number 1 summoner in his previous life, her efficiency is high. He narrowed his eyes, smiling with satisfaction, and gave a thumbs up, praising, excellent. He immediately jumped into battle. The aggroed monsters were all instantly killed by him. Soon after, their power surged and they leveled up, especially Fan Chen. He looked at the terrifyingly high attributes and system notifications, his eyes sparkling, and exclaimed with wide-open mouth, oh my God, he was ecstatic. This talent is truly heaven-defying. I love it. Only then did he think of his teammates, turning to ask them how much more experience they needed to reach level 10. Yinyong shyly replied, level 950. Dao Xiao Yao, on the other hand, said, I just reached level 9. It'll probably take another 3 hours. Everyone should level up after this battle. After hearing this, he only instructed them to continue aggroing monsters. Once all 3 of us reach level 10, we'll go to the ancient Nether secret realm. 3 hours later at the ancient Nether secret realm, it was dark and eerie with a massive red skull. Voices spoke up. Our newbie village doesn't have anyone from a high-level guild, so we definitely won't pass for now. Let's wait for news from other newbie villages. When Fan Chen and the two girls arrived, there were already many people there, chatting animatedly. That's not necessarily true. I heard the Imperial Dynasty Guild's team was wiped out. There are so many people here, probably just to watch the spectacle. The difficulty of gods is too high. Besides top experts, everyone else is stuck at level 6, unable to even defeat small monsters. Dao Xiao Yao narrowed her eyes and told Qingying, just like the great god, able to solo carry 2 people. That's how it is, Qingying knowingly agreed. Adhering to the principle of clinging to the strong and taking the opportunity to make him straight, both girls were secretly calculating. As they chatted, he turned around and interrupted. What are you two talking about? Let's go into the dungeon, both replied earnestly. Okay, the little girl excitedly ran ahead, shouting as she charged forward. Qingying impatiently reminded from behind, Dao Xiao Yao, don't cut in line. Only he alone felt troubled and exhausted by these two inseparable hangers-on. A few people recognized them and, like sour grapes, scoffed. Isn't that the priest party from earlier? Another person added. That little girl who was as weak as a snail before, not even level 5, can now enter the ancient Nether secret realm. Someone else bluntly said, this handsome guy's skills are really something. Not only did he charm the female knight, he even had her bring along another sister. Someone more clear-headed realized, that's not necessarily true. That priest is a big shot who's been on the leaderboard. Another person still doubted, but priests don't have damage skills. If he's on the leaderboard, it must be because he's capable in other ways. Those who didn't know him couldn't help but ask, do you know those 3? The server's only been open for 2 days and they're maliciously spreading rumors that he relies on women. Did you see that female knight and the priest? They're that kind of couple. Look, the priest can only enter the dungeon because of that beautiful female knight. He even smiled meaningfully, saying, who knows what else might have happened between them. Everyone knows what that means. Those who had women flirting with them and those who had none could only watch Fan Chen drooling and marveling. As soon as he stepped into the secret realm, green light immediately emanated from the ground. A massive gateway appeared before them. Fan Chen and the 2 girls stood directly in front of it. The gate stood majestically, exuding an extraordinary aura with golden light scattering from the space within. Qingying asked in surprise, why are there no monsters in this dungeon? It's so quiet around here. As he stepped onto a stone, he told them, do you see those 4 stone platforms on the ground? Stand on them. She mimicked him, stepping onto the stone platform in front of her and asked in confusion, oh, the little girl Dao Xiao Yao also stepped onto a platform, but seeing one remaining, she pointed and asked, what about the last platform? Fan Chen had already planned ahead, so he said, little girl, don't you have a summoned beast? Summon it and make it stand on it. She didn't waste any resources and quickly summoned a giant golden retriever. Big yellow go, he thought to himself. Luckily the ancient Nether secret realm has no player limit, so I can use the summoned beast's power. Otherwise it would be a waste of time to find another person. The dog obediently stepped onto the remaining platform, barking twice. With that, all members were present. Only then did the main gate officially open. All sorts of demons and monsters gradually poured out from within. They were numerous and diverse, mostly level 10 specters. Qingying, who had been confused just moments before, suddenly awoke with a start and asked loudly in surprise, these skeletal monsters correspond to the player's 7 classes. Dao Xiao Yao's little face instantly darkened as she complained. Why is the summoner's counterpart a skeletal dog? That's outrageous, Fan Chen seriously explained to them. That's right, and these small monsters also possess the basic skills of each class. Their various basic attributes are also similar to those of level 10 players of each class. Qingying couldn't help but be shocked upon hearing this, somewhat worried. If their attributes are similar to players, aren't they incredibly strong? Dao Xiao Yao, however, wasn't scared at all. She optimistically believed that her brother Fan Chen, the great god, could annihilate them instantly. Just as the little girl said, the 2 of them just stood there. Leaving the monster hunting to Fan Chen, who had already raised his staff, the familiar scene reappeared. In an instant he swept through the monsters, annihilating them so quickly that Qingying couldn't even clearly see what happened, her mouth agape in surprise. That damage is way too unusual. Dao Xiao Yao's eyes turned into heart shapes as she said adoringly, I saw on the forum that these skeletal monsters are extremely powerful, possessing passive armor that reduces 50 of damage. Only the great god could possibly instant kill them so easily. After defeating the monsters, he confidently thought, it seems I can speed up my attacks. All my skills deal true damage. Except for invincibility, nothing else matters. Suddenly a system notification popped up. He immediately checked it, muttering to himself, is this a server-wide announcement? He looked and his eyes immediately sparkled like stars. A lot of people were inquiring about purchasing an item, which made him somewhat confused. Is the Blood-Tide Great Blade really that popular? Just as he was feeling smug, reason returned. He thought, wait, the auction for the Blood-Tide Great Blade still has over an hour left. Are they in such a hurry to buy it now because they want to be the first to clear the ancient Nether secret realm? Realizing this, Fan Chen immediately reacted. He quickly eliminated the next wave of monsters. He smiled slyly, calculating, if that's the case, I definitely shouldn't sell it early. Let them fight tooth and nail for it. monsters continued to pour out ceaselessly from the spatial gate. He decided that if he just slowed down and cleared the dungeon after the Bloodtide Greatblade auction ended, it seemed he would make a huge profit this time. Fan Chen held his staff casting healing spells to attack the monsters. With each skill cast, several monsters fell. After the monsters died, a wooden bow and arrow dropped. He picked it up and checked it. The dropped equipment had increased in quality. 3 waves of small monsters dropped a total of 18 bronze tier items. Dao Xiao Yao observed a few times and immediately noticed 1 bronze tier item costs about 50 gold coins. I calculated it, and this time the great god will earn at least over 100,000. Qingying, knowing nothing, asked in surprise after hearing this. Can you really earn so much money in gods? Such a big chest, no brain. The little girl sighed and explained, to be precise, only great gods can earn money. Ordinary people can't clear dungeons alone at all. After sharing the loot, the profit might not even cover the losses. After hearing this, both suddenly grew worried. It's over. Sister feels that if the 2 of us don't work harder, brother Fan Chen will leave us behind. The little girl made up her mind. She would definitely go out and level up tonight. Just as they were talking, he turned around and reminded them, what are you 2 talking about, so engrossed? Stand further back, don't get affected. Dao Xiao Yao was startled and scratched her face. Wave after wave of monsters surged forward. Ancient Nether elite guards, level 10 bronze elite monsters. Dao Xiao Yao loudly warned, great god, be careful, these elite monsters are extremely powerful. 2/3 of the players on the forum have died here. He knew this too, secretly admitting they were indeed strong. But that wasn't a problem. Weak ones take 1 hit, strong ones take 2. Either way, they're dead. He defeated all the monsters using light of healing, but at this stage, kiting was enough to deal with them. The monsters vanished in an instant. He held his staff using healing spells while searching for a solution. The biggest problem was that after the elite monsters' HP dropped by 10, if they kept dodging, the monsters would remain invisible, which would only be a waste of time and energy, without any benefit. They had to attack to reveal themselves. Just as he expected, a monster indeed appeared. He attacked it while pondering a solution. When attacking in melee, dodging by repositioning is impossible, but I have a flash skill. Several monsters immediately appeared behind him. Just as he had planned, if he seized the opportunity, he could eliminate 4 monsters at once. His eyes gleamed as he glanced at them. Now 3 monsters were already in his sight. He cast Phantom Flash, instantly disappearing from their sight. Qingying watched from the side, realizing that for them to break invisibility, they had to attack. These monsters' damage far exceeded the great god's HP. Dao Xiao Yao smiled excitedly. This really tests one's skill. All the monsters had already revealed themselves and charged forward. He knew they were coming. A crescent moon appeared on Fan Chen's forehead, shining with light, and he shouted, "Flash!" In an instant, white smoke permeated and enveloped the entire space. He suddenly appeared before them. The staff in his hand emitted light, and so it was all over. After killing all the monsters, items dropped, and he obtained a white jade bone shield, silver quality. While collecting the items, he felt that this item wasn't bad. It was a relatively high-grade piece of equipment. Watching him fight the monsters, both girls' eyes turned into heart shapes. Hey, the great god is truly the great god. This ability to seize opportunities isn't something ordinary people can learn. Fan Chen's performance just now was truly electrifying. Suddenly, the ground beneath their feet vibrated violently. Fan Chen vigilantly looked around. He sensed the movement. A giant hand reached out from underground. The boss appeared. It was a bronze-tier boss, a ghastly white skeleton holding a massive purple gem in its hand. As soon as it appeared, it spoke many words. I am the Imperial Court's chief ancient nether mage. You pathetic insects, how dare you defile my tomb? I sentence you. It bared a row of sharp fangs and roared deeply, to death. Its gigantic figure stood majestically, completely overwhelming Fan Chen's group. Fan Chen felt a headache coming on, thinking, alright, there are 2 skills in total. The first skill targets ranged intelligence-based classes, and the second targets the party's main attacker. Both are aimed at me. His gaze fell upon the orb in the boss's hand, and he immediately became interested. This thing is good. He immediately made up his mind. Only a first kill drops top-tier items. I must get it. He quickly turned and instructed the 2 girls. Qingying, Dao Xiao Yao, this boss is very simple. I'll attack first in a bit. You 2 hold aggro, then attack together. Hearing him speak so casually, Dao Xiao Yao thought in surprise. Simple? This is a massive boss that has brought down every guild. Qingying seriously held up her large shield. Understood, brother Fan Chen. Dao Xiao Yao also replied earnestly. Yes, great god. Fan Chen stood there, facing the boss and looking for a counter-strategy. Qingying and Dao Xiao Yao will handle the mana burn debuff, and as for Chaotic Soul, I'll take care of it myself. He found a solution. As long as he used the Phantom Boot skill, Chaotic Soul wouldn't be a problem. He raised his staff, aimed at the monster, and cast a healing spell. The monster also began to retaliate. It cursed loudly, "Despicable humans, how dare you trespass here? I will shatter your souls and leave you to rot." Qingying was a bit flustered. It was too terrifying. Dao Xiao Yao felt that the sensations in gods were too real. She could feel the boss's powerful oppressive presence. He gripped the weapon in his hand, thinking, even as an old skeleton, it's still so dramatic and noisy. It raised the purple orb of power in its hand, warning loudly, "You shall pay the price." The crimson orb blazed fiercely, flying straight towards him with power, but Fan Chen showed no fear whatsoever. He raised his staff, preparing to fight with healing spells. The monster's HP rapidly decreased like lightning. The orb in its hand turned 7-colored. Fan Chen shouted loudly, "Qingying, Xiao Yao." The 2 girls understood immediately and charged forward. Understood. The little girl summoned the golden retriever, preparing to attack. Remember, don't get too close to me. Dao Xiao Yao shouted loudly to her pet. Big Yellow, go! Yinyong also prepared for battle. As usual, he charged at the front shouting, alright, fall back behind me. I'll handle the rest. He was fully prepared, calculating. The boss will identify them as the furthest targets. I only need to pay attention to the chaotic soul skill. The monster raised the orb in its hand, roaring loudly, Mana Burn. Dao Xiao Yao was struck by the orb's light. Her HP decreased and she couldn't react after being hit. HP bars intertwined around Fan Chen. As he jumped to dodge, he realized that the chaotic soul skill would trigger once the boss's HP dropped to 90. The monster's HP was continuously drained by him. It aimed the orb of power directly at him, casting chaotic soul. He showed no fear, smiling triumphantly. Everything was within his calculations. His eyes turned red, and he roared with an open mouth. His HP instantly dropped by 1500. Fan Chen's entire body stiffened, and he fell backward, completely unresponsive. Yinyong cried out anxiously. Brother Fan Chen was killed. Only Dao Xiao Yao noticed, and she shouted excitedly, no, this data is gray. This isn't the great god. Just as she expected, he suddenly returned to normal, snapped his fingers, and was completely back to his usual self. He recovered, standing steadily, no longer like he was moments ago. Suddenly, the system panel popped up. Fan Chen looked at it, his expression darkening, and he thought with a sly chuckle, the auction for the Blood-Tide Greatblade will end in 20 minutes. Now I can take my time. Tisk tisk, with this price increase, I wonder how big of a surprise the major guilds will bring me after the auction ends. Equipment trading has begun. The Blood-Tide Greatblade's current price is 35,000 gold coins. In the trading hall at the temporary guild outpost of King's Domain, the armored man cursed loudly. Damn it, 8th team. He was the guild leader of King's Domain, Bati Quangren. Standing beside him was the guild's vice leader. She frowned, somewhat confused, but the Blood-Tide Greatblade is still on the auction list. The owner hasn't contacted any guild. The price has now risen to 40,000 gold coins. The man's face was grim. He had already seen through Fan Chen's intentions. It seems this guy is determined to make us compete on the auction list. HMPH, keep bidding. I must have this Blood-Tide Greatblade. She gave a helpless, bitter smile. Yes, she thought to herself, 40,000 gold coins, that's equivalent to 3 to 4 million in real currency. At the temporary guild outpost of the Celestial Court Guild, the Celestial Court's guild leader asked angrily, how much is the Blood-Tide Greatblade now? The assistant beside him replied, it was 40,000 just now. Now it's already 50,000. Guild leader, it's 55,000 now. The Blood-Tide Greatblade is only a level 10 gold tier weapon. If we keep bidding, we might lose money. This news struck him like a bolt from the blue. He abruptly turned around, frowning deeply. As long as I can get it, I can definitely clear the ancient Nether secret realm. You keep a close eye on the trading market. No matter the cost, you must seize this equipment. The person could only reply, understood. The system screen popped up and he cried out, we got it. The guild leader clenched his fists, shouting excitedly, enter the ancient Nether secret realm. With the Blood-Tide Greatblade in hand, he'd definitely secure the first clear. Before he could even be happy, cold sweat broke out, and he cursed, damn it. The assistant was also stunned, mouth agape, feeling utterly dumbfounded. The guild leader stomped his foot in anger, slamming his fist on the ground, roaring, investigate, go investigate immediately. No matter which guild these three belong to, daring to snatch the first clear, I will make them pay the price. The scene shifts to the ancient Nether secret realm, where the skeleton boss has been defeated by Fan Chen. He smiled triumphantly. All free attribute points were added to intelligence, increasing his damage even further. The two girls shrieked with excitement, having leveled up again and even earned titles. The more he thought about it, the more he couldn't help but smile. A title that increased drop rate, plus a buff that increased item quality. Perfect. After defeating this boss, he was curious what items would drop. Let's see what rare items this boss drops this time. The ancient Nether magic crystal ball. Next was the silver vitality necklace, requiring level 10, followed by a silver berserker ring. Finally, there was a 3-star sealed skill book, currently locked with unknown effects. Fan Chen looked at these items and said, 2 of the 3 pieces of equipment I can use. The staff and HP are both increased, and the ancient Nether magic crystal ball is an upgradable item. Once dual cast is active, even high-level enemies can be instantly killed. He seemed to like the book the most. Skill books are good items too, although the ancient Nether boss has a relatively high skill book drop rate. They're usually 1-star, 2-star is already rare. And I can't believe I'm so lucky. He felt that the goddess of love's blessing played a crucial role in acquiring these items. Moreover, the 2 of them also helped in this boss fight, so they deserved some credit. He decided to tell the 2 girls, I'll give each of you 2 pieces of equipment. Although they're only bronze tier, they're enough for you for now. Dao Xiao Yao replied, thank you, brother Fan Chen. Yinyong also said gratefully, thank you, great god Fan Chen. The 2 girls exchanged delighted glances, thinking to themselves that they hadn't even helped yet they still got equipment. They were so happy they hugged and jumped, shouting, great god Fan Chen, you're too kind. Seeing how much they liked it, he smiled. You're welcome, he secretly mused. The number of items listed daily on the exchange is limited. The remaining bronze equipment can be used to feed the ancient Nether magic crystal ball. Everything here is done, he told the 2 girls. It was time to go. Preparing to head to Stag City. The group immediately agreed. Okay. No one noticed the red flames flickering in the boss's skullmouth. Seeing the 3 emerge, the crowd outside gasped in admiration. They're out, bow down to the masters. Only 3 people completed the first clear when so many large guilds were stuck here. I can't believe great hero Yinyong led a priest and a summoner to clear it. So strong, their attention was all on Yinyong, especially the men who idolized her, who all made way. Let me take a picture with the master, don't push, I want a picture too, save a spot for me. The server's #1 female knight, look at me. No one noticed Fan Chen and Dao Xiao Yao whispering to each other. I just said it casually and it blew up. Anyway, I think you're right. This female knight is truly a super powerful master. The two of them left, leaving Qingying surrounded by a group of men somewhat overwhelmed. Brother Fan Chen, Xiao Yao. He smiled and pointed in another direction, joking. Xiao Yao and I will wait for you at the newbie village teleportation array. Xiao Yao also waved goodbye. Sister Qingying, see you at the teleportation array. That night, the newbie village manor was brightly lit. In the first-floor hall, Fan Chen and his two companions had already arrived. He suddenly turned and asked the two girls, "Do you have anything else to do in the newbie village? If not, we'll depart now." Both girls excitedly replied in unison. "No," seeing that they wanted to continue following him, he said. "Good," the system prompted. "Do you wish to teleport to Stag City?" All three were ready, and in an instant they were teleported to Stag City. Upon seeing the scenery here, Qingying's eyes lit up, excitedly exclaiming, "This place is so magnificent, please stay tuned to doctwe.net for the latest chapters." Dao Xiao Yao also excitedly said, "I heard Stag City is only a secondary main city. I can't believe the city is so realistic and awe-inspiring. The forum said there are 32 secondary main cities. If they're all this realistic, the gods developers are truly amazing." Fan Chen turned to the two girls and said, "Main cities can be teleported between. When your level is higher, you can go explore other main cities yourselves." He knew in his heart that the game had truly just begun. The group quickly set off. "Let's go first to the main city manor to pick up quests," the two girls chimed in. "Okay." Inside Stag City Manor, golden light shimmered. He thought, "I'll go alone. You two can wander around, just pick up any monster hunting quests. See if you can find any hidden quests. I have some business to attend to. I'll see you later." The two girls agreed. "Okay." In the finance office sat a finance officer named Gint. He knocked on the door before entering. Gint asked from inside, "Adventurer, I am Gint, the finance officer. How can I help you?" Fan Chen walked in and told him, "I'm here to rent shops." The old man's interest was piqued. "May I ask if you wish to rent a shop within the manor or a shop on the street?" He even enthusiastically pulled out a map for Fan Chen to see. "This is the layout of shops available for rent within the manor with prices marked. Just tell me your selection." He looked at the map, deep in thought. The number of items listed daily on the exchange is limited. Opening a shop would allow him to sell unneeded items and equipment. Moreover, when Sister Era learns tailoring and costume making, she'll also need a shop to sell. He decided to choose one. 1,000 gold coins per month. I need 6 shops. What's the price for renting for a year? He had already calculated that the gold coins from selling the Bloodtide Greatblade would be just enough to rent the shops. Later, Stag City will have millions of players. With so many shops, whether for rent or selling goods, it won't be a loss. The old man's money-grubbing eyes lit up. He was overjoyed, enthusiastically quoting, "For annual rent, it's 10,000 gold coins per year. Are you renting?" Fan Chen immediately agreed, and the old man adored him. A sugar daddy, what a delightful god of wealth. One matter was settled. Next, he had to go to the main city to find the priest-class mentor to unlock that 3-star skill book. He stood outside the door and knocked. A voice from inside said, "Please come in." Inside sat the priest mentor, Evelyn. "Adventurer, I am Evelyn, the intermediate priest mentor. How may I help you?" What first caught his eye was her ample bosom, making him almost get a nosebleed. Truly a healer mentor with plenty of milk. Fan Chen awkwardly handed over the book. "I'm here to unlock a skill book." She shrieked with excitement upon seeing the book. "Is it a 3-star skill book?" Her cheeks flushed. She pressed the book to her face and said coquettishly, "Adventurer, you truly impress me. Though I like you very much, unlocking a skill book still requires 50 gold coins." He was even too embarrassed to look. "No problem." Her hand touched the book, and it immediately emitted a blue light. Fan Chen recognized it at a glance. Is it a group healing skill? All that light converged into one of his eyes. If combined with Yinyong reversal, wouldn't the lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array be able to unleash a magic circle within a 20-meter radius, dealing 200 magic damage and HP loss to enemies within the magic circle every second? Lasts 10 seconds, cooldown 20 seconds. Consumes 50 mana, priest skill, he exclaimed excitedly. A high damage area of effect attack skill, covering a 20-meter radius. This means as long as the magic circle is active, this is my domain. Within my domain, I am invincible. All matters resolved. It was time to find Qingying and Dao Xiao Yao to continue monster hunting and leveling up. What quest did they receive, I wonder? Just then, Qingying sent a message asking him, "Brother Fan Chen, I received an endless challenge quest. Should I accept it?" He was also surprised. Is her luck that good to encounter such a random quest? You know, endless challenges are random quests divided into 3 categories. One is experience. Successfully completing the challenge grants a large amount of experience. The second is equipment. Successfully completing the challenge drops equipment. Finally, there's comprehensive. Successfully completing the challenge grants both experience and equipment drops. Qingying told him that the NPC who issued the quest said the quest difficulty was very high. Players who fail the challenge will drop equipment and lose experience. He smiled and said, "It seems to be a comprehensive, endless challenge, and the final decision is to accept it." On the other side, in the Moon City main city manor, someone rushed in. "Guild leader, we found the first clear team for the ancient Nether boss. A female knight, a male priest, and a female summoner. They're in Stag City now," but the person's face was grim, very unhappy. But what? The person reported in surprise. I heard that female knight is the strongest female knight on the entire server, and the priest has also been on the leaderboard. Although they don't belong to a guild, they are all experts. It's not a good idea to casually provoke them. The person ignored the warning, arrogantly threatening. Since they dared to snatch my first clear, they must pay the price. He commanded with a sinister look, gather 300 guild members to Stag City. I'm going to kill them back to level 1. The person was still a bit afraid, trying to dissuade him with a trembling voice. Guild leader, isn't that too many people? Most of our members are in Moon City, and it will cost 5 gold coins per person for the teleportation fee to Stag City, he still decided. Since it's the strongest knight on the server, of course we have to give her a grand gift. He thought he was cool. Everyone must know that the interests of our Celestial Court Guild are inviolable, he said stingily. After all, Gods is more than just a game. Back in Stag City's main city manor, his teammates had already accepted the endless challenge quest. Challenge the Demon Realm Rift in Nightmare Forest west of Stag City. Please enter the rift to challenge the demons within. Reminder: the endless challenge quest cannot be abandoned midway. If the challenge fails, all rewards will be lost and one piece of random equipment will be forcibly dropped along with all current level experience. He read it and smiled contentedly. A level 10A stage endless challenge was not bad either. Yinyong told him, Brother Fan Chen, I accepted the endless challenge quest, but I didn't see the rewards after completing the quest. Fan Chen optimistically told the two. The rewards for endless challenges are equipment and experience dropped by monsters. Equipment drop rate is doubled, and experience will also be twice the usual amount. Get ready, we're going to complete the challenge. The two girls immediately agreed. Okay. Inside the Demon Realm Rift in Nightmare Forest, the group had already arrived. System prompt: you have entered the Demon Realm Rift. Endless challenge quest begins. Survive for 10 minutes to complete the challenge. The three stood there fearlessly, ready for battle at any moment. A red-skinned demon appeared. He was a level 10 demon soldier with demon blood flowing through him, possessing strong recovery abilities, recovering 5 HP per second. As usual, before the battle he assigned roles. Yinyong, you're responsible for tanking monsters. Remember to pull them far away. She seriously replied, She quickly blocked the demon's attack with her shield. Yinyong from behind shouted, you don't need to output damage. Pay attention to dodging. Monsters will spawn quickly. You must maintain your HP. She tried her best. Got it. Everyone had their own task. Dao Xiao Yao suddenly asked, Great God, am I useless? I can't tank or deal damage. Fan Chen comforted her. You're not wrong. Summoners aren't strong early on. You'll gradually become stronger after your second-tier advancement. For now, just take care of yourself and don't cause trouble. The little girl smiled, her cheeks flushed, and replied, Okay. In the sky from the black rock, swarms of monsters jumped out. The little girl pointed and shouted, Great God, look! More demons have appeared. Yinyong has to block 2 demons alone. She immediately raised the alarm. Sister Yinyong seems unable to hold them off. Great God. Fan Chen wasn't worried at all. He raised his staff and calmly replied, No need to rush, it'll be fine soon. He stood alone in the center of the glowing circle with a purple energy orb in front of his staff. With one move, Fan Chen killed swarms of monsters. Truly, a great god is always a god. A teleportation array in Stag City, those people also arrived. Passing commoners saw their long queue and asked in surprise, What's happening? Whatever it is, let's record it first. Someone recognized them. This was a team of hundreds of people coming to Stag City. Something big was about to happen. The scene shifts to Longtong Building in S City. Skyscrapers towered, brightly lit. Shangtu Club. A person stood in front of a glass cabinet. Captain Feng, go check the video on the official forum. The captain of Shangtu Club, Shangtu Liangfeng. He took off his hat, very displeased. Didn't I say not to disturb me when I'm hunting monsters? Is it? The person held their phone up to him. It showed a report. Shocking, hundreds of people teleported to Stag City, and it was for this reason. Liangfeng didn't understand and asked, Pulling blade slashes Yan Luo. Isn't Celestial Court Guild in Moon City? Why spend hundreds of thousands of gold coins to teleport to Stag City? The person explained. I heard it's to deal with the ancient Nether boss first clear team. Previously, to get the first clear, Pulling blade slashes Yan Luo spent a very high price to buy the Bloodtide Great Blade, but it was snatched by the other party. Pulling blade slashes Yan Luo is furious and has gone to seek revenge. He was Wang Sha, a member of the Shangtu Club. The person frowned, clearly displeased. You're thinking too simply. Pulling blade slashes Yan Luo wants to establish prestige for the Celestial Court Guild by achieving the first dungeon clear. He put on his helmet. Pulling blade slashes Yan Luo's intention is good, but he shouldn't be the only one to benefit. He decided to enter the game and head to Stag City. His companion clenched his fists, excitedly shouting, Going to provoke them? But contrary to his expectations, the person replied, I'm going to recruit the first clear team. His thinking was indeed contrary and unpredictable. The scene shifted to the Demon Realm Rift in Nightmare Forest, where rows of monsters were instantly cut down by him. He obtained an unsealed sword. The system prompted that his inventory was full and he needed to clear it quickly. He looked at the sword and muttered to himself, It's full so fast. He happened to glance at the purple crystal ball flying nearby and thought, Now I can feed it more bronze tier equipment. With that he acted, directly inserting the sword into the crystal ball, feeding it. Fused with a sharp sword, bronze ancient nether magic crystal ball, growth value 10. Fused with a sturdy armor, bronze ancient nether magic crystal ball, growth value 10. Fused with swift boots, bronze ancient nether magic crystal ball, growth value 10. Fused with crescent scythe, bronze ancient nether magic crystal ball, growth value 10. After feeding it a large pile of items, the ancient nether magic crystal ball's growth value was full and it upgraded to gold tier. In the radiant glow it emitted, the ancient nether magic crystal ball gold had all its attributes enhanced. Fan Chen read all the attributes, then suddenly jumped up, exclaiming in shock, "Holy crap, 40 dual cast. I'm truly invincible." His progress was smooth, but Qingying wasn't so lucky. She was sprinting, followed closely by a pack of beasts. "Brother Fan Chen, if you don't act now, I'm done for." He turned and shouted, "Come to me." He saved the damsel in distress, unleashing the lesser holy light apocalypse array. All the monsters chasing Qingying were annihilated by him. Qingying, having narrowly escaped death, let out a long sigh of relief, still shaken. After eliminating the pack of beasts, a large pile of items dropped to the ground. Qingying asked him in confusion, "Is it over after defeating this group of monsters?" He guessed. Maybe. 3 minutes later, he reached level 12, a significant level increase, gaining 4 free attribute points. The two girls admired him greatly. "Brother Fan Chen leveled up and I seem to be close too." Dao Xiao Yao also boasted, "I'm just a little bit away." It turned out the experience rewards from the endless challenge were so generous. Qingying looked around. No more monsters seemed to be appearing. Is it over? Endless challenge quest complete. Players may freely leave the Demon Realm Rift. It was indeed over. Qingying happily prepared to leave, ready to go out. Fan Chen suddenly shouted, "Wait a moment." Before the two girls could figure out what was happening, a gigantic red monster had appeared behind them. The black stones suspended in the air began to emit light. It wasn't over yet. A horde of demons and monsters appeared. Demon Wing level 10, Silver Elite Monster, Bloodthirsty Assault, uses weapon to assault once, dealing 300 damage, causing target to enter bleeding state, losing 100 HP per second for 5 seconds. He looked at it, confirming it was the last monster, thinking, under the blessing of 100 drop rate, a Silver Elite Monster will definitely drop gold tier equipment. He raised the staff in his hand, ready to fight. Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array. The monster's HP continuously dropped from his attacks. Though it roared, it was helpless. It gnashed its massive teeth, its eyes blood red, and furiously slashed at Fan Chen. After 30 seconds, the monster was still not dead. Dao Xiao Yao shouted, "So fast?" Qingying also exclaimed in surprise. "Is that the agility of a great god?" He dealt with a Silver Elite Monster within a minute. After killing this monster, he obtained the Blood Demon Battle Armor, Gold, Defense 50, Constitution 15, Strength 15, 20 chance to trigger Lifesteal when attacked, suitable for warriors, knights, level requirement 10. He looked at the displayed item, thinking, this armor's lifesteal effect is equivalent to 2 lives. It's definitely Qingying's divine armor. I didn't expect such an unexpected gain. Design blueprint. Radiant Tassel Skirt rare, learnable to craft rare quality Radiant Tassel Skirt tailor exclusive. Now it was truly over. Time to return to the city. The two girls excitedly said, "Let's go." Half an hour later, on the other side, two people waited until late at night. Shangtu Wang Sha asked in confusion, "Guild leader, is our intelligence wrong? The first clear team didn't even use this gate." They waited until they were tired, and the Celestial Court Guild had searched Stag City thoroughly but found no one. They must be outside the city. All nearby leveling spots have to pass through this city gate. Just as he finished speaking, they saw someone coming. Looking over, they indeed saw someone approaching. Fan Chen also happened to see the two and thought, are the Shangtu Club members looking for trouble? But as he passed them, the person merely warned, "Be careful, Celestial Court Guild members are looking for you." His words startled Fan Chen. He couldn't help but look back at him, thinking, was that out of goodwill? Qingying turned and asked him, were those two just talking to us? Dao Xiao Yao also asked him, "Great God, why is the Celestial Court Guild looking for us?" He guessed. It seems the one who snatched the Bloodtide Great Blade was from the Celestial Court Guild. Most likely their guild leader pulling blade slashes Yan Luo. He directly told the two girls, "They're probably here for revenge. After returning to the city, you two go gather information, and I'll go to the manor's first floor to take care of some business. Keep in touch." Qingying nodded gently. "Understood," Dao Xiao Yao replied earnestly. Mission accepted. In a flash, he arrived at the Treasury Pavilion. He planned to put all the equipment in his inventory up for auction. Bronze tier equipment would be 20 gold coins each, and the Blood Demon battle armor would be used to make a name, so no price for now. Looking at his pile of goods. And an unpriced battle armor. A bronze sword for 20 gold coins. Fan Chen muttered to himself, "I wonder what news Qingying has found. I need to understand the situation before deciding my next move." Just then, Qingying sent a message. "Brother Fan Chen, the city is abuzz with news that Pulling Blade slashes Yan Luo, the Celestial Court Guild leader, brought 300 people, supposedly to kill the first clear team back to level 1. Dao Xiao Yao also sent a message. "Great God, I found out that many large guilds like King's Domain, Imperial Dynasty, and Immortal Myth have also sent people. They all want a piece of the pie." He heard this and showed no fear, confidently scoffing, "So many people, things are getting more interesting. Since you're walking right into my trap, don't blame me later." This was the perfect opportunity to activate that quest and leverage the players' lives. In Stag City's South City Snack Street, a sleeping person suddenly jumped up, shouting in alarm, "Adventurer, how do you know I'm the mayor?" "No, how do you know I'm here?" Fan Chen stood before him, smiling. I suppose it was divine guidance, only he knew that a guide from his previous life mentioned the Stag City mayor wasn't in the manor, and finding him first could trigger a main city limited quest. He was right, the old man told him. "Since that's the case, I'll be brief. According to the will of the gods, I shall guide and assist adventurers from other realms who arrive in the main city for the first time. I will issue a main city quest and only adventurers who complete it will receive rewards. As soon as he finished speaking, the system popped up a notification. Congratulations, you have triggered the Stag City Limited Quest. Limited Quest. Head to the burning grounds in Stag City's North City, retrieve the heart of the Firestone Beast and deliver it to Mayor Rusili. Reward, Light of the Mayor. Note: the more hearts of the Firestone Beast you have, the more generous the reward. He frowned, seriously telling him, as the first adventurer to find me you will receive an exclusive hint. The hint was, do not provoke the Fire King deep within the burning grounds. He politely replied, thank you, Mayor, only you would know. But the board is set and I must make my move to exploit the situation. Outside the city gate, two people stood there, their task being to head to the burning grounds in Stag City's North City, retrieve the heart of the Firestone Beast and deliver it to Mayor Rusili. The reward was, Light of the Mayor. Note: the more hearts of the Firestone Beast you have, those few people saw it, their eyes gleaming, and excitedly said, limited quest. The person next to them muttered to himself, I originally wanted to get a piece of the pie, but I didn't expect to fall into the trap of a limited quest. This was a common goal for both of them. The limited quest had to be completed. In another location, Stag City's North City burning grounds, here were level 15 Firestone Beasts. They rushed here, and the leader announced, while there aren't many players, quickly farm monsters to complete the limited quest with the highest score. His assistant asked in confusion, do we still need to encircle the first clear team? He glanced over, a cunning smile on his face. Let them off for now. After the limited quest, their demise awaits. Just then, that person's team arrived, and upon seeing each other, they immediately scoffed. Oh, isn't that the Celestial Court Guild leader? Not looking for the first clear team? What are you doing outside the city? The person was enraged, turning to retort. Nonsense, a limited quest is far more important than the first clear team. You, on the other hand, are you trying to reap the benefits while we fight? Overestimating yourself. That person sneered, dismissing him. That person then taunted again, don't find yourself to be the fish on the chopping block, ready to be slaughtered. The two continued to provoke each other back and forth. Brother Yanluo doesn't need to worry about this. Anyway, I don't have a blood-tied great blade worth millions. He brushed past, kindly reminding, actively initiating combat and dying will cause you to drop your best equipment. The others stood aside, watching the two argue, lightly chuckling, tisk tisk, such a tense atmosphere. They're all veteran guilds from other games. Red-haired person looked at them, recognizing them. Now, with the conflict of interest over the limited quest, a few sarcastic remarks were also normal. Let's go. The other dozen established guilds have also arrived one after another. Before them, let's kill as many small monsters as possible to get more quest rewards. They didn't know that Fan Chen and his two companions had already delved deep into the burning grounds. Dao Xiao Yao told him, Great God, you've avoided players and monsters all the way to the deepest part. Aren't we doing the limited quest? He glanced over, explaining to the two girls. The limited quest is just a bait. His face darkened and he smiled triumphantly. This is our true objective. A level 15 silver tier boss, the Firestone King. Rock Strike. Every time its HP drops by 10 it will hammer the ground, causing rocks to rise up within a 30-meter radius, forming numerous sharp rocks, dealing 300 strength damage to the target. That gigantic monster was the Firestone King, a level 15 silver tier boss. The monster opened its massive maw, spewing flames, and roared in defiance, I am the King of Rocks. I am the Fire King. How dare you pathetic mortals disturb my slumber? I will burn you to lava and turn you to ash. Yinyong felt the oppressive presence, her voice trembling. These virtual reality effects are too real, aren't they? The little girl Dao Xiao Yao was also a bit scared, softly asking, Great God, can we help in any way? He turned back to look at her, assigning tasks. I'll aggro the monster. You and Yinyong, after the boss moves far away, go to the rock lake where it was just standing. There's a fire crystal stone in the center of the rock lake. Wait for my command, then smash it. With that, the three acted according to plan. He raised his staff, staring at the monster, and provoked, HMPH, you big guy, I'm your opponent. With one attack on the flaming monster, he caused it to lose a large amount of HP. Its entire body lifted from the ground, leaving a large pit, and gradually became suspended in midair. Fan Chen loudly ordered the two girls, now hurry, both shouted in unison. Okay, then quickly ran off. Indeed, a glowing red stone now appeared in the lake water. The fire crystal stone, the Firestone King's core crystal. Once shattered, it would enter a weakened state. Only half an hour later, the little girl Dao Xiao Yao reported to him, Great God, we found the boss's core. While dodging the monster's claw attack, he replied, Very good, prepare yourselves. On the other side, the Celestial Court cannon fodder team. Their leader shouted, This place has been occupied by the Celestial Court Guild, quick. Before he could finish, his entire body suddenly shook violently. They all stood frozen, surrounded by smoke. Holy crap, it's that big monster, they fearfully reminded each other. Quick, tell the guild leader. A boss has appeared here. These two were cannon fodder team member number 2 from Celestial Court. One person ran up in a panic to report, Captain, that priest seems to have run off. He doesn't have time to worry about that now. Forget him. The boss is more important now. Hold on quickly. Wait for the guild leader to arrive. Fan Chen happened to encounter them. He watched with his hand. Tisk, it's actually people from the Celestial Court Guild. What a small world. Keep it up, brothers, he finished. Then yawned, tears streaming down his face. Firestone King Silver, whether you can break through to gold tier depends on you all. He even grinned craftily. Before that, I'll give you a taste of success first. He secretly pondered. I have to give them some hope so they'll be willing to sacrifice themselves and help me fight monsters, right? Thinking this, he immediately messaged the two girls, "Now destroy the fire crystal stone." The monster instantly turned pitch black. Those few people didn't even understand what was happening, ecstatically shouting, "The boss has entered a weakened state, hold it off. Wait for the guild leader to get the first kill." On the other side, the long-haired person was still entangled with several monsters when he suddenly received a message from his subordinate. "Guild leader, we've encountered a level 15 silver tier boss in a weakened state. Please come quickly for support." He was a bit surprised after reading it. The boss was in a weakened state, so he immediately ordered his subordinates, "Everyone stop what you're doing and go fight the boss. This boss's first kill must belong to our Celestial Court Guild." The black-haired man suddenly found it strange that all the Celestial Court Guild members had left. There must be something going on, so he chased after them to investigate. Members from several other guilds also found it strange, saying to each other, "Both Celestial Court and King's Domain members have left their original positions. That's too weird. Let's follow them and see." He was Keisha, the vice leader of the Immortal Myth Guild. The others knew nothing, but seeing this situation, they too were swayed and followed along. Why had all the major guilds delved deep into the burning grounds? The others were also curious, not knowing. Should we follow them and see? A group of people thus abandoned their original positions and quickly chased after them. They hurried on. Deep within the burning grounds, those few people stood before the blackened monster, their eyes gleaming, anxiously asking each other, "When will the guild leader arrive? I can't hold on much longer." His companion was equally nervous, clutching his shield tightly, not knowing, but more and more people were arriving and the boss's HP bar was continuously dropping. They were afraid it would be snatched by others. Until that person's face showed a joyful expression. Seeing a large crowd approaching, the guild leader's eyes turned bloodshot. That person looked and cried out in alarm. "No, it seems there are too many people." The guild leader ignored him, walked straight over and spouted a bunch of nonsense. "I'm taking over this area now. Teams and guilds nearby cooperate to drive away all those free players." The subordinate could only obey and reply, "Yes," a core guild member reported to him. "All the major guilds have sent people to monitor us. Whatever we do, they will know and pursue us. And many free players also want to muddy the waters and profit from it." The guild leader ordered him, "I'll have people coordinate with the guild to prepare to drive them away. You be ready at any moment to use your skill to snatch the final blow." Just then, that rival walked over and scoffed, "I just arrived and heard the Celestial Court Guild saying they're driving people away. It seems I've come at the wrong time. In my opinion, since it's a wild boss, everyone who sees it should have a share." "Everyone, charge!" His words received much support, and everyone cried out, "That's right, we want to participate too. The Celestial Court Guild has no right to monopolize it. Everyone, let's go." The long-haired guild leader gritted his teeth in anger, glaring, "Damn it, these Shangtu people are deliberately causing trouble. I'll deal with him sooner or later." His subordinate also felt troubled. "What should we do now?" The long-haired guild leader raised his weapon into the air and shouted, "What else can we do? Snatch it, attack." A large group of people rushed forward, jointly besieging the boss, fighting with great intensity. Yinyong and Dao Xiao Yao were startled, their mouths agape in surprise. "Oh my god, so many people." Clever little girl Dao Xiao Yao, standing at a distance, recognized them. "Oh, it's the great god, great god. Are you planning to use the boss to deal with the Celestial Court Guild?" Fan Chen instantly appeared before the two. "If they want to cause me trouble, they deserve this, but that's not the main purpose." He suddenly asked seriously, "Have you noticed the boss's skill?" Dao Xiao Yao, clever and quick-witted, immediately had the answer. "It's the Life Forge skill. Life Forge absorbs the life energy of each target it kills, strengthening itself." He agreed with satisfaction. "That's right, this skill can continuously strengthen the boss. In other words, the more players besiege the boss, the higher the boss's limit will be." The little girl became increasingly interested, her eyes wide. "So great god, you had us destroy the fire crystal stone to lure players over during the boss's weakened state, to help you strengthen the boss. What a clever little imp." She was absolutely right. He happily snapped his fingers. "Bingo, I've calculated everything. According to my calculations, the weakened state is also almost over. Starting countdown 5, 4, 3 when it counted to 2. The boss's HP had been attacked down to only 30. As soon as the time was up, its entire body erupted. Smoke and fire permeated the area and the boss seemed to have been reborn, roaring a threat. "I am the master of Rock Mountain. All who offend me shall die." Those few people fiercely attacking were scared out of their wits by this scene. "Damn it, the boss has activated a skill. Quick, dodge." No sooner had he spoken than the ground violently erupted. That group of people, before they could even run, cried out, "Careful, it's too late to dodge." The long-haired guild leader quickly retreated. "Quick, withdraw. Wait until the boss's skill ends before." But before he could finish, his face turned pale as he looked over, shouting in horror, "Holy crap, it's a healing skill. The boss's HP has risen to 38. His assistant stood behind him, reminding, "The boss has already exited its weakened state." He was both angry and helpless, only able to curse. "Damn it," he frowned, glancing at the members of other guilds. "But this is also a good thing. Those free players who didn't listen to commands are almost all dead. Let our people from outside come in." No sooner had he spoken than an invisible person suddenly appeared and replied, "That makes sense." This startled him. "Damn it, you scared me to death." Keisha seriously calculated, "If the guilds join forces, even if the boss is in its normal state, we can still fight it." But the long-haired guild leader seemed dissatisfied, shouting, "The Celestial Court Guild has 300 members, making up 2/3 of the guild's players. We can act together, but I need command authority." The others readily agreed. "Take it if you want." In the guild chat channel, things were also in disarray. Something's wrong. If there's a problem, retreat immediately. His rival also smiled and agreed. Anyway, the final blow still depends on individual strength, so command if you wish. Having only waited for this moment, he imperiously shouted orders. All knights, step forward, activate shields. Warriors, quick attack. A group of people obeyed, waving their swords and shouting, quick attack. The monster became stronger and stronger, bearing sharp teeth, flames spewing from its mouth ready to unleash a blast. Its HP was gradually recovering, and it looked increasingly terrifying. The assistant excitedly shouted, "Our damage is enough, we can keep fighting." The long-haired guild leader, encountering the boss, continued to command everyone. "Mages and archers, be mindful of your distance. Xiao Wu, heal the knights and warriors." Seeing the giant fireball in the monster's mouth, they shouted, "Careful, the boss is about to cast another skill. Melee players, watch your positioning, absolutely don't die." A group of people holding shields ran in S-shapes, constantly shouting, "Yes, yes." The long-haired guild leader smiled cunningly, thinking to himself, the boss's HP isn't fluctuating much. This time we'll definitely take down this boss. Yinyong stood nearby, somewhat confused. Brother Fan Chen, it looks like they might get the first kill. But he wasn't worried at all, crossing his arms, his expression calm. "It's no use, they can't kill the boss." The clever little girl Dao Xiao Yao smartly asked, "Is it because of the high damage, large area meteor fire rod skill?" As usual, she was right, but only partially. "Keep guessing," she continued. "It seems the boss's attack speed is faster." Watching it retaliate against that group, she realized that its movements were quite slow before and its normal attacks caused almost no damage to players. But now if players' positioning was even slightly off, they couldn't dodge its normal attacks. Fan Chen hadn't expected her to notice that too, secretly admiring her in his heart, thinking, as expected of the world's #1 summoner in his previous life, she's incredibly perceptive. He explained to the two, "Do you remember the boss's Life Forge skill effect? Besides healing, the main effect of this skill is to strengthen. Quantitative change leads to qualitative change. As long as it absorbs enough life energy, quantitative change will lead to qualitative change, and it will evolve from silver tier to gold tier." That's right, just as he said, the monster didn't seem to weaken at all. Instead, it became increasingly formidable. Bearing sharp teeth, it charged forward, and the two girls cried out in unison, astonished. "Gold tier?" Yinyong asked in confusion. "So everything you've done from earlier until now was all to make the boss evolve to gold tier?" She could hardly believe it. This level of control over the situation and self-confidence was simply abnormal. Dao Xiao Yao was also shocked. "Suddenly I feel these people are a bit pathetic. They have no idea what they're truly facing." Indeed, they were a group of people who knew nothing. The monster's flames grew larger and redder, especially around that idiot long-haired guild leader. He was still holding his sword and smiling proudly. "With the HP dropping below 10, everyone prepare, we must take down this boss this time." A group of people received the order, and he shouted, "Yes." Keisha, wielding a short sword, engaged the monster in melee combat while secretly calculating, "The final blow must be mine." He proudly counted the percentages, 9, 7, 3 and finally 2. The monster's eyes were bloodshot, bearing sharp teeth, and a burst of fire shot directly towards these few people. They all cried out, "What the hell is that? Is the boss's ultimate skill a death throw? Are my eyes playing tricks on me? I think I saw the boss's HP bar full again." But that monster had indeed already upgraded to gold tier. They cried out in fear, "Holy crap, it's real. Damn it even upgraded." The fireball in its mouth grew larger and larger. "My wrath will burn everything to ash." Its entire maw opened wide, filled with lava. Flames spewed out from behind. Those few people no longer dared to charge forward, shouting in fear, "It's over, we've touched the lava. Brothers, I'm retreating first." Seeing that the time was ripe, Fan Chen finally stepped out. "Now it's our turn to enter." The little girl Dao Xiao Yao asked with some worry, "Great God, these major guild members aren't all dead yet. If we go out now, won't we draw too much aggro?" The little girl was absolutely right. "But if one is strong enough, there's nothing to fear." He smiled reassuringly. "What's there to be afraid of? If they dare to scheme against me, I dare to continue teaching them a lesson. This outcome is what they deserve." Flames surrounded those few people, forming a magic circle from which there was no escape. The assistant was injured and coughed up blood, and fearfully said to the guild leader, "The boss's HP bar is full again. A few of us can't beat it. If we retreat now, we can still make it back to complete the limited quest." The guild leader was also at his wit's end. The long-haired guild leader was irritated. The boss's HP was almost gone. "I'm truly unwilling to accept this." Annoyed but too weak, he could only helplessly order a retreat. Before they could even leave, a massive flame descended from the sky, shooting straight down. Everyone was scared pale, shouting, "Guild leader, look out!" He looked up at the sky in horror. It was already too late to react. In an instant, flames enveloped the entire space, a fiery red. His head was spinning and his eyes couldn't see clearly. Seeing Fan Chen's figure approaching, he dazedly asked himself, "Gods is too realistic, isn't it? Why am I seeing illusions right before I die?" He watched him, walked straight up, still unable to believe his eyes. "How dare a team of 3 approach a gold-tier boss?" Looking disheveled, he scoffed contemptuously. "Tisk tisk, your damage resistance is worse than I imagined," Yinyong awkwardly reminded him. "Brother Fan Chen, your words are a bit provocative." Dao Xiao Yao smiled. "Too bad pulling blade slashes Yan Luo can't hear you, otherwise he'd surely be fuming with rage and spitting blood after saying that." She smiled and asked, "Great God, should we go and aggro that monster?" He looked increasingly composed, replying concisely, "No rush, we'll fight it after the boss returns." Before that, his face suddenly darkened and he said seriously, "First let's clear the battlefield." He was looking precisely in the direction of a certain camera. Fan Chen said bluntly, "If you dare to come any closer, I won't mind sending you back to the respawn point." The two people hiding behind the tree were startled and immediately became much more discreet. They were indeed two combat report video journalists who hadn't left yet. Yang Gang and Yin Ru, they were a bit scared. "Holy crap, we were both in stealth mode, yet we were still discovered," the female partner said. "They seem to be the first kill team the Celestial Court Guild is looking for. Their strength is truly formidable." Yang Gang asked with some hesitation, "Should we pursue them?" "I think this first kill team definitely has big news." Yinru seemed more cautious. "Don't pursue them for now, that priest seems troublesome. I don't want a free trip back to the city, but we can wait." She watched the three of them walk away, feeling that there might be even bigger news. The scene shifts to the depths of the burning grounds where the level 15 Firestone King boss, now gold tier, wielded the Earth's magma. Every time its HP drops by 30, the flames on its body will cover the surrounding ground, transforming it into scorching lava within a 25-meter radius. Dao Xiao Yao said to him from the side, "Great God, the boss has gained a new skill after upgrading, making it even harder to fight." But he wasn't afraid at all. He waved his hand. "I'll aggro the monster, you two stand far back. Be careful not to be affected by its skills." Both were stunned. "This boss isn't hard, is that something a human would say?" Dao Xiao Yao forced a smile. If those guild members heard that, Fan Chen stood there, his divine staff pointing directly at the sky, casting the lesser holy light apocalypse array. The monster was instantly shattered by his attack, its HP continuously decreasing. The monster roared and cursed loudly. "Foolish insects, the lava will swallow you." He quickly leapt aside, dodging the monster's attack. He raised his glowing staff, thinking to himself, lesser holy light is a continuous damage skill. The boss would lose 560 HP per second, plus the effects of light of healing and healing spell, and the trigger probability of dual cast. He immediately calculated that it could be dealt with in at most 20 minutes. Qingying watched in astonishment, shouting in terror. "The damage is truly terrifying. All those people combined earlier couldn't even match one of the great god's moves." Dao Xiaoyao keenly realized that this meant the boss was about to use another skill. The monster thus violently attacked. No matter how it spewed fire, he could easily dodge it effortlessly. Fan Chen, holding his staff, floated in midair. The more Qingying watched, the more she admired him. While those others awkwardly dodged the rock attacks, Brother Fanchen did so with ease, completely unscathed. Dao Xiaoyao shrugged indifferently, explaining that it was thanks to her foresight. Tiny cracks would appear on the ground before each rock attack emerged. While players could predict a lot, she affirmed with sharp eyes that only a great god could determine the position of the rock attack and dodge it with perfect positioning in just a single second. The reason those major guilds failed, apart from the presence of a great god, was mainly because not all of their members were elites. This little girl was much more mature than she appeared. Fanchen was still fighting the monster, having drained an unknown amount of its HP with light of healing. The little girl commented as she watched him fight. "If anyone makes a mistake, the boss can continuously recover HP using its skills." She was like an analyst, every word a pearl of wisdom. "So the more people there are, the harder this boss is to defeat. Of course, most importantly, they didn't have the terrifying damage output of a great god." As she said, the monster's HP continuously dropped, now only at 83. In the blink of an eye, the HP bar was down to 80. Fanchen frowned, his sharp gaze predicting that the next skill would be Meteor Fire Rain. Just as he expected, the monster roared, "Meteor Fire Rain." Having already predicted it, he was fearless and dodged all of it. The two stood there dumbfounded. The speed was incredible. The little girl, Dao Xiaoyao, analyzed. Meteor Fire Rain is a cone-shaped AoE skill. The great god chose to get behind it to attack continuously without taking damage. With the great god's attack, the boss would soon be forced to unleash its ultimate ability. He continued to use his new healing spell skill. Previously, all those major guilds were wiped out and Earth's magma played a significant role. This skill could only be dodged, not resisted. Flames continuously spewed from the monster's mouth like a waterfall. Fanchen still maintained his composure, holding his staff, fighting on. The monster's eyes were blood red, its sharp-toothed maw wide open, its feet deeply dug into the ground. He knew that the gold-tier Firestone King was indeed harder to deal with than the silver-tier one, but it couldn't use players to recover HP, which effectively halved its threat. Holding his staff with both hands, he simultaneously cast healing spell to attack and shouted, "Just keep attacking." The monster's HP continuously plummeted wave after wave. Flames blazed fiercely from its mouth, powerful enough to incinerate everything, filling the space with fire. The two journalists were still secretly observing. Yinru whispered, "The commotion is too great. They're actually challenging the boss with just 3 people. Yang Gang peeked out from behind the big tree. "We're too far away. We can only hear sounds, not clearly see what's happening inside. They're fighting the boss, so they definitely won't pay attention to their surroundings. Let's be careful and use stealth to get closer." The woman decisively replied, "I don't want to take risks. Let's wait a bit longer." Suddenly, the ground vibrated violently. She froze, unable to comprehend what had just happened. "Holy crap!" System notification. "Congratulations, you have slain the gold-tier boss, Firestone King, and achieved the first kill." It turned out the ground vibrated because the boss had been defeated. Qingying jumped up happily. "The boss is down." Each of his 4 basic attributes gained 3 points, granting 12 free attribute points. He looked at his rosy face, having leveled up 3 times in a row. A red stone, the heart of the flame crystal, the core of the evolved Firestone King, containing energy equivalent to 1,000 hearts of the Firestone Beast, untradeable. This time he received incredibly generous rewards. The second item was the Demon Devouring Cloak Silver, which absorbed 10 of mana each time damage was dealt. It was suitable for mages, priests, and summoners, required level 15, and was a first kill reward. Finally, there was the Thunderfire Staff Silver and a 3-star skill Godstone, used to upgrade 3-star skills. 2 skill Godstones of the same level could be synthesized into a higher grade skill Godstone. Even Fanchon himself hadn't expected it. His face turned pale, eyes wide, stiff with shock, thinking, holy crap, I hit the jackpot. All items were already equipped. The Demon Devouring Cloak's mana shield was equivalent to turning into a block of iron. Combined with the mana-absorbing effect, he was now harder than a city wall, plus the Thunderfire Staff's paralyzing effect. Although it only lasted for 1 second, it made him much stronger and could be continuously triggered with sustained damage skills. At the current stage, the stat bonuses from this equipment were simply invincible. He picked up the red stone to examine it, and there was also a 3-star skill Godstone. This was good stuff. Players could only purchase 1-star skill Godstones from the Divine Item Shop when they reached level 20. Each cost 500 gold coins. Could it be used for upgrading? 2 1-star skill Godstones could be synthesized into a 2-star one, and so on for upgrading. Each skill could only be upgraded 4 times. He also knew that almost no one would buy them at this stage, so he might as well use them himself. After reading the system panel before him, he couldn't stop smiling. Skill range increased by 5 meters, skill damage increased by 50. He was very satisfied. He told the 2 girls to return to the main city. He thought to himself, I wonder if any kind souls will help me test my new equipment and skills. Now I'm not afraid of any conflict. He radiated killing intent, looking in another direction. Those 2 sneaky assassins haven't left yet. Never mind, it won't cause any obstruction anyway. The 2 journalists hiding in the trees breathed a sigh of relief when they saw them leave. Phew, they're finally gone. Yinru also noticed. That priest just glanced at us again. I feel like his stealth is completely ineffective in front of us. They quickly moved. Never mind, let's hurry to the center of the stone forest. We must get our hands on this hot news. The scene shifted to the real world where the computer screen was still lit. In Stag City, night had fallen, and the large house was silent without a single light. Inside Stag City Manor, Fanchon turned to the 2 girls and said, I'm going to see the mayor to turn in a quest. You 2 can wander around the manor and see if you can pick up any new quests. Both girls agreed. Taking the opportunity to send them away, he gently knocked on the door and called out, Mayor Lu, I'm here to turn in a quest. Inside, the old man was reading a book and turned to see him. Ah, it's you, adventurer from another realm, welcome back. Let me see how many firestones you've collected. He raised the red stone with a smile, saying nothing, and the old man cried out in disbelief. This is the heart of the flame crystal. His face turned pale, cold sweat streaming down, his voice trembling. As expected of an adventurer from another realm, you are even stronger than I imagined. Ordinary rewards would hardly be fitting for the heart of the flame crystal. Fanchon smiled politely. Mayor Lu, I don't need too extravagant a reward. Just 1 mysterious class change book for each of us will suffice. The old man was startled upon hearing this and shouted, Mysterious class change books, and 1 for each of you. He cursed angrily in his mind. Do you think this is a wholesale market? The old man flatly refused. No, there aren't any. You couldn't find 3 in all of Stag City. Fanchon tried to negotiate further. Surely 2 are available then. Mayor Lu, you know how much effort and cost we put in to defeat the Firestone King and obtain the heart of the flame crystal. The old man's face darkened. He gritted his teeth, holding his forehead, and shouted, Stop talking nonsense. 1 at most, plus a growth potion and the blessing of Stag City Mayor's light for each of you. His eyes sparkled like stars, and the 2 happily shouted, Fantastic. Mayor Lu is truly a good person. The old man reluctantly, with trembling hands, pulled out the bag, clearly displeased. Take your reward and get out. He cursed silently. Damn adventurers, get out, get out, get out. The angrier the old man got, the happier he became, smiling broadly. Mysterious class change books are priceless, and with the mayor's light, Mayor Lu is truly a good person worth befriending. Mysterious class change book. Upon completing a limited quest, allows changing to a hidden class related to the initial class, untradeable. After getting what he wanted, he began to scheme. With the mayor's light, things would become even more interesting. He quickly messaged the 2 girls. Xiao Yao, Qingying, help me inquire about the Celestial Court Guild situation. I bet after such a huge loss, pulling blade slashes, Yan Luo won't let it go, right? They replied immediately. Just saw a video on the game website. News of us getting the boss's first kill has spread. Heard the Celestial Court Guild leader is furious. Dao Xiao Yao also added worriedly. He even boasted on the forum that he'd show us what for in the main city. Brother Fanchon. As soon as they met, Qingying excitedly shouted, Brother Fanchon, the Celestial Court Guild is going too far. Should we teach them a lesson? She was clearly eager for some action, as onlookers often are. Fanchon teased her. If you went up like that, you probably couldn't even block one of their moves. The 2 meekly waited in the manor looking for quests. The woman rendered speechless by his remark. He alone remained full of fighting spirit, his eyes gleaming, and gravely announced, I'll go meet them. The scene shifted to the Stag City teleportation array, where someone ran in quickly, shouting loudly. Priest from the first kill team has left the plaza alone. The long-haired guild leader sneered contemptuously. daring to leave the city alone. It seems he truly doesn't put our Celestial Court Guild in his eyes. His face was grim, furious. The first kill team has repeatedly thwarted my plans. This priest is the perfect target for me to vent my anger. Take 50 brothers and kill him. I'll cover all losses. The person obeyed, shouting, Guild leader, don't worry, I'll definitely let him know how powerful our guild is, like master, like servant, in a small alley in the main city. A group of people had already taken their positions. The leader asked, are you sure the intelligence is correct? Is that priest really in this alley? One person affirmed, I saw him with my own eyes, and this is a dead end. With that, they aggressively rushed in. That's great, go find him. Fanchon stood inside waiting. Seeing them arrive, he asked contemptuously, I heard you gentlemen were looking for me. The assistant cursed loudly. It's you're the priest from the Burning Grounds, you're from the first kill team, there's no way you couldn't defeat that boss. The thought made him grit his teeth in anger. You deliberately lured the boss to mess with us. Fanchon didn't care at all, even sneering. It's because you're too weak to beat the boss. What does that have to do with me? That person was furious but helpless, forced to grit his teeth and curse a few futile words. Nonsense, stop making excuses, daring to trifle with the Celestial Court Guild. You must pay the price for this. He raised his staff, cast explosive flame, and a massive fireball erupted. Today I'm sending you back to the newbie village. Go. A group of people immediately obeyed and charged. They all unleashed their strongest skills. In Fanchon's eyes, they were less than ants. He clicked his tongue, sneering playfully. Tisk tisk, in such a hurry to die, let's use you all for testing then. He raised his staff high. Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array. Power erupted, permeating the entire space, trapping everyone present within a circular magic circle. Their HP continuously drained without stopping. Not a single person could resist or dodge, only howl helplessly. What is this? He was panicked, eyes wide. Frozen, this shouldn't be happening. He still wasn't satisfied with this scene. As expected, players aren't as resilient as monsters. It seems I should still test new equipment and skills on monsters. Testing like this is too wasteful of people. His eyes gleamed as he stared intently in another direction. There was still one person who had slipped through the net. That person was still unharmed, but seeing Fanchon look his way, he retreated frantically. No matter what you do, you'll get your comeuppance. This is the main city, a safe zone. Those guards won't let you off. He smiled, raised his staff. Oh really? It's uncertain whether anyone will die here, but you definitely will. With that, he acted. No sooner had he spoken than the man's HP continuously dropped. Unable to run even if he wanted to, he cried out miserably. The guards are here, you won't get away with this. Just then, a group of armored figures ran over, shouting, fighting is strictly forbidden within the main city. Violators will be executed. Fanchon's eyes blazed red as he shouted, exemption. That person was startled, his face paling. So it was Lord Fanchon, my apologies for the offense, please forgive me. Before leaving, he added, if you have already obtained the light of Stag City's glory, we will not judge you, but please do not repeat this offense. Farewell, he waved. Be careful on your way. Although he escaped this time, he felt it was a pity. Only one exemption per day, he would have to prepare other means. As he walked, he schemed, before unlocking the mysterious class change book, I must buy a few mana potions, just in case. I should also prepare 2 teleportation stones. Half an hour later, in the main city manor, he carefully read the system panel, seeing that all unneeded equipment had been listed. The Blood Demon battle armor remained in negotiation status to attract attention. Just then, the system prompted, do you wish to activate the mysterious class change book quest? He took out the book and replied, yes. As soon as he read the quest, he was utterly stunned. It's this quest. In his previous life, the local residents of Red Flame Ancient Land suddenly rioted, and the entire Lihuo city was destroyed with countless player deaths. The terrifying sight of raging fires filling the sky was still vivid in his memory. That was also the first time everyone learned that a main city could be completely destroyed. The riot spread to other main cities. Ultimately, the system had to issue a server-wide quest to protect the main cities, which finally quelled the disaster. Lihuo City forever became a ruined city. He knew this quest should have been the system's solution, but Lihuo City was still destroyed in his previous life, meaning some players must have accepted the quest but failed to complete it. Just then, what he feared happened. System-wide announcement. Player Moonlight Dancer has unsealed the demon-suppressing seal of Red Flame Mountain, and a server-wide quest to prevent demon invasion has now been activated. He was very confused. There was no such quest in his previous life. Returning to 10 minutes prior in Red Flame Ancient Land, a diamond shimmered in the air. It was a demon-suppressing crystal pillar, already cracked, used to suppress the abyssal demon sealed within. Beside it stood a woman, the assassin known as Moonlight Dancer. She gently touched the crack and a warning immediately appeared. Once the demon-suppressing crystal pillar shattered, the demons here would break free from their seal, simultaneously activating a server-wide quest to prevent demon invasion. She read it, still completely confused, her gaze sharp as she thought. A server-wide quest, I didn't expect that. The possibility of it getting out of control is too high. Currently, the highest level players are only level 15, and they are already struggling to deal with silver tier bosses. If a gold tier boss appears, it's highly likely they will be completely wiped out and abandon the quest. She looked at the crystal ball, weighing the pros and cons. If the quest failed, she would face a penalty of all attributes reduced by 50, unable to activate. but she didn't dare make any decision, thinking, should I just give up? I'll check the forum. As soon as she finished reading the information, she shrieked in surprise, unable to believe her eyes. 3 people had actually killed a gold-tier boss. She immediately changed her mind, took out her weapon, and attacked the crystal. Since someone had already reached this level of combat power, there was no more to say. With a single palm strike, the massive crystal shattered into pieces. The crystal pillar was destroyed, the seal was broken, and the server-wide quest was activated, all originating from this assassin. Server-wide announcement: player Moonlight Dancer has unsealed the demon-suppressing seal of Red Flame Mountain. A server-wide quest to prevent demon invasion has now been activated. In Stag City, the 2 girls saw the system announcement and smiled happily. Server-wide quest. Quest requirements: eliminate all demons before the 9 cauldrons demon-suppressing column is completely corrupted. The more demons eliminated and the higher their level, the richer the rewards. Quest failure: all participating players will have all attributes reduced by 20. Dao Xiao Yao read it and was somewhat confused. The reward was unclear and there was a penalty for failure. She asked him, "Great God, should we accept the server-wide quest?" He immediately replied, yes, although this quest wasn't triggered in his previous life. For him it was all good and no bad. He could also complete his class change quest along the way. It must be done. He informed the 2 girls to gather at the Stag City teleportation array tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. Before heading home to rest, he would first put his items up in the treasury pavilion, then sleep. They would depart tomorrow morning. Even gods was too much to play continuously. Back in the real world, he took off his helmet, slumped into his chair and let out a long sigh, touching his hungry 6-pack abs. It seemed he still needed to buy a game pod, otherwise leveling up on an empty stomach was truly uncomfortable. Just then, someone brought food. Sha Error knocked on the door and shouted, "Zhang Chen, come out and eat quickly once you're done playing the game." He was also a bit surprised, putting on his clothes and walking out. "Sister Error, how did you know I was offline?" She charmingly brushed her hair aside, having just hung up her laundry, and saw the light on in his room. "It's not that I'm lecturing you, but even if you're earning money from games, there has to be a limit. Eating only 1 meal a day, aren't you afraid of starving to death?" She waved her handkerchief and turned to leave. "Come on, I'll cook for you downstairs." That sounded a bit ambiguous. Zhang Chen smiled and went with it. "Sister Error, is what you said about downstairs meant in a proper way?" She said nothing but subtly nodded her head, her cheeks flushed, and turned to say with a smile, "If you want something improper, big sister can satisfy you too, you know." His eyes immediately turned into heart shapes and he eagerly asked, "Really?" She stopped joking and said with a laugh, "Fake. Hurry down and eat breakfast. Big sister doesn't want you starving to death at her place." He was a little disappointed. The next day at the Stag City teleportation array, as soon as the 2 girls appeared, a crowd surrounded them, shouting loudly, "Great God Qingying, please consider our King's Domain Guild. The benefits are absolutely top tier. Sister Qingying, come to our unrivaled guild. A yearly salary of at least 6 figures. Qingying had become quite a celebrity. Qingying was flustered. She should have inquired about the situation before coming online. Dao Xiao Yao also agreed. "Yeah, I really don't know where these people get their information from." Suddenly, the little girl looked in another direction and shouted, "The great god is here." Zhang Chen walked up to the 2 girls and asked in surprise, "What's going on?" Qingying explained, "They're here to recruit, all claiming to be from the 10 major guilds, completely oblivious. Why are they looking for me? They should be looking for great god Fan Chen." He didn't care at all, telling the 2 girls to ignore them. "Let's go to Lihuo City." In Lihuo City, a massive city stood under the blue sky. The group had already arrived, appearing together at the teleportation array. Qingying looked around and exclaimed in surprise, "The architecture of Lihuo City is completely different from Stag City. It's practically all carved from white jade. I've entered the wrong background for gods." "I've entered the wrong background for gods." Zhang Chen didn't answer, just thinking. Instead of saying "you've entered the wrong background," it's more like gods has a powerful background. He turned and told her to go to Red Flame Ancient Land first. They could admire the city when they returned and had free time. She asked in surprise, "Are we still going to the teleportation array?" His eyes lit up and he replied seriously, "No, to go to Red Flame Ancient Land, we must cross the Death Desert." Death Desert? The scene shifted to the arid Death Desert. It was all gloomy sand here and the 2 girls were bewildered. "Is this the Death Desert? It won't be easy to cross this desert, will it?" He walked ahead, leading the way. "Yes, the white bones buried beneath this sand are the marks left by predecessors. Which is why this place is called the Death Desert." Not only Zhang Chen and his 2 companions, but several other people also appeared. In the Death Desert, one person was suddenly bitten on the arm by a level 15 death sandworm, screaming in pain, unable to react. The most common monster here was the death sandworm. It wasn't difficult, but it was very stealthy. "Remember to watch your step." The 2 girls' faces turned pale with fright. So scary. Just this Death Desert alone could eliminate most players. It seemed this server-wide quest wasn't simple. The trio arrived at a massive gate. Red Flame, Ancient Land. The 2 journalists also followed behind them. Yang Gang complained nonstop. Yinru reminded him from the side, "Be patient, this server-wide quest is the largest operation for players so far, we must get the latest footage." More and more people gathered around, all complaining, "Damn it, it's so hot in this godforsaken place." Moonlight Dancer was also present, standing in a corner hugging herself and wondering, "Several top players have already gone in, why hasn't the first clear team arrived yet? Are they that patient?" Just as she finished complaining, she saw them arrive and quickly turned her gaze towards them. She had her eyes on Zhang Chen's group. He observed the scene before him, thinking, this is Red Flame, ancient land not yet fallen. The further he walked, the stranger it felt. And Qingying spoke up, Brother Fan Chen, this doesn't look like a city, it's more like a deserted place. He just hummed, then suddenly sensed something amiss. Being followed again? He didn't say much, turning his head and shouting, come out. Moonlight Dancer walked out, thinking in stealth mode he could still detect me. As expected of the first clear team, he immediately recognized her. Moonlight Dancer. Why are you following us? The activator of the server-wide quest? She frowned, looking directly into his eyes, and said succinctly, cooperation. She also spoke bluntly. Presumably you also know that I am the activator of the server-wide quest. I have information not mentioned in the quest which I can share with you, but he wasn't in a hurry to ask. But what? She extended 2 fingers. There are 2 conditions. First, let me join the party. Second, during the quest. Everyone must obey my command, Zhang Chen replied without hesitation. Impossible. Qingying thought to herself, speechless. She's got some nerve. Dao Xiao Yao silently agreed. She wasn't reconciled and tried to persuade further. I don't mean anything else, I just want to complete the quest smoothly. Following my command gives us the highest chance of success. Where did she get all this confidence? He smiled and said bluntly, it seems you've misunderstood. Even without your information I can complete the quest. With that he turned and waved. Let's go, goodbye. She froze in place. Completely stunned. This man was too arrogant, but now the first clear team was her only hope, so she hastily shouted, wait! She chased after Zhang Chen, trying hard to persuade him. Let me join the party and I'll tell you the information. He no longer refused, stating his condition directly. All right, but you must obey my command, the 2 girls said in unison. We have no objections. We all listen to great god Fan Chen. Player Moonlight Dancer has joined the party. His eyes lit up and he seriously said, speak, what information do you have? She had no choice but to lay it all out. First, the sealed gates. There were a total of 13 sealed gates in Red Flame Mountain, scattered throughout the mountain, with 9 bronze tier, 3 silver tier and 1 gold tier. 1 sealed gate would open every hour according to its strength. The first sealed gate would open in half an hour and they had to go there immediately. She said too much. Qingying with her arms crossed reminded her, little sister, you should remember you're not the party leader, Moonlight Dancer explained. I'm just worried we'll fail the quest if we're too late. Anyway, next I'm going to talk about the demonic chi. After the sealed gates opened, not only would demons escape but also demonic chi. Those infected by demonic chi would be unable to restore HP and would also suffer a death penalty. Dying after being infected by bronze tier demonic chi would reduce all attributes by 10. By silver tier demonic chi, all attributes by 20. The more she spoke, the more frightened she became. Once infected by gold tier demonic chi, dying will reduce all attributes by 40. So try to stay away from the sealed gates. It's best to find a good grinding spot first. Zhang Chen listened expressionlessly and asked, is that all? She continued. There's also an important item, the demon-suppressing shard, which can temporarily close a sealed gate. This item is scattered throughout Red Flame Mountain and requires time to find. That item looked like a sharp silver fang. He then asked, I see, do you know the exact locations of the 13 sealed gates? She happily pulled out a map. I have a map, I can lead you there now. After she finished speaking, he calmly walked away. I have other business. I need to go to a nearby village first. She was furious but helpless, only able to glare and secretly curse. I told you all that and you're screwing with me. For the server-wide quest for the Red Flame Ancient Land quest in Wumen Village, Zhang Chen went to see someone and asked, Old man, do you know a person named Yidding? The old man asked in surprise. Yidding? The old man frowned and replied, he was paraded through the streets only yesterday and should now be imprisoned in the Holy City's dungeon. He was startled upon hearing this. What? He thought blankly. The quest indicated Yidding was in Red Flame Ancient Land, so how did he suddenly leave? He suddenly glanced behind him. No, he asked another question. Old man, do you know where Yidding usually lives? The old man pointed in another direction. Just behind that small hill at the end of the village. He built a wooden hut there. He immediately thanked him. Before entering, he waved to the 3 girls. You 3 wait outside for me, Moonlight Dancer complained anxiously. If we dilly-dally any longer, are we still doing the server-wide quest? Are you just going to let him waste time like this? Qingying glared at her and said bluntly, you actively requested to join our party, we didn't beg you. Get your roll straight, alright? Dao Xiao Yao also scowled and warned, Sister Yu, if you're unhappy you can leave the party. She was furious, her face dark, gritting her teeth. I understand. She couldn't understand why the first clear team would listen to that priest. Zhang Chen opened the door and entered the hut, thinking the quest hint says Yidding is in Red Flame Ancient Land, so it's highly likely he wasn't caught at all or has already escaped. He's probably hiding here. As soon as he entered the hut he shouted, Come out, I know you're here. Yidding, hiding in the wardrobe, poked his head out. You are an adventurer from outside. Zhang Chen smiled and simply said, I'm here to help you. He didn't ask much, directly handing him a white envelope. I trust you, adventurer. Please deliver this letter to Lising and tell her I was framed. I didn't rape that woman. System prompt. You have obtained quest item, Yidding's letter. Follow-up quest activated. Current quest. Go to the Holy Palace in Red Flame Holy City, find the Holy Lord's handmaiden Lising and give her Yidding's letter. He looked at him and agreed. I understand. He walked out of the room, ready to depart. We're going to Red Flame Holy City. Only Moonlight Dancer still stood there, her brows tightly furrowed as she asked, Wait, what exactly are you trying to do? She took out her weapon and demanded, The server-wide quest is about to begin. Where are you going? Zhang Chen glanced at her and explained, The first sealed gate is only bronze tier. Whether we go or not doesn't have much impact. With that, he sharply turned and left. I have a more important quest to complete. Before he had walked a few steps, she rushed forward and cut him off. You can't leave, she threatened fiercely. I've already told you all the information about the server-wide quest. You must also prove to me that my information wasn't wasted. He looked at her, asking in confusion. Prove? With that, he tightly grasped her wrist, sharply twisting it, and she stumbled forward. She collapsed onto him, her hand tightly held by his. Is this enough? She was flustered, her ample hips pressed directly against his lower abdomen. He matched her perfectly. The woman's momentum completely vanished and she clumsily let go of his hand. Zhang Chen also released her hand and calmly said, You can't blame me for this. He secretly chuckled to himself. Nice grip. The woman's cheeks flushed and she still reluctantly pressed. Are you even capable? The proof I'm talking about is a fight. You're not taking this seriously at all. He waved her off. I don't have time. If you don't believe me, you can leave the party. Once I reach Red Flame Mountain, we can reform the party for the quest and consider this payment for the intel. Yinyong, Xiao Yao, let's go. He suddenly spun around and glared fiercely. Hey, you two friends over there had enough watching? The two journalists quickly revealed themselves, saying in unison, Oh great God. They were scared to death, thinking, how is this priest's perception so high? Yinru smiled and explained, You great gods might not believe it, but we're really game staff. We just happened to pass by and saw your heroic figures and couldn't resist observing a bit more. She lied without batting an eye. Yang Gang turned and asked in confusion, Sister Ru, you just said our video's protagonist was here and we absolutely had to follow. Sure enough, beauties are all liars. Zhang Chen looked at the two and immediately recognized them. Oh, I remember now, you two were also secretly observing in the burning grounds before? The woman squinted and scratched her head. We just wanted to film some footage, absolutely no malicious intent. Zhang Chen wasn't angry. He took the opportunity to tease, got it. Since we're so familiar, it shouldn't be a problem for you to help me with an advertisement, right? The title can be Gold Equipment for Sale at the Treasury Pavilion on the first floor of Stag City Manor. How does that sound to you? The woman froze, utterly stunned. All right, I'll write the ad copy. A minute later, he finally let them go. Both were exhausted. I feel like we just got freeloaded off. Before leaving, he even enthusiastically asked, I'm going to Red Flame Holy City now. Have you decided what you want to do? He thought to himself. This little sister is an unstable factor. While she can increase affinity, it's not entirely necessary. Moonlight Dancer asked, Do you remember the server-wide quest to eliminate all demons before the 9 cauldrons demon-suppressing column is completely corrupted? I just received a reminder that one of the cauldrons has already been attacked by demons and is being corrupted by demonic chi, he asked. From what I estimate, the number of participants in this quest should exceed 100,000. They can't even stop a bronze-tier minion. Are these players that useless? He then asked the woman, Where is the demon-suppressing cauldron? She pointed and replied, The corrupted demon-suppressing cauldron is on the eastern side of the mountain base, about a 10-minute walk from the nearest sealed gate. Zhang Chen stroked his chin and thought, a 10-minute walk and over 100,000 players can't stop the monsters. Will other participating players receive this reminder? She shook her head and explained, Only the quest activator receives it. He made his decision. I understand, players are all grinding monsters in Red Flame Mountain. So they don't know that some minions have run to the demon-suppressing cauldron. It seems you really need to go there. Moonlight Dancer sent a friend request. He had already left the party. She decisively left, only telling him, I'll wait for you in Red Flame Mountain. Contact me on the friend channel. Her cheeks flushed and she said somewhat shyly, Fan Chen, you won't disappoint me, will you? He opened his eyes wide in surprise, looking at her, then finally let out a long sigh, secretly chuckling to himself. This woman is quite charming when she's serious. The two girls were furious. Yinyong shouted loudly, Xiao Yao, don't stop me. I'm going to beat that stinky woman to death. How dare she flirt with brother Fan Chen? Xiao Yao tried hard to pull her hand. Sister Yinyong, calm down. We still need to go to the Holy City. 10 minutes later, in Red Flame Holy City, several soldiers stood guard outside. As soon as they arrived, Yinyong couldn't help but exclaim in surprise, I never imagined such magnificent architecture in this barren land. Meanwhile, Zhang Chen thought to himself, it seems it won't be easy to get in here. Several soldiers stopped them outside the city gate. Holy Lord's residence, no admittance for idlers. Zhang Chen looked him straight in the eye. I'm here to see Miss Lising. I have a letter for her. The man questioned in confusion. A letter for Miss Lising? He didn't grant immediate passage, merely replying, Please wait, I'll go inform her. Zhang Chen let out a long sigh, thinking, it seems my guess was right. Lising's status in the Holy City is not low. I hope to meet this NPC smoothly. A few minutes later, the soldier came out and allowed him entry. Miss Lising is waiting for you in the garden. Please come in. Zhang Chen thus smoothly walked inside, but the two girls were not allowed to enter. The soldier said, the letter carrier may enter, others halt. He could only tell them, you two wait for me outside. The Holy City was indeed heavily guarded with guards patrolling ceaselessly. It would probably be difficult to sneak in. Lising, the Holy Lord's handmaiden. She was already sitting there waiting, and as soon as she saw him, she asked, Are you the letter carrier? Saying so, she extended her hand. The letter? Zhang Chen, seeing her so cold, took out Yidding's letter. It seems you know who the sender is, don't you? She took the letter and read it word for word. Who else could it be but Yidding? Her face darkened, and she sarcastically remarked as she angrily read the letter, He's quite capable, managing to escape from the guard's pursuit. Zhang Chen, observing her attitude, guessed that Li Xing seemed to have no feelings for Yidding. Her attitude was stern, and she asked with extreme displeasure, "Are you Yidding's friend?" He quickly waved his hand. "Not entirely. I'm just an adventurer helping Yidding deliver a letter." He felt a bit uneasy inside. This woman was radiating killing intent. If I admitted to being his friend, she would probably kill me. Upon hearing his reply, she narrowed her eyes in satisfaction and smiled. "Since you're an adventurer, that's perfect. I happen to have a quest here." Her eyes were cold as she commanded, "I need you to kill Yidding." No sooner had she spoken than a system notification popped up. Li Xing's request, kill Yidding. Reminder, this quest conflicts with the mysterious class changebook quest. If Yidding dies, the mysterious class changebook quest will fail. He was startled, cursing inwardly, "Damn it, beauties are really ruthless." His face went pale, feeling a nervous sense of danger. He immediately changed his demeanor, scratched his head and smiled as he agreed, "It would be my great honor to serve Miss Li Xing." A wise man adapts to circumstances. He could accept the quest and simply not do it, thus he escaped a predicament, and she also developed some goodwill towards him. "Then I'll leave it to you, brave adventurer." A system notification popped up. Yidding's letter quest completed. Follow-up quest activated. Find a way to leave the Holy Palace and convey Li Xing's words to Yidding. Danger averted. He breathed a sigh of relief. Phew, that scared me to death. It seems if I had refused Li Xing just now, I would probably have been finished. Although Zhang Chen was out of danger, he still didn't dare to lower his guard. The ancients were right. Women are like tigers, not to be provoked. I need to get out of here quickly. He no longer strolled leisurely, but took off running. He had to return quickly to complete the quest. I always felt this quest had some connection to the server-wide quest. As he walked along the corridor, he suddenly saw an unknown withered Yinyong. As soon as he saw it, he thought, this must be a quest item. With his years of experience conquering games, this usually meant a chain quest. Anyway, digging it up wouldn't hurt. He thought, just do it. And immediately took out some strange items from his backpack and started digging. Several footprints appeared on the ground. The scene shifted to Wumen village. Zhang Chen stood outside knocking on the door. Yidding walked out with a worried look, greeting him as soon as he saw him. "Adventurer, sir." He anxiously grabbed Zhang Chen's hand and nervously shouted, "Has the letter been delivered to Li Xing?" He stammered, "It was delivered," but Zhang Chen looked at him and said, "Seriously? She sent me to kill you." He shrieked in shock upon hearing this, his voice hoarse. "Impossible. Li Xing rescued me from the mire. We swore eternal love. How could she want to kill me?" No matter what he said, Yidding wouldn't believe it. Zhang Chen was also a bit surprised. "The Li Xing Yidding speaks of seems quite different from the one I met." Yidding collapsed, clutching his head, his whole body trembling. "A month ago I confessed my feelings to Li Xing and she arranged for me to enter the Holy Palace, but yesterday a woman suddenly appeared in my bed." He still clearly remembered what that woman looked like. His eyes wide, he said aggrievedly. Then the guards immediately rushed into the room, saying I had violated that woman, committed a crime of lechery and would be taken for judgment. "I asked you to deliver the letter because I wanted to tell Li Xing the truth, but you say she wants to kill me." After hearing the situation, Zhang Chen suddenly thought, "Have you ever considered that perhaps the one who framed you was Li Xing herself?" As an outsider, he remembered that the cause of the Red Flame ancient land riot was that the Holy Lord here had been seduced by a demon god, and Li Xing was the Holy Lord's handmaiden. Coincidentally, her personality had also changed. I must ask him carefully what he did or saw during his time in the Holy Palace. He tried hard to calm down, recalling what he had seen, then suddenly he was startled and shouted, "I remember now, when I was patrolling the Holy Palace I saw withered Yinyong, and later during a casual conversation I told Li Xing about it, mentioning that flower." Zhang Chen took out the bottle containing the flower and handed it to him. "You mean this? I dug it up casually when I passed by." "That's right, that's the flower." The one Zhang Chen dug up was perfectly intact and still in the bottle. He looked at it as if struck by lightning. He looked for a long time and couldn't find anything strange. He picked up the bottle and examined it carefully, sighing, "This land once grew Yinyong, and it contains the scorching aura of the Yinyong. But there's also a strange aura. I need to rely on freezing cold chi to eliminate the scorching aura of the Yinyong before I can determine what that strange aura is." Yidding was determined to resolve this matter, gritting his teeth as he pleaded with him, "Respected adventurer, I once again implore you to escort me to the snow forest of Red Flame Mountain." A follow-up quest immediately activated. Zhang Chen readily agreed, "I'd be happy to help." At the foot of Red Flame Mountain, he looked at the scene before him and asked in surprise, "This is Qing Sen, where's the forest? And the snow?" Yidding stepped forward holding a green glowing magic array in his hand. "Just a moment, the Qing Sen illusion array has been activated." Actually, Red Flame ancient land never had snow before, nor was it concealed by an illusion array. He caught a massive snowflake. 5 years ago, Yan Chongfeng, the young lord of Lihua City, came here for training and fell in love with a girl from this place. Unfortunately, the old city lord fell gravely ill and Yan Chongfeng had to leave Red Flame ancient land. Qing Ying watched the crystalline snowflakes fall, exclaiming in wonder, "So beautiful." Zhang Chen also looked up at the scene. The girl born in Red Flame ancient land had never seen snow. This Qing Sen was Yan Chongfeng's farewell gift. He he forcibly cultivated ice magic and left it for the girl using a forbidden spell. Dao Xiao Yao also excitedly caught a snowflake. What a romantic story, he was only learning these things now. In his previous life he only knew that Yan Chongfeng, the lord of Lihuo City, was a dual ice and fire grand archmage. He never expected him to have such a past. He curiously pressed, and then, Yidding's face was solemn. He looked at a snowflake, then explained that the girl underwent many trials, became the holy lord of the Red Flame Holy Land, and concealed this place with an illusion array. Both girls sighed after hearing it. What a pity. Zhang Chen's face went pale, thinking, in my previous life the Red Flame ancient land riot which destroyed Lihuo City was due to the Holy Lord here. Damn, is adult love always this intense? Never mind that, he urged Yidding. The story's over, isn't it time to purify the land now? Yidding was startled. That's right, we can't delay any longer. He extended his hand. Snowflakes swirled between his hands. The purification would take 4 to 5 hours. Please wait here for a moment, everyone. Dao Xiao Yao watched with wide eyes, asking in confusion. Ha, great God, we don't have time to wait. He messaged the little girl. A player accidentally destroyed the remaining seals. The server-wide quest has changed. The sealed gates are opening faster. The little girl still told him that Moonlight Dancer said a sealed gate would open every half hour now. The 4th sealed gate was about to open. Her face was grim, looking somewhat terrifyingly serious. According to player data on the forum, once the silver and gold tier sealed gates open, the demon-suppressing cauldron is very likely to fall. Indeed, they couldn't waste any more time. He had no choice but to say to Yidding, Yidding, you wait here for the land to purify. I'll come back after I've dealt with my business, all right. Yidding waved his hand in agreement. Very well, adventurer, sir, please do as you wish. Zhang Chen left with the 2 girls. We're going to Red Flame Mountain. In the Holy Palace, a soldier came to report. Miss Li saying that adventurer seemed to have lingered in the garden before he left. As soon as the soldier departed, she revealed her true face, looking grim, cunning, and radiating killing intent. Cunning adventurer. It seems I'll have to go see him myself. Power erupted around her. The scene shifted to Red Flame Mountain, where several people grinding monsters were shouting, Hey, look over here, it's the first clear team, they loudly called out to each other. The first clear team has arrived at Red Flame Mountain. One person, tired, turned his head and let out a long sigh. They're finally here. I thought the first clear team was going to abandon the server-wide quest. One person holding a shield frowned and said nervously, I heard that the elites of all major guilds are on the mountain, especially the Celestial Court Guild, which has even sent all its members to wash away their previous disgrace. Last time they were wiped out by a gold-tier boss. While the first clear team passed easily with only 3 people, making all the major guilds lose face, another person squinted, optimistically saying, this time there's going to be a good show. As soon as Zhang Chen and his companions arrived, a system notification popped up. You have entered Red Flame Mountain, activating the server-wide quest. The quest leaderboard has been enabled. Eliminating demons grants corresponding points. The higher the points, the higher the reward. Qingying curiously asked Brother Fan Chen, where are we going now? Zhang Chen sent a message asking, we've arrived at Red Flame Mountain. Where are you now? Moonlight Dancer replied that she had gone to the 9 Cauldrons of Demon Suppression, which was on the east side of the Red Flame Mountain range, and was currently dealing with a boss and elite monsters at the 4th seal gate. As she killed monsters, she said with satisfaction, finally they're here. Okay, we'll be right there. Just as she finished off that monster, she heard Moonlight Dancer calling her. Turning around, she saw Zhang Chen and the others. She smiled and said, you came so fast, I thought you'd wait until the last seal gate opened. There are still many demons attacking around. Since you're here, hurry and kill the monsters. The seal gates opened too quickly and players couldn't react in time, almost unable to hold them off. The 5th seal gate was about to open and most of the seals had been broken. The 6th seal gate was about to open. He just read the notification and felt something was wrong. 2 seal gates opening consecutively. Everyone shouted and yelled while fighting monsters. No time, my mana is almost gone. Who can heal me? My shield is breaking too. Zhang Chen and the 4 of them were also focusing on fighting monsters. Moonlight Dancer suddenly asked, the priest has so little health, do you need to retreat? Hearing this, he suddenly realized if she was looking down on him. He scratched his nose and replied, no, I'll take out my staff and cast a healing spell. The health of the charging monster immediately dropped by 80, which surprised him a little. 5,000 HP, he scanned around thinking of a strategy. This team was too spread out. Qingying, go pull all the small monsters over. She immediately agreed, okay, I'm on it. Moonlight Dancer yelled angrily, nonsense. Dao Xiao Yao quickly pulled her hand. Sister, you don't rush, look. Qingying stood there raising her shield, golden light shining, blocking all the charging wolves. Meanwhile, Zhang Chen stood behind casting his skill, Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array. Immense light radiated and soon a star-shaped magic circle formed at his feet. Rows of wolves simultaneously took damage. Moonlight Dancer watched, dumbfounded, her mouth agape. Is this a priest, a healer? He continued to cooperate with Qingying, waiting for the skill cooldown. The 2 of us will pull monsters together and take care of all the rest in one go. She smiled triumphantly. Oh really? A few seconds later, just like that, the 2 of them dealt with countless large and small monsters. He looked at her and shouted, get ready. She cooperatively used her shield and dual swords, forming the Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array, power erupting. Moonlight Dancer simply couldn't believe her eyes. She asked herself in confusion, is this even humanly possible? Dao Xiao Yao shouted, the great god is the strongest. The little girl knew she was about to level up and had to work hard to keep up with the great god. He, however, thought killing demons this way was too slow. Let's go, let's block the seal gate, Moonlight Dancer said as she killed monsters. Each seal gate will have 3 waves of normal monsters and 1 wave of elite monsters. This is probably the first wave of normal monsters from the 5th seal gate. The ground was littered with monster corpses dripping with blood. She held her sword looking at them and said, normal demons are 1 point each. They provide experience but don't drop equipment. Only bosses drop items, he mused inwardly. I see. He raised his staff and cast a healing spell. The experience gain is also quite comfortable. Before long he reached level 16, gaining 1 point in each of his 4 basic attributes, resulting in 4 free attribute points. Dao Xiao Yao stood behind happily shouting, Great God, Sister Yinyong and I have also reached level 15. He smiled gently and praised. Not bad, he thought to himself. As Dao Xiao Yao and Yinyong level up, I'll also level up faster by killing monsters, Moonlight Dancer coldly reminded. Don't celebrate too early. The 5th seal gate is almost here. The seal gate was enveloped in demonic chi and approaching it would lead to infection. As she said, black smoke continuously billowed from the entrance of the building, and once infected with demonic chi, negative status effects would appear. All HP recovery effects would be nullified, and dying would reduce all attributes by 20. Zhang Chen listened confused and asked in return, only these, the no healing and death penalty are acceptable. System notification, you have been infected with bronze tier demonic chi. She was so angry she couldn't speak. Just these 2 conditions were enough to make ordinary players despair. You shouldn't speak so casually, she continued. I suggest we stand far back and fight the monsters, he calmly interrupted her. On the contrary, I think walking in is a good choice. The 2 of them were always at odds. She was cautious, he was confidently fearless. He looked at the billowing black smoke and added, it's too slow waiting for monsters outside. She watched him walk in, still warning, once you die you'll face the most severe debuff. He showed no fear, confidently and handsomely affirming, these monsters aren't worthy of killing me. On the other side, Yidding in the snowy field was engrossed in his work. Suddenly, heavy snow swirled rapidly in the air, and he thought seriously, once the land is purified, I'll know where that strange aura comes from. Just then, someone approached from behind. It's Lising, her face dark as if she wants to devour someone. Yidding felt it. Still guessing, the illusion array seems to be fluctuating. Has the adventurer returned? Until he saw that woman. He shrieked in terror. Lising, without a word, she immediately bound him. No matter how he shouted, Lising, what's wrong with you? Tell me, we'll solve it together. Before Lising could finish, her mouth was also gagged. She picked up the bottle of soil, hugged it to her chest, completely ignoring the man. Meanwhile, inside the seal gate, Moonlight Dancer looked up at the monster before her and asked, the boss of the 5th seal gate, Demon Wolf Howl at the Moon, is in the air. You command Yinyong to activate her shield. Just then, a system notification. Urgent quest. The bottle filled with spring water has been taken by Lising. Please retrieve it from her, otherwise the mysterious class change quest will fail. With such an urgent matter he gritted his teeth and said, what the hell? Moonlight Dancer asked in confusion. Did you receive it too? It seems to be a server-wide quest prompt. Due to mysterious power, the sealing power of other seal gates has been lost, and the seals are about to close to resume in 1 hour. He decisively ordered, go, we're leaving. They quickly ran off. They had to rush to the golden seal gate immediately. Zhang Chen connected all the dots. 2 quests triggered simultaneously must be linked, and at least the server-wide quest had to be completed. Moonlight Dancer suddenly turned back and suggested, I'll lead the way. The 4 of us will just run out like this. At the golden seal gate, chains were tightly wrapped around it. On the other side, the assistant said, Guild leader, it seems this golden seal gate is about to open. The long-haired guild leader ordered, get ready, it's going to be a tough fight. The person frowned, slyly asking, the other seal gates are closed so all the players on the mountain will flock here. The first clear team should be arriving soon. Guild leader, do you plan to take action amidst the chaos? The guild leader himself was undecided. That priest's strength is too strange. Let's observe the situation first. On the Imperial Dynasty Guild side, Imperial Dynasty Prince looked at the surrounding crowd. Players from the entire map had gathered. This server-wide quest is interesting. Another person, arms crossed, added. Silver tier monsters have already caused heavy losses for many players. Gold tier won't be easy to beat, Moonlight Dancer also reminded him, somewhat worried. Fan Chen, I know you're strong, but gold tier monsters shouldn't be underestimated. He still calmly reassured her. Don't worry, I won't act rashly unless. Just then, a large group of people shouted in unison, the seal gate is open. A strong light shot towards the gate, and it was Lising. She had appeared here. Zhang Chen watched, utterly confused, his face grim, full of bewilderment. Lising, Moonlight Dancer nervously pressed, what were you saying? Unless? Zhang Chen stared at Lising. Unless it's this special situation now. With that, he rushed into the gate. The 2 girls followed closely. Sister Yinyong and I will go after them first. See you later. She listened, speechless, thinking, as if I have a choice, I'll risk it if I have to. Others couldn't make sense of it, asking each other in confusion, what just went in? A sharp-eyed person nearby said, it seems to be the first clear team. The assistant exclaimed in surprise. Is the first clear team crazy? The long-haired guild leader analyzed. The first clear team can't be so blind, perhaps he was forced in. If they're seeking their own demise, don't blame me for being ruthless. He devised a sinister plan. He smiled cunningly. The demon-suppressing shards we found earlier will come in handy now. This time we'll completely block the first clear team's escape. The assistant grinned and immediately agreed. Okay, the demon-suppressing shards can temporarily close the seal gate for 5 minutes. Player uses demon-suppressing shard. Golden seal gate temporarily closed for 5 minutes. Others also followed in. Interesting, let's add fuel to the fire and use up all the demon suppressing shards we found, the subordinate obediently replied. Yes, others looked around, discussing amongst themselves. It seems everyone wants to teach the first clear team a lesson. You guys send a gift too. That person understood and agreed. Okay, everyone else was shocked and excited. Is that so? What about the guild leader afterwards? The red-haired man sighed. The major guilds are determined to oppose the first clear team. We won't help them, but we don't need to kick them when they're down either. His eyes sparkled and he said seriously, it's a pity that Priest Fan Chen is trapped in the Golden Seal Gate. He's sure to die. They didn't know that inside the Golden Seal Gate, Zhang Chen was still safe and sound. Black smoke enveloped him. You have been infected with gold-tier demonic chi. Within 1 hour all healing effects are reduced by 99 and upon death all attributes are reduced by 40. He knew the consequences of being corrupted by gold-tier demonic chi were more severe, and this quest would not be easy. Qingying still smiled and asked, Brother Fan Chen, we're a party. Why did you enter the seal gate without waiting for us? Moonlight Dancer grumbled discontentedly. I didn't, I was forced. Zhang Chen looked back at the three girls, smiling with satisfaction. So shall we fight side by side? Tisk, this feeling isn't so bad either. He gradually got used to having them around. There were many wolves inside and Li Sang was suspended in midair. He immediately recognized Li Sang's voice. What was she whispering? She created a magic array. Monsters rioted. He immediately recognized it and shouted, It seems the monsters in the seal gate have become more agitated, unable to heal. The monster riot was because players used demon suppressing shards. Golden Seal Gate temporarily closed for 5 minutes. A series of identical notifications kept popping up. Because a player used a demon-suppressing shard, the Golden Seal Gate is temporarily closed for 5 minutes. He froze, quickly thinking of a countermeasure. This space was also sealed for 45 minutes, completely blocking his retreat. It seemed someone wanted him to die here. With nowhere left to turn, what was there to fear? He shouted, Then let's carve a bloody path. Qingying, Dao Xiao Yao, Moonlight Dancer, listen to my command. The girls quickly took their positions ready. They shouted in unison, ready to execute orders. Even Moonlight Dancer seriously listened to him. Absolutely. On the other side, Li Sang stood before a massive monster, confronting Zhang Chen and the others. A large group of monsters rushed forward like ants. He raised the staff in his hand. Dao Xiao Yao, you hide behind us and let your summoned beast draw in the elite monsters, sacrificing it at a crucial moment. The little girl responded loudly and immediately summoned the golden retriever, Big Yellow. Qingying, be careful to protect yourself and cooperate with me to pull monsters. Qingying charged forward with her shield, shouting, Mission accomplished. Next, he assigned a task to Moonlight Dancer. You move in stealth. Responsible for dealing with monsters that break through Qingying's defense. Can you do that? She held a sword in each hand. I'll do my best. Everyone had their own task. Moonlight Dancer still felt a bit uneasy, feeling like she had joined a rogue's crew. Forget it, there's no other choice now. She cooperated with Qingying to kill monsters. I'll handle the demons on both sides, you focus on pulling monsters. Qingying cooperatively agreed. Okay, then I can safely pull monsters. She also split monsters in half with her sword, casting Holy Light Slash. A pile of monster corpses lay on the ground. The two girls exchanged glances. Weren't you just a delicate girl who only clung to Fan Chen? Qingying gestured for her to be quiet. Shish, it's a secret. I have to get stronger to catch up to him too. They didn't know he saw through these little tricks. Tisk, this little girl has 2 faces. How I thought I misread it when I was fighting earlier. As power surged around him, he shouted, Qingying, pull the monsters over. She immediately got ready with her shield. Understood, Knights charge, she shouted. Fan Chen, a large group of monsters has surrounded her. He tossed the purple energy orb in his hand. Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array. Just like every time, he single-handedly dealt with several monsters simultaneously. He glanced at her approvingly. Well done. She tried to be tough. Of course, who do you think I am? Halfway through, she suddenly remembered having forgotten her delicate sister persona in her excitement. She quickly reined in her smile and changed her tone to pull monsters. Goodbye, he told the girls that with the lesser Holy Light Array's dual cast, normal monsters' health wouldn't hold up. Deal with the elite monsters first. Just then, Dao Xiao Yao cried out to the great god, My summoned beast can't hold on much longer. A pack of wolves was besieging the little girl's Big Yellow. Watching the wolves bite Big Yellow, she screamed, Great God! He took out a orb to calm the little girl, telling her to be patient. I know, 30 seconds left. A red-eyed wolf sprang at him from behind. Moonlight Dancer quickly arrived and instantly killed it. Elite monsters give 1.5 times the experience of normal ones. Can you handle it? The two stood back to back, still in the mood to joke. Why don't you try it yourself next time if you get the chance? She retorted angrily. Your mouth is really asking for a beating. He remained smiling shamelessly. Thanks, you too. She always looked uncomfortable and asked, What do we do now? He suddenly said nothing, reached out and tightly hugged her waist, pulling her towards him. She was startled, her face flushed. At a time like this, you're still messing with me. He calmly replied, Mainly I want to show you. Then one of his eyes lit up and he quickly told her, just like this. 3 people simultaneously flew into the air. How do you like this maneuver? Her face flushed with embarrassment. Thank you. Only now did she realize that Fan Chen's strength was even greater than she had imagined. She had truly been overconfident before. Zhang Chen gently instructed, "Take your potions to recover, I'll handle the rest." Just then the giant red-eyed wolf charged at him again. He leapt up, raising his staff and using a healing spell. The monster's HP immediately dropped continuously. Qingying liked what she saw more and more, excitedly shouting, "He can take on a whole pack of wolves by himself, so cool." He glanced at her, reminding her not to stand by any longer. She raised her shield and charged forward, and immediately the two fought side by side again, unleashing the lesser Holy Light Apocalypse array. One person yelled, "Shield held high, invincible and unmatched." The two cooperated to form a super powerful magic array. Looking at the points before him, he thought with satisfaction, "The rewards are truly generous. A fair return for my efforts." He glanced again, reminding his teammates, "Now maintain the same rhythm and be careful not to die." Dao Xiao Yao earnestly shouted, "Yes," Moonlight Dancer also responded. "Got it." Outside the Golden Seal Gate, the long-haired guild leader said anxiously, "By now the first clear team should be dead." His assistant agreed. The more outstanding a person is, the more easily they are envied. The first clear team was still too young. Others also maliciously added, "This is what happens when you're too arrogant. They should learn to be cannon fodder from now on." The guild leader was right. His subordinates echoed, "The guild leader is right." Others also murmured, asking, "Guild leader, do you think the first clear team can last until the seal gate opens?" He turned and replied, "Contaminated by gold tier demonic chi, they're sure to die." What a pity. They didn't know that Zhang Chen was having a blast inside. 15 minutes later, he still enthusiastically shouted, "Finally all the small monsters are dealt with." Several people looked in one direction. Now only the level 19 gold tier boss subdragon Demonic Wing remained with 1,000,000 HP. It roared, possessing many traits. Subdragon breath, Demonic Wing gale, dragon scale armor. His face paled. He clearly felt Lee Sing had disappeared. There was a small red bottle at the monster's feet, but the quest item was still there. He guessed this boss had to be fought. The boss's skills were hard to dodge. "Everyone stand far back, don't aggro it. The rest is up to me." The giant monster raised a front claw. A purple vortex appeared, its claws sharp and black. Zhang Chen had to use several skills simultaneously, subconsciously using a healing spell, and the words healing appeared in the light. The monster immediately lost a lot of HP. Roaring loudly in pain, it sharply turned and used a skill. Subdragon breath. He quickly dodged. The few girls stood by, very worried. This skill was hard to dodge by repositioning. "Careful, it's almost catching up." The purple aura touched Zhang Chen. His HP immediately dropped and he gritted his teeth, enduring the pain, trying to find a solution. Luckily, he could convert mana into HP. Seeing him still barely holding on, Moonlight Dancer thought to herself, "What kind of monster is he?" He stood in the center of the magic array, using the lesser Holy Light Apocalypse array. The monster lost HP again, opening its mouth wide in pain. He had long calculated the method to defeat it. Now he just needed to slowly chip away at its health. The despicable villains outside, he would definitely wait until he killed the boss before going out. The monster roared, its eyes blood red. It suddenly used Demonic Wing Gale. A huge vortex surrounded him, and Zhang Chen's HP continuously dropped. The damage from this ultimate skill was truly terrifying. Luckily, he still had mana potions and mana-absorbing effects to barely sustain himself. He quickly counterattacked using a healing spell, and the words healing appeared in the light. 20 minutes later, he knew the demon-suppressing shard's duration had expired. Golden Seal Gate was about to open. He muttered to himself, "The seal gate is opening soon. I'll take out my orb and use my ultimate skill." And the words healing appeared in the light. Death. Streaks of lightning struck the monster. His power erupted, forming a huge orb of light in an instant. A system notification. "Congratulations, you have slain the gold tier boss Subdragon Demonic Wing, achieving the first kill and leveling up to level 19. All 4 basic attributes gain 2 points each, granting 8 free attribute points. The gold tier boss grants 50,000 quest points and a large amount of experience, directly leveling up twice. All his attributes increased. Still all put into intelligence. Coupled with his equipment attributes, he was now strong enough to kill ordinary players. The few girls were ecstatic, shouting loudly, "Brother Fan Chen, I'm level 18, me too." "Moonlight Dancer, what about you?" She now realized more deeply that she was not qualified for cooperation at all. Compared to leeching experience, she was more suited to solo play. She decided to leave the party. Dao Xiao Yao turned in surprise to ask Moonlight Dancer, but she waved and left. "I'm leaving first. You can't stop someone who wants to leave." He looked at her, feeling that this girl also had a stubborn personality. "Sigh, let her be. I'll go out after I get the loot." The first loot. The demonic chi corrupted platinum demonic dragon staff. It required purification to be used, attributes and effects unknown. First kill, final reward. Next was the platinum tier corrupted dragon bone helmet, also corrupted by demonic chi, requiring purification to be used, attributes and effects unknown. Also a 3-star sealed skill book, effects unknown, unable to learn. The next item was platinum tier god fusion, which could fuse equipment of the same quality. Platinum once. When fusing equipment, you could choose one additional effect to merge onto the main equipment. Other attributes would remain unchanged. He also completed the quest to retrieve the bottle, activating the follow-up quest to return the bottle to Yidding. All tasks completed simultaneously. Quest finished. Time to tally up. Outside the seal gate, the onlookers asked each other in surprise, "Is it open?" "Yes, the gate is open." "Where are the monsters?" The long-haired guild leader turned and said, "Wait 2 more minutes. If the monsters still don't come out, send people in." He suddenly saw black smoke billowing from the entrance. There was movement. The first to emerge was Moonlight Dancer, and they exclaimed in surprise, "It's her!" Everyone's faces turned pale with fright, asking in confusion, "Isn't she the activator of the server-wide quest? How is she still alive? Are there no monsters inside the gate? Impossible. What's going on?" Seeing her walk past without a word, one person shouted, "Stop." That person was the long-haired guild leader. "How can you come out of the seal gate? What about the 3 people from the first clear team who went in before you?" She retorted coldly. "Why should I tell you?" he sneered. "Because you're tainted with demonic chi. You definitely don't want to die, do you?" His assistant also chimed in. "Miss, we mean no harm, we just want to know about the first clear team," she scoffed, cursing directly. "A bunch of rabble-rousers trying to cause trouble for the first clear team. If you're so brave, go in and see for yourselves." One sentence was enough to infuriate everyone. The assistant's face darkened, and he gritted his teeth. "Are you really not going to say?" Moonlight Dancer disappeared in stealth. "I have nothing to say to you." He used ice magic. The guild leader shouted, "Stealthing in front of so many people, I think you really want to die," but she had already disappeared. They couldn't hit her at all. He shouted angrily, "Miss, damn it," she flashed out, striking a fatal blow at that person with her sword. The guild leader's brows furrowed in annoyance, and he threatened, "Are you determined to be an enemy of the Celestial Court Guild? I'm giving you one last chance. Speak or die." Moonlight Dancer looked at him coldly, challenging, "Go ahead and try." Just then, Zhang Chen walked out from inside. Hey, so many people ganging up on one girl, what kind of skill is that?" Those people saw him and immediately recognized him. "It's Fan Chen, the priest from the first clear team. He was the first to enter the seal gate, and he's still alive. So many guilds used so many items, yet the first clear team wasn't trapped to death. Those malicious people still surrounded them watching the show. This time there was good entertainment." He heard everything. Thought to himself, "It seems my being alive is indeed surprising." He asked Moonlight Dancer, "Couldn't you just tell them I was inside the seal gate?" She frowned and replied, "Why did you come out? My death is not important. Failing the server-wide quest is a huge loss." He coldly declared, "Let's go out and settle scores. I can defeat monsters, so why should I fear these few people?" She warned, "There are many of them." He messaged her, "Quickly stealth back into the seal gate. It'll be dangerous outside later." She still asked worriedly, "Can you handle it alone?" He confidently reassured her, "Don't worry." She even blushed and shyly said, "Don't die or I'll have to avenge you." Moonlight Dancer decided to listen to him, no longer attacking the assistant, considering him lucky to escape. "Brother Fan Chen, I'll wait for your news inside." The guild leader stepped forward and asked mockingly, "Fan Chen, I didn't expect you to still be alive. What about your remaining teammates?" Zhang Chen lightly tapped his staff provocatively. "They're still inside, why don't you go in and see?" He maintained his arrogant demeanor, even threatening in return. "No need. Call out that knight and summoner and we can spare your life. After all, you're just a priest. There's no need to seek death," he replied with a smile. "But they are all my teammates. It wouldn't be good to send them out to die. Unless," he immediately asked, "Unless what?" Zhang Chen pointed his staff directly at his face. "Unless you kneel and call me dad." This was clearly an extreme insult. That person went mad with rage, unable to remain calm, shouting, "Fan Chen, you're toying with me, you're asking for death." He fearlessly retorted, "Are you going to fight?" "After using so many demon-suppressing shards, I'm afraid not just the Celestial Court Guild wants us dead, right? Come on, all of you. If you want to fight, I'll fight to the end." Others immediately rushed forward. "We'll kill you. 2 guilds are enough," that person cursed. "Truly too arrogant, Celestial Court Guild," others shouted unanimously, taking out their weapons and surrounding him. Calls rang out, "Brothers of immortal myth," others also shouted. Yes, and also drew their weapons and charged. They cooperated with each other, shouting as they charged. Fireball, ice cone, countless magic skills were aimed at him alone. Smoke billowed and HP continuously dropped. Onlookers asked curiously, "Is he dead?" That person replied, "No notification yet." No sooner had he spoken than Zhang Chen emerged. "Too bad, I'm not dead yet. I still have 50 HP. He looked at those two, gritting his teeth. Now he held his staff high. "Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array." "It's my turn." The long-haired guild leader watched, dumbfounded, shouting in surprise. His skills are too strong. He hastily turned to flee. Quick dodge. A group of people were thus simultaneously attacked, just like he fought monsters. Their HP continuously dropped. Not a single person was spared. The guild leader went mad with rage, his eyes widening in fury. "Aren't you a priest? How did you do that?" "Stop talking nonsense." He added another blow, a healing spell. He flew backward. "You tell me." A huge sword plunged into the ground and he stepped on it. Then looked at the remaining people, the Imperial Dynasty Guild. A group of people were scared out of their wits, no longer daring to be arrogant. "Fan Chen, the Imperial Dynasty Guild has no grievance with you. What do you want?" As soon as Zhang Chen saw him, he felt uncomfortable, pondering. In his previous life's national war, this person, in order to eliminate domestic competitors, colluded with foreign server guilds, betrayed intelligence, and personally caused the destruction of a domestic main city. Such a person deserved death, and he absolutely couldn't let them off. He even pointed at his head and mocked, "Prince, is there something wrong with you here? You used demon-suppressing shards to close the seal gate, and now you say we have no grievance." That person still argued, "I think you've misunderstood. The Imperial Dynasty Guild used demon-suppressing shards for the server-wide quest, not against the first clear team." He began to negotiate. "Things have come to this. You don't want to be an enemy of all the guilds on the server, do you? Let's both take a step back and pretend nothing happened. How about that?" Of course, he disagreed, seizing his weakness. "You're nothing. Instead, you've delayed enough, haven't you?" Just as he thought. The group broke formation, roaring curses. "Fan Chen, you are too arrogant. The Imperial Dynasty Guild is not one you can casually offend. The group, oblivious to their fate, began to draw weapons and attack him. 3 teams rushed forward, forcing him to use his skills. He could tell at a glance that the prince was prepared. He hadn't made a move from beginning to end, so it seemed he wouldn't be able to get any equipment from him. Balls of fire and ice assailed him. They cast Fireball, Ice Cone, and Ice Entanglement spells to attack him. Fan Chen dodged all attacks by sidestepping effortlessly. A few bystanders watching the show turned pale with fear. What kind of serpentine movement is that? Can this game even be played like this? Is this the gap between a great god and us mortals? He scoffed mockingly. Is this all the Imperial Dynasty Guild is capable of? The man, still unwilling to give up, rushed forward and loudly commanded. Melee fighters, entangle him and hack away. He's just a low-health priest. He won't last. Everyone obeyed and charged, attacking fiercely. Knights attacked ferociously, ready to strike, and the symbol on his forehead lit up again, shooting lightning. Said I wanted to play melee with you. He instantly appeared behind the prince, wielding his staff and casting teleport. The man, not knowing what had happened, shouted, "Retreat!" He struck a blow, but it was too late. Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array. He only had time for a single scream before his HP was completely drained. A large group of people couldn't defeat him alone, and all were killed, leaving behind a mountain of items. Others asked in shock, "The national war god is actually a support priest?" Another person also said, "Too strong, is this what a top player looks like?" He looked at the items on the ground with satisfaction. Tisk, as expected, of one of the top 10 guilds. Maybe it can even upgrade my ancient nether magic crystal ball to platinum tier. The others no longer dared to charge forward. A member of the Zhang family said ingratiatingly, "A great god, Fan Chen, I'm from the 9X Guild. We're a small guild. The demon-suppressing shard incident was really a misunderstanding. We just followed the crowd. Can we reconcile?" Without thinking, he directly stated his demands: 30 bronze-tier pieces of equipment, and hand over the list of guild members who used demon-suppressing shards. Then we're even. No room for negotiation. Comply or die. The man reluctantly agreed with a smiling face. Deal. The man messaged him privately that besides the 3 guilds mentioned before, there were also King's Domain, Supreme Alliance, and Dragon's Watch, plus a 10-star player who appeared last night whose guild was unknown. After reading it, he sighed. It seems there are quite a few guilds that want me dead. Now that I know, I'll deal with them. He turned to the man with a smile. Alliance leader Junlin, what's the rush? The man put on an obsequious smile. What can great god Fan Chen instruct me with? Fan Chen looked directly at him. I wonder how our small team offended Alliance leader Junlin that you would want to trap us in the seal gate. The man broke out in a cold sweat. Great god Fan Chen, you jest. How could I want to trap you? It was just a few ignorant youngsters in the guild who caused trouble. He didn't care about any of that. If they made a mistake, they had to pay compensation. Whether this matter was true or not, 200 bronze-tier pieces of equipment, and the grievances would be settled. He added, Alliance leader Junlin is truly generous. The man immediately agreed to save his life. Let's trade. 200 bronze-tier pieces of equipment. The man muttered sinisterly. Fan Chen, your appetite is truly enormous. Don't blame me for being impolite. The man's face changed. 200 is a bit much. How about 100? I'll trade them to you now. He secretly used Soul Siphon to ambush, rushing directly in front of Fan Chen. This attack actually deducted 1,000 HP from Fan Chen. He thought this would kill him and smiled triumphantly. Is he dead? Others hadn't seen clearly and shouted in alarm. What happened? Supreme Alliance actually shamelessly ambushed great god Fan Chen. Is he dead? Did he die so easily? Too bad, he's just a squishy. The man was still uneasy, watching carefully and muttering to himself. Shouldn't players disappear and return to the respawn point when they die? Why did he turn into fragments? As he watched, Fan Chen suddenly appeared beside him, grinning. Hey, the Phantom Boots bonus effect, immunity to 1 instance of personal damage, 3-minute cooldown. The man turned pale with fear and shrieked, How are you not dead? The staff in his hand glowed. Logically, your Soul Siphon skill should have dealt true damage to me, and I should have died, but you see I'm not one to follow conventional rules. He spoke his last words to him. So farewell. He cast the Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array. How could the man escape? After cursing bastard, he too was finished. After killing the man, he obtained a flawed angel ring, silver, repairable, suitable for mages, priests, summoners, level 10 requirement. Looking at the item in his hand, he was very satisfied. Alliance leader Junlin was truly a good person, actually giving him such good equipment. He'd wear it for now and repair it after the server-wide quest. Its quality would at least improve by 1 or 2 tiers. And the pile of swords on the ground. The bronze tier equipment dropped by the major guilds was enough to upgrade the ancient nether magic crystal ball. This was truly a great harvest. Fan Chen's face darkened as he secretly pondered. It's a pity that the major guilds aren't stupid. This time he only gained the upper hand by exploiting incorrect intelligence and high damage. Next time won't be so easy. Due to the recovery of the seal's destructive power, seal gates 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 are about to open. Everyone who received the notification discussed animatedly. 5 seal gates opening simultaneously. Let's go. Finally we can continue monster hunting. 5 seal gates opening simultaneously. Tisk, I'll let the Dragon's Watch Guild off for now. They're lucky. Having dealt with things for now, he looked towards the entrance and called out, You can come out now. The 3 girls walked out, all very happy. Brother Fan Chen, you instantly killed a large group of people just now. It was so cool. Dao Xiao Yao excitedly said, When I level up, I want to instantly kill with 1 move like great god. Fan Chen teased the little girl with a smile. I'll be looking forward to it. He looked at Moonlight Dancer and proactively asked, Still leaving the party? If not, then you lead the way. She immediately agreed, At the Lihuo City respawn point, those whom Fan Chen had defeated all returned here. They mocked each other. Oh, isn't that the prince, killed and back again? The man retorted. Better than some people who dropped equipment. At least I didn't lose anything. The two people in skirts exchanged words. For the Imperial Dynasty Guild to lose so many people and call it no loss was truly eye-opening. The prince scoffed mockingly. Instead of worrying about me, you should think about whether your liquid assets are enough to buy back your equipment. I heard that Stag City shops are selling gold-tier defensive equipment again. He took out his blade and checked his backpack, lest he find it empty, which would be embarrassing. These few words hit the guild leader where it hurt, and he cursed furiously. None of your business. The prince also waved and left. All the defeated people returned, heading towards Stag City, their hearts also starting to worry. They couldn't let the gold-tier defensive equipment be snatched again. At this moment in Stag City, Xiao Yao was also here. The shops Fan Chen mentioned in Stag City Manor, this must be it. As soon as she arrived, the system prompted, Welcome to the shop, she happily cheered. Found it. Items in inventory. Moonlight miniskirt blueprint, radiant tassel skirt blueprint. She understood at a glance. This little guy Zhang Chen was quite thoughtful, preparing everything for her. She quickly told him she had arrived. Player has sent you a friend request. In the depths of the 7th Seal Gate, a level 15 bronze tier boss, the one-horned demonic rhino, was charging at high speed, looking fierce and ferocious. He took out his staff. The staff gleamed with light radiating power, and he cast Light of Healing, and the rhino's HP immediately dropped continuously. It charged wildly and Fan Chen leapt up. A wild charge attack could be dodged with repositioning. Using Light of Healing and Healing spell was best against this kind of boss. On the other side, the three girls were spread out on a blanket eating watermelon, just like watching a movie, also commenting, watching Great God fight monsters is truly satisfying. I hope that after I graduate I can also live a life where Great God carries me and I just wait to die. Few minutes later, items dropped. Congratulations on obtaining Moonstream Cloak Silver. Next was Cold Iron Greatsword Silver. There were no more monsters to fight, so he called the girls to the next location. Player sent a friend request, he only saw it now. He immediately sent a message to greet her. Xiao Yao immediately replied, My dear brother, you finally accepted my friend request. She started complaining before he could say anything. I'm at the Stag City shops and there are two clueless rich dudes who say they want to buy the 2 gold tier pieces of equipment you're selling. They were that guild leader and the prince. Both asked in unison, how much for these 2 gold tier pieces of equipment? She smiled awkwardly. Wait a moment, I'll message Zhang Chen right away, he thought to himself. There are so many rich people lately, let them bid among themselves as long as it's no less than 10,000 gold coins. She understood and replied to the two. Starting bid 10,000 gold coins, highest bidder wins. The guild leader bid first. Blood Demon battle armor and flowing cloudbone staff for 20,000 gold coins total, is that acceptable? The prince glared angrily and turned around. Are you so poor you've gone crazy? Gold tier equipment is only 20,000 right now. And you want to swallow it all? I bid 25,000 gold coins. The other man, not to be outdone, raised it to 26,000 gold coins. Just then a voice interrupted them. An increment of 1,000 gold coins each time hardly fits the temperament of Alliance leader pulling blade slashes Yan Luo. The two were startled and looked back. Junlin, what are you doing here? He snapped his fingers and smiled. Of course, I'm here to buy equipment. We can't let the Celestial Court Guild monopolize all the gold tier equipment on the server, can we? 28,000 gold coins. The guild leader directly bid 30,000 gold coins. Xiao Yao smiled awkwardly. So playing games can earn this much money? Is it too late for me to change careers now? Can design earn this much money too? Woo woo woo. There are so many rich people in the world, can I have a spot? She quickly messaged Fan Chen. Zhang Chen, 30,000 gold coins for 2 pieces of equipment. From now on I'm with you, bro. He laughed. Sister Error, if you treat me to dinner before bed I'll give you 1%, he thought to himself. With Sister Error here I can hand over full responsibility for the shops to her. Any unneeded equipment I find in the future can also be directly thrown into the warehouse. The scene shifts to the 9th Seal Gate. Fan Chen gazed at it, thinking that the simultaneous opening of 5 seal gates was indeed putting considerable pressure on players. Dao Xiao Yao also noticed. Although we bypassed the first 2 seal gates logically, players should have pursued and fought monsters up to the 9th seal gate by now, but looking at the current situation, the demons in this seal gate have probably all gone to the 9 cauldrons demon suppressing column. Qingying asked worriedly. So now do we wait for the seal gate to open or go to the 9 cauldrons demon suppressing column? System notification. Due to the restoration of the seal's destructive power, seal gates 10, 11 and 12 are about to open. Players, please be aware. The 9 cauldrons demon suppressing column is being corrupted by demonic chi. Moonlight Dancer told them. It seems we don't have to wait. The 9 cauldrons demon suppressing column can't hold on anymore. She turned and asked Fan Chen, if something happens to the 9 cauldrons demon suppressing column, the server-wide quest will fail. What should we do now? Fan Chen quickly thought of a countermeasure. Then all the more reason not to let those 3 silver tier bosses run to the 9 cauldrons demon suppressing column. You 3 go support the 9 cauldrons demon suppressing column first. I'll deal with the bosses. The girls agreed. Okay, he suddenly asked the little girl. Dao Xiao Yao, I'm entrusting another battlefield to you. Can you handle it? He knew she was the strongest summoner in his previous life, and her command abilities wouldn't disappoint him, right? The little girl wasn't scared and immediately accepted. I guarantee I won't disappoint Great God's expectations. At the 9 Cauldrons demon suppressing column, everyone watched the rushing beasts and shouted in fear, "There are too many demons, quickly call more people to protect the demon suppressing cauldron, we can't hold on like this." Everyone was completely cornered by the demons. Damn it, my HP potions are almost gone, why are there more and more demons? This server-wide quest is too hard to defend. One person was already weak and speechless, holding a sword. No, I can't hold on, I want to retreat. If I die from demonic chi infection, I'll lose a lot. Another person, while fending off a wolf, cried for help. My mana is empty, help! Just in the nick of time a sword saved his life. He looked at the person and sighed with relief. Phew, saved, thank you. Seeing the 3 girls approach, everyone was excited. It's the first kill team. The first kill team is here. They immediately cried for help. Great ones, save us. Dao Xiao Yao muttered to herself. Great God trusts me so much I can't let him down. She looked at everyone and shouted, everyone listen to me. She assigned tasks. Players on the right side, ranged classes, retreat behind the demon suppressing cauldron and prioritize dealing with demons approaching it. Don't let the demon suppressing cauldron be corrupted. One person turned to report, Guild Leader, the first kill team is giving commands. Dragon's Watch believes the first kill team has some ability, so for now listen to her commands and have our ranged classes retreat and protect. Seeing everyone obediently move, she could continue. The little girl continued to shout, warriors on the left side, divide into 2 teams, level 15 and above in the front row, below level 15 in the second row. Both rows of defense should be ready to substitute for the front row at any time. Priests, pay attention to the front row warriors' HP, ensure their HP is always above 80 to avoid unnecessary casualties. The little girl organized everything meticulously, and everyone obediently followed suit. There are the fewest demons on the left side. Ranged classes, approach me. Warriors, shrink your defensive formation. Priests, come to my side. Always keep an eye on the front line's HP, don't let it drop below 50. Frontline players, don't panic. Start retreating slowly from range to melee. Melee players, don't rush, retreat if your HP is low. Backline priests, don't just focus on your teammates, pay close attention to the frontline warriors. The person listened to the little girl's words and couldn't help but admire her. She was in charge of such a large battlefield, yet she could fully control the situation and remain calm. He hadn't expected her to be secretly planning. Summoner Dao Xiao Yao was a rare talent for command. If they could poach her for the guild, it would have an advantage in future guild wars. But even with Dao Xiao Yao's powerful ability to observe the entire field, if the number of players was insufficient, they probably wouldn't last long. Would this server-wide quest ultimately fail? Just then, a large group of new monsters swarmed in. A 3-tailed demonic fox, a level 15 silver tier boss, appeared at the second sealed gate. With each attack, its tail would conjure 3 blue fireballs and shoot them at the target. Zhang Chen was alone now. He hadn't expected the second boss to be a ranged type, much stronger than ordinary bosses. If it appeared on the main battlefield of the 9 Cauldrons demon suppressing column, the players would probably be wiped out. He had to act quickly and keep it here. He swiftly raised his staff and cast a healing spell. The monster cried out in pain, its HP rapidly depleting. Its 3 tails transformed into 3 massive orbs of light, the ethereal foxfire. He knew the ethereal foxfire could be dodged by repositioning, but this would waste time. Directly engaging and overpowering it was the fastest method. Thinking this, he directly aimed his staff and cast Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array. The fox also opened its mouth wide, power condensing within its body. A few minutes later he finally succeeded. You have slain the 3-tailed demonic fox silver boss, achieving the first kill. You have obtained Moonstream Cloak Gold and Indomitable Greatbow Gold. After defeating it he quickly left. Only 1 sealed gate remained. 4 players were rushing along, truly unlucky. Because of previous quests they had fallen behind and missed the opening of the earlier sealed gates. Now even the bosses were being snatched by others. Swordfall replied, the boss of the 10th sealed gate is dead already. Immovable as a mountain, Xiaoen turned around and said, don't be angry. I heard the players all went to protect the 9 Cauldrons demon suppressing column. The next 2 bosses are definitely ours. As he was speaking he was suddenly startled and shouted, what flashed by so quickly? Xiao Chun at the respawn point didn't remind him, don't mind him, the boss is important. Hurry, the 11th sealed gate is just ahead. He wasn't curious anymore. Let's go, let's fight the boss. Meanwhile at the 9 Cauldrons demon suppressing column, the 3 girls were all very nervous. Xiao Yao, the right flank has been breached again. Many players are out of supplies, you need to think of something quickly. Dao Xiao Yao replied helplessly, there's nothing I can do, this is already the best solution. The little girl gritted her teeth, thinking in distress that there was only one way to solve the problem now, delay. The little girl's eyes sparkled with confidence. She would do her best to delay until the great god arrived. The number of demons was 5 times that of the players. Unless someone here possessed area of effect damage skills, they could only wait. The guild leader now spoke up. I admit Fan Chen is strong, but no matter how strong he is, he's only one person. Can you guarantee that after we delay long enough, he'll definitely be able to deal with all the demons? He actually dared to question Fan Chen's ability. Dao Xiao Yao believed 100, firmly replying, I can because he is the great god. The person listened, turned around and shouted, Then I'll trust you one more time. The Dragon's Watch Guild members listened. Take out your strongest items and try to fend off this damned horde of demons. In the worst-case scenario, they chose to believe. Damn it, my points are already over 1,000. Giving up now would be an even greater loss. Fight, everyone rushed forward. What's the point of being excited now? Can't hold on anymore. The 9 Cauldrons demon-suppressing column is done for. Everyone give up together. The little girl also fought, silently calling out, "Great God, where are you? Hurry!" Watching the swarming beasts, she knew she couldn't hold on. She looked at them, helplessly shouting, "It's over." Just at the most desperate moment, Zhang Chen's voice rang out, "Calm down." He really came, standing on the back of a monster. It wasn't over yet. He cast Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array. The pack of steel wolves below was instantly annihilated by him. Everyone became excited. "It's God Chen. God Chen really made it." Someone knelt and cried tears of joy. "Fan Chen, I'm willing to call you the god of virtual reality. You can actually pull off that kind of maneuver, chasing on the back of a demon dragon." "I'm impressed," that guild leader cursed angrily. "Damn it, he successfully showed off, but the server-wide quest is safe now and our guild's efforts weren't in vain." Tisk, several girls cried and hugged each other. "Xiao Yao, he made it, he really made it. This is the first time I've ever felt so passionate in a game." "Me too," sobbed Zhang Chen, stood on the monster's head like a god. "Thank you all for your hard work. Now please rest assured and leave your backs to me." His eyes only held the word reliable. "Although I'm just a priest who can't heal anyone, I can kill demons." The people below immediately agreed. "All right, I'm back in it. Let's go kill those demons." Half an hour later, the space returned to calm, the ground littered with monster corpses. Dao Xiao Yao lay on Big Yellow, both tired and relieved. "It's finally over. Yinyong and Moonlight Dancer are also too tired to stand. This server-wide quest is over. I want to rest for half a day." "Me too. Gods consumes too much stamina compared to other VR games. It's hard to keep playing without rest." Before they could even catch their breath, he had already walked over to remind them, "Don't relax so quickly, it's not over yet." Moonlight Dancer was startled. "Not over yet?" Zhang Chen explained, "The boss of the last sealed gate hasn't been defeated yet. I received Xiao Yao's message on the way, so I temporarily changed course to come here. Luckily, the boss hadn't arrived yet, otherwise the server-wide quest might have truly failed." She understood the mechanics of the server-wide quest. All demons would rush to the 9 Cauldrons demon-suppressing column. Logically, the boss should have appeared too. He wasn't too sure. He'd go check it out. Meanwhile, at the 12th sealed gate, the boss appeared. Monachi, a silver tier boss, level 15 venomous fog. When its HP drops by 10, it sprays a large amount of venomous fog that fills the surroundings, obscuring all vision. Demonic self-healing. If it doesn't take damage for 10 seconds, it triggers a self-healing effect. The people fighting it were those 4, immovable as a mountain Shao and completely panicked. Venomous fog, demonic self-healing. This skill combination is too difficult to fight. Someone must be able to damage the boss in the fog, otherwise it will heal. His teammates were also terrified. "No vision. My skills are useless." Swordfall was also helpless. "The bosses of the previous sealed gates were all snatched by others. I thought the server-wide quest boss would be weakened." He hadn't expected it to be even stronger, frightening him. Cold sweat streaming down his pale face, optimistic Xiao Chun said, "But since we're here, why don't we try?" Another person also agreed. "That's right. If it doesn't work, we'll just use agility potions to run and find more people to fight." No sooner said than done. Immovable as a mountain, Shaoan made the first move, shooting an arrow. "Then I'll start the battle." Zhang Chen and the others watched this scene from a high vantage point. It seemed someone had indeed arrived first, but the 4 of them were no match at all. After just one move, they were counterattacked by the snake. Swordfall can't do it. The fog's damage is too high and it obscures all vision, making it impossible to pinpoint the boss's location or stop it from healing. He was helpless and he couldn't heal here. Xiao Chun's shield also couldn't last the whole time. They didn't dare to delay and retreated first. Continuing to drag it out would only waste supplies. A group of people ran away hand in hand, leaving the battlefield. The snake opened its big mouth, hissing continuously. Qing Ying whispered, "Brother Fan Chen, they seem to have given up. You decide, should we go over?" Those few people ran away, still saying to each other, "Swordfall, a 4-person team has come over. They might also be here to fight the boss. Should we let them have it? A priest, knight, summoner and assassin. Their party composition is similar to ours. They might also leave empty-handed." He looked at Zhang Chen and the others. "You go ask them." He immediately shouted, "Hey brother, wait a moment." He looked back at the person, Swordfall. "Who understands the broken zither strings?" Shaoan and Xiao Chun, top players on the previous life's professional leaderboard, were actually in a party in the early stages. Zhang Chen directly asked, "What's up?" He smiled and said, "Are you also here to fight the boss?" Looking at his appearance, he was a bit suspicious. The future warrior boss on the leaderboard was so enthusiastic. He said with a smile, "I don't mean anything else. I just want to ask if you're willing to fight monsters together. Equipment can be shared equally. This boss is very difficult." He didn't even think, waved his hand. "No need. If you're not fighting, please stand far back so you don't affect others." That woman's eyes immediately widened. "What are you being arrogant about? Brother Swordfall asked you out of kindness. Do you need to be so aggressive?" Qing Ying wasn't to be outdone and immediately said to her teammate, "Are you crazy? You can't even defeat the boss yourself, and you want to find people to fight together. What kindness are you talking about? Listen carefully, we don't need it." That woman's face turned pale. "No need. Before you speak, check the boss's information first." Don't get wiped out by the boss and embarrass yourselves. Their incessant nagging annoyed him, so he directly threatened, "If you still want to leave, I don't mind sending you back to the respawn point first." The person seriously explained, "Xiao-chun is a bit impatient, but what she said is all true. This boss is not something your party can defeat. We can retreat and you don't have to be so certain." Even dared to suggest, "Perhaps we still have a chance to cooperate." He ignored them, turned around and left. "Don't worry, there won't be. I'll engage the boss, you all stay here and make sure no one tries to snatch it." The three girls unanimously guaranteed to complete the mission. Zhang Chen faced the monster alone. It was indeed a boss with the combined skills of venomous fog and demonic self-healing. No wonder Swordfall's party gave up. Without extremely high damage to overwhelm it, the boss wouldn't even lose HP. Xiao-chun clenched her hands. "Brother Swordfall, what is that priest doing alone in front of the boss? Does he want to solo the boss?" The person stared at him. "I don't know, let's just watch for now." Zhang Chen began to attack the monster, raising his staff and casting a healing spell. The monster's HP began to continuously drop. The giant python painfully opened its sharp-toothed maw and charged over, also swinging its body to attack him. It cast light of healing on itself, restoring its own HP. That group of people stood by, dumbfounded, stunned in place. "A priest's damage is even higher than mine." Swordfall was scared into a cold sweat. "This is clearly a healing spell's effect. How can it cause damage?" Xiao-chun also trembled all over. And the damage value was abnormally high. They couldn't believe their eyes. "It's a talent effect." Just as Xiao-chun could convert healing spells into shields, his healing spells could also be converted into damage. One person and one monster back and forth fighting fiercely. "Who understands the broken zither strings?" finally admitted. "It seems he indeed has the right to refuse us." Xiao-chun still foolishly didn't believe it. "HMPH, so what if your damage is high? The boss is about to use its skill. In the venomous fog, you can't determine the boss's position, and you can't continuously output damage. The boss will heal itself, so your high damage is useless." Just as she said, the snake began to use its skill, venomous fog. She crossed her arms, smiling proudly. "And don't forget, a priest is a squishy class. Sure enough, he's helpless." He held his staff, looking at the venomous fog, completely fearless. "She always said unpleasant things. See, I told you so, didn't I? This priest is just putting on a show." Even her teammates found her annoying. Xiao-chun stopped talking. He stared horrified. He was casting Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array, his power undiminished. Zhang Chen stood on the ground assessing the venomous fog. The casting range was just right and the monster was continuously taking damage. Xiao-chun shouted in disbelief, "He's cheating. How can a priest have such a large area skill?" Yinyong stood by, disdainfully scoffing, saying others are cheating just because you can't do it yourself. "There are always idiots every day, but today there are especially many," that woman retorted indignantly. "I'm just speaking the truth." Swordfall knew she was annoying and reprimanded. "Xiao-chun," he helplessly advised, "we were too short-sighted. He does have the ability to solo the boss. He must have obtained a skill book, which is why he has large area damage, and the skill book's level isn't low, otherwise it's impossible to deal such high damage and even ignore the boss's skill mechanics." He finally concluded, "We cannot compare to him." Only then did Xiao-chun feel ashamed. "Brother Swordfall, I'm sorry I embarrassed you." Yinyong frowned unhappily, letting out a disdainful scoff as usual. The system notification rang. "Congratulations, you have slain the Monachi Silver Boss, achieving the first kill." A series of items were continuously obtained: Demonic Energy Light Staff Gold, Nightblade Gold. "All Red Flame Demons have been eliminated. Red Flame Demon Invasion server-wide quest completed," he thought to himself. "Excluding quest points and adding the 5 gold tier pieces of equipment dropped from the previous server-wide quest, this time I've also earned a lot. It's time to distribute the points." He walked over to the girl. The entire team's shared points should be evenly divided among the three of them. Everyone worked hard on this server-wide quest. Yinyong immediately agreed. "Then I won't be polite." Dao Xiao Yao said with a smile. "Thank you, great god." Moonlight Dancer was no longer reserved. "Thank you." Heng Chu wagged his tail and ran over. "Priest brother, are you kidding?" he asked coldly and directly. "What do you want?" Before he could even speak, Zhang Chen became wary. Did he miss out on the boss and was now planning to rob them? But he was more sensible than that, and smiled brightly. "Brother, don't misunderstand. I just want to ask what professions the silver equipment you just dropped are for. If you have equipment for warriors and archers, can you sell it to us?" It turned out they wanted to buy, not rob. He was pleased to hear that. "Oh, so friends are here to send money. You should have said so earlier. Just ask." "Yes, I do have them, but what price are you offering?" He proposed a condition. "Can I see them first? We can buy them at 10 above market price." He opened the system for them to see. "I've listed them." As soon as he saw the equipment on him, he was shocked. "Are you selling your equipment wholesale?" Zhang Chen smiled and marketed. "Weapons for 650 gold coins, accessories for 600 gold coins. Small business, no credit, no returns, buying or not." Hearing this, he felt it was very reliable and immediately made a decision. Buy, I'll buy them all." He thought that even if he spent money to build a good relationship with this powerhouse, he could still get good equipment. This deal was worth it. The transaction was complete, and as soon as the money was in hand, he was happy. The boss is really generous. Come again next time. He couldn't stop smiling, as expected of someone who can be on the leaderboard. He's rich, I like it. Yinyong also noticed his change in attitude. "It's too fast, faster than turning a page." He also said, There's no deep-seated animosity. He's willing to spend money and I'm happy to earn it. After fighting a few battles and being so tired, a girl had already recovered her stamina and asked playfully, "All right, brother Fan Chen, where are we going next?" He told her. "I need to go to Snow Forest. You two can go back to the main city and look around," he thought to himself. "It seems the class change quest doesn't involve monster hunting, so I don't need the goddess of love's blessing for now." Dao Xiao Yao bid farewell to a few people. "Then I'll go offline and get some sleep first." Yinyong also yawned. "Sister is going to sleep too, see you tonight." Moonlight Dancer on the other hand said, "I still have things to do, so I'll temporarily leave the party, but before I go I have a question for you." Zhang Chen looked at her in surprise, not understanding. Unexpectedly, she blushed and leaned closer to him. "I want to know if you have a girlfriend." It was quite stimulating. He looked away awkwardly. Girlfriend, and immediately thought of Sha Er's hot figure. After thinking about it, he shook his head, dispelling the fiery image. "Strange, why did I suddenly think of Sister Erera Sin?" Seeing him remain silent for a long time, she reminded, "Fan Chen, you still haven't answered me." He decisively replied, "No, why do you ask?" She became even happier. "Just asking," with a smile. "Goodbye." She turned and left, waving her hand. "Next time we meet I won't drag you down again." He also left, sighing. Qingying and Xiao Yao are easier to understand. The scene shifted to Snow Forest, where Yidding was still there, greeting him boredly. "Adventurer, sir," he said sadly. "The glass bottle was taken by Li Seng." He handed the bottle directly to him. "I know, I've got it back." He quickly changed his expression, thanking him happily. "With the glass bottle we'll soon unravel the secret of this land." He continued to use both hands to bring large snowflakes closer to the cup. He smiled. "Good," thinking to himself. "This is a good time to check out the server-wide quest points exchange shop." He looked at the system panel that had just popped up. "Gods is too generous. The rewards are all practical good items. Attribute potions can permanently increase 4 basic attributes. The first one only requires 10 points to exchange. These attribute potions will be astronomically expensive in the future and also rare and hard to find. How many wealthy people in the real world will scramble to buy them, even losing their fortunes for one? I must buy all the attribute potions and all the skill godstones too." He pondered his purchases. A 4-star skill book, buy. Another piece of gold equipment and 3 teleportation stones. The remaining points will all be exchanged for gold coins. Yidding suddenly turned around. "Adventurer, sir. The scorching aura of the Huoji Yang in the land has been purified." Zhang Chen asked him. "What should we do next?" He drew a circle on the ground with a magic array. "I will try to use the magic array to trace the other residual auras in the land." A thick black smoke rose from the water cup. He looked up at the black smoke and shouted, "The aura of a demon god." He panicked. "A demon god? Then it's true. The disaster in Red Flame ancient land in his previous life was related to a demon god." He shouted, "Adventurer, sir, the magic array can recreate the scene from back then. We'll soon know what happened." Li Seng's painful image appeared. Why did you find me?" Tears rolled down her cheeks, a tear dropping onto a flower behind her. A demonic shadow roared, "You lowly human, how dare you resist my control? If your soul weren't still useful I would surely kill you." He immediately understood. It seems Li Seng was possessed by someone else. Even her soul was controlled. Yidding collapsed to the ground, crying out in pain. Controlling souls. Possession. These are all the demon god's methods. The holy palace has been invaded by a demon god. He quickly turned around and pleaded, "Respected adventurer, please take this glass bottle to Lihuo City. See Lord Yan Changfeng and tell him about the demon god." Quest completed. Follow-up quest activated. "Take the glass bottle filled with water to Lihuo City and tell Yan Changfeng about this matter." He agreed. "All right, I'll go now." Just then, Li Seng flew out from the array, power filling the entire space. "Today no one leaves. Now that you know the demon god's secret, you all must die." Seeing her, Yidding shouted, "Li Seng!" Zhang Chen stepped forward to remind him, "She is no longer Li Seng. The controlled Li Seng, a level 15 silver elite monster. Soul shock. After channeling for 2 seconds, deals 100 true damage to any target within a 20-meter radius." She stared at him fiercely. "Adventurer, you once promised me you'd kill Yidding. Why aren't you acting now?" Zhang Chen glared at her fiercely. "The promise was to Li Seng, not to a demon god's minion." The space was sealed. "It seems that to complete the quest I must fight Li Seng. Her skills are strange and it's true damage, so I can't clash head-on." "Tisk, what a pain," the woman shamelessly argued. "I'm in Li Seng's body. I am her and she is me." Yidding roared in anger. "Enough, stop defiling her body. Li Seng is gentle and kind and you don't even have a body." She stared at Yidding furiously. "You've ruined my plans time and again. Today I will kill you." Li Seng's soul appeared to block her. "You cannot harm Yidding, that devil," Yidding retorted relentlessly. "Why don't you resist? I've almost lost control many times because of this fool. It seems only by killing him will you be obedient. I will make you watch him die with your own eyes." Detection. Key plot character Yidding is in mortal danger. Player, please act immediately. If Yidding dies, the mysterious class change quest will fail. He panicked and decided, "I cannot let her finish channeling." She channeled an energy ball around her body. Soul shock. Zhang Chen frowned. The channeling time for this skill is too short and she's very confident when channeling, so it should be uninterruptible. So he shouted, Li Seng, interrupting her. The devil smiled triumphantly. "Adventurer, you're a priest, not a spirit weaver. How could I?" While she was still gloating, Li Seng flew over and hugged her tightly. "Are you still talking to this scoundrel? Quickly break the seal, okay?" The devil shouted. "Attack!" She fiercely cursed Li Seng. "Cunning adventurer, the demon god will not spare you." The girl hugged the devil tightly, signaling, "Quickly everyone go." He quickly pulled Yidding's hand. "Go," he solemnly said to him. "Adventurer, follow me, I'll take you to Lihua City." He agreed. "Okay, I'll go now." This was the teleportation array between Red Flame Ancient Land and Lihua City 100 years ago. He took out a stone. Later, the demon god Annie was sealed in Red Flame Ancient Land. To stop those with ill intentions, the teleportation array was destroyed. Zhang Chen asked him in surprise, "You can also repair teleportation arrays?" He smiled and replied, "I used to be a soldier in Lihua City, responsible for maintaining the main city's teleportation arrays. I learned a little." He placed a blue stone into the array and the runes began to change. The two stood there observing. He smiled and said, "Adventurer sir, come in, I'll send you to Lihua City." He looked at him and asked, "What about you?" He softly spoke the truth. "I prepared that crystal for Lising. It was originally just a marriage proposal gift and can only teleport one person. My duty is complete. The rest is up to you, adventurer," he decided. "Lising is still waiting for me. I have to go back and find her." Zhang Chen promised him, "I'll be back soon." At this moment in Lihua City's main city manor, he asked, "Adventurer from another realm, what can I do for you?" He was Yan Changfeng, the lord of Lihua City. He placed the glass cup on the table. "Red Flame Ancient Land has been invaded by a demon god. The situation is critical." He cried out in surprise. "What?" Seeing the black smoke drifting out, he also didn't expect it to actually be the aura of a demon god. He instantly made a decision, shouting, "We must immediately go to Red Flame Ancient Land." Transmission quest completed. Follow-up quest activated. Follow Yan Changfeng to Red Flame Ancient Land to investigate the demon god incident. He was surprised. Yan Changfeng actually had a divine artifact. What he opened was the world teleportation map. As long as the owner had been to a place, they could teleport there at any time. Yan Changfeng asked, "Where exactly is the demon god's minion?" He immediately replied, "Snow Forest." He closed his eyes helplessly. "I never expected to come here again in this life." He touched a point on the map with his finger and in an instant the two were there. So this place was covered by an illusion array? He followed behind thinking, that's right, Yidding once said that this place was called Forest of Affection because it was a farewell gift from Yan Changfeng to the Holy Lord. To return to the ancient land again for a demon god, Tisk. Just like Yidding and Yan Changfeng suddenly asked, "Adventurer, I haven't found the demon god's aura. Are you sure the demon god's minion is here? What about Lising?" Zhang Chen also suddenly frowned deeply. There were still fresh bloodstains on the ground. When he left, Yidding was still by the teleportation array. Lising was backfired in Forest of Affection and vomited blood. Yidding said he was going back to find Lising. If the previous life story also followed this plot, and no one activated the mysterious class change quest, he deduced that the Red Flame Ancient Land riot would occur, and the source of the riot would be the Holy Palace. Lising had already been exposed, so she would definitely return to the Holy Palace and trigger the riot. That person immediately guessed, without further ado. He placed his hand on his shoulder. The scene switched to the Holy Palace. Yan Changfeng said, "I've already sensed the demon god's aura." They saw Lising. She cursed, "You dare to pursue me and seek death." She turned into black smoke. "Then I'll grant your wish." The black smoke shot directly at Yidding. Just then a loud shout rang out. "Bold evildoer!" Yidding was startled and turned around. "City Lord!" Yan Changfeng shouted. "Bold demon, how dare you invade the Holy Palace?" Yidding quickly rushed forward. "City Lord, please do not kill Lising. She is only possessed by an evil spirit, not truly evil." He agreed. "All right." He unleashed a demon-slaying strike at Lising's abdomen. "I've left a glimmer of hope. Whether she awakens or not depends on whether the gods favor her." Yidding embraced her heartbrokenly. The black smoke turned into a skull. "You people dare to disrupt the demon god's plan, you all must die," the three-headed devil below said. "Demon god, please protect your faithful." Yan Changfeng's face turned pale with anger. "Is it worth it to sacrifice your body to the demon god for such an ugly spirit?" The demonic Lising sneered. "You ignorant man, the spirit body bestowed upon me by the demon god is the most beautiful existence in the world." Zhang Chen listened helplessly. "I suspect you've been mentally controlled by the demon god. I suggest you see a doctor." She was now Una, the demon god's minion, a silver boss, level 20. She declared, "No one is allowed to question the demon god." He looked at her and instantly vomited. "Damn, so ugly. City Lord, she's yours." But he didn't expect him to refuse. "Adventurer, I'm afraid I can't help you." Then the Lihua City Lord Aisha appeared in the sky. "You are my opponent." Yan Changfeng instantly disappeared. Even when choosing enemies, one must choose pretty ones, no matter how he shouted. He angrily turned to look at the three-headed devil. "Damn it, are you messing with me? This ugly thing isn't strong, but it's an eyesore." The three-headed devil charged over, cursing, "Insulting the demon god's minion, you will pay the price for this. I will devour your body and tear apart your soul." Zhang Chen looked at it helplessly, almost pleading. "Stop roaring, it's just a demon god's minion." This ugly devil could no longer bear it. He raised his staff. "I've even stabbed a demon god before. What can a mere demon god's minion do to me?" He decided to use a skill. Healing spell. It was still there, cursing at the top of its lungs. Despicable human. Its HP had already dropped significantly. It counterattacked by throwing a dark fireball which he quickly blocked. It was too fast. In an instant he had neutralized its attack, relieved that it wasn't true damage. To end the battle quickly, the light from his staff shone once more while the devil's HP continued to drop. It still defiantly roared, "Human, you've enraged me. I'll tear you to shreds." It unleashed Soul Shock, aiming it directly at him. Fortunately, he was far enough away. Having narrowly escaped, he felt that Soul Shock had a 2-second delay effect. Luckily, he had already moved out of the attack range. He mocked it. I've dodged out of range, but you haven't. Taste the Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array. The Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array was his most frequently used skill. The purple light orb shone in the air. The devil couldn't resist, each head cursing in agony. He ignored its appearance. Zhang Chen almost wanted to vomit. The demon god's aesthetics were truly hideous. He simply couldn't bear to look, so he decided to finish it quickly, acting swiftly. Otherwise, fighting for too long could cause mental damage. The devil, not knowing its place, continued to provoke. Despicable human, die, die, die. Seeing its reaction, he offered some comfort. I'm just being honest. Actually, your human head is quite good looking, just a bit ugly. Actually, this is fine too. Maybe in the demon god's aesthetics you're still beautiful. I really don't know how to compliment you. Black smoke rose from it, absorbing souls. Ah ha 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 ha, I'll suck your soul dry. After fighting back and forth, he sighed, clutching his head in exhaustion. Alas, why don't bosses listen to honest opinions lately? The world is truly bleak and people's hearts are not what they used to be. 10 minutes later, the devil was left with only 1 HP. It lay motionless on the ground, muttering, die, die. Zhang Chen raised his staff. Don't worry, I'll send you on your way now. The devil glared at him, gnashing its teeth in anger. Although you made me run my legs off for quests, I'm a good person and it will be quick, without pain. Just then, something tore through the sky, stabbing directly down, attacking it, startling him, and he blurted out, holy crap, after fighting so hard the last hit was stolen. He turned back furiously, roaring, Yan Changfeng, what the hell are you doing? Yan Changfeng floated in the air, explaining in confusion, adventurer, I'm truly sorry, I didn't expect space to suddenly tear open and elemental power to surge out with it. A few words couldn't quell his anger. He said, what do you plan to do about this? He cursed inwardly. You bastard, even if you're an NPC, stealing my kill is too much. Yan Changfeng also knew he was in the wrong and quickly apologized. Don't worry, I'll compensate you. He immediately calmed down. City Lord Yan, you must be a man of your word. He immediately thought of the world teleportation map. That thing was quite good. Aisha also appeared, looking at him. This young man also resembles that person from back then. Yan Changfeng grinned proudly. As intelligent as I am, Aisha stated expressionlessly. As shameless and pushy as you are. Yan Changfeng flushed with rage, his face darkening, radiating killing intent. Aisha, why do you speak like that? Zhang Chen stood in the middle, sweating. You old lovers, can you please not drag an innocent person like me into your arguments? Aisha sneered. Back then, your ancestor, disregarding the lives of the citizens of Red Flame, Ancient Land and the opposition of the Holy Lord, insisted on sealing the demon god Annie here. Wasn't that shameless? You are his descendant and you've grown accustomed to it. Isn't that also shameless? He listened, fuming with anger, truly wanting to curse, you shameless bunch. He thought Yan Changfeng would be speechless, but he still stubbornly said, if my ancestor hadn't sealed the demon god Annie, then Red Flame, Ancient Land, Lihuo City and the surrounding main cities would all have been utterly devastated. Aisha sneered disdainfully. Yes, he was mighty and awe-inspiring, but the cost was borne by the people of Red Flame, Ancient Land. The more she spoke, the clearer her hatred became. 100 years ago, Red Flame, Ancient Land was a vibrant place. It was only because your ancestor sealed the demon god Annie here, using the land's nutrients to sustain the seal array, that it became this barren wasteland. Open your eyes and see, the barrenness of Red Flame, Ancient Land was bestowed by your ancestor. Her voice grew louder. If that were all, it might be forgivable. Her eyes glowed, staring intently at her enemy. But to prevent the seal from being exposed, you not only destroyed all the teleportation arrays in the Ancient Land but also cast a forbidden spell, preventing all the people of the Ancient Land from ever leaving here, causing us to be unable to see the outside world for generations, turning this place into— At this point her eyes turned blood red and gleamed brightly. Black smoke began to spread, radiating killing intent. A land abandoned by the gods. If the gods have already forsaken me, then what is wrong with me joining forces with the demon god to fight our way out of this god-forsaken land? Yan Changfeng was speechless. I cannot judge my ancestors' actions, but have you ever considered that cooperating with the demon god is merely drinking poison to quench your thirst? His gaze was deep and sorrowful. Over the years I have also been striving to find a new path for Red Flame, Ancient Land. He seemed very sincere, but Aisha didn't believe him. HMPH Yan Changfeng, do you remember you once promised to take me to see snow? I thought you would truly find a way to resolve the suffering of the Ancient Land's people. Tears of pain streamed down her cheeks. But the solution you spoke of was to leave a forbidden ice spell and then announce your departure. How ridiculous. Zhang Chen immediately recognized it. Wasn't this the real-life version of the romantic love story that Yidding spoke of? He hadn't expected Yan Changfeng to be such a scoundrel, nor had he expected to witness this scene firsthand. My unannounced departure back then was my fault, but no matter what, I cannot let you release the demon god Annie. Aisha said no more, resolutely drawing her weapon and striking directly at him as if at an enemy. Further words were useless. Today it would end here. He watched this scene, his brow tightly furrowed, thinking, is the Holy Lord the sword sect from my previous life? Sword energy is so strong. Yan Changfeng calmly blocked the threatening attack. Aisha, I don't want to kill you, but if you insist, I have no choice but to act. He condensed 2 ice and fire energy orbs. After your death, I will resign as City Lord of Lihuo City and accompany you in heaven. He didn't interfere with their battle. He realized that if the dual ice and fire forbidden spell were cast, the entire Red Flame Ancient Land would be affected. Given the circumstances, he couldn't stand by any longer. He cursed loudly. Yan Changfeng, I swear your Yan family is too shameless. Your ancestor imprisoned the Holy Lord's people in the Ancient Land. You are even more ruthless, directly using a forbidden spell. Are you planning to bury everyone in Red Flame Ancient Land? Yan Changfeng also helplessly confessed. Aisha is very strong. I cannot let her release the demon god. This is the only way, and I will atone with my death. Aisha also understood. Adventurer, this has nothing to do with you. Even if the people of Red Flame Ancient Land die, they will not agree to continue barely surviving. Although he knew he couldn't stand by, he raised his hands and shouted, "Wait, both of you stop." Zhang Chen thought helplessly. You really don't care if I live or die, do you? I can't watch this act anymore. Zhang Chen solemnly affirmed. I have a way to solve your problems and let Red Flame Ancient Land see the sun again. Aisha immediately stopped. What way? Yan Chengfeng turned in surprise. Adventurer, you shouldn't speak carelessly about this. Just solve the source. Isn't the reason Red Flame Ancient Land is barren and abandoned by the gods because of the demon god Annie? If so, why not just kill him? Aisha's face darkened, disbelieving. Nonsense, Annie possesses the body of a demon god. She is immortal and undying. Only a seal can keep her from ever appearing in the world. Yan Chongfeng also admitted. We cannot kill a demon god. That's you two. The weaker one goes home, he confidently affirmed, but I can. Give me 2 years and I will help you kill the demon god. The system immediately prompted, you have activated a special quest, kill the demon god Annie. Quest details, establish a divine contract, kill the demon god Annie within 2 years. Quest failure, forced imprisonment. Player's soul will forever remain in Red Flame Ancient Land, unable to leave. Yan Chongfeng looked at him worriedly. Adventurer, I know you are from another realm, and I've heard it is the home of the gods. I believe your potential is limitless. Are you willing to swear upon your soul and establish a divine contract? Zhang Chen said no more, smiling confidently, his solemn expression conveying everything. He placed his hand on his chest. I, Zhang Chen, adventurer from another realm, swear upon my soul that if I fail to kill the demon god Annie within 2 years, my soul shall be imprisoned, never to leave Red Flame Ancient Land. The system immediately confirmed, you have accepted the special quest, kill the demon god Annie. Time limit 2 years. Just like that, their battle temporarily ceased. He asked Aisha, can you stop now? She had no choice but to agree. In that case, I'll give you 2 years. If you fail to complete the contract after 2 years, she glared at that unfaithful guy. I will still make the same choice, he broke out in a cold sweat. He sincerely told her, within these 2 years I will also do my best to find other solutions. Aisha, I don't want us to reach that point. A man's words are not to be trusted. She had a sudden realization. Prove it when you've done it. Before that, I have one more request. I want to repair the Red Flame Ancient Lands teleportation array, he replied sadly. The Ancient Lands people are affected by forbidden magic and cannot leave Red Flame Ancient Land. Even if the teleportation array is repaired, they won't be able to use it, she smiled slightly. I know, but once the teleportation array is repaired, the Ancient Lands people can communicate with the outside world. Although the Ancient Land is barren, there are still demon god energy crystals, as long as contact with the outside world can be maintained. The lives of the people of the Ancient Land will also gradually improve. Yan Chongfeng no longer had any reason to refuse. This is a major matter. I need to return to the main city to discuss it with the main city's governor. Seeing him about to leave, Zhang Chen quickly cleared his throat. Ahem, so eager, why are you returning to the city again? Look at me. What about my class change quest? Yan Chengfeng's gaze also fell on him. Brother Fanchen, I know you're anxious, but calm down first, he asked Aisha. Fanchen deserves great credit for this. Can the passage there be activated? She leaned on her hand impatiently saying, anyway, no matter what I say, you'll take him, won't you? She looked at him. But since he wants to go, I truly have no reason to refuse. With that, she turned and left. Follow me. The crisis in Red Flame Ancient Land was resolved. Mysterious class change quest, Red Flame disaster complete. Please go to Red Flame Holy Palace to claim your reward. The difficulty was indeed high, he squinted proudly. No wonder no one in my previous life could complete this quest. It truly had to fall into my hands. Aisha stood before a massive statue which held a sword in its raised hands. Space shimmered with brilliant light and she smiled, saying, go in. This is the last ancient holy temple of light in the world. A radiant passage opened. One he had never seen before. Zhang Chen asked in surprise, isn't there only the Holy Temple of Light? Yan Chengfeng explained. The ancient Holy Temple of Light was personally designed by the Creator God. The current Holy Temple of Light was merely built by the God of Light. The night sky here is so full of stars. Legend has it that the God of Light was merely a subordinate deity in the ancient Holy Temple of Light before achieving godhood. He too couldn't help but marvel. The temple was created by the Creator God and the God of Light was once his follower. The hierarchy is truly high. Aisha walked ahead, leading him to another statue. These 6 sages represent the 6 hidden classes for priests, and the one in the middle is the incarnation of the Creator God, Fan Chen. He is the mentor for all 6 hidden classes. Hidden classes have 2 directions, the archpriest focused on healing and the judge focused on judgment. Each hidden class has its own characteristics but the records are unclear. There is a blue orb on the statue. Place your hand on the crystal ball to start the class change ritual. Once the class change ritual is activated, the sages will test you. Whichever sage recognizes you, you can change to the corresponding hidden class, he asked in confusion. Can I choose? She glanced at him thoughtfully. Of course. If all 6 sages recognize you, you can choose any hidden class. Yan Chengfeng immediately reminded. Don't listen to her nonsense. Historical records state that to this day only the current Pope of the Holy Temple of Light has received the unanimous recognition of all 6 sages. Zhang Chen was startled. That's the invincible old pervert among the gods. I heard he could already challenge the ascension ladder, but for the sake of spreading his teachings he remains in the world, Aisha said calmly. Since you bear the heavy responsibility of killing the demon god, I will naturally lend you a hand. This is a god-given magic stone, the only item usable in the class change ritual. She handed him the quest item, God-given magic stone. Carrying this item increases intelligence by 50. In its current state it is untradeable and unequipable. He stared at it, asking in confusion, what does that mean? She explained. Once the class change ritual begins, all equipment and skills are ineffective. You can only rely on your base attributes. He had never known this, and was startled. That's insane. Who's afraid? Are you doing it? Of course he wasn't afraid. He shouted, yes. He immediately placed his hand on the crystal ball. You have activated the class change ritual, Priest Class Change Tower. This space was similar to the challenge illusion, requiring consciousness to enter. Indeed, only his level 19 base attributes remained, but his talents were still active. Please enter the Priest Class Change Tower to accept the challenge. He looked at the gigantic tower, thinking that the Priest Class Change Tower was very similar to the assessment towers of other professions. You have entered the Priest Class Change Tower. You have gained the skill Accelerated Healing and the equipment Beginner Wooden Staff. You have gained a teammate, Wooden Warrior. Wooden Warrior level 19 named Charge. Launches a fierce attack on targets within a 10-meter range. First Heavy Strike. His healing spell skill value also appeared. It seemed that this trial was testing the core profession of a priest, and he could use this talent. Cold sweat dripped down his back. He was a bit nervous, thinking this must be a trap. You have entered the first floor of the Priest Class Change Tower. Defeat all enemies in the arena to proceed to the next floor. Reminder, if your teammate dies, the challenge will end. Just like that, only he and one wooden warrior fought side by side. Zhang Chen snapped his fingers smugly. Bingo, I guessed right. He pointed his staff at the enemy. Old wood, take him out. I'll heal you. Charge. The wooden warrior rushed forward like a puppet. The 2 wooden warriors fought fiercely. This wooden warrior's HP was 540. Each use of accelerated healing could restore 150 HP. Wait a moment. The 2 wooden warriors continued fighting like that, with their HP dropping at a similar rate. He stood outside observing, seizing the opportune moment. It was time, but would this challenge be so simple? Outside, Aisha was surprised to find that he had also been inside for some time, yet none of the statues of the sages had lit up. Yan Chongfeng felt that it shouldn't be this way. Zhang Chen was a priest, yet he could kill a demon god's minion by himself. His talent must be extraordinary, she was concerned, but his talent is not recognized by the sages. I find it hard to believe he can kill demon god Annie within 2 years, he had to admit this point. But I and she, or rather people of our world, cannot completely kill demon god Annie. He placed all his hope in him, believing that only an adventurer from another realm possessed this ability. I believe that one who dares to make a divine contract will not disappoint us. He looked at him calmly. Just wait, but she wouldn't wait. Wait for what? Calculate the time. He should have already passed 4 floors, but still nothing. Just then the statues suddenly emitted dazzling light. Not just one statue, but several statues emitted dazzling light. She shrieked in horror. This is, Yan Chongfeng shouted happily. They lit up, all 4 statues. 4 sages recognized him simultaneously. She gritted her teeth, unable to believe it. What exactly did he do in the Class Change Tower? Inside the Priest Class Change Tower, he sighed and patted the wooden warrior's shoulder. I'm telling you, this Class Change Tower is too stingy. Looking at the pile of wooden warriors in front of him, he was stunned. Did I just casually say the challenge was simple? Is that why the opponents doubled on the 4th floor? He couldn't help but curse. Damn it, that's too unethical. Old wood, show them what you're made of. A group of them rushed forward to attack. His wooden warrior single-handedly resisted all enemies. His staff glowed with light. Roar, old wood, hold on, but he couldn't quickly deal with all those enemies alone. His HP continuously dropped, but 10 minutes later the ground was littered with wooden warrior corpses. He slung his arm over his teammate's shoulder and left. Good job, old wood brother, let's go to the next floor. Due to your excellent performance, the Class Change Tower will activate the final challenge in advance. Please face 20 enemies alone. The longer you hold on, the higher the probability of completing the challenge. The final challenge has begun. The battlefield area will continuously shrink and will disappear after 10 minutes. If all enemies are not eliminated, the challenge will fail. Truly, there's no hardest, only harder. He roared helplessly. Holy crap! Looking at the large group of wooden warriors that appeared again, he roared. The Class Change Tower is too generous, isn't it? This was testing a priest's ability to survive independently without teammates. Come at me. When has he ever been afraid of anyone? I declare, but without teammates I'll only be stronger. Accelerated healing. Reverses 100 of target spell damage and HP. Cooldown 2 seconds, consumes 5 mana. Used skill, reverse yin and yang. The final challenge officially began. In the sky, ice and fire intertwined, raining down fiercely. His face was grim, his brows furrowed, and he smiled cunningly. This challenge is really too simple. Outside, the 2 excitedly shouted. The 5th sage statue has lit up, Yan Chongfeng chuckled proudly. Aisha, it seems we weren't wrong about him. Perhaps he can become the 2nd person to gain the unanimous recognition of all 6 sages. She seemed a bit jealous. Gaining the recognition of 5 sages was already extremely rare. He looked at the last statue, hoping for a miracle. She didn't believe him. Gaining the recognition of the sixth sage was almost impossible. Do you think he can compare to the Pope? Just as he expected, his face lit up, overjoyed. It's lit, all the statues are lit, Aisha watched in disbelief. Did he really gain the unanimous recognition of all six sages? Yan Changfeng was beaming. What did I say? Brother Zhang Chen from another realm truly can compare to the Pope. Her attitude improved significantly, and she even reminded, he might collapse from exhaustion after he wakes up. Make sure to help him up, he's like a treasure now. Don't worry, I'll take good care of this brother. He suddenly widened his eyes in horror. Aisha, I think I'm seeing things. One statue emitted a light even more dazzling than the others, and she trembled all over, terrified. You're not seeing things. It's that one. The two immediately knelt and saluted. Yan Changfeng, Lord of Lihuo City. Aisha, Holy Lord of Red Flame, greets the Creator God. Inside, Zhang Chen received a notification. You have completed the class change ritual. Please accept your class change in the ancient Holy Temple of Light. He looked at the orb of light a bit surprised. It's over. As soon as he walked out, he saw them kneeling there. He exclaimed in astonishment, what are you two doing? His face was taut. Look ahead. Even the usually sassy Aisha became solemn. You have received his recognition. Guiding light has illuminated. You can now choose any of the sages. She looked at the most majestic statue. Including him, he asked in surprise. Does that also count as a hidden class? She replied. In my understanding he doesn't, but if the guiding light has illuminated, this might be your destiny. Just then, a fiery holy light enveloped Zhang Chen. This rainbow-like light was a myth. There had to be light. Class change ritual complete. You have become a holy emissary of light. You have gained the holy body of light. You have gained the holy eyes of light. He now looked no different from a god, and he couldn't help but smile smugly. Lord Yan, I succeeded. The two remained kneeling, heads bowed respectfully. Yan Changfeng, Lord of Lihuo City, greets the holy emissary of light. Greetings, holy emissary. He was speechless for a moment. Is the presence of my hidden class, holy emissary of light, really this grand? My head hurts. Will these NPCs treat me so respectfully everywhere I go? How am I supposed to trick people then? How am I supposed to get quest rewards? I need to find a way. He tried hard to act normal, patting his shoulder. Old Yan, why are you suddenly so formal? Don't tell me you're trying to back out. He startled. He playfully joked, his gaze cunning. Don't tell me you've forgotten about stealing my last hit. He chuckled awkwardly. Of course not. I'll definitely compensate you when we return to the city. Zhang Chen smiled happily and warmly. Then I'll be waiting for your good stuff. He extended his hand to seal the deal. It's a promise. The two shook hands. It's a promise. Aisha smiled happily. If you can't kill the demon god within 2 years, then your stay in Red Flame Ancient Land will be quite interesting. He didn't like hearing such words at all. Don't say such inauspicious things, Holy Lord. Don't sound so excited. She now trusted him greatly. The future of Red Flame Ancient Land depends on you. You don't have to be so formal. You can just call me Aisha from now on. Joking so intimately that wouldn't be appropriate. I'll call you Sister Aisha from now on. She took out a mask. As you wish. I'm also responsible for the demon god's minions. Consider this faceless mask my compensation. Faceless mask, special item. Wearing it hides all personal information. Can actively activate faceless effect, maximally reducing boss and monster aggro. This was exactly what he needed, and he immediately took it. Oh, you shouldn't have. Sister Aisha, you're too kind. The mask is for you, but return the god-given magic stone to me. You don't need it, so don't keep it. He had thought he could keep everything, but unexpectedly it was demanded back. You still remember, Aisha teased. This kid is not easy to deal with. It seems you're going to have to spend a lot this time. Yan Changfeng still replied happily. It's fine, my private vault is quite well stocked. His face suddenly turned grim. But with 7 statues lit, this world is probably going to be chaotic again. Aisha also knew that with the appearance of the Holy Emissary of Light, the Holy Temple of Light must have already received the news. In the Holy Temple of Light the old Pope had already arrived. The attendant behind him clasped his hands and bowed, saying, Your Holiness, the Holy Emissary of Light has not appeared for many years and now suddenly manifests. We do not know if this is a blessing or a curse. A glimmer of light flashed in the old Pope's eyes and he frowned, puzzled. How can we presume to speculate on the will of the gods? His sharp gaze swept behind him. The God of Light will guide us. Whether it is a blessing or a curse, we will know in time, Zhang Chen thought. I don't care about the Holy Temple of Light. As long as they don't bother me, everyone will be safe. Oh right, I haven't had a chance to check my new profession's attributes. Priest profession, Holy Emissary of Light can be upgraded. After activating Holy Eyes of Light, any skill used by the target except forbidden spells can be converted into the user's skill and reflected. As soon as he finished reading, he smiled happily. Unstoppable skill conversion. Truly invincible. It's just that my opponents are never players but the gods of the world of gods. Yan Changfeng stood beside him, unable to resist reminding, if you keep laughing I'll go back to Lihuo City alone. Zhang Chen snapped back to reality. Oh no, don't, let me hitch a ride. If you bid farewell. We're going back, Aisha also reminded. Don't forget your promise. Finally, they returned to Lihuo City. He followed behind him and asked, Aren't you going back to your mansion? Why teleport to the city gate? He explained, to let you experience it. He frowned, puzzled. Experience what? As soon as a few soldiers saw him they shouted, Greetings, Holy Emissary. He trembled all over, cold sweat pouring down, rising to prominence in one step. Truly unforgettable. Pedestrians on the street were all discussing how the NPC guards who never interacted with anyone and didn't even have basic dialogue set would respectfully treat a priest. Holy crap, this is a sight I wouldn't even dare to dream of. A group of people surrounded him, pointing and saying, I know he's the #1 priest in the national server, the big shot who single-handedly completed the server-wide quest, he's the real deal. If I could get that kind of treatment, I'd immediately be arrogant. Yan Chongfeng glanced at him and smiled. Holy emissary, how was the experience? Before he could even do anything, he already felt annoyed. If every main city is like this in the future, won't I be publicly executed every day? He reluctantly suggested, how about we go back to the mansion to discuss compensation? He held out a brown item to him. You'll definitely be interested in this. It was the Lord's Medal, a special item. Those who possessed this medal could use all main city teleportation arrays for free. He liked it at first sight. What a good item. He immediately accepted it. All right then, I won't disturb you anymore. I'll be going, he chuckled. This kid is really interesting. The scene shifted to the 3rd floor of the mansion. He looked at that person and recognized him. It was Nightstar from last night. He initiated the conversation. Nightstar, we have no grievances. Shouldn't you explain about the demon-suppressing shard? He glanced at him coldly. Nothing to explain. #1 priest in the national server. We'll meet again. His reply puzzled him. Have I met him before? The strange guy. No time for him now. Put him aside for the moment. I've already unlocked more important skill books. Zhang Chen stood outside and knocked on the door. Inside, the muscular man wearing only underwear acted coyly. Come in, welcome adventurer. I am Billy, the intermediate priest mentor. As soon as he saw this guy, he felt disgusted. What's your relationship with Rot? He didn't expect to be right. You have good eyes, he's my cousin. He quickly covered his mouth with one hand. Shish, his face reddened with embarrassment and he quickly pulled out 3 books. Unlocking skill books, 1 3-star, 1 4-star. As soon as he saw it, he shouted, good stuff. He stroked it with his slender fingers. The 4-star skill book takes longer to unlock. I'll unlock the 3-star one first. Holy Light Punishment 3-star. He recognized it and smiled. It's actually a judgment-type skill. Have you already completed your class change? He handed him another one. Please unlock the remaining one, he thought to himself. Old Yan said the Creator God's incarnation is the mentor of the 6 hidden classes, which is why I was able to comprehend judgment-type skills. Billy even licked the book with his tongue. The 4-star skill book unlock fee is substantial, requiring 200 gold coins. Plus the previous unlock fee, you need to pay me 250 gold coins. How about paying first? What a hassle. Am I going to default on this money? Can this even be used? Your city lord said all shops get a 20 discount. A small saving is still a saving, every little bit counts. He glanced contemptuously. Don't tell me you thought unlocking skill books would also get a discount. He was getting a little impatient. It seemed this lord's medal wasn't so impressive after all. The other man, sweating profusely, pleaded, if you don't want it, give it to me. I want one but can't find anywhere to buy it. He gave a dry laugh. Really, hurry up and unlock it. The book in his hands glowed brilliantly. Angel's Hymn 4-star. Releases an angelic phantom, instantly restoring 5 of all nearby allies' remaining HP, then increases spell damage by 100 per second. The man exclaimed in surprise. Strange, aren't you a judgment priest? How can you also have a grand priest skill? He decisively snatched the book from his hand. It's a long story, let's not get into it for now. He left directly, grinning from ear to ear. Goodbye, mentor. It was a shame he only had 1 skill slot left, otherwise he could have learned both books. In this choose one of 2 situation, he'd pick this one. Angel's Hymn 4-star. Releases an angelic phantom, instantly restores 5 of all nearby allies' remaining HP, cooldown 3 minutes. Grand priest skill. He tried to spray black and white smoke from his fingertips, reversing yin and yang. He couldn't help but exclaim, the damage of this skill is terrifying. Each player initially only had 4 skill slots. To increase them, they had to buy expansion stones from the Divine Item Shop. The Divine Item Shop only unlocked at level 20, and its items were random. It seemed this skill book would have to sit gathering dust in his backpack for now. Just then, the system prompted that players Qingying and Dao Xiao Yao were online. He exclaimed in surprise, oh, Qingying messaged, Brother Funchin, Xiao Yao and I are at the Lihuo City Manor, he replied. You two go redeem the server-wide quest rewards first, buy more attribute potions and prioritize skill books. Use the remaining points to buy skill godstones. I have something to do. After you've redeemed everything, look around the manor and wait for me. He mused inwardly that the flawed angel ring dropped by Junlin Supreme hadn't been repaired yet, and the corrupted platinum equipment dropped by the bosses also needed purification. Perhaps he could go there. Zhang Chen quickly walked down the street. At the entrance of Anyu's blacksmith shop, a man was diligently forging a sword. With one strike of the hammer, the sword broke. He shouted, it's over. He dejectedly threw down the sword. Another customer's equipment ruined. Another wasted day. Zhang Chen had just walked over when the man was startled and dodged. Holy crap, a sneak attack. Luckily it missed. The man gave an awkward laugh. Adventurer, welcome to Anyu's blacksmith shop. I'm Anyu, and that was a customer's equipment. He looked at the mountain of broken swords on the ground, incredulous. Is this really the best blacksmith among the gods as legend has it? He decisively turned to leave. Excuse me. The man hastily pulled him back. Guest, don't leave. I really am the best blacksmith in all the main cities. He looked at the broken swords on the ground, disbelieving. The man sheepishly explained. Forging failures are inevitable, especially here in Lihuo City. He widened his eyes and asked, what's wrong with Lihuo City? Lihua City has special Earth's core flames, which can potentially improve the quality of forged equipment, but the success rate is much lower. The flames in the furnace blazed fiercely. You understand now, it seems that when Lihua City was destroyed in my previous life, a lot of information disappeared with it. I'll believe you for now. He took out the ring and asked him, can you help me repair this piece of equipment? It was the flawed angel ring silver. He examined it carefully. I can, but with the current materials I can only repair it to gold tier. He immediately seized on the key point. You mean its quality can go even higher? He nodded definitively. Of course, this ring was originally platinum tier equipment. It's just too severely damaged and requires purple crystal tiers from the abandoned mine in the northern rainforest to repair. There's been a monster riot there recently, so purple crystal tiers are very scarce. The demonic chi corrupted platinum demonic dragon staff, the demonic chi corrupted platinum dragon bone helmet. He pointed and asked, can these two pieces of equipment be purified? Niu grinned from ear to ear. Little fellow, you're quite wealthy to possess such items. They can be purified, but they also lack repair materials. I need 2 bottles of pure spring water, also found in the northern rainforest, the pure spring source of White Cliff Mountain. Niu's commission quest activated. Quest details. Head to the northern rainforest, collect 10 drops of purple crystal tears and 10 bottles of pure spring water. He told him, adventurer, if you're going, please help me bring back some items. He readily agreed. You have obtained the quest item Pure Crystal Bottle. This is a good opportunity to call Qingying and the others to grind monsters striving to reach level 20 soon, Northern Rainforest. In the main city plaza, he messaged his teammates, Qingying, Xiao Yao, I'm waiting for you at the main city plaza. I have a new quest. On the bulletin board was a main city quest notice, Exterminate Wild Beasts. Quest details. Wild beasts are rioting in the northern rainforest. Adventurers are to go and exterminate them. Reward 99 silver coins. Old Yan has issued a quest again. Northern rainforest. It seems the riot is quite severe, otherwise the blacksmith shop wouldn't be so short on materials. Qingying was a little flustered. Brother Fanchen, it seems we can't get out right now. Dao Xiao Yao also messaged, Sister Qingying and I are in a room on the 2nd floor of the manor encountering 2 NPCs arguing and asking us to arbitrate. I suspect it's a hidden quest, he replied. It could be a prerequisite for a quest. Stay there, I'll be back soon. He secretly decided that it seemed he would have to do the quest alone today. The scene shifted to the northern rainforest. As soon as a few people saw him, they began to chatter. Isn't that the great priest from the First Clear team? Holy crap, this is my first time seeing a great god in person. A few muscular men also liked him, crowding forward. Great god, meeting you is fate. Let's take a photo, great god. What do you think of me? Can I be your teammate? Zhang Chen rejected them without thinking. Thanks, goodbye, he inwardly sighed. This truly was the biggest crisis since his rebirth. He quickly put on his mask. Luckily, the item Aisha gave him could hide his information. Otherwise, he really wouldn't have any peace. Just then, a huge wolf appeared. Gale Wolf, level 12. He was startled. A level 12 monster. The monster lunged at him as soon as it saw him, looking fierce and ferocious. Before he could react, a loud shout came from behind him. Watch out. It was a girl with a shield who rushed forward and saved him. The Gale Wolf has high damage and speed. It's not something a priest like you can handle. Hide behind me. She didn't listen to him at all. Actually, I can. A group of people appeared surrounding him. No need for thanks. You and the pretty girl can just stand back and heal us. The person named Wei quickly grabbed his collar and ran off. Come with me. The girl held her staff in front of him. How can a squishy class like you come to the northern rainforest alone? Don't you know the beasts here are rioting? He was speechless. I truly thank you all. The girl stood there, furiously fighting monsters. He secretly evaluated their movements. They didn't seem like novices but rather genuinely helpful players. He just turned and left. If I'm not needed here, I should hurry to the mine. A few minutes later, the group had dealt with the giant wolf. That priest just left without saying anything, not even a thank you, the dashing guy guessed. He must think he's the #1 priest in the national server, another girl advised. Forget it, you two, say less. Helping him is a small matter for us. In the abandoned mine, many purple gems were embedded in the rocks. He mused, this must be what Niu called the purple crystal tears, a special material. Excellent, a naturally pure and rare material, always growing next to special monsters or bosses. Can be used to repair equipment. He had found the right thing. He hadn't expected to get it so easily. Didn't they say it grew next to monsters or bosses? There was an even bigger wolf here than the one before. Purple Crystal Demonic Wolf Boss, Bronze Tier, Level 13 Wolf Howl. When its HP drops by 10 it howls, dealing 150 damage to surrounding targets and stunning them for 5 seconds within a 10-meter radius. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. He had predicted it. There was indeed a boss. Unfortunately, Qingying and Xiao Yao weren't here, so there was no quality bonus. He stood there a little dejectedly, preparing for battle. The wolf charged over, and he immediately raised the staff in his hand and cast a healing spell. The wolf's health instantly dropped significantly. Next skill, Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array. It howled at the sky. Boom, it was using the demonic wolf breath skill. Suddenly the monster from earlier ran off. The dashing guy exclaimed in surprise, why did such a huge monster run away? The girl and her team immediately patted his head. Stop staring, look behind you. He turned around, his face changed, and he shouted, holy crap, a beast tied, it was just one before. Now it's a huge pack. In front of the abandoned mine, a large group of people huddled together, nervously confronting the monsters. There's no way forward. They asked each other what to do. Should we charge out? Since everyone here has been forced into this, why don't we all attack together? Maybe there's a chance to break through. The bald man spat impatiently. Easier said than done. There are at least 500 monsters here. How are we supposed to fight them? He looked around. In my opinion, he suddenly launched a sneak attack. Frozen trap. Why don't you all stay here and help block them while we go first? The group was caught off guard, and a few fast runners left first. We'll go ahead and scout the forest, leading the charge for you. The two frozen individuals were furious. Damn bald man, I'll remember this grudge. A nearby teammate reminded. Stop holding grudges, think about how to avoid losing levels. The girl with the shield was nervous. One bad thing about gods is that no matter when or where you die, you lose experience or a level. It's hard enough to level up. The girl named Wami was terrified, her face pale, trembling as the monsters surrounded them. In the abandoned mine, he used the lesser holy light apocalypse array to deal with the wolf. Congratulations, you have slain the purple crystal demonic wolf mutated Bati silver, achieving the first kill. You have obtained the quest item rare purple crystal gemstone. You have obtained the mana devouring cloak silver. You have obtained the bloodthirsty necklace silver. He still wasn't quite satisfied. Too bad there was no quality bonus, otherwise he could have made a fortune. This should make up for the lack of purple crystal tears. Rare purple crystal gemstone, a rare and pure material 10 times more precious than purple crystal tears. Can be used for forging or repairing equipment. That's about enough. Now it's time to find the pure spring source. He suddenly stopped. Wait, what's going on? In front of him, the group of people was fighting furiously with the wolf pack. The boss was dead, so why hadn't its summoning skill effect disappeared, and why had it triggered such a small-scale beast tide? These people had helped him before, although he didn't need it. It was a good favor. He acted quickly. After gods invades reality, it will probably be hard to find such simple players again. Ultimately, this beast tide was also caused by the boss, so he'd give them a hand. Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array. With one move, countless monsters were eliminated. The dashing guy stumbled and shouted, "Holy crap, what kind of skill is that?" Everyone was terrified. Damage is too high. It can almost one-shot small monsters. Suddenly, Wami shouted, "Xiao Wei, look over there." The girl widened her eyes, dumbfounded. It's that priest from earlier. He's the one who saved us. After dealing with the wolf pack, he simply left. It's time to go to the pure spring source. The dashing guy hastily called out, "Great God, wait." Zhang Chen turned and asked, "What is it?" They all respectfully bowed. "Thank you, great God," he smiled. These little fellows were quite silly. He waved his hand. "It's nothing, don't worry about it." They felt embarrassed. They had been too arrogant just now, thinking they could protect the great God. At the pure spring source, he stood by the lake. He had finally arrived. Pure spring source. A beautiful woman emerged from the water. "Adventurer," she asked charmingly. "Are you here for me?" Zhang Chen hadn't expected the pure spring source to have an NPC. He shook his head to himself, denying it. No, he guessed this was the boss of the pure spring source. She was the Phantom White Fox, boss silver tier, level 15 stealth. Automatically stealths when more than 1.5 meters from target, cannot be targeted. Reveals self upon proximity or attack. Shapeshift allows transformation into human form to tempt adventurers. Damage reduced by 50 in shapeshifted state. This boss was too beautiful. Wasn't this the one from his previous life? Others in the party were enthusiastically discussing, "Brothers, I found a super beautiful NPC in the north. Brothers, I swear if you don't believe me, go see, but it's very easy to die." He was getting a headache. "Don't tell me this is the NPC that made 3 male players die with lingering regrets." He hadn't expected her to be a boss. She warned him, "Adventurer, outsiders are not allowed into the pure spring source. Leave quickly." He cleared his throat. "Ahem, unfortunately, this is a quest." Otherwise, without a word, he would have directly swung his sword at her. He cast a healing spell. She immediately took damage, but her expression was one of enjoyment. "Ah, so painful, adventurer. Are you coming for me?" Watching her twist her body, this boss had a strange quirk. He decisively replied, "Of course I am." As soon as he spoke, she pounced on him from behind. "Then I'll have to ask you to die." He immediately dodged, avoiding it. The boss's normal attacks were very fast, difficult for ordinary players to deal with. "Unfortunately, I have level suppression." A quick fight. If the damage isn't high, just keep up the damage. A quick fight. His staff glowed. He was enveloped by its light, unable to resist. Her face turned dark, gnashing her teeth in anger, forced to reveal her true form. A white fox. The giant white fox opened its bloody maw, sharp fangs glinting, and pounced fiercely at Zhang Chen, incredibly ferocious. He focused all his strength using Celestial Master's Song for continuous damage. This move was enough to knock the wolf to the ground, and he leveled up to 20, triggering a server-wide announcement. Player Fan Chen was the first to reach level 20. He was surprised after reading it. Level 20 already. Level 20 players will activate the portal between the gods and the real world. Opening the portal through a dungeon is equivalent to obtaining the key. The gods game truly kicked off. He defeated the white fox. It was time to tear open the blind bag and first check the items dropped by the boss. You obtained Pure Spring Water X10, Devotion Ring Silver, Agile Boots Silver, Elegant Azure Robe Blueprint Normal, and a pile of useful items. Yinyong and Xiao Yao weren't here, so there was no attribute bonus. It seemed he could only feed them to the crystal ball. He clutched the blueprint, but it wasn't a wasted effort. The quest was completed, and he got a new outfit. Just then, Yinyong sent a message. "Brother Fan Chen, Xiao Yao and I received a hidden quest requiring us to immediately go to the eastern swamp of Lihuo City and retrieve the tongue of a giant thunder frog within 45 minutes. Does Brother Fan Chen need us to wait for you?" He replied, I still have a quest to turn in, you two go first. You should be able to handle the monsters near the main city freely now, she immediately agreed. Okay, at the entrance of Anyu's blacksmith shop, he loudly called out, placing all the items he had just collected on the table. 10 bottles of pure spring water, but only 9 purple crystal tears. He had accidentally obtained a purple crystal gemstone and he wondered if it could be used. Anyu grinned from ear to ear. Of course it can. This gem is even better than 10 purple crystal tears. And you can't even buy it if you wanted to. He offered a price. If you give me the purple crystal tears, I'll repair 1 piece of equipment for you for free. It sounded like a good deal, but he had no other equipment that needed repairing. So he pulled out a small cloth bag and said with a sly smile, "How about this? If you're interested, we can exchange." That item was tracking powder, a special consumable. After the powder touches a target, it can track the target's location for 2 hours, usable 20 times. It also sounded very appealing. Zhang Chen immediately agreed. All right, he thought happily. Such special items are rare and hard to come by. Exchanging it for a purple crystal gemstone that's useless to me is no loss. After the trade, Anyu told him, repairing all 3 pieces of equipment will take half an hour. Please wait a moment. He nodded. Okay, I'll wait here. Just then, Dao Xiao Yao sent a message for help. Brother Fan Chen, I think I'm in trouble. Earlier when I was fighting monsters, someone kept harassing me. I got so angry that I lured him to the monsters and killed him. The scene shifted to the eastern swamp where a group of people surrounded the 2 girls. The little girl quickly said, now there's a group of people surrounding me, wanting to settle accounts. Qingying stood in front of the little girl, raising her shield. If you want to bully my sister, you'll have to get past me first. The little girl continuously updated the situation. Sister Qingying is protecting me. Those people don't dare to make a move for now, but Sister Qingying has already started arguing with them. Zhang Chen quickly reassured her. Tell Qingying to calm down, I'll be there right away. Hearing this, she was relieved. The little girl turned around with a smile. Sister Qingying, I told Great God, he said for you to calm down, he'll be here right away. She smiled and said, okay, leave it to me. A few people on the other side began to threaten. Young Master Han said that as long as you apologize obediently and become his girlfriend, today's incident will be as if it never happened. Otherwise, he clenched his fist, we can only send you back to the newbie village. At his words, the few girls became even bolder. The little girl immediately retorted, it was that arrogant man who harassed me. Even if he died, he deserved it. Qingying also retorted, exactly, that hooligan deserved to die. That person's face darkened and he angrily asked, do you know who young Master Han is to dare speak like that? Young Master Han even brought up his family's influence in the game, saying, young Master Han, favoring you is your blessing and more talk won't solve anything. Out of respect for you being the server's top knight, I'll ask you one last time, are you going to apologize? Qingying quickly blocked in front. Xiao Yao, don't be afraid, sister will protect you. I've been wanting to test my skills for a long time, the little girl nodded. With Sister Qingying here, I'm not afraid, Dao Xiao Yao shouted. Hey, listen carefully, I'm not apologizing, that person roared angrily. Attack us then. Zhang Chen arrived and he gently tapped his staff. Attack. It's only been a few days since I last fought and someone dares to provoke my teammates. If you want to fight, I'll fight to the end. The 2 girls were like fish in water, cheering happily. Great God, Qingying also smiled happily. Looks like I don't have to lose a level. Those people turned around. He's Fan Chen, the server's top priest. He looked directly at that person. Since you already know it's me and you still dare to bully my teammates, it seems you don't take me seriously. Qingying pretended to be delicate. I was so scared. This is the first time I've met such an unreasonable person. He joked, scared me too. I saw your fighting spirit was so high I thought I was interrupting your fight. She blushed. Brother Fan Chen, you wound me. They said they were going to send us back to the newbie village. I'm really scared. Hearing this, he glared furiously and cursed. You want to kill them back to level 0? Am I being too polite to you people? These are the teammates I painstakingly brought up. That person was not to be outdone and said reasonably with a grim face, Fan Chen, teammates can always be replaced. But this little girl provoked young Master Han, and young Master Han is not to be trifled with. He didn't care. So what? It's just a game, say what you mean. Threatening people with your out-of-game identity. What's with the arrogance? What kind of person is he to dare threaten him? Only knows how to threaten. It seems you truly won't give up until you're forced to. He quickly discussed with his teammates, I'll stall for time, you make the ranged characters focus fire and directly kill Fan Chen. That person agreed with a sly smile, understood. He drew his sword and struck a pose. Fan Chen, no matter how strong you are, you're just a squishy. The advantage is on our side, you'd better think carefully. He was just bluffing. He didn't want to waste time, so he raised his staff. Stop, I'm in a hurry to level them up. I don't have time to play stalling tactics with you, so please. His words were chilling. Go die quickly. A circular magic array of light enveloped all of them, no one spared. What kind of skill is this? I don't want to lose a level. Big brother, help. Even after being defeated, they still clamored. Fan Chen, you've publicly humiliated young Master Han and he won't let you off. It was disgusting to hear. Tisk, the world is about to descend into chaos. I don't care who's what, young master, I think he just lacks upbringing and money. Dao Xiao Yao looked on with admiration. Great God, your skill damage has increased again. I saw that knight was still hundreds of HP short. You're amazing, Qingying also praised. Brother Fan Chen, you're incredible. He was a little embarrassed by the praise. Just average. Have you two completed your quests? How much more experience do you need to reach level 20? The two girls turned around and reported. The quest requirements have been collected, now only the last step remains. After redeeming important items in the server-wide quest, Xiao Yao and I exchanged the remaining points for experience potions. Now we've just reached level 19 and your levels are almost catching up to mine. Then let's finish the quest first and then I'll take you two to grind monsters. The little girl smiled. Awesome, she completed the rest of the quest and a giant drum appeared. The last step of the quest required repairing the drumhead with the collected frog skins. He urged, you two hurry up. Otherwise he was afraid the frame would really collapse. Just a moment. Yinyong smiled and patted the drumhead. Done, it's repaired. Xiao Yao. Dao Xiao Yao stepped forward and forcefully beat the drum. An old man immediately appeared. I never expected that my dissipating remnant soul would still have the chance to meet fated individuals. It seems the gods are not so cruel as to leave me without a successor. Zhang Chen looked at the old man and immediately recognized him. It's the inheritance of the Thunder Spirit. You two are really lucky. The little girl looked at him in surprise. Great God knows about the Thunder Spirit. According to the ancient history of gods, the current elemental powers all originated from ancient spirit races, such as wind spirits, fire spirits, and water spirits. The old man smiled with satisfaction. I didn't expect anyone to remember our ancient spirit race even now. That's enough. He floated in the air and pulled out an energy orb. You awakened me before I dissipated. I will bestow upon you an opportunity. The two girls closed their eyes, feeling the power being infused into their bodies. You have obtained a remnant inheritance of the ancient Thunder Spirit. Any attack will now have an additional 10 lightning damage. A shimmering circular symbol appeared on Ying's forehead. The same happened to Dao Xiao Yao. She clenched her fists and cheered excitedly. Such abundant power, the old man smiled and said, I hope you can unleash the seed of this power. My wish is fulfilled. It's time for this old man to go meet his kin. With that, he gradually dissipated before everyone's eyes. Dao Xiaoyao's eyes welled up. The simulation interaction in gods is too real. Even though he's just an NPC, I still feel a little sad when he dissipates. Zhang Chen asked the little girl, have you ever considered that perhaps he's more than just an NPC? The little girl turned to look at him. Great God, are you joking? Now that the quest is complete, how much more experience do you two need to reach level 20? Dao Xiaoyao replied, according to the system prompt, as long as I fully integrate the mark and master its control, I can directly level up to level 20, but it will take a little time. Yinyong said the same. Zhang Chen smiled with satisfaction. Looks like no need to waste time grinding monsters. Great, let's go back to the main city first. You two find a safe place to integrate the marks. Hurry up and level up, I still need to pick up some things. Lihuo City, a main city quest notice was posted on a bulletin board. Exterminate wild beasts, quest details. Wild beasts are rioting in the northern rainforest. Adventurers are to go and exterminate them. Reward 99 silver coins. Oh, Old Yan has issued another quest. Northern rainforest. It seems the riot is quite severe, otherwise the blacksmith shop wouldn't be so short on materials. Yinyong was a little flustered. Brother Fan Chen, it seems we can't get out right now. Dao Xiaoyao also messaged. Sister Yinyong and I are in a room on the second floor of the manor encountering two NPCs arguing and asking us to arbitrate. I suspect it's a hidden quest. He replied, it could be a prerequisite for a quest. You two stay there, I'll be back soon. He secretly decided that it seemed he would have to do the quest alone today. The scene shifted to the northern rainforest. As soon as a few people saw him, they began to chatter. Isn't that the great priest from the first clear team? Holy crap, this is my first time seeing a great god in person. A few muscular men also liked him, crowding forward. Great God, meeting you is fate. Let's take a photo. Great God, what do you think of me? Can I be your teammate? Zhang Chen rejected them without thinking. Thanks, goodbye. He inwardly sighed. This truly was the biggest crisis since his rebirth. He quickly put on his mask. Luckily, the item Aisha gave him could hide his information. Otherwise, he really wouldn't have any peace. Just then, a huge wolf appeared. Gale Wolf, level 12. He was startled. A level 12 monster. The monster lunged at him as soon as it saw him, looking fierce and ferocious. Before he could react, a loud shout came from behind him. Watch out. It was a girl with a shield who rushed forward and saved him. The Gale Wolf has high damage and speed. It's not something a priest like you can handle. Hide behind me. She didn't listen to him at all. Actually, I can. A group of people appeared surrounding him. No need for thanks. You and the pretty girl can just stand back and heal us. The person named Wei quickly grabbed his collar and ran off. Come with me. The girl held her staff in front of him. How can a squishy class like you come to the northern rainforest alone? Don't you know the beasts here are rioting? He was speechless. I truly thank you all. The girl stood there, furiously fighting monsters. He secretly evaluated their movements. They didn't seem like novices but rather genuinely helpful players. He just turned and left. If I'm not needed here, I should hurry to the mine. A few minutes later, the group had dealt with the giant wolf. That priest just left without saying anything, not even a thank you, the dashing guy guessed. He must think he's the #1 priest in the national server, another girl advised. Forget it, you two, say less. Helping him is a small matter for us. In the abandoned mine, many purple gems were embedded in the rocks. He mused, this must be what Niu called the purple crystal tears, a special material. Excellent, a naturally pure and rare material, always growing next to special monsters or bosses. The girl was also at a loss. It was her first time experiencing something like this, but perhaps Fan Chen would know. Since she first met him, he seemed to enjoy leveling up, facing everything with great composure, as if he already knew what was going to happen. She hastily sent a message. Brother Fan Chen, did you see the silver warning in the sky? Xiao Yao and I are both very worried. It feels like something big is about to happen. Seeing their messages, Qingying and Xiao Yao's perception was quite keen. He looked up at the sunny sky. Whether willing or not, from today the era of gods will begin. Dazzling sunlight streamed through his fingers, his sharp eyes were poised, ready to face it. Suddenly learning that this game, used for entertainment or escaping life, possessed an unknown power that could affect reality, everyone would fall into panic within a short time. But once this wave of panic passed, everyone would quickly realize that this would be a brand new beginning. Identities, statuses, power, and wealth would all be reshuffled. A new world had begun. Ordinary people from the bottom could rise through the game, becoming local overlords. Formerly wealthy tycoons would fall to rock bottom due to losing power. In this era, anyone could become a god. Everyone was a god. He messaged the girls, don't worry, level up quickly. Even if there are changes, they will be gradual. Only by becoming stronger can you have the power to protect. The two girls mumbled, although I don't quite understand Great God's words, I believe Great God wouldn't harm us, but they could only obey. This was probably the only thing they could do right now. At the entrance of Unused blacksmith shop, Zhang Chen asked him, time is running out, are the equipment repaired? He smiled and said, I've always said I'm the best blacksmith. Repairing a few pieces of equipment won't tarnish my reputation. Platinum Demonic Dragon Staff, 140 spell damage, 45 intelligence. Each skill damage causes a 3-second Scorching Dragon's Breath effect. Mages, priests, summoners confuse. Platinum Dragonbone Helmet. 50 chance to convert to magic resistance, 48 defense, all professions confuse, level 19 requirement. Platinum Angel Ring, 500 HP, 8 max mana, priests, mages, summoners confuse, level 15 requirement. His pieces of equipment were all repaired. Let's go, thank you, goodbye. The helmet and ring were support equipment, which he needed now. The staff could be listed in the Treasury Pavilion. A major trend was coming. The Dreamland Secret Realm was not like previous secret realms. Preparations had to be made in advance. He integrated some of the god skill stones he had previously exchanged, upgrading Angel's Hymn. The remaining skill stones could upgrade healing spell to 2 stars. In a while, the Gods production team would release a global update announcement from 12 AM tonight to 10 AM tomorrow. Players would not be able to log into the game. After the update, the 4 basic attributes would be fully integrated into reality. It was already very urgent. Consumed a 4-star skill Godstone. Angel's Hymn upgraded to 5 stars. Remaining upgrade count 1-4. Angel's Hymn 5 stars. Immediately reduces 12.5 of surrounding enemies' lost health and current health combined. He thought with his current mana he could use Angel's Hymn once during battle, which was enough. Consumed a 2-star skill Godstone. Healing spell upgraded to 1 star. Previously, healing spell consumed no mana and dealt relatively low damage. After upgrading, mana consumption increased, but it was within an acceptable range. That's enough. Everything was ready, just waiting for Qingying and Dao Xiao Yao to reach level 20, then they could depart for Dreamland Ancient City. In his previous life, countless elites suffered disastrous defeats in Dreamland Ancient City before finding the Dreamland Secret Realm and opening the passage. He hoped this time would be smooth. Zhang Chen messaged the 2 girls. You must complete the upgrade before 10 AM tomorrow, and gather at the main city's teleportation array. Back in the real world, he took off his gaming helmet and let out a long sigh. Another day has passed. He looked at himself in the mirror, feeling that the influence of gods on reality was becoming more and more obvious. Among them, changes in appearance would be noticed first. Just then, Lyra walked out wrapped in a bath towel, shouting loudly. Zhang Chen turned to look at her, practically drooling. Sister Lyra, it's not good for you to come to my room dressed like that. She frowned tightly, seriously saying, such a big thing has happened. Can you please get rid of those obscene images in your head? Zhang Chen was stunned, not understanding what big thing. She held up her phone to show him. God's game invading reality is even trending. Don't tell me you still don't know. So it was this. He opened his mouth wide. Even his sister knew. She straightened her phone. Anyway, I'm also a God's player, right? See for yourself, the forum is exploding. The screen showed the image of those few people trapped in bubbles. The game invading reality. Some players trapped in Dreamland Ancient City, still not awake, and the image of Za Rui lying on the table unconscious with his helmet shattered. Is there something wrong with the game helmet? Players falling into comas. Adventurer Guild leader has woken up. Unknown forces affecting reality. Exclusive hot topic. He said with a grim face to the media, hello everyone, I am the player who was affected by the game and fell into a coma. Currently players are affected by the power of dreams. You have entered the dream created by the Lord of Dreams. Time passes quickly in the dream. Find a loophole in the secret realm within 20 minutes or wait for the time to end to leave the dream. Dream time is related to level. The higher the level, the shorter the time, he recounted in horror. I was trapped inside, couldn't find the so-called loophole, and could only wait for time to end. The crowd pressed. Why did you release these valuable images? He replied. I released these images, hoping that some player could break the dream and find the true Dreamland Secret Realm. I have a premonition that once someone passes through the Dreamland Secret Realm, the passage will open and we will usher in a new world. He was so angry his face turned pale and he yelled with wide eyes, I know some people must think I'm crazy, but I can tell you clearly I'm not. To ensure safety, I underwent professional checks after leaving the secret realm, and the results showed that not only were we physically unharmed, we were even healthier than before entering the gods game. The phone screen went dark, no longer playing anything. Sha Error asked suspiciously, how much of the information in the video do you know? You always told me to play the game. Did you already discover the truth that our world would change because of it? Zhang Chen's face was stiff, somewhat embarrassed. Sister Error, he put his arm around her shoulder and seriously advised, I know you're anxious, but first don't panic. Look at the sticky post on the forum. Official announcement, all gods players will undergo synchronized maintenance and global update from 12 a.m. tonight to 10 a.m. tomorrow. He comforted her. If gods really has problems, do you think the authorities would let it develop? Perhaps they wanted to control it but didn't know how, or perhaps the higher-ups in gods had already signed some agreement. He probably wouldn't understand the mystery until he truly stood at the pinnacle. She sat there glowing, still wrapped in a bath towel, crossed her arms and asked, so what do I need to do? He beamed. Just focus on your work. Even if the world truly descends into chaos, there will still be a need for tailors. Everyone needs clothes. She was overjoyed, and unexpectedly leaned over to kiss Zhang Chen on the cheek. He clearly enjoyed it but pretended to scold. Oh, Sister Error, you're abandoning me after crossing the river and taking advantage of me. Before leaving, she also instructed, remember to kill more monsters and find more design blueprints for me. I've learned all my previous blueprints. Come back when you have time, I'll design an outfit for you. Reaching level 20. The experience required for players to level up increased hundreds of times. Even if ordinary players were addicted to the game all day, it would be difficult to continue leveling up. Even for professional players, each level up took half a month to a month. Ordinary people's finances and experience were simply not enough. Ultimately, they could only regretfully withdraw from gods, and for those lacking talent, even with financial resources, it would be difficult to progress. But ultimately, one must have strength to achieve their goals. The next day, at the Lihuo City teleportation array, he glared angrily, gnashing his teeth. Too much time has passed, I actually forgot about the server's reopening day. Hundreds of millions of new players flooded into gods suddenly in broad daylight. He shouted to the sky, I don't know if the server will explode, I only know I'm about to explode. Qingying turned her head and shouted, Brother Fan Chen, remember to prepare warm clothes. Others also turned to look at him. Great God save us, a soldier shouted. The teleportation array to Wind and Snow City has opened. Adventurers who need to go, please enter quickly. Several people wearing cotton clothes walked in. Phew, finally we can get out. Qingying looked behind her, a bit flustered. I've never seen so many people in my life. Dao Xiao Yao asked in confusion. Isn't it all because of last night's video and update announcement leading to a large influx of new players into the game? The little girl asked. Great God, do you think the hyperdimensional power mentioned in the official announcement which exists in the game is real? He smiled meaningfully. With your intelligent mind, you should have felt the changes in your body, right? Sure enough, she found that her appearance in reality was becoming more and more like her current character. Qingying also felt flustered. This is too incredible. If gods can affect reality, then is it still a game? Zhang Chen comforted them. Don't think too much, at least so far the changes it has brought are all good. The road ahead will be very difficult. I hope you think carefully. Once you decide to continue, you must face it seriously. Before he even finished speaking, Dao Xiao Yao decisively replied, I won't give up. They all bully me in reality. If this is real, I want power. Qingying also agreed. Me too. No one chose to give up, continue the journey. I understand. He suddenly turned to look at the girl, frowning, but you should say me too less often. It easily reminds me of I'm the same as well. Qingying shouted angrily. Fan Chen, goose feather snow fell from the sky in the Wind and Snow Tavern. The three of them had just sat down when they called out to the boss. 30 bottles of wine first. Qingying asked in confusion, Brother Fan Chen, aren't we going to the ancient city ruins? Why are you buying wine? He raised the wine bottle in his hand, beaming. It's a specialty of Wind and Snow City. Those who don't buy it will have bad luck later. Drunken heart wine after drinking it, can resist severe cold for 30 minutes. Hearing this news, the girl also liked this wine that could resist severe cold. How interesting, then I'll drink it. He hadn't had time to stop them. Wait, don't drink it all. The two girls had already poured the entire bottle into their mouths. After drinking one bottle, both their faces were flushed. It's over, they're drunk. Qingying, after drinking, revealed her true self, standing up abruptly. Hee, handsome, do you have a girlfriend? She even dared to caress his chin. You look a lot like my brother Fan Chen, but unfortunately he likes men. Can you let me kiss you on his behalf? He listened, sweating profusely. Zhang Chen was completely dumbfounded. I like men, how come I didn't know? Dao Xiao Yao also egged her on. Sister Qingying, go for it, kiss him. These two little rascals were making the most trouble for him. I regret it. Why didn't I stop them from drinking? In Silver Needle Forest, several people sat around a bonfire. This was the only way to Dreamland ancient city ruins. Logically, Fan Chen should have arrived long ago. One person guessed, perhaps he knows someone is ambushing him so he deliberately didn't come. Last night's Night Star also chimed in. Fan Chen is arrogant and confident in his strength. Even if he knew about an ambush, he wouldn't avoid battle. He might be held up by something, he reminded. Don't speak too soon, wait 2 more hours. As soon as Fan Chen appears, the archers will immediately attract his attention. I'll hide in the dark, seize the opportunity for a fatal blow, and if I can't kill him, I'll retreat immediately. Zhang Chen's sharp gaze swept around. The surroundings were covered in white snow, completely empty. Yinyong woke up, her face as red as an apple. Oh my god, how could I do such a hooligan thing, and I even said what was on my mind. Brother Fan Chen must dislike me now. Dao Xiao Yao was a bit confused. Actually, maybe it also resolved a misunderstanding. At least we know great god likes women. She was so ashamed she yelled, I'd rather he like men. Zhang Chen turned to remind them. Stop shouting, it's just getting drunk, what's the big deal, hurry up, don't fall behind. Through this silver needle forest was the Dreamland ancient city ruins. Several people continued walking through the snow-covered forest, and one person recognized the approaching figures. Get ready, they're here. He recognized this as the only way to the ancient city ruins, with a small wooden cabin as a supply point. Most players who came to Wind and Snow City for the first time would buy Drunken Heart wine here. Wind and Snow City is a very special city. If you stay here for more than 30 minutes, you will lose health due to the severe cold. Therefore, without a debuff, your body will also feel uncomfortable, leading to operational errors. He turned around and scanned his surroundings, immediately recognizing the tracker. Darts shot straight from somewhere. The two girls simultaneously screamed in fright. Brother Fan Chen, great god, those few people said to each other. Don't mind those two girls, focus fire on Fan Chen. At his command, all weapons simultaneously flew towards him. Yinyong used her skill. The shield protected all three of them. Xiao Yao, take him and go, I'll block them. Zhang Chen's entire body melted away like snow, his phantom shattering. Dao Xiao Yao panicked. Great god, I almost forgot I have a life-saving skill. He instructed the two girls. Alright, you and Yinyong protect yourselves, I'm going to settle scores. The group saw him unharmed and immediately turned to flee. Of course he wouldn't let them off so easily. Picking up his staff, you want to run? Where did that suicidal fool come from to ambush me? You're the one who should run. That suicidal fool swung a super kill slash, preventing him from escaping. He quickly dodged the attack, thinking, level 20 assassin, the skill is a fatal strike first, then a flash behind. Seeing the situation was unfavorable, that suicidal fool thought, consider yourself lucky. He saw that suicidal fool trying to sneak away, it's not that easy. Since you dared to come, leave your life here. He immediately used super healing spell, and that suicidal fool's HP instantly dropped by 2,275 points, and also you guys. The healing beam immediately scattered the group. Seeing how strong he was, the long-haired guild leader lamented, you are indeed strong, but we'll meet again. He couldn't be bothered with that guy, who had used a teleportation stone to escape again, unstoppable even if he wanted to block him. Who exactly was this guy to be able to team up with someone from the leaderboard to kill him? The two girls came over to express their concern. Brother Fan Chen, are you alright? Did great god catch that guy? Just a sneaky little rat, he'll show his true colors eventually. Don't mind them, let's go to the Dreamland Ancient City Ruins. The scene shifted to the Dreamland Ancient City Ruins. Yinyong saw the crowd gathered and asked in confusion. What's going on? A group of men blocking the path of pretty girls. Probably a guild dispute. No need to interfere. Let's enter the Ancient City Ruins. Suddenly someone spoke up. Enter my ass, Ice and Snow Frost. Don't be ungrateful, I said, unless you agree to an alliance. Don't even think about stepping into the Dreamland Ancient City Ruins. Who doesn't know this guy is the president of the Leopard Guild named Black Leopard? President of the Ice and Snow Guild. Ice and Snow Frost said, don't go too far, I've said it, the Ice and Snow Guild won't ally. We just want to do quests peacefully in Wind and Snow City, you guys move. No alliance, don't blame us brothers for being ruthless. Brothers, go and teach these women a lesson, let them know who to listen to. Just as he was speaking, two energy orbs flew from behind. Ice and Snow Frost angrily cursed, shameless madman, do you really think we're easy to bully? Everyone panicked. This fog will obstruct vision, my skills can't aim properly. Never mind, just throw them randomly. Dao Xiao Yao was walking along peacefully when she was suddenly hit by stray fire. The girl next to her anxiously cried out, Xiao Yao? Seeing his girl hit, he immediately flew into a rage. Guild wars are starting in chaotic mode. Are these guys brainless? You pig who told you to walk blindly, get lost, don't bother me with my women. You pig, I'll screw your whole family. As soon as he finished speaking, he cast a super healing spell. That enraged guy and his companions continuously lost HP. He panicked. What's going on? His subordinates cried for help. Guild leader, save me. He had already wet his pants. Which great god is opposing our leopard guild? After dealing with that enraged guy, he said, it's much quieter now. Let's go? Just as he was about to leave, someone spoke. Great god, wait. Great god Fan Chen, thank you for your help. My sisters and I are very grateful to you. If it weren't for you, once my Icebone spell effect wore off, our guild would definitely have been sent back to the respawn point by the Leopard Guild. And coming back to do quests then would definitely delay time. No need to thank me, I wasn't helping you, he thought. My teammate was innocently attacked. Sorry. I was just getting even for her. We still have quests to do, so we won't escort you. Ice and Snow Frost was utterly impressed by him. The server's #1 priest truly lived up to his reputation. Now that hyperdimensional power is invading reality, the game is no longer just a game. If we can build a connection with him, it would be beneficial for our guild. Sister Shui, do you like him? Stop talking nonsense. Hurry up and do the quest. The scene shifted to him. At this moment, the system prompted, you have entered the Dreamland Ancient City Ruins. Dangerous area, please explore carefully. He heard the system prompt and was a little scared. According to the top player who first entered the ruins in his previous life, there was a special NPC in the ancient city who, once encountered, would cause severe damage if not death. Not only would the game character lose levels, but the player's real-life mental state would also suffer minor injuries. He warned the two girls, "It's not safe here, stick with me." Suddenly, someone walked over and said, "Not safe, brother, if it's not safe here, can you protect Vera?" He was a bit surprised. "There's an NPC in the ruins? I didn't expect her to appear so quickly." He entered a state of alert. He carefully closed his eyes and the two girls immediately followed suit. The one-eyed girl waved her hand. "I'm very obedient. Can brother protect me? I need brother to help me find my eyes. Without eyes, Vera feels very uncomfortable," she cried out. "Vera hurts so much, so much." Seeing this, he immediately shouted, "Close your eyes and cover your ears, don't let her screams affect you." In his previous life, the forums only mentioned that special NPCs would cause real-world damage to players, but never a solution. He was about to attack the one-eyed girl, but the system prompted, "Cannot attack this target. Vera is protected by the will of the Dreamland Ancient City. Cannot attack this target. Cannot attack." Since he couldn't attack, he had to blurt out something. "I can help you, but can you stop screaming?" The girl, seeing he was too handsome, immediately blushed. "Thank you, brother." Ding, special quest activated. Bring light to Vera. She immediately took out her eyes. "Brother, these are my eyes." No one knew these were the eyes of true sight, a mysterious item with no description yet. "Anyone can use it. You'll help me, right?" He immediately accepted it. Here it comes, the special challenge quest. In his previous life, some players couldn't resist the temptation of the eyes of true sight, resulting in death and account deletion. "Close your eyes, thank you, brother." Ding, current quest completed. Vera's initial trust gained. He thought to himself, Dreamland Ancient City has been destroyed for hundreds of years. Vera is the only survivor in this desolate ancient city. Vera, I can take you out of here. But the girl turned and replied, "He's still there, I can't leave. Brother, I still have something to ask of you." Ding, follow-up quest activated. Guard Dreamland Ancient City Challenge. Upon completing the quest, you will receive the Guardian's Medal. Do you accept? He was as happy as if it were New Year's. Of course I accept. Here it comes, the true quest of Dreamland Ancient City. Brother and two sisters, follow me. System prompt, affected by dream power. Entering the dream created by the Lord of Dreams. The dream lasts for 5 minutes. Find the dream's loophole or wait for the dream to end to leave. Dream activated. I've studied the video for hours before and I still couldn't find the loophole. Don't tell me I'll be trapped here. He looked at Vera and said, "With this little girl here, we won't be trapped." The dream of Dreamland Ancient City will only stop players who haven't received a quest. With Vera leading the way, Vera used her red eyes. Break illusion. The space immediately shattered. Dao Xiao Yao saw Vera's eyes bleeding and immediately worried Vera. "Your eyes. Don't be scared, sister, I'm used to it. It doesn't hurt. The power of the eyes of true sight is too strong, I can't fully control it, and every use comes at a cost." Everyone walked to a tree. Standing before iron chains, Vera spoke. "Brothers, sisters, everyone wait." Vera sat in the center of the array, a power emanating from within her. Dao Xiao Yao asked in confusion, "Great God, is she sacrificing herself? Can we help her?" "She's willing and we can't help," Vera painfully explained. 218 years ago, Dreamland Ancient City was destroyed by the demon god. Mom and Dad sacrificed themselves to seal it. Before they died, they cried and told me that only my power could maintain the seal. Since childhood, I was afraid I couldn't bear the pain. I begged them to lock me here. This is a sacrificial array, used to provide power for the sealing array. But my power is still too weak to prevent the demon god's aura from emanating, keeping the dead from resting in peace. Leaving the dream, Vera continued, "I need you to help me eliminate all the dead affected by the demon god's aura. Let them return to dust." System prompt, quest details. The deceased residents of Dreamland Ancient City are buried behind the Dreamland Tree. Their bodies have been affected by the demon god's aura and have turned into undead monsters. Please eliminate all demonized dead, allowing them to return to dust, no more than 50. Quest reward, Guardian's Medal, Wise Strategist. Same old routine, Yinyong tanks damage. Xiao Yao summons pets to aggro monsters. Ooh, no problem. Suddenly, a level 19 demonized zombie charged to attack. Ding, corrosive power, target's attack power and magic damage reduced by 20 after being hit. Lasts 5 seconds, not stackable. Yinyong blocked with her shield. Xiao Yao summoned 2 monsters. Summoners below level 20 can only summon 1 beast to assist. Above level 20 there are no restrictions. As long as the magic damage is sufficient, 1 summoner is equivalent to an army of beasts. Seeing the new faces, he asked in confusion, "New beast, did you secretly log on early to catch them that day?" "Great God, I've caught up to you. Less talk. Quickly go aggro monsters." So the 2 beasts herded the monsters over like chickens while he shouted and cast his skill. Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array. In an instant the system prompted, "Eliminated demonized dead, 50-50 completed." Vera posed and said, "The residents of Dreamland Ancient City can finally rest in peace. Brothers, sisters, I thank you on behalf of the departed residents." Ding, received Dreamland Ancient City Guardian's Medal. Special item, equipping it increases max HP by current level times 20 and reflects 20 of true damage taken from the target. This item is untradeable. This is your reward. Seeing the excellent reward, Yinyong exclaimed, "If these attributes were on the market, they'd be at least hundreds of thousands. If all players could get it from quests, then it wouldn't be very useful. Only the first players to complete the quest can get a medal with special attributes. Later players will get medals with half the attributes. If all goes well, only we should be able to get this." System prompt not equipped. Special online 1-3. He asked Vera in confusion, "Before meeting us, have you seen other outsiders?" "No, the gods only guide me to find the adventurers who can truly save this ruined city." "Brother, there's one last thing. Please help me kill someone." Kill who, my brother? The Lord of Dreams. Ding, final quest activated. Vera's request, quest details. The Lord of Dreams possesses the eyes of illusion. The demon god Ramo is using her brother as a medium to break free from the seal. If you kill my brother, I can give you the eyes of true sight. A moment later, at the entrance to the Dreamland secret realm. Great God, if this world truly exists, how painful must it be for Vera, who lost both parents and has been trapped in the array for over 200 years. Even if it's just a plot setting, I feel sad, let alone in reality, he explained. There are too many truths about the gods and I can't explain them all clearly, even later. No one knows if the gods are truly reflections of the real world, but many believe that all the NPCs here are real people. The only thing I can tell you is to live in the present. Do what's in front of you, like focusing on dungeons and completing quests. Great God is right. No matter what, becoming stronger is the most important thing now. System prompt. You have entered the Dreamland secret realm. Dangerous area. Please proceed with caution. Transferred elsewhere. Qingying was surprised. This is, he explained to the girls. The Lord of Dreams couldn't accept the reality of Dreamland ancient city being destroyed, so he used the eyes of illusion to create this false city. Seeing the newcomers, the residents here all looked at them with empty eyes. Great God, they look so scary. The people on the road suddenly stopped, then all turned to look at him, which was indeed chilling. He suddenly said some confusing words. I can still control the illusion, which means he hasn't completely lost his mind, right? But look at what he's done. You coward. Suddenly a voice came from nowhere. Dreamland ancient city has never fallen. All of you who disturb its peace deserve to die. As soon as he finished speaking, 3 level 20 nightmare phantoms suddenly appeared. They immediately rushed to attack. Qingying panicked. These elite monsters are too strong. My shield might not last long. Now Qingying's HP exceeds 1000. She can withstand 10 attacks, but the small monster's resistance is too high. The lesser holy light array probably won't be enough. Xiao Yao, aggro monsters. Xiao Yao, send big yellow and little gray. He wasn't idle either, immediately pulling out his trump card. Celestial Master's Song. Following that, blurry figures appeared. The monster's HP immediately plummeted. Xiao Yao was surprised. The damage is so high. Great God, you have a new skill again? Probably because Celestial Master's Song has a restraining effect on shadow creatures. Before he could explain, the boss appeared. It said, those who disturb the peace of Dreamland ancient city die immediately. Everyone was immediately teleported somewhere. Is that what Illusion City used to look like? Why is it black? The Lord of Illusions was deluded by the demon god, his power long gone, and the creation of illusions inevitable. Let's go, let's meet this former Lord of Illusion City. Inside, a cool-looking figure sat on a chair and said, it is you commoners who have ruined my Illusion City, the 2 girls said in surprise. This person is so beautiful. Now I believe he's Vera's brother. No matter how beautiful, he's just a coward, shutting himself in here and blaming everything on Vera. Vera is my royal sister. How dare you being speak her name so casually? For those who don't know, this individual is the Lord of Illusions, named Weiss. A silver tier boss, level 20. A system pop-up explained the boss's skills. Illusory blade. Weiss's attacks will ignore distance and quickly hit the target at the same time, dealing 100 damage. Illusory shield. Weiss will deploy an unmovable illusory shield in front of him. All attacks that come into contact with the shield will instantly disappear. Phantom mirror. For every 10 HP Weiss loses, he will project an illusory mirror behind the target. This mirror can reflect Weiss's attacks, dealing 100 damage, lasting 1 minute. Infinite illusion demons. When HP is down to 10, it will borrow mysterious power to create 1 illusion demon per second. The boss threatened. Those who disturb the peace of Illusion City will ultimately receive divine punishment. The 2 girls were a bit nervous. This boss's difficulty was too high, completely unlike the monsters they had encountered before. Zhang Chen remained calm, fully prepared. Even I face him, it's quite tricky. Here it is. The strongest boss in the Dreamland secret realm. Without further ado, the boss used Illusory Blade and charged at Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen quickly blocked, but for some reason still lost 243 HP. Just like in his previous life, this Wind Blade ignored movement and evasion with 100 hit rate. Since he couldn't dodge, he wouldn't. Zhang Chen took out his orb and cast a healing spell. The boss was no pushover. Using Illusory Shield to block the attack, he kept muttering, foolish adventurer. Zhang Chen continued to cast skills, Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array. The boss immediately lost 44,450 HP, his health dropping faster than pants. Despicable outsider, how dare you harm me? The boss, enraged, unleashed a lightning attack. Qingying shouted, I have a shield. The boss curled his lip. A pack of cats and dogs dares to act so presumptuously before me? Although Qingying had a shield, she was still knocked back by the boss's attack. Zhang Chen gallantly helped Qingying up. You and Xiao Yao protect yourselves, recover and then come back to shield. Zhang Chen was a bit annoyed to see his teammates injured. He continuously cast skills. The boss was hit and screamed repeatedly, despicable outsider, you will pay for your actions. With that, he used his ultimate skill. Zhang Chen was a bit worried at the sight. The most troublesome mirror was here. In his previous life, the Lord of Illusion's Phantom Mirror skill was the most difficult to deal with. Each mirror could last for 1 minute, and if the team's attack was too high, the front mirrors wouldn't disappear while new mirrors would appear behind. All mirror damage shot out simultaneously. Even a level 2000 tank couldn't withstand it. Seeing the attack incoming, Zhang Chen's body stiffened. Suddenly, Dao Xiao Yao's 2 pets rushed out and blocked the fatal blow. Watching her 2 pets fall, Dao Xiao Yao's heart ached. The boss reached out and did something. Let's see how many more times you can dodge. Zhang Chen saw the boss's stance and frowned again. The team strategy summarized in the previous life's forums was to stall for time, but that was clearly not an option now. Perhaps the holy eyes of light could be used. His eyes glowed, shooting something that hit the boss's shield, converting the illusory shield into his own skill, seeing his shield stolen. The boss was enraged. "You despicable thief, how dare you steal my ability, I will tear you to shreds." Zhang Chen chuckled. "Now it's my turn to decide." A moment later, the boss without his shield was covered in wounds, his HP at only 8, still cursing, "I want you dead." Unfortunately, he didn't get the chance. Celestial Master's song. The boss yelled, "How about a truce?" "Of course not." System notification. You have slain the silver tier dungeon boss, Lord of Illusions Weiss. Achieved the first kill achievement. Obtained the title Vanguard. Server-wide announcement. Congratulations to players Fan Chen, Qingying, and Dao Xiao Yao for clearing the Dreamland Secret Realm, achieving the first kill of the Lord of Illusions Weiss, and unlocking the path to the Royal Cities. From now on, level 20 players can teleport to major Royal Cities. The system notification appeared. Logically, Weiss was dead, but this scene wasn't in the previous life's clear video. Suddenly, the boss's corpse became abnormal. The boss transformed into a monstrous bird. The incarnation of demon god Remo, level unknown, skills unknown. The monstrous bird spoke, "Despicable human, you have ruined my many years of arrangements. I will sacrifice your flesh and soul." Zhang Chen was surprised. All the boss's attributes were question marks. Demon god incarnation, this is not something we can deal with at our current stage. Qingying and Dao Xiao Yao immediately exited the dungeon. It was too late. The monstrous bird took out its orb and with its other hand grabbed Zhang Chen. "Tiny fragile human, death and sacrifice are your only destinies." That the monstrous bird squeezed and Zhang Chen's entire body shattered. But in fact he had already escaped from here. The effect of phantom boots activated. The gods would no longer present completely unmanageable demonic creatures in this phase. There must be a way. Calm down, I must calm down. Monstrous bird, do you think you can escape from my grasp? The monstrous bird was chattering, and in an instant Zhang Chen had teleported behind it. In the blink of an eye, all the black bones surged from Weiss's eyeballs. This was the demon god's only connection to the mortal world. The only solution was to cut off the connection. The monstrous bird immediately noticed, "Does a weak body also presume to touch a god's artifact?" The monstrous bird continued to speak in the air. "The resistance of ants should also cease." Seeing the monstrous bird was too powerful, Zhang Chen left his last words. "After I die, the dungeon gate will open immediately. Leave at once and go as far as possible." Dying at the hands of a demon god is not just about losing levels. Feeling the dense black chi, Vera in the distance sensed the demon god's aura. Her brother was in danger, and she immediately rushed into the Dreamland Secret Realm. Just when they thought they were doomed this time, an item suddenly appeared. It was the eyes Vera had given him. "Brother, the eyes of true sight can sever the connection between the eyes of illusion and the demon god. Ding, you have obtained the eyes of true sight, demon god Remo. It seems your mortal training period is almost over. Go back to your seal." The monstrous bird was immediately pushed back. "Fan Chen, you ant, I remember you, don't worry. I remember you too. Next time we meet I'll definitely kill you. Now get lost." System notification. You have obtained the eyes of illusion. The incarnation of demon god Remo has dissipated. After defeating the boss, Zhang Chen obtained the sage's helmet, gold, and cloud climbing sword, gold. A wisdom-based helmet and a strength-based longsword, perfect for Qingying and Dao Xiao Yao. In the later stages of gods I can't rely solely on myself. If these two can grow it will greatly benefit me. Vera was on the verge of death over there. Fan Chen, Vera is in a bad state. Will she be okay? You and Xiao Yao take these two pieces of equipment. Leave this to me. The sage's helmet and cloud climbing sword were successfully traded. For us, I will definitely live up to great god's expectations, the one-eyed girl cried. Brother, please send me back to the sacrificial array. Okay boss. A moment later everyone arrived at the array. Remo's incarnation dissipated and the demon god's power was weakened, likely unable to break free from the seal for a short time. What are your plans for the future? I hope brother can take my eyes and see the outside world. I heard from mom and dad that there are lush green grasslands, beautiful flowers and winding rivers. They used to say they would take me there. Perhaps brother can take me. The girl was overjoyed. Really? If you agree and sign an equal contract I can take you out of Dreamland Ancient City. Gods features various contracts that help players establish soul connections with creatures in this world. Among them the equal contract is the most amicable. Brother, I agree to sign the contract, but I need you to take me to see my mom and dad. Zhang Chen was moved to tears. Your mom and dad. A moment later everyone stood before the tombstones of Lady of the City Yishui Li and Lord of the City Aileiwei. After mom and dad passed away they told me to bury them here. Even in death they wanted to protect the citizens of Illusion City. I once promised them that I would bring anyone who signed an equal contract with me before them. Lady of the City Yishui Li, Lord of the City Aileiwei. With that the girl turned to Zhang Chen. Brother, put your hand on it. Zhang Chen said no more and immediately placed his hand on the girl's eyes. Since he was signing a contract he couldn't let her mom and dad see her half blind. The one-eyed girl was immediately touched. Thank you brother. Ding. Equal contract. You have signed an equal contract with Vera. You can now communicate with Vera telepathically. View Vera's basic information. Vera level 5 weakened state profession Mystic Mage HP 45,200 Mystic Energy 50. Zhang Chen was confused. Mystic Mage, this profession never appeared in his previous life. The girl took out a book and said, adventurers from another realm cannot become Mystic Mages. This profession requires inheritance. This is the weapon mom and dad left for me. I'll work hard to help brother in the future. Fan Chen, now that things are settled, where do we go next? Zhang Chen decisively replied, Royal City. Teleport to the Wind and Snow City teleportation array. At this time, seeing Zhang Chen return, everyone congratulated him. The first kill team is here. God Chen, congratulations on another first kill achievement. God Chen, was this dungeon difficult? Is there a chance for a wild team to clear it? Sorry everyone, I have urgent matters. Talk next time, Zhang Chen sighed. Phew, it's hard to keep a low profile. Listen, there are a total of 8 royal cities in Gods, and you can only reach them via teleportation arrays after level 20. The place we're going to is Qianshan Royal City. After level 20, players can change professions through Royal City NPCs. After the class change, players' professional specialization and growth direction will be more detailed and clear. The first 100 players to enter a Royal City can train at the Royal City Academy, but the Academy staff will have a special welcoming ceremony for outsiders. New adventurer from another realm, you seem to know a lot. For those who don't know, this person is named Kaijang. This guy crooked his finger. What does that mean? Since you know the rules, hand over the money quickly. He didn't expect the students of Qianshan Academy to have a penchant for robbery. Ah, is this kid looking for death? What nonsense are you talking about? I'm just teaching you outsiders how to behave. Honestly, hand over the money and I'll still give you some face. At least an egg, at most a rocket, otherwise tisk. Where did this fool come from? A welcoming ceremony isn't played like this. You should turn around and look first before you speak. As soon as he turned around, he saw an old man standing in front of him. The young man was startled. Teacher Lu, why are you here? The old man said. I'm not coming, it's just that I'll have to pick you up from the Royal City prison later. Hurry up and give them the academy badges. Once you're in the academy, you can conduct the welcoming ceremony however you like. Alright, I shouldn't have taken this welcoming mission. How boring. With that, the young man condescendingly gave Zhang Chen 3 cards. Only 3? She's my contracted teammate, can she enroll? In his previous life, few people had contractors, and there was no information about contractors on the forums. What level is this sprout? Does she even deserve to enter the academy? In contrast to the young man, the old man said, this young lady is not from another realm and needs a recommendation letter from an important figure to enter the academy. Does a main city lord count as an important figure? If it's an incumbent city lord and she can get a recommendation letter from him, this young lady can enroll. The young man interjected again. Forget it, how could someone from another realm know a city lord? Stop pretending, I'll wait for you at the academy. But don't make me wait too long and don't let me see that sprout. Qing Ying shouted angrily. What kind of broken academy is this? Arrogant, can our brother Fanchen just not go? Zhang Chen had to explain again. The training grounds and combat rooms of Qianshan Academy also allow learning skills. How great a loss would it be not to go? Moreover, don't you think it's satisfying to see others frustrated on their own turf? The girl suddenly realized. You're right, so are we going to the academy now? Not yet. I'll take Vera to Lihuo City first. You two can explore the Royal City. I'll come back and we'll go together. Scene shifts to Longyun Villa District. At this moment, someone is sitting very energetically. How's the situation now? Chin family, you asked me to stop the first clear team before, but it didn't succeed. Now they have completed the dungeon and opened the gate to the Royal City. At this stage, no one is their opponent. Do you still think we need to act? If we can't defeat them in the game, won't we think of other ways? If Gods is no longer just a game, then why should our methods be restricted? Investigate his identity and talk to him. If he's not sensible, then just get rid of him. Don't worry, Chin family, Fan Chen. Blame him for being too talented. The scene shifts to his side. The city lord with tears in his eyes says, Fan Chen, why aren't you going to the Royal City? What are you doing here? He replies indifferently. Old Yan, there's something to do. He adds, Brother Yan, let me introduce my contractor. Vera calls Yan Changfeng Brother Yan, her obedient demeanor making her seem like Yan Changfeng's sister. Fan Chen, no way, this little girl, though pretty, is too young. You can't be such an animal. My finger is already on the report button. Hey, what kind of talk is that? Don't teach children bad things. Vera, completely bewildered, asked, Big Brother, Brother Yan, what are you talking about? Zhang Chen coughs a few times and says, We're talking about what kind of welcome gift Brother Yan should prepare for me. Old Yan, Vera is my first contractor. As my brother, aren't you going to show some appreciation? The city lord's eyes widen, looking confused. Zhang Chen doesn't say more, holding up one finger as he replies. For example, a letter of recommendation recommending her to Qianshan Academy. Sure enough, you came to me for a reason. You're always finding things for me to do. Although I'm the city lord, I can't just casually give out letters of recommendation, unless this little girl truly has potential. If the letter of recommendation is issued and she doesn't perform well, what face will Lihuo City have? Vera immediately takes out her various proofs. Brother Yan, I'm a mystic mage. I have an inheritance. I won't let you down. A mystic mage's magic aura. Is this little girl from the bloodline of Dreamland City's lord? If so, then this letter of recommendation should indeed be given to her. A moment later, a system notification. You have obtained Yan Changfeng's Sense Talisman. When you encounter danger, you can use this talisman, and Yan Changfeng will come to help you. Uses. Zhang Chen recognized it as soon as he got it. Old Yan, this isn't just a letter of recommendation, is it? The city lord replies solemnly, After entering the Royal City, you will truly step into the world of gods. Strive to live. I'm still waiting for you to kill the demon god. Go, I'll send you back to Qianshan Royal City anyway, Zhang Chen says emotionally. Old Yan Yu, Vera asked curiously. Big brother, does that mean I can follow you now? Of course, I'll take you to Qiantian Academy. Just as they arrived at the entrance, they heard a barrage of curses. Turns out adventurers from other realms are just a bunch of cowards. Zhang Chen asks curiously. What's going on? Qing Ying explains. Xiao Yao and I received your message when we were nearby, so we brought Vera here to wait for you. But they encountered us and started making a fuss, insisting we participate in their welcome ceremony. Still those beggar-like youngsters shouting, if you don't dare to participate, hand over your badges, you bunch of trash. You're full of so much nonsense. Instead of talking rubbish, why don't you hurry up and show me your so-called welcome ceremony? Hearing this, the young man laughs according to the script. This is your choice of arena, just wait. Zhang Chen walks and thinks in his previous life he didn't make it into the top 100, only seeing on the forums the welcome ceremonies of various Royal City academies, which were mostly similar, requiring new students to defeat older students in the arena. And the older students in these academies were at least level 24. The young man is still very confident at this moment, ordering Zhang Chen to kneel and call him grandpa. Is he preparing to kneel and admit defeat? You've misunderstood, I alone are enough, Zhang Chen replies. Beggar-like youth picks up his spear and says, let me see what you've got. The youth leaps and charges directly at Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen's dodge is as fluid as if he had a hack, and though the youth's spear is fast, it's just a bit off. Next is a healing physical attack, and the beggar-like youth instantly loses 2,275 HP. The youth says angrily, your footwork is pretty good. Zhang Chen replies, you're not bad either, a bit stronger than I expected. Level 24 players wouldn't have so much health, as expected of a Qiantian Academy student. You've got some skills. But you dare to challenge all 5 of us by yourself, aren't you being too arrogant? Attack. As soon as the words leave his mouth, 2 more attacks appear from behind. It turns out to be 2 other students. The teacher is also a bit displeased by this scene. Kai Zhang's team has always been rogue and their coordination is seamless. Many students are defeated by them in one move, so the newcomer will definitely lose. You were too reckless today. If it wasn't a 1-on-5 you might have had a chance. You are the otherworlder I mentioned to you before. I originally thought he was a usable person, but I didn't expect him to be so arrogant. There's no need to think about this battle. He's definitely going to lose. That's not necessarily true. After enduring a barrage of attacks, Zhang Chen's body is riddled with holes. Kai Zhang's team's damage is enough to instantly kill a squishy priest like him, and even a hidden class can't turn the tide. Look again, he's already in a death trap. Is there any other surprise? It turns out that the Zhang Chen in the arena was just a phantom. He used the phantom to attract attention, while he had actually teleported behind Kai Zhang, then captured the king first, striking a fatal blow and securing victory. Zhang Chen plans to slip away after completing the task. The beggar-like youth, still unconvinced, shouts, wait, even if you pass the welcome ceremony, what then? You illegally brought outsiders into the academy, which violates school rules, and the enforcement team won't let you off. Gray, the captain of the Qiantian Academy enforcement team, emerges from a corner and says, Kai Zhang is right. Qiantian Academy prohibits outsiders. You can enter, but that little girl must leave. If you can't accept defeat, just say so. Don't bully a little girl here. And who says this little girl is an outsider? She has a letter of recommendation from the city lord of Lihuo City. She's also one of this year's new students. The captain doesn't believe it. What letter of recommendation? Don't try to scare me. How could you, an outsider, have a letter of recommendation from the city lord? Dean Biming of Qiantian Academy also appears and says, silence. Upon seeing the dean, the captain immediately salutes. Dean, this person violated school rules by bringing outsiders into the academy. Enough? Are you not embarrassed enough? From the moment they stepped into the arena, I was already here. I know exactly what happened, but Dean, how could he, an outsider, be friends with the city lord? That letter of recommendation must be fake. That's right, Dean. You can't let them off just because he's an outsider who got a first kill. The dean walks over and picks up the letter of recommendation. I usually let you do whatever you want with your welcome ceremonies in the academy, treating it as sparring for students, but I never expected you to learn to bully the weak. Open your dog eyes and see what this letter says. The captain holds the letter, mumbling, his legs trembling. To the esteemed Dean Biming, I hereby recommend Vera Yan Changfeng, City Lord of Lihuo City. The handwriting is indeed the City Lord's, it cannot be faked. Now that you've seen it clearly, get out and be punished. You haven't learned anything good, Zhang Chen says proudly. If there are no more problems, can you arrange for us to enroll? The dean laughs heartily. Of course you can. Old Yan specially sent me a message to take good care of you. Good child, have you been wronged? Hearing this, the two are depressed. Dean, we're the ones who've been wronged. Indeed, I've been a little wronged. It would be even better if I could get some compensation. Student Fan Chen, Qiantian Academy has strict rules and regulations, and all acts of seeking personal gain are not encouraged. These two haven't changed professions yet, right? They can go to the mansion to complete their profession change first and then come to the academy to study. Your contractor can enroll. As for you, I heard from the city lord that you possess the most mysterious hidden profession, Holy Emissary of Light. Don't you know about the Holy Temple of Light? You, with this hidden profession, will inevitably deal with the people of the Holy Temple. But where did those people come from? Again with the chattering. Little one, don't listen to that old man's nonsense. We, the Holy Temple of Light, welcome you. Zhang Chen is startled. Is this an independent space? That's right, creating an independent space is a god's exclusive ability, and it's unique to our holy temple. Want to learn? Without an introduction to an unknown person, this person is a cardinal named Jin Dao Fu. Zhang Chen thinks, Cardinal Jin Dao Fu, why have you suddenly pulled me into an independent space? What do you want to do? The cardinal naturally reveals a dangerous look. Do you know me? The cardinal's mind reading is indeed powerful. A single expression reveals my thoughts. You don't need to be afraid. I am here by the Archbishop's decree to invite you, a person devoted to light, to join the Holy Temple of Light. I don't think you'll refuse, right? What if I refuse? Then I will help you hone your mind and assist you in joining the Holy Temple. Just as he is about to demonstrate his strength, a hand appears silently. Cardinal, why didn't you greet me when you came to my Qianshan Academy? This behavior is very impolite. It turns out to be Dean Biming. Long time no see. You're still alive. Why are you living so long? You're not dead, so of course I'm still alive. Oh dear Dean Biming, I'm kindly concerned about you. Why are you so irritable? I'm here today because His Holiness the Pope asked me to convey his regards to you. If the Dean is feeling unwell, you can come and visit the Holy Temple. Regards, my ass. This old bone of mine is content to stay in the Academy. Where you came from, go back to. My suggestion, Holy Emissary, please consider carefully. Farewell, the Dean immediately warns Zhang Chen. Do you know that your identity has already affected the Supreme Papal Authority? I guessed as much, otherwise the Cardinal wouldn't have come to find me. If you join the Holy Temple of Light, they won't trouble you in the short term. If you don't agree, I'm afraid your future days won't be peaceful. But as long as you're in the Academy, I won't let that old geezer touch you. Think carefully, no need to rush. Xiao Yao asks curiously, Great God, are you planning to join the Holy Temple? Zhang Chen scratches his head and replies, Joining is a given, but I still need to think carefully. After all, the people of the Holy Temple can read minds. If I join casually, I might not get any benefits and could easily get into trouble. Qingying asks, What do we do next? Zhang Chen grins. The Academy can teach skills, but I suggest you and Xiao Yao go to the mansion to complete your profession change first. Vera can get familiar with the Academy. I want to go offline now. After saying that, he goes offline, intending to take a shower before bed, but then hears a knock at the door. So late, who would come looking for me? A few men in black suddenly appear and ask, Hello, may I ask if you are? The brown-haired man in black introduces China's Supernatural Security Bureau, Zhao Angguo. China's Supernatural Security Bureau. Zhang Chen is startled. Supernatural Security Bureau? They're finding me this early in this life. What can I do for you? Relax, young man. We are a legitimate department responsible for maintaining order between the world of gods and reality. I believe you've also felt the changes in your body, right? He thinks to himself. The increase in the 4 basic attributes will manifest in the body. Players' real-life appearances will gradually become like their in-game characters, eventually transforming completely. The man in black lights a cigarette, saying coolly, You don't need to be nervous, your changes are normal. We're here this time for something else. You're being targeted. What does that mean? The man in black explains, Now all major forces know that gods will affect reality. You, as the player who has long dominated the gods' leaderboard, will naturally become their target. It seems quite a few people are targeting me. Oh, you don't seem scared at all. Too much nonsense, Zhang Chen says directly. If fear was useful, Brother Zhao wouldn't have come to find me, right? Tell me, what is your real purpose? The dashing man outside the door sneers. Indeed, the #1 player in gods, you guessed correctly. We have 2 purposes for this operation. First, to remind you to move, and second, he still displays his charming mysteriousness. He places a card on the table. An invitation to join the Security Bureau. With supernatural phenomena invading reality, criminals are emerging endlessly. We need you as a leader. He invites others as if he's arresting them. He's handsome, not stupid. Join the Supernatural Security Bureau. I need some time to consider. Is that okay? He says with a smile. Of course. Call me when you've decided. During this time I suggest you move. This place is no longer safe. Who would believe that? Is that all? You haven't said who the person secretly observing me is. The dashing man exhales a puff of smoke. Those people are well hidden. The Security Bureau hasn't gotten accurate information yet. Otherwise I wouldn't have specifically come to remind you. Zhang Chen puts on a pitiful face. Then I have one last question. What if I don't have money to move? The 82nd calamity. The big brother stiffens, stunned. He thinks quickly and immediately says, You're always welcome to the Security Bureau's free dorms. Zhang Chen scoffs. Forget it, he thinks to himself. Although the Security Bureau is reliable, there are more men than women, and he doesn't want to look at a bunch of men all day. But he still needs Sister Erer to come with him for the move. After all, he only has one girlfriend. How can he abandon her? Without further ado, he immediately goes to see Sister Erer. As usual, Sha Erer is always the first to appear. Zhang Chen, Sis has something to tell you. Zhang Chen gets straight to the point. Sister Erer, I'm moving. Would you like to come with me? She freezes, confused. Why the sudden move? It's a long story, so I plan to ask you to help me make clothes. Salary of 20,000 per month plus 10 commission on each item sold. I'll cover the capital. For a smooth collaboration, it's best if we live together. Everyone knows what living together for convenience means. Your intentions are written all over your face. Alright, you're my sister's little money bank after all. I can't wait, so let's pack up and move. The next day at Manor Number 1. It was big and beautiful after a night of busy work. Zhang Chen slumped in a chair and sighed. Phew, that really drained me. Sha Error smiled contentedly. Someone without savings like me just wants to get to work quickly. God, see you later. The two exchanged knowing glances. Then God's it is. As soon as he logged in, Dao Xiao Yao sent a message. Great God, Sister Qingying and I are going to do our class change quests first. Great God, my mentor said I'm very suitable for the Dragon Speaker Summoner class, but I heard the class change quest is very difficult. Should I accept it? Dao Xiao Yao, the future strongest dragon speaker summoner, master of dragons, was finally coming. Resource must not be wasted. Summoners have two class change paths, Space Summoner and Contract Summoner. The former requires drawing arrays to summon legions of summoned beasts from other dimensions. Their strength depends on the number of summoned beasts, usually determining victory by quantity. Dragon Speaker Summoners belong to the latter, capable of forming contracts with summoned beasts and sharing some attributes, and Dragon Speaker Summoners are the kings among summoners. The scene shifted to the Royal City Manor. Qingying greeted Zhang Chen as soon as he logged in. Brother Fan Chen, you're finally online. You suddenly logged off yesterday and scared us. Zhang Chen asked concerned. It's all resolved. How was your class change? Knights have two class change paths, Holy Shield Knight, specializing in defense, and Vanguard Knight, specializing in offense. My talent reduces defensive skill cooldowns by 30, so I chose Holy Shield Knight. Qingying smiled proudly, confidently stating, leave tanking monsters to me from now on. Zhang Chen cautiously reconfirmed, have you completed all your class change quests? My class change quest is very simple, I can finish it anytime. Xiao Yao's is the difficult one. Dao Xiao Yao arrived just in time. Great God, Sister Qingying, my mentor gave me an exclusive summoning contract, asking me to go to Chaos Forest and sign a contract with a juvenile Fireflame Drake. Zhang Chen immediately understood. It seemed the contract itself wasn't the difficult part of the quest. The problem now was how to safely enter Chaos Forest. Qingying looked bewildered. Is Chaos Forest very dangerous? Dao Xiao Yao replied. According to the map provided by the game developers, Chaos Forest is an area with supernatural powers. The monsters there range from level 10 to level 100 and appear randomly. My mentor said this quest has no time limit. I can go anytime, so I'll go when I'm stronger. You have to try to know, Zhang Chen said to Dao Xiao Yao. It's all the same no matter when you go, you'll have to rely on luck anyway. You don't need to worry too much. After all, if you encounter a Chaos Dragon or something, being level 100 won't help you. After checking on Dao Xiao Yao, Zhang Chen thought of Vera again. By the way, I haven't seen Vera since I logged in. The dean said there was a way to help her level up, so she should be at the academy now. That old man is truly a good person. I hope when I return Vera will be as strong as Dao Xiao Yao. Dao Xiao Yao interrupted with a hint of jealousy. Great God, stop dreaming. No matter how chaotic it gets here, he's still a troublemaker. A person needs to have some dreams, you know. Just then a group of people and beasts appeared before Zhang Chen, blocking his path. Wait, I'm Griffin, captain of the 8th Judgment Squad, Xianshan City Inquisition, Holy Temple of Light Branch. By order of His Holiness the Pope, I request your return to the church. Zhang Chen looked displeased. The Holy Temple of Light people were fast. He decisively refused. No, I'm busy. Inquisition Judge Griffin looked utterly bewildered. Busy? Do you mean you agree to join the Holy Temple? Zhang Chen thought, he's such an idiot. He can't understand a simple sentence. Zhang Chen put on a handsome and serious expression. Of course, I'd be delighted to join the Holy Temple of Light, but unfortunately, I have important matters to attend to and cannot accompany you to the church at this time. These fools were truly persistent. If Sir Fanchen is willing, then things are much simpler. We can escort you to complete your quest and then proceed to the Holy Temple. Really, that's wonderful. I was just wondering how to get to Chaos Forest. Now with your assistance, I'm sure I can delve deep within. The idiot believed it, his eyes narrowing into a smile. It's our honor to serve Sir Fanchen. Zhang Chen thought, this guy fell for it again. Griffin's expression suddenly changed. Wait, where did you just say you were going? Chaos Forest? He immediately cowered and quickly changed his tune. We just remembered we have other matters to attend to, so how about we stay here and wait for you to return? Zhang Chen feigned ignorance. The act became even more convincing. Captain Griffin, you truly disappoint me. How can you deceive a newcomer about to join the Holy Temple just because of danger? The God of Light would be ashamed. Dao Xiao Yao at this moment had 10 mouths and still couldn't explain herself, utterly embarrassed. Zhang Chen seized the opportunity to propose a condition. Actually, I also know Chaos Forest is very dangerous. For the sake of the God of Light, I have a good idea. As long as you lend me 2 mounts, not to mention 2, he'd have to lend even more. Zhang Chen smiled triumphantly, his mouth practically unable to close. The Holy Temple people are so easy to fool, thanks to the brainwashing from above, thanks to the God of Light. Departure, target, Chaos Forest. Even before entering the forest, they felt an ominous chill. Ding, danger zone warning, supernatural forces are present ahead, please explore carefully. Zhang Chen, ever the optimist, thought after reading it. I hope my luck isn't too bad. As he was running, he suddenly signaled to stop. The 2 girls asked in confusion, what's wrong? Look ahead. For them lay a pitch-black forest where nothing could be seen, yet eerie sounds full of forgottenness and loss echoed. A giant demon appeared in the darkness. It was the fallen coffin guardian, Duras. Its level and rank were question marks. Seeing this demon, Zhang Chen broke out in a cold sweat, trembling with fear. A level 50 diamond boss, the coffin guardian possessed the ability to strip humans of their senses, plunging players into endless darkness, silence, colorlessness, and sensory deprivation. They watched motionless as the demon walked past. Those hit could not perceive the passage of time. One player who encountered this boss later suffered mental debilitation and could only be kept alive with medication. This was a supernatural boss. Zhang Chen was almost scared to death. It seemed luck was not on their side. Just then, in the nick of time, the monster suddenly turned its head, its pitch-black face staring intensely at him. A thought immediately flashed in Zhang Chen's mind. Is it game over at the very beginning? Just then, the ferret appeared, and it said sympathetically, ordinary people have it quite hard too. A level 30 gold tier boss, the tiger demon flame pattern, appeared from nowhere. The coffin guardian and the tiger demon looked at each other, then began to fight. Zhang Chen seized the chance to urge the two girls to leave quickly. It's time, let's go. Yinyong trembled all over. The coffin guardian's aura was terrifying just now. Don't think too much. As long as we level up, our strength will gradually increase. By then, who knows who will crush whom. Dao Xiao Yao's quest coordinates were just ahead. Let's go, Dao Xiao Yao shouted excitedly. All right, they had just dodged 2 demon beasts and here came another. The fire flame drake appeared. Its level and rank were question marks. Yinyong immediately wanted to run. Xiao Yao, that's your quest target. Don't joke, my quest target is behind it. It's the cub in the cave. Yinyong wasn't helping, instead gloating. Zhang Chen looked displeased and reminded them exasperatedly. You two say less. Yinyong, you go with her to find the cub. Be careful not to disturb the big one. Yinyong still had the mood to gossip. What about great god? I'll handle the difficult parts. Zhang Chen decided to stay. I'll watch here. If the fire flame drake wakes up, I'll lure it away. He was determined to help Dao Xiao Yao. Though he didn't know how Dao Xiao Yao completed the quest in his previous life with him, this time Dao Xiao Yao must not fail. Yinyong, though reluctant, still reluctantly entered the cave. Inside, a small monster was curled up, sleeping soundly. Dao Xiao Yao innocently teased, little cutie, come with big sister. Big sister will take you to see the outside world. Unexpectedly, that monster was tamed by Dao Xiao Yao in the blink of an eye. Dao Xiao Yao smiled like a child, gentle and sweet. An array immediately appeared on the ground and the contract ritual began. The great demon outside sensed the anomaly and it opened its blood-red eyes. Zhang Chen was terrified. It's over. Something big is about to happen. The fire flame drake has woken up. It saw the red light coming from the cave and let out a cry of Gorge. Zhang Chen anxiously looked into the cave. Dao Xiao Yao hadn't come out yet. There was no more time to delay. He quickly activated super battle mode, healing spell. The monster's HP continuously dropped. Yinyong also sensed the danger. Brother Fan Chen, that monster scared away both mounts. Zhang Chen stood there looking for a solution. He had to protect Dao Xiao Yao and not let the contract ritual be interrupted. He had to lure away the fire flame drake. Inside the cave, the ritual continued. Zhang Chen dashed away and the bird chased relentlessly. Moving too fast, he had to use a skill. The moonlight mark on his forehead shimmered. Flash. His agility was too low to dodge by repositioning, so he could only use the paralysis effect of the lightning to slow it down. Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array was useless no matter how much he used it. The monster caught up to Zhang Chen. No, the level difference was too great. The situation was extremely critical. The sharp-beaked, sharp-toothed monster pounced to attack. Zhang Chen used every skill he had, activating phantom boots. Flash's cooldown still needed a few seconds, and he didn't know what dangers lay in the cave. I'll take a gamble. Danger in the cave was better than being killed by the fire flame drake. Suddenly he stepped on a small blue glowing magic array. The array was on the ground. Zhang Chen looked bewildered, stiffening in shock. Holy crap, it's a teleportation array. He was suddenly teleported elsewhere, utterly confused. Is this the legendary winged race? According to information from forums in his previous life, the winged race was a mysterious race with unknown characteristics and abilities. Almost no one had ever seen them, only a few lucky players had seen a special piece of equipment. The wings of the winged race, which was how the existence of this race became known. Zhang Chen, a master of flirting, had just arrived and met a beautiful girl, Delphia. Who are you? How dare you trespass into winged race territory? To someone who didn't know. This girl was named Yoshia. Not a self-governing region, there's hope. Zhang Chen awkwardly said, I seem to have accidentally come here through a magic array. The girl looked unfriendly, immediately widening her eyes and questioning. The winged race has a sealing array. Outsiders cannot enter unless you are. Her face changed faster than flipping a book from fierce to moved to tears. You are the prophesied one who can save my race. Seeing him handsome and powerful, she immediately grabbed him. This is trouble now. Zhang Chen was led directly to the winged race palace where a man was present. I heard from Xia that you, sir, are from another realm and came through the sealing array. Zhang Chen wasn't afraid to admit, yes, I am an adventurer from another realm, to someone who didn't know. This old man was the winged race chief, Qingyun. The old man had a keen nose, but you carry the aura of the Holy Temple of Light. His thoughts exposed, Zhang Chen stiffened for 5 seconds. This old man could also sense his identity as a holy emissary of light. Although you are the first to enter the winged race through the barrier, and according to prophecy you are the savior, you bear the aura of the Holy Temple of Light, I cannot trust you. Xia, escort this adventurer out of the winged race. The girl immediately bowed and obeyed. Understood, chief. Zhang Chen, feeling like a flawed product being returned, rejected and deeply hurt, tried to salvage some dignity. Wait, Winged Race Chief, carrying the aura of the Holy Temple of Light doesn't necessarily mean one belongs to the Holy Temple of Light. In fact, before I trespassed into the Winged Race, I had conflicts with people from the Holy Temple of Light. Zhang Chen fabricated a story, and surprisingly he even fooled the old man. Just conflicts. He could make up any cliché story. Not only that, I even snatched the mounts of the Temple Inquisition squad. Zhang Chen, having narrowly escaped death, displayed exceptional acting skills. And the old man actually believed him. Is adventurer Sir poor? Zhang Chen scratched his face and replied, poverty is only part of the reason. More importantly, the Holy Temple of Light always puts on airs, appearing pious on the surface, but in reality, they are extremely cruel and tyrannical. I will never associate with the Holy Temple of Light. In fact, it was true. The Holy Temple of Light was not as described in books. It was filled with bloodshed. The old man met his kindred spirit, and the two accused each other. Sir is right. Back then, my people were slaughtered by those pretentious Holy Temple of Light members. The more he spoke, the angrier he became. Back then, my race had tens of thousands of people. We lived peacefully, never fighting with anyone. Now, only a few hundred remain, and even our queen was severely wounded by the Pope and has been unconscious ever since. This news was like a bolt from the blue. Zhang Chen was stunned. This was truly outrageous, Zhang Chen thought. It's a shame my hidden class Holy Emissary of Light is destined to join the church, but for now I have to bluff my way through. Zhang Chen deceived everyone, gained their trust, and stayed. Old man Qingyun poured out his heart. The queen was severely wounded and in slumber, and the winged race had lost its spring of life. Now we cannot procreate and are doomed to gradual extinction. Adventurer Sir, I ask you to awaken our queen. Ding. System prompt. Special quest activated. Awaken the winged queen. Do you accept? Quest details. The winged race queen has fallen into a coma due to severe injuries. Please sign a life resonance contract with the winged queen to help her awaken. Zhang Chen knew about the life resonance contract. The initiator would permanently lose half of their base health, but he could compensate for it with demonic energy, so it wouldn't have a significant impact. The old man didn't give Zhang Chen a chance to refuse, shouting, Sir, if you can awaken the queen, the entire winged race will be grateful to you. Once the queen awakens, I will bestow upon you our ancestral wings. The ancestral wings' form is unknown, and they are our most treasured possession. They will grant you the ability to fly, Zhang Chen immediately said. I was just thinking the life resonance contract requires both parties' consent to be signed. The queen is currently in slumber. The old man's face darkened, and he solemnly replied, The queen is merely in forced slumber, but her soul has never dissipated. As long as you can communicate with her soul, you can sign the contract. We will help you delay the queen's injuries. We have set up an ice and snow barrier behind the throne. The winged race queen Yuhuang was stunningly beautiful, especially her full figure almost bursting forth. As soon as he saw her, Zhang Chen pounced like a hungry tiger. In his previous life, the winged race hadn't appeared outside either, but the entrance hadn't been completely concealed. Many players had activated it before, but none had completed it. It seemed this quest wasn't as simple as it looked. What do I need to do? Zhang Chen asked. The old man took out a blue glowing stone, approached the throne, and then chanted, To sign a memory contract with the queen and awaken the winged queen's soul, a psychic jade is needed. Zhang Chen took the jade. So the most difficult part of this quest was here. This stone was definitely extraordinary. Ding. System prompt. Psychic jade quest item. The holder can sense the presence of souls. The psychic jade can help you enter the queen's soul world. A soul world is mysterious and unpredictable. If your abilities are insufficient, Zhang Chen submerged himself into the giant stone. Under the influence of supernatural powers, all soul-related actions in gods directly affected the player's own soul, although the game system could reduce damage and prevent death. The cost of soul damage was still unacceptable to many players. There weren't many people who could accidentally stumble into the winged race, and even fewer players dared to risk their souls. Yuhuang's black and white wings also appeared here. Therefore in his previous life, Yuhuang must have remained in slumber. The winged race never left the winged secret realm, but he was someone who dared to step onto the path to godhood. The blue jade in Zhang Chen's hand flew to the queen's head. The stone grew brighter and brighter, radiating light. System prompt. You have been hit by an extreme cold attack. Movement speed will be slowed. Your soul has entered a dangerous area. Prolonged stay will cause irreversible damage. Please proceed with caution. Amidst the swirling white snow, Zhang Chen stood opposite Yuhuang. He raised a hand to shield his eyes, thinking this must be the final test, to pass through this ice and snow and awaken her. No matter how difficult, he had to try. He struggled to move his feet through the snow. Finally reaching his destination, he drew closer to the queen, his face frozen red, and tried to awaken her. Hey, wake up! The path had not seemed long, but by now he could feel the ice and snow seeping deeper and deeper, leaving him almost breathless with exhaustion. Ding. Warning, warning, player Fanchun, please leave this place quickly, otherwise you will suffer irreversible damage. Zhang Chen was about to ascend to heaven. There wasn't enough time. He'd take a gamble. Perhaps a kiss was needed to awaken her, and he could even steal a kiss. Their lips met, and she immediately woke up. They kissed passionately, eyes wide, mind soaring, and the entire space trembled. Unable to resist, she forcefully pushed Zhang Chen away. Who are you? Why are you so presumptuous? He weakly explained. I've come to save you. She was hot-tempered, hands on her hips, brows tightly furrowed. You're from another realm. Are your people from another realm so crude in awakening souls? Even ChatGPT can't save you now. Just tell me directly. My strength is inferior to yours. I cannot remain in your soul domain for long, and I also need to awaken you to sign a life resonance contract, so I resorted to this tactic. Zhang Chen thought contentedly, but no matter what, the queen's lips were also very soft. In the star-studded sky, she happily said with a smile, "You have shown great kindness to our race. If you have any requests, it's not impossible." Zhang Chen's eyes lit up brighter than car headlights. Really, a small ball of light appeared in her hand. "What do you think?" She floated in the air. "More talk is useless now. Please sign the contract with me first, sir." She created a flower-shaped life resonance contract array herself. "Ding, you've completed the quest to awaken the winged race queen." Zhang Chen tasted his first kiss, feeling utterly content. Old man Qingyun clasped his hands and bowed to the queen. "Greetings, your majesty." The queen, whose figure was larger than her head, said, "No need for formalities. How have things been in the tribe these past years?" "Reporting to your majesty, our tribe has been recuperating in the winged secret realm since the Great War. But because of your slumber, the spring of life lost its vitality. No newborns have been born in the tribe for many years, but with your awakening, the spring of life has come alive again." In short, the fertility machine was back in operation. The queen comforted the old man. "You've worked hard these years. As long as your majesty awakens, it is no hardship, your majesty. I ask where the adventurer who awakened you is now?" The old man was blind. Zhang Chen was standing right next to him. "Chief, I'm right here. I'm not invisible." He stiffened, then let out an awkward dry laugh. "Adventurer, thank you for awakening her majesty. Now I will take you to the ancestral stone to receive the ancestral wings." Zhang Chen followed gracefully, of course, with the beautiful queen. "I'll take him, you go attend to tribal affairs." The scene shifted to the ancestral stone of the winged race. "Fanchen, this is our tribe's ancestral stone. Stand here and wait a moment. The ancestral stone will bestow upon you the most suitable wings. This little bird now has wings. With wings I can fly like you." Even without makeup, the queen, still stunningly beautiful, replied with a smile, "You'll find out soon." Soon a pair of black wings appeared on Zhang Chen's back. "Ding, you have obtained Yinyong wings, personal item possessing two forms, white and black. Black form allows extreme speed flight 10 times faster than white form. White form allows the formation of white wings on the back, enabling more agile flight with a 100 speed increase." No matter the color of the wings, he remained dashing. The queen beside him was also shocked. "This is the first time I've seen dual-form wings. It seems the ancestral stone likes you very much." The little bird tried to spread its wings and fly into the sky. "So this is what flying feels like." Seeing him fly so happily, the queen also felt joy. "It seems you are very suited for these wings." Zhang Chen loved them, ecstatic. "Awesome, I'll try the black wings." He spread his wings and flew around, then switched to white after getting used to them. Both handsome and powerful, and he could fly. If you were a winged race member, you would definitely be the young man little girls in the tribe would clamor after. The queen placed her hand on Zhang Chen, her ample bosom, her eyes flashing with captivating light. "Stay in the winged secret realm, your highness Fanchen." Zhang Chen dared to think but not to act, and he said respectfully. The queen passionately tempted him, but he still played it cool and shouted, "Unfortunately, my goal is to become a god. If you don't like it, then leave." She took out a ring. "It seems you are going to bid me farewell." That farewell was the hidden heartstone. Special item, can hide heartbeat and aura. Cannot be detected by others, can be placed in the special item slot. "If you don't love me, return the shoes." She flew away directly. "Farewell, adventurer Fanchen. Destined but not fated, no need to linger." Zhang Chen's eyes shone as he watched her leave, softly calling out, "Yu Huang, farewell." The scene shifted to Chaos Forest. He was back. "The fire flame drake is gone. It must have returned to its nest. I need to check on Xiao Yao's situation." Before he could send a message, Qingying's text came, "Brother Fanchen, please reply after you see this message. Xiao Yao's class change quest is complete." But both mounts were scared away, so now we can only hide on the left side of the fire flame drake's territory. Seeing 99 unread messages, Zhang Chen realized that he couldn't receive messages in the winged secret realm. Fortunately, it wasn't too long. Since Qingying's side was safe, he could go look for the unicorn first. He didn't forget to reply to them. "I saw the message. You two stay put. I'll be there soon." With wings, he didn't want to walk anymore, so he flew directly to Jade Spring Lake. An animal was drinking water. It was a junior unicorn. After mounting, movement speed increases by 200 with junior glide and junior sprint. In his previous life, the unicorn was the most discussed mount on the forums. This kind of mount could only be found in Chaos Forest and was essential for early travel. It seemed his luck was pretty good today. For this type of mount boss, which had no attack power, the fastest way to capture it was to directly draw a weapon and start fighting. He cast a healing spell. The animal was injured and ran away in pain. As long as he could keep up with the unicorn with his damage, its health would drop to 10 in half an hour. To capture it, he hadn't even caught it yet when the 80-second calamity struck again. A earth-shattering roar echoed as the Golden Lion King appeared. Its level and rank were unknown. Zhang Chen stiffened, a little panicked, and dismounted to walk. Why did an uninvited guest suddenly appear? Just then, a person in red walked over. "Need help?" Zhang Chen recognized him at a glance. It was Cardinal Jin. He pretended to be familiar. "Holy Emissary Fanchen, we meet again. I heard the captain of the Inquisition squad say that the Holy Emissary had business in Chaos Forest, so I specifically came to protect the Holy Emissary." He was so cunning and hit the nail on the head. The Holy Emissary actually has connections with the winged race. Zhang Chen's weakness was exposed. Damn it, this old man has sharp eyes. The winged race and the church were enemies, so he absolutely couldn't reveal any flaws. What I said earlier was too smooth, and now I'm choked. I'll just play dumb. Cardinal Jin, what is the winged race? What are you talking about? Hundreds of years ago, the winged race offended the church and was punished by the gods, then disappeared without a trace. The most obvious characteristic of the winged race was their divine wings. Zhang Chen's attempt to fool him was too obvious. No, not even his ancestors could save him. It was just a guess. Without concrete evidence, he wouldn't dare touch him, but he still had to borrow power to intimidate. Zhang Chen confidently said, "What does this have to do with me? My wings were bestowed upon me by the one who guided me to become the holy emissary of light." Jin Daofu was stunned. What? How could it be that person? Zhang Chen seized the opportunity to press further. Jin Daofu, you are truly rude. Can you not feel the aura on my wings? Are you now doubting the ancient holy temple of light, doubting me, the holy emissary? He was now like a kitten, too scared to cause any more trouble. I certainly didn't mean that. But he still stubbornly retorted, but the holy emissary didn't have these wings before. And I cannot read the holy emissary's heartbeat now. Zhang Chen feigned ignorance, shrugging. I think it's precisely because that person knew I was being coveted that they guided me into Chaos Forest to obtain these wings and gain new power. The more I talk, the more I get into it. Cardinal Jin, I am the holy emissary of light. Do you think God will tolerate you overstepping your bounds? With a little connection, one became much more distinguished. That person trembled with fear. That person is indeed incredibly powerful. I offended you earlier. What are your plans next, holy emissary? Zhang Chen replied with an air of transcendence. Since Cardinal Jin has asked, wouldn't it be ungrateful of me not to tell you? It's nothing big. Just help me catch a unicorn. It's very simple, right? Just then, the horse and the golden lion were spitting at each other. That person stiffened. My holy emissary, you are truly impolite. We aren't that close yet. Zhang Chen even directly zapped him. My lord bishop will soon be family. Why be so polite? My mount is entrusted to you. He was so scared it was as if he had seen his past life. He was sweating profusely. I have urgent matters. Zhang Chen left him a way out, to accumulate some virtue. If Lord Bishop has business, please attend to it. But I worry that if other Royal City bishops knew that the Holy Emissary of Light had joined the Qianshan Royal City Church branch and didn't even have a mount, cornered, that person had nowhere to run. Actually, catching a mount doesn't take much time. Holy Emissary, please wait a moment. That person reluctantly took out his weapon, and his supernatural abilities quickly trapped the horse in a cage of light. The Holy Emissary can just sign the contract directly. The unicorn won't resist. Zhang Chen was overjoyed, as if he had found a treasure. Cardinal Jin, you are truly a good person. Ding, congratulations on capturing the mount, unicorn. Zhang Chen immediately jumped on the mount, riding it enthusiastically. Cardinal Jin, see you later in the royal city. Another victim of Zhang Chen, that person could only curse angrily. Holy Emissary Fanchen, how formidable. If the church hadn't ordered me to recruit him, I would definitely have made him. He unleashed all his anger on the golden lion, fiercely killing it. His subordinates appeared behind him. Bishop, do you need us to teach him a lesson? All the cardinals know that the Holy Emissary of Light is in my territory. If that kid gets into trouble, I'll definitely be punished. Besides, many people in Wind and Snow City want him dead, so why dirty my own territory? They didn't know he was hiding behind a tree and heard their entire conversation. Fortunately, Jin Daofu had many considerations, otherwise he might not have bluffed his way through this time. It seems he needs to be careful when joining the church in the future. Try not to use the black wing form. With a new toy, he quickly went to show off to the two girls. I'll take the unicorn to pick them up. Let's go. Dao Xiao Yao and Qing Ying were overjoyed to see the unicorn. What a beautiful mount, brother Fanchen. Can we ride it too? The three of them mounted the unicorn and set off for the royal city. All right. The scene shifted to Qianshan Royal City Gate. Bishop Ying in white robes ran out to greet them. They're here. He spoke to the two girls like a man focused on business. You two go turn in your quests first. I have some matters to attend to. The old man respectfully bowed in greeting. Greetings, Holy Emissary Fanchen. I am Yang, Vice Bishop of the Qianshan City Church of Light. Bishop Jin is often in Kundian City, so I am responsible here. He looked directly at the old man and asked, What do you want with me? The old man led him to the Qianshan City Church of Light. Cardinal Jin Daofu specifically instructed me to welcome His Excellency, the Holy Emissary. It's a pity that Cardinal Jin Daofu is often stationed in Kundian City, otherwise if you joined the church he manages your future would surely be bright, he praised with a smile. I actually think Bishop Bai's Church of Light is quite good, the old man replied. It certainly won't disappoint the Holy Emissary. The Church of Light has 8 churches in total, spread across the major royal cities, managed by 4 cardinal bishops, among whom Qianshan City and Kundian City are under Jin Daofu's jurisdiction. Actually, if it weren't for Cardinal Jin Daofu and Qianshan City Lord Bu Huo not wanting to be stationed here, how could I be qualified to preside over this church? Now that the Holy Emissary has agreed to join the church and preside over it, I will rely on the Holy Emissary's guidance in the future. He politely replied, Bishop Bai, you exaggerate. Mutual help. Is the baptism ceremony ready? It's already arranged. Holy Emissary Fanchen, please follow me. The baptism ceremony for Holy Emissary Fanchen is about to begin. Please pray for the Holy Emissary. The two small soldiers standing on the high platform obediently and uniformly said, "Yes, Bishop." The old man bowed and guided Holy Emissary Fanchon to stand before the statue. He complied, standing there solemnly, enveloped in holy light. "Holy Emissary Fanchon, please kneel 3 times and kowtow 9 times. Accepting divine baptism is truly difficult. I even have to kneel 3 times and kowtow 9 times. Since I've entered the tiger's den, I can't retreat. Forget it, I'll just go through the motions." Just then, the white statue in front of him split in half. The gods wouldn't let him kneel either. "Bishop Bai, are you still kneeling?" The old man was scared to death. Encountering this for the first time, the old man immediately said loudly, "The baptism ceremony for Holy Emissary Fanchon has always required 3 bows and 9 kowtows. Please bother to kneel." This time the statue didn't crack, it shattered directly. The old man was dripping with sweat. Scared out of his wits, he doesn't need to kneel anymore. If he continues, will this statue even be preserved? The old man's 80-second calamity, he quickly smashed his head to the ground. "I'll kneel for you," he said naively. "I'm truly sorry I have to trouble Bishop Bai to kneel for me." The old man's face was bitter and several large bumps swelled on his head as he said, "No trouble at all, no trouble, it's my duty. As long as Holy Emissary Fanchon completes the baptism ceremony and joins the church, it is my honor." Scared stiff. "Great One, please don't torment me anymore. Welcome Holy Emissary Fanchon to the church, may the light forever shine upon the world." "First, money," he hinted. "Bishop Bai, the baptism ceremony is now complete, and I have officially joined the church. You understand what I mean, right? This old man can handle it," he said cunningly. "Holy Emissary, rest assured, I have already prepared everything." He immediately turned to the young girl next to him. "With the Holy Emissary's status, how can there not be a maid to serve him well? Really, little sister?" He was completely bewildered. "I was talking about the light's blessing." The girl's delicate heart immediately blossomed. She was Eily. "Greetings, Holy Emissary. I wish to dedicate myself to the Holy Emissary." Zhang Chen was both expectant and afraid. "I remember the church only has nuns, not maids." He cursed Bishop Yidding, this scoundrel, in his heart. He thought everyone was as lewd as him. "These young girls are eager to dedicate themselves to the God of Light. I couldn't bear to refuse, so I made an exception and allowed them to join the church as maids. If the Holy Emissary is not satisfied, there are other maids to choose from. Then I will send her to the Holy Emissary's room to serve him now," he boasted proudly. "Other churches don't have these, especially the church where Jin Dao Fu is located. Those guys are too serious." He only now realized that even though Jin Dao Fu and he had conflicting opinions, he was still much better than this scoundrel. He ignored him and asked angrily, "But Bishop Bai misunderstood. I want to know when the Light's blessing will begin." "The Light's blessing is a unique reward of the Church of Light, granting the power of light." The old man froze in terror. "Holy Emissary, there are limited slots for the Light's blessing. Not all church members can receive it," he asked with wide, uncomprehending eyes. "Does the Holy Emissary of Light also not have a slot?" He gave an awkward laugh. "According to custom, slots need to be evaluated based on contribution points. Even if you are the Holy Emissary of Light, you must submit an application and wait for the Holy Temple's approval to get a slot. This is too difficult. I can't brainwash them this time. One Jin Dao Fu is already hard to deal with. If I alert those old guys in the Holy Temple of Light, it will probably be even harder. I feel that dealing with these old guys is no different from being in an autonomous region. I just joined the church, so it's not good to be too out of place." "How do you get contribution points?" "By handling church tasks and completing daily church duties, you can earn contribution points. In addition, by joining the Inquisition, you can directly obtain a blessing slot through combat." "This is getting more and more interesting. Can I join the Inquisition?" "Really?" the old man asked in confusion. "Are you sure you want to join the Inquisition? It's filled with constant fighting and danger, and the management is strict. He likes hardship and isn't used to comfort. Please arrange it for me. That place suits me well." The old man let him out. "Holy Emissary, there's something I must remind you. The Inquisition is nominally managed by me, but it's actually headed by Inquisitor Kaiwei. The people there are very exclusive. Who's afraid of whom?" He wasn't afraid at all. The scene shifted to the Inquisition. Outside, 2 soldiers uniformly saluted Bishop Bai. The old man put on a majestic air and ordered, "Call Kaiwei out to see me." A guard reported, "Reporting to Bishop, Inquisitor Kaiwei is not in the Inquisition. We can relay any message." The old man narrowed his eyes and said cunningly, "I want to arrange for someone to join the Inquisition. You can relay this message." Even a few small fry dared to cause trouble. "Joining the Inquisition requires passing an assessment. We really dare not relay that message. Yes, many of our operations are very dangerous, and we must have reliable teammates. How can someone who hasn't passed the assessment join?" It was clear at a glance that Bishop Bai was unpopular in the Qianchen City Church. His words, though many, were as powerless as water. The old man glared angrily. "How dare you? Is it up to you to decide who can join the Inquisition? Get out of the way and call Kaiwei to see me." These unruly little soldiers still blocked him. "The weak are not fit to join the Inquisition. Even if you are a bishop, you cannot arbitrarily arrange for the weak to enter. That's awkward." The old man gave an awkward laugh. "Holy Emissary, rest assured I will definitely give you a satisfactory answer today." These 2 brats dared to speak to him like that. "I found it very amusing. You judge me as weak based on a single glance and haughtily refuse my entry into the Inquisition. This arrogant attitude truly irritates me." These two deserve to be zapped. This is no place for you to speak. The weak should know their place. If you dare speak disrespectfully again, don't blame us for being impolite. The old man was helpless. His superiors wouldn't listen to his subordinates, and he was angry but couldn't do anything. He snorted. I see you don't take this bishop seriously at all. It's time to teach you a lesson for your misdeeds. Bishop Bai, no need to be angry. He decided to teach these guys a lesson. He showed a cold smile. Do you really think I'm weak? The two laughed scornfully. With your slender build, you probably can't even break our defense. They didn't know that the leanest are the meanest, and they were still mocking. Before they could say another word, he immediately struck, showing them what politeness was. The two couldn't parry and were shocked. The energy is too strong. Even so, you can't just join arbitrarily. Just then, someone walked over. One subordinate shouted, Inquisitor, this old man is Inquisitor Kaiwei. You two step back. Call a few subordinates. You step back. The lewd old man immediately complained. Kaiwei, those two refused to obey the bishop's orders. Are you just going to let them go? That guy still laughed smugly, completely disregarding the lewd old man. Those guys are ignorant, Bishop. You are a great man. Please forgive them this once, okay? The Inquisition has been short-handed lately, so we do need people. Opportunity arrived and the lewd old man seized it. If you're short-handed, I just happen to have someone with me. You can choose not to punish them, but you cannot refuse Holy Emissary Fanchan's entry. This Kaiwei was much more sensible than those two fools. Whether one can join the Inquisition depends of course on your word. I have no objection. Simon, captain of the knights next to him, cried out in alarm. Inquisitor? But the old man stopped him with a hand. Holy Emissary Fanchan will be a member of the Inquisition, granted the title of Inquisitor. No one may question this. Zhang Chen narrowed his eyes and asked, No assessment needed? Of course not, but the Holy Emissary has just joined the Inquisition and doesn't have suitable teammates yet, so you cannot participate in combat missions for now. Simple tasks are fine. I just need a slot for the Light's Blessing. This time the Inquisition only had 4 blessing slots, and there were dozens of people in the Knights, Inquisitors and Mages alone. To get a slot, one must compete fairly in the arena. Even if the bishop intercedes, I cannot give you a slot. The lewd old man stood speechless. Holy Emissary, Kaiwei is telling the truth. When has he ever been afraid of anyone? Since that's the case, then fair competition, let's fight. Kaiwei frowned and asked him, Are you planning to participate in the arena battle? The captain next to him interjected. You're truly reckless. Arena battles are team battles. How can you participate when you've just arrived? He impatiently asked. Can't one fight alone? Kaiwei began to haggle. That's possible. I just worry that the Holy Emissary might not be able to handle it then. He didn't want to get entangled with these people. Then it settled. When does the arena competition start? He replied. In 3 days, let's meet somewhere. See you in 3 days then, the lewd old man advised him. Holy Emissary, if you feel exhausted in the arena, retreat immediately. The people of the Inquisition are cunning and ruthless. Don't confront them head-on. He actually thought so little of him. Even the bishop doesn't believe I can win. The old man's face sagged like a soggy biscuit. He believed him, but he directly interrupted his words. There's nothing to hesitate about. That's it then, I'll go see Eiley first. Farewell. The scene shifted to another location. The residence prepared by Yidding was also quite good. As soon as he saw him, the girl called out with a smile, Holy Emissary has returned. Before he could say anything, the girl's hand was already behind her back, cleverly unfastening her bra, her ample bosom heaving. I wish to dedicate myself to the Holy Emissary. Zhang Chen cried out in alarm. What are you doing? Her cheeks were flushed, her eyes welling with tears. My lord doesn't like it. Bishop taught us that we must dedicate ourselves to the light, to all the lords, and only then will the light shine upon us. He froze. That's what he meant by dedication. Skipping the dark scene, the two sat drinking tea, discussing matters of light. I won't be in the church often. When I'm not here, all matters related to me must be reported to me, the girl asked in confusion. Why do I have to do that? Bishop is a devout follower of the God of Light. He would never betray the light, he said with a smile. Eiley, I'm the Holy Emissary of Light, a representative of God. As long as you follow my instructions, you will soon be able to join the church and truly dedicate yourself to the light. She had to listen to what he said. The girl shyly agreed. You are the Holy Emissary of Light. I will forever be loyal to you. With a beauty before him, he only thought of his career. He wanted to ascend to godhood and absolutely couldn't be at odds with the Church of Light. Now with Eiley as his informant, he could keep track of the church's movements at all times, which was a safeguard. Now it was time to go to Qianshan Academy. He quickly sent a message in the group chat. I want to go to the Academy's skill pavilion. Have you and Xiao Yao completed your class changes? After your class changes, you can come find me. The Academy offers 1 free skill choice opportunity. Qingying replied, We've completed them. Xiao Yao and I will buy some potions and then head over. Brother Fanchan, after you're done, I'll wait for you at the skill pavilion. Just then, someone appeared. Fanchan, he heard the voice and immediately turned around. It's you again. What's wrong? He was a bit puzzled. It seemed player teams were entering the royal city this quickly in this life. It appeared his butterfly effect had indeed impacted the game to some extent. A group of people walked over. He had seen them a few days ago, preparing to participate in the Qianshan Academy's welcoming ceremony. He arrived early. Do you know what the welcoming ceremony's rewards and insights are? Asked a member of the delegation, who was Hengchu. A figure subtly flashed, and he immediately caught it. You'll know once you participate, right, Kaijang? Kaijang froze, then turned around with a smile. Hello, Junior Brother Fanchon. His face changed faster than flipping a book. Junior Brother Fanchon is right, you're about to participate in the welcoming ceremony. By asked so many questions, he shamelessly tried to get closer. Junior Brother, I offended you last time, and I haven't apologized yet. If Junior Brother has time, how about we go together to watch the welcoming ceremony? After Kaijang left last time, he must have learned a lesson, which is why his attitude had improved so much. But he didn't have time for gossip and decisively declined the invitation. I'm going to the skill pavilion, so I won't bother you. This sycophant, he thought their relationship was much better. He waved and shouted that he was going to choose skills. After the ceremony, he would bring people to cheer for Junior Brother. Xiaochen was green with envy, her face filled with displeasure. Why is this person so rude to us but so nice to Fanchon? Do NPCs also play favorites? Hangchu guessed. Perhaps it's because we haven't completed the welcoming ceremony yet. We're not considered part of the academy. It'll definitely get better after the welcoming ceremony. Only then did Xiaochen calm down. You're right, once I pass the ceremony I'm definitely complaining about Kaijang. Kaijang's face changed again, saying, now hurry up and go, don't delay. I want to see what skills Junior Brother Fanchon chooses. He was as eager as a child waiting for his mother to return from the market. He's so strong, I wonder how many stars his skills will get. Let's go quickly and open our eyes. The scene shifted to the Qianshan Academy Skill Pavilion. As soon as he entered, an administrator stood there to remind him. Freshman Fanchon has one opportunity to choose a skill. Please seize the time. Understood. System prompt. You have entered the skill pavilion space. If you disagree with the Stone Pilar's judgment, you can choose a challenge of ability. Failing the challenge will randomly grant a 1-star skill, he observed carefully. The Stone Pilar's judgment was likely based on basic attributes. If he wasn't mistaken, he should be able to achieve it. His hand gently touched the stone pillar. Blue light shone in all directions. Layers of blue halos intertwined. 3 stars. Several people followed closely, running quickly. Quick. Junior Brother Fanchon has already started judging skills. The skill pavilion is lit up. Hangchu and the others are so angry they're spitting blood. Xiaochen loudly said, those people tried to murder us just now and now they're worshipping Fanchon. It's too abnormal. He was very disappointed. I thought we had caught up to him, but we're still so far behind. The teammates behind him also looked pale, unworthy. Kaijang's eyes widened, his mouth agape. No, the Stone Pilar's light has disappeared. Is Junior Brother Fanchon going to undertake a challenge of ability? The Stone Pillar judges that you can currently obtain a 3-star skill. Do you agree to obtain it? If not, a challenge of ability will be initiated, upholding the principle of better to have nothing than something inferior. He already had enough 3-star skills. Rather than getting useless skills, it was better to take a risk. He was brave and confident in his abilities, so he decided to challenge. Initiate challenge of ability. System prompt, skill damage. Healing skill, special profession detected. Please select the challenge of ability to initiate. Passing will grant corresponding skills. Zhang Chen looked at the incoming light orbs. With his talent, he chose healing skills. You have chosen healing skills. Challenge initiated. Please ensure your teammates survive until the enemies are defeated, including him. There were 4 people in total. He glanced around. Everyone's faces were grim. The challenge of ability was a healing skill. So who were the opponents? As soon as he finished speaking, a giant dragon appeared in the sky. He raised his staff, activating super battle mode. Healing won't save my teammates, so I'll just eliminate the opponents. A group of people stood outside the city, discussing enthusiastically. As expected of the first person to enter the academy, Junior Brother Fanchon's popularity is unmatched. I see some teachers have also come. They are also present. An old man with sharp eyes immediately recognized the holy emissary of light. He actually chose a challenge of ability. It seemed that if he was confident enough, it would be better to say he was ambitious. Unfortunately, he underestimated the skill pavilion's challenge. He's young. It's good to be adventurous. It doesn't matter if he fails. His several beautiful companions had also arrived. Qingying said with a mischievous smile, Tisk, Brother Fanchon is putting on a show again. Dao Xiao Yao happily chimed in. Sister Qingying, Big Brother is just operating normally, it's just that he's too famous. Aina believed in him the most. Anyway, I also believe in Big Brother. He will definitely pass the challenge, hee. As the beautiful girls were excited, a few envious individuals interjected. That's not necessarily true. My name is Wanung and I've long admired the reputation of the First Clear team. One person even looked at his beautiful companions with interest. I didn't expect there to be real lowly NPCs in the game. How about you sell this little girl to me? Qingying was still the most eager to fight. Where did this idiot come from? While messaging, she also cursed. Brother Fanchon, someone wants to bully Vera. You can't let them touch your women. You go find the Academy's enforcement team first, then wait for me to come out and deal with them. Zhang Chen was fighting monsters and couldn't focus. It seemed he had to speed up. Lightning light exploded. While fiercely battling, he received another message. Brother Fanchon, someone wants to bully Vera. Her tone was already very urgent. He immediately activated Super Angel's hymn and rushed to rescue Aina. The 2 girls brainstormed. Xiao Yao, you protect her. I'll go find the Academy's enforcement team. Xiao Yao agreed. The lecherous old man cunningly lured them. Everyone, let's just consider this a friendly exchange. Why be at odds over an NPC? I'm a top 5 mage on the leaderboard. I won't let you suffer a loss. Who wants to be friends with an idiot like you? A sharp sword was pointed directly at his face. The lecherous old man was startled. Ah, that tall, handsome guy appeared, protecting the girls. I am the captain of the Academy's enforcement team. You little brat, how dare you harass my sister-in-law? Dao Xiao Yao pointed at him. Yes, it's him. The two immediately spoke in hushed tones. Misunderstanding, it's all a misunderstanding. I just wanted to make friends, nothing else. Yes, that tall, handsome guy glared and threatened. Stop messing around, get lost. If I see you harassing others again, get out of the academy. The cowards immediately got scared and turned to leave. The old mage left. If that NPC hadn't interfered, he almost could have let that lecherous old man gauge the strength of the other members of the first clear team. Where? That tall, handsome guy happily looked at Yinyong. Sister-in-law, after that day, the dean severely reprimanded us, and we are all truly convinced. Yinyong was delighted by the praise. Really? You really don't have to call me sister-in-law. The two little ones scoffed in unison. Understood, sister-in-law, you're being insincere. The scene shifted to the other side. A huge ball of light suddenly appeared in space. Look, a fourth floor of the skill pavilion is lit up. The teachers were shocked. He actually managed to light up the fourth floor of the skill pavilion. Interesting. Reaching 4 stars in the challenge of ability was a qualitative leap. Fanchen's strength was beyond expectations. Another person frowned in disbelief. Even Tianye and Yan Changfeng, the two current top city lords, only achieved 5-star skills in the skill pavilion after leaving the academy. It's truly impressive that he can achieve 4-star skills on his first try. An old man quickly moved. Let's go, let's tell the dean this good news before he comes out. Another person turned around puzzled. Are we leaving already? Aren't we waiting for him to challenge 5 stars? Since the establishment of Qianshan Academy, no one has been able to obtain a 5-star skill on their first attempt. He is no exception. Hearing this, he was also convinced. You're right, even Tianye and Yan Changfeng constantly grew before they achieved 5-star skills. Let's go. Ding ding. System prompt. Player Fanchan has completed the 4-star challenge. Do you accept the 5-star challenge? If you decline, you will immediately exit the challenge and obtain a 4-star skill. It seems the 4-star challenge required reducing the boss's HP to 30 while ensuring teammate survival. Then the next challenge should be to kill the Fireflame Drake. The monster's eyes were bloodshot, staring intently at him, filled with fighting spirit. He changed into his white wings. My choice is quality. He activated Super Meteor Shower, unleashing all fireballs onto the monster, tightly grabbing the boss's aggro, then maintaining a steady output. He was so focused on his task that he completely forgot about the pretty girls. 10 minutes later, the light outside the tower appeared again at the highest level. The teachers were as shocked as if they had just given birth. He actually passed the 5-star ability challenge. Everyone was drenched in sweat. Did I see that right? After many years, the skill pavilion is completely lit up again. The beautiful teacher smiled happily. Fanchan is really something. Yinyong and her group were also satisfied, shouting loudly, "The skill pavilion is lit up." Kaijang was grinning from ear to ear. What did I tell you? Junior brother Fanchan is really powerful. It's no shame that I lost to him. A few thick-skinned individuals who had been annoyed earlier said, 5-star skills are powerful, but is it necessary to be so exaggerated? These students frankly were just a bunch of ignorant NPC country bumpkins. Fanchan, you wait for him to come out, you go in and let that Kaijang see how powerful you are. That ugly and malicious guy cackled and showed off. Oh, don't say that, Fanchan. The #1 priest in the national server is only slightly worse than me. That Kaijang was too arrogant just now. I'll let the GM keep an eye on him later. The little sister next to him confidently thought, Fanchan can get 5-star skills, so I, a top 10 priest, can at least get 4-star skills, right? These delusional people need electroshock therapy to wake up. I wonder when Fanchan will come out. Inside the tower, ding ding, you have passed the 5-star challenge. You can obtain a 5-star skill. Please place your hand on the skill stone. Obtain skill. He was most concerned about what good things he could get. You have obtained a 5-star skill, life sacrifice 5 stars, priest grand priest skill. When the target's HP is below 70, this skill can be used consuming 10 of your total HP, instantly restoring 10 of the target's total HP. No cost, cooldown 30 seconds. The skill he obtained far exceeded his expectations. Reverse Yin and Yang, life sacrifice 5 stars. Priest Grand Priest skill. When the target's HP is below 70, this skill can be used restoring 25 of your total HP and reducing the target's total HP by 25. He contentedly combined the skill with his talent. This skill was simply overpowered. Indeed, the true meaning of life sacrifice was to sacrifice others' lives to oneself. Several girls had waited a long time, finally reaching this moment. The skill pavilion opened. Finally, I saw Big Brother Fanchan. As soon as he saw them, he asked in surprise, "Why are you all here?" Ina happily ran over. "Big Brother," the little girl hugged him. "What happened just now?" Jingwei replied. "Someone tried to bully the sisters-in-law just now, but we chased them away. It's really annoying." "Oh," that lecherous old man explained with a smirk. "Isn't it just an NPC? If they don't let you, then forget it. Why pretend? It's just a game. They think they're so great. This guy really has a death wish." He was already displeased. "You bullied Vera." He narrowed his eyes provocatively. "So what?" As soon as he finished speaking, a huge crash sounded behind him. That tall utility pole was shattered by him. His attack was like lightning. "You should be glad that fighting is not allowed in the main city. You'd better behave yourself in the future, otherwise that utility pole will be your fate." The little girl was so scared she immediately stopped complaining. That unlucky guy still wouldn't shut up. Even if Fanchen only got one 5-star skill, there's nothing to be arrogant about, Antian can do it too. That Antian walked into the tower pretending to be humble. Be modest, I'll be out of the skill pavilion soon. That sycophant laughed ingratiatingly. Okay, brother Antian, I wish you a 5-star skill. He looked at him suspiciously. Is he acting so cheap with him? Do you think he can protect you? Remember my words, if you dare to touch my people again, not even the King of Heaven can protect you. That idiot could only hide behind him. I'll relay your words to brother Antian. He disdainfully glanced at them and left with his harem. Let's go. Qingying wasn't satisfied yet. Brother Fanchen, are we just letting him off? A gentleman's revenge is not too late even after 10 years, don't worry, he'll leave the city eventually. A fatal blow will make him remember. He knew that after level 20, the death penalty in gods was more than just losing levels. The little girl obediently comforted him. Vera is fine, big brother doesn't need to worry, Zhang Chen instructed. You study hard, don't worry about other things. In his previous life, after mages gained abilities, God's mind pollution affected many children. Those scoundrels deserve to die. Just then the old man walked over. Fanchen, I heard you obtained a 5-star skill, congratulations. Looking at the old man's somewhat displeased face, he curiously asked, Does the dean think I shouldn't join the temple? The old man didn't answer. You and Vera come with me. As they walked, the old man said, You are the holy emissary of light, so it's understandable for you to join the temple, but Vera is a child of extraordinary talent. I have taken her as my closed-door disciple. The church is complex, and even if you and this child have signed an equal contract, I will not allow my disciple to join the church. You should understand what I mean, he said bluntly. Although I have joined the church, I have no ulterior motives towards it, and the things you worry about will not happen. Now the old man is not entirely convinced. I know the church's methods. If one harbors ill intentions, it's hard to pass the ritual of atonement. You don't need to say more. Show me your wings. How to explain this? The old man immediately understood. He was startled, shocked. The winged race's God-given wings. His face turned pale. In that battle the Pope acted and the winged race was almost annihilated. The two families are sworn enemies. Why are you? My joining the church is merely a matter of expediency. The old man was extremely satisfied and pulled out some money. Since you already have a plan, I won't say more. For Vera's sake, I'll give you a good item, Shifting Stone, a special item that can hide one's professional aura and change the display effects of skills. He never disliked good things since it was given. He thanked the dean. The old man smiled. You should thank Vera. The little girl understood immediately. Vera thanks teacher. Vera will temporarily cultivate in the academy. Once she catches up to your progress, I will let her go out. He bowed gratefully. Dean, please take care. I entrust Vera to your care. Just then, Qingying waved and shouted, Brother Fanchen, look at that skill. He turned his head to look. Did this result come out so quickly? That arrogant guy just fainted as soon as he left the market. The first floor was done? Oh, only that. It was so embarrassing he was trembling all over, unable to stand steady. With this little ability, he dares to compare himself to junior brother Fanchen. How boring, a waste of 2 minutes and only one spray in 2 minutes, he cursed angrily. What do you country bumpkins know? How could Fanchen's level pass the challenge? He must have cheated. He was very displeased. Tisk tisk tisk, losing and then getting angry. It seems that prodigal son has appeared, he smiled and showed off his weapon. Who said I cheated? I'm clearly relying on this set of top-tier equipment. That fool pointed at himself, puzzled. Are you comparing equipment with me? My whole body is made of top-tier equipment from the auction house, plus a rare gold-tier item from the market. That's already enough. He didn't bother to speak. It's indeed good, which is why you only got a 1-star skill. As expected of the biggest fool and prodigal son of the previous life, he also showed off a bit. To be honest, my whole body is gold-tier equipment, that fool questioned incredulously. Where did you get it? Zhang Chen smiled and whispered in his ear, Treasure Pavilion. Stalls at Julu City Manor are full of silver and gold equipment. I'm telling you because I like you. This person didn't know it was his territory and laughed as if he had just given birth. He's even sharing this good news with me. Brother Fanchen, you're really a good person. No one could take advantage of him for free. I'm telling you this news with a condition. I need you to kick this person out of the team. He particularly disliked that lecherous old man. Money is almighty, the wealthiest person in gods, generally good character, but has never done anything illegal. As for this scum, he deserved to die. The lecherous old man said angrily, Fanchen, you're too narrow-minded. He even turned to plead with that person. Brother Qian, I was invited by you for a quest. You want to break the contract? Money is almighty. A bit hesitant. Master F.A. Brother Fanchen, don't be angry. I have a treasure map quest that I haven't mentioned yet. Before he finished, the lecherous old man screamed, Brother Qian, this brother can still be saved. Our strength can't handle this treasure map yet. This was a gold-tier treasure map. The location was in Serene Valley, a level 25 monster zone, very close to Qianshan City. What are you afraid of? If you don't agree, it's over. Perhaps Money is Almighty wanted to use him to complete the quest, but this also provided an opportunity to kill Master F.A. That person waved his hand in satisfaction. Then it's settled. Add me as a friend. Will depart at 6 p.m. After completing affairs here, he returned to the shop, just in time to visit the Divine Item Shop. The mysterious shop sells special items in gods. The item list is updated every half-month with 6 items sold each time. He looked at the long item list. The player's initial 50-slot backpack was no longer enough. Other items were also things he needed to buy. Ding ding, you have used a medium backpack. Backpack space has expanded to 200 slots. You have used a medium advanced expansion Divine Stone. Skill slots 6 and 7 are now open. The previous skill slots were not enough. This skill book had been gathering dust. Now was the perfect time to use it. Unleash talent. Holy Light punishment 3 stars. Shoots a ray of holy light at a target teammate, restoring 250 of HP. Intelligence strength. Range 20 meters. Cooldown 10 seconds. Consumes 100 mana. His eyes shone. Finally it's here. The priest's first healing skill, and the hidden update mechanism that players only discovered in the later stages of his previous life. Good. There are 3 things I need. Order purchase. In addition, the Dreamland Secret Realm was also due for an upgrade. Ding ding, you have consumed a basic enhancement stone, a medium enhancement stone and an advanced enhancement stone. Transition to Qianshan Academy training room. Zhang Chen walked into the room and said to the girls, "Let's train in the academy today. I have a quest with Money is Almighty at 6 p.m. See you tomorrow." System notification. You have entered the Qianshan Academy training room. Current training room rental time 3 hours. Level 20 Puppet Legion appears before him. Unfortunately, the training room rental fees are cumulative, otherwise his leveling speed could be even faster. The small monsters still had a preparation time before attacking, so let's try the effect of the shifting stone. The skill's display effect completely changed. It was indeed a good item. Now he could confidently deal with those old guys from the church. Sha Error sent a message. Someone named Money is Almighty bought 2 gold tier items, transferring the gold coins to my dear. Good brother, don't forget your sister when you get rich. That fool acted really fast, as expected of the richest person. He really takes advice. He replied that he would bring her back for concentrated training tonight. She still needed 20 experience. 3 hours in the training room would be enough. 2 hours later, the Puppet Legion was shattered by him. You have leveled up to 21, all 4 basic attributes increased by 1 point, and you have obtained 6 free attribute points. He stared at the system panel in surprise. It actually added 4 attributes. Is it the effect of the Eyes of Illusion? Eyes of Illusion special item, effect. Grants an additional 4 arbitrary attribute points per level up. Compatibility has increased by 2 compared to the initial. As expected, it was the only item on the server. Time to gather, the others were already waiting for him. Money is Almighty waved and called out, "Brother Fanchen, over here. Money is Almighty invites you to join the party. Agree or refuse?" Of course, agree. He looked at him. "Let me introduce you. This is Overtime, who just class changed to Grand Priest." That ugly girl raised her hand to greet him. Old FA has already class changed to Elemental Mage. There were some misunderstandings between you two before, but I hope it doesn't affect the quest. After the quest, you two can resolve your issues yourselves. Money is Almighty set off excitedly. Everyone moved to Serene Valley, where the monsters were crazy rabbit men. Level 22, Bloodthirsty Bite leaps to target's front and bites once, dealing 200 damage and applying a 10-second bleeding effect. Reduces 100 HP per second. The rabbit's eyes were bloodshot and they turned and roared. Everyone observed. Serene Valley only had this path. The rabbit men were 3 to 4 levels higher than them and appeared in groups. Forcibly breaking through would result in heavy losses. He said to him, "There should be a path that doesn't aggro monsters. Follow me." He chose a hidden path in the canyon. This narrow path made it difficult for monsters to move, so it should be safer. The lecherous old man cunningly plotted in the back. The national server's top priest was always a threat. He had to be eliminated before they found the treasure. He secretly cast a skill, directly hitting a rabbit monster and startling it. The rabbit glared angrily, turned sharply and lunged at him. This despicable villain succeeded in his sneak attack and was gloating. "That's right, kill him," he shouted at Money is Almighty. Aggro, he immediately acted, charging, coming right away. Healer, watch HP, keep it above 80. That girl obediently cast OK healing spell. The lecherous old man was also assigned a task. Mage, find a good position to cast skills, control damage properly and don't aggro. This despicable villain was composed. Take care of yourself first, don't aggro. How could he not see through his little trick? He had already planned it out. Now was not the time to show his hand, so he would let him live a little longer. The rabbit monsters had already formed an encirclement. There wasn't just one, several were rushing up. He decided to act, casting a skill. Money is Almighty, fall back. Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array. All monsters were quickly drained of health, faster than pants dropping. Money is Almighty's mouth fell open. Holy crap, the damage is so high, that girl thought blankly. If only I had class changed to Judgment Priest. Too strong, he impatiently scolded them. Stop chatting. Money is Almighty continued to aggro, kicking up dust. The situation was like an arrow on a bowstring. He dared not delay. Oh no, too many, can't hold them off. He used his ultimate skill. Celestial Master's song, loudly instructing those few monsters to hold on for another 30 seconds and retreat immediately. Healer, add health. He calculated. Celestial Master's song, 30 seconds cumulative damage 200,000 N, the rest to be supplemented with Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array. More and more monsters were drained of health. Money is Almighty was almost dying, couldn't hold on. His girlfriend acted. As long as you have a breath left, I won't let you die. Healing spell, sacred word, array of healing light, enthusiastically saved Money is Almighty. He created a red magic circle, Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array. Smoke filled the air, making it hard to see. Finally done. A pile of items dropped on the ground. The small monsters were cleared in less than 10 minutes. The national server's top priest truly lived up to his reputation. Ding ding, ancient serene platinum magic crystal ball. He only wanted this, he had already obtained the equipment he needed. The rest were for them to divide. Zhang Chen's face changed, staring at the lecherous old man like a god of death. Since the fight is over, it's time to settle accounts. That despicable villain was scared shitless, almost peeing his pants. Settle accounts? Settle what accounts? You aggroed the monsters and I didn't want to act. Is there a problem? Stupid and stubborn. You used a basic curse to aggro, no skill effect, silent. Do you think everyone is an idiot? Money is almighty also couldn't stand it. Old FA, you almost got us killed. You should give us an explanation, right? Otherwise I can't help you either. He was out of options. Even ChatGPT couldn't save him now, but money could. Is 1,000 gold per person enough? It hurt worse than being kicked in the groin. Damn it, I'll kill you guys later during the quest. He stuffed the money in his mouth, only then was he satisfied. Mysterious Treasure Pavilion quest, never mentioned in his previous life's forums, still needed someone to scout the way. He would temporarily spare his life. Scouting complete, transition to the deep forest in Phantom Valley. Everyone said the treasure map showed the location here, but it was a dead end ahead. Zhang Chen was also curious, was that a mark? He cast a handsome skill, also very smart. Seeing the square on the stone, he immediately told him to put the treasure map on it to try. He placed the paper and it completely sank in. This size seemed off. Suddenly a circular light appeared around a piece of paper. The stone wall disappeared and now a black hole appeared. Red smoke directly drifted out from inside. That rich man's nose was as keen as a dog's. It was the smell of decay. His nose was equally keen, also the smell of blood and ancient rot. That girl was not satisfied. Do we really have to go down? It was time to let that lecherous guy suffer. He turned sharply. Hey, you go down and take a look. A despicable villain glared angrily and resisted. We were all invited by Brother Qian. Why are you ordering me around? His face was grim, very displeased. If it weren't for other matters, you would have died long ago. A frog in a well trying to compare itself to the ocean. The lecherous old man was so angry he couldn't speak. He reluctantly walked into the cave. If it really came to a fight, who knows who would kill whom? For Brother Qian's sake, I won't bother with you. Karma is a bitch, none were missed. Watching him disappear inside, he was a little disappointed. Did he leave so smoothly? Money was also a bit confused. Did we guess wrong? Before he finished speaking, he saw that lecherous old man run out pale, screaming. He couldn't go, there were corpses inside. And the system even hinted at supernatural forces. Money also chickened out. Ever since the gods developers admitted to supernatural forces, they no longer hit it, except for the main city. 80 of the maps had supernatural force warnings. That girl was so scared she wet her pants. Old Qian, let's not go. Dying from supernatural forces also affects real life. Someone on the foreign server had already become brain dead due to gods. What are they? Who gets to decide? He turned to ask the expert. Brother Fanchen, what do you think? That was just an exception. According to forum statistics, people who die in safe zones at this stage only need 1 to 3 days to recover. Dying in a dangerous zone only results in a month-long coma. But the risks are high and so are the rewards. Being powerful in the game means more benefits in reality. I don't want to be left behind. Whoever's scared can go back. With that, he disregarded what the others thought and walked straight in, fearless. Not wanting to remain at the bottom of society, they also decided to pull an all-nighter. The times have changed, I'm going to take a gamble. That lecherous old man, though unconvinced, had to admit Zhang Chen was right. He didn't know he had been targeted by Zhang Chen, a man of deep cunning, and indeed he went down good. Only by dying in a dangerous zone can this kind of scum be punished. Ding ding, system prompt. As he descended the steps, you have entered the dangerous area, Immortal Necropolis. A group of headless soldiers in red clothes charged over. Adventurers from another realm, welcome to the immortal race. Money is almighty gripped his weapon tightly and shouted, who's there? The lecherous old man was also scared senseless. Trembling like a dog, he thought he'd encountered ghosts. This group is doomed. Ghosts aren't as troublesome as the immortal race. Zhang Chen asked. Money is almighty. Is your treasure head gold tier? He was stunned. How do you know? The immortal race generally doesn't speak and has no thoughts. To speak as it just did, it must at least be a gold tier boss. Money is almighty, you've hit the jackpot this time, the name alone. Immortal race was so daunting that Zhang Chen felt like he was almost defeated by a French colonizer. Who could come up with such a difficult name? The immortal race is widely recognized as the most troublesome monster. Even the small mobs are annoying, let alone being in a necropolis. Just like that, he tricked Money is almighty into going in. He stood stiff, unable to refuse, and his 80-second calamity had arrived. Just then, Overtime in the party shouted loudly, alarm, mobs are coming, they're headless corpses, level 25 normal immortal bodies. After dying, they'll unlock a lower form, existing in another way, waiting for their life force to deplete to return to normal. Each attack deals damage that reduces the target's max HP by an equal amount for 30 seconds. Zhang Chen shouted, Money is almighty, go aggro them. He boldly charged forward, weapon in hand. Leave these 3 mobs to my charge, he readily agreed. Okay, they're all yours, go for it. Overtime worried about Money is almighty. Can he really do it? His lecherous nature fully exposed, he charged forward and hacked with his weapon. Overtime, don't underestimate me, it's just a small mob. I can activate Super Whirlwind Slash and cut down a mob with 1 strike. Battle Shield. Ding ding, system prompt. You have been affected by Wither. Your maximum HP has decreased. He was scared stiff. I'm about to meet the King of Hell. Hurry back and help me, I can't hold on. The Wither effect refreshes with each attack. Brother Fan Chen, save me. Zhang Chen and Overtime stood there stiff, speechless. They thought he was so powerful. He held his weapon and unleashed a half-moon slash. Looking at the charging monsters, he shouted in fear, "Come on, brother Fan Chen, let's take them all on together." Zhang Chen couldn't just stand by and watch him die, so he had to intervene. Healing beam. All the monsters exploded like firecrackers, dying instantly. Money is almighty. Watched Zhang Chen electrocute the monsters, grinning happily. "Holy crap, that's awesome." Zhang Chen saw he was celebrating too soon and immediately reminded him, "Don't get distracted, it's not over yet. The immortal race mobs don't have high HP and seem easy to kill, but they're actually endless. As long as a bit of flesh remains, they'll keep resurrecting. This is truly hell." The lecherous old man was stunned for 5 seconds. "Holy crap, why didn't you say that earlier, Fan Chen? Don't lead us to our deaths." No sooner had he spoken than Zhang Chen used flash to appear behind him, threatening. "I've given you too much leeway, haven't I? Against someone so ungrateful and suicidal, I must kill them immediately, leaving no chance for them to recover." He was shoved by Zhang Chen directly into the monster horde. He couldn't react in time, cursing loudly, "Fan Chen, I'll kill your whole family." The fool could only scurry away, clutching his head. "Money is almighty in overtime. Are you two just going to watch Fan Chen bully me? Now that he can lay hands on me and get loot, he can do the same to both of you." The two of them stood there, not daring to act immediately. "Brother Fan Chen, isn't this a bit too much? Do I still need to heal him now?" Zhang Chen, smiling, brought up his damned bad habit. "At the entrance to Serene Valley he used magic against me, now I'm just returning the favor. Isn't that fair? Even a blind person could see right from wrong." No one dared to defend him. "Evil begets evil. It's not too much at all." Overtime, wide-eyed and innocent, said, "Then there's no need to heal him." Zhang Chen, more ruthless than Cambodia, still had to add a little health. "Don't let him die before my skill ends. He can aggro monsters anyway." The lecherous old man was beaten beyond recognition, and hearing their conversation infuriated him even more. You damn it, is that something a human would say? Overtime, you won't listen to him, will you?" Overtime now felt she could say some comforting words. "It's none of your business." With that, she immediately cast super healing spell on him. He cried out in agony, "Holy crap, the pain is unbearable." Money is almighty stood there somewhat confused. "Brother Fan Chen, there's a lot of flesh and blood on the ground. I'm afraid one area damage skill won't be enough." "Why not give old Fa a chance to attack?" Zhang Chen said no more. Unleashing Angel's Hymn combined with Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array. Flesh and blood rained down. No sooner had he suggested giving old Fa a chance to attack than he was rendered speechless. "You go on, go on." The lecherous old man was wide-eyed. He actually had 2 area damage skills, and the damage was all in the quadruple digits. Were they all 5-star skills? Who was the real mage here? In less than 10 minutes, all the rotten flesh and skin were cleared away. His attacks were more abnormal than a boss's. Too strong. That scoundrel shamelessly negotiated with Zhang Chen. "Fan Chen, I almost died in that mob horde. You didn't even lose a single HP point earlier. Let's call our grudge even." How could someone as shrewd as Zhang Chen let him off so easily? "And did I agree? Your bullying of my teammates still needs to be settled properly. Money is almighty planned to mediate." "Brother Fan Chen, since the monsters are all dealt with, what do you think?" Before he could finish, Zhang Chen interrupted him. "Who said they're all dealt with?" Everyone was startled, looking back. "What the hell is this?" The room's wall cracked open and a blood curse zombie, gold tier level 25, appeared. The blood curse zombie radiated a large amount of flesh and blood. When a target is hit, they are silenced, unable to cast skills. Life drain. All HP lost by the target becomes nourishment for the blood curse zombie's recovery. The chance for revenge had arrived. Zhang Chen appeared behind him again, smirking. "Old Fa, I still need your help this time. Go for it." Before he knew what was happening, Zhang Chen kicked him towards the monster. Kicking him, he suffered a fracture. "Holy crap, again Fan Chen, you?" He fell to the ground. This time he was thoroughly dealt with. And now they could safely fight monsters. The remaining 3 drew their weapons, ready to face the giant monster. Zhang Chen picked up his staff. Time to pull the monster, perfect for trying out a new skill. First, super life sacrifice. The entire monster was enveloped in a halo of light. Money is almighty stood there, jaw dropped to the floor, gut twisted with regret, unable to believe it. 20,000 damage. Overtime excitedly. Silently repeated 3 times as important things are said thrice. "Glad I didn't offend him. Glad I didn't offend him. Glad I didn't offend him." As the battle raged, he noticed that the others were just standing there dazed. Zhang Chen angrily cursed. "Money is almighty, don't just stand there, quickly pull aggro." He was only now jolted awake. "I'm coming." "Okay, charge, coming right away." "Healer, watch HP, keep it above 80. Overtime obediently acted. "Okay, casting healing spell." Celestial Master's Song Healing Beam, Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array, exploding like bombs in an instant, simply off the charts. Everyone was stunned, asking, "Is it over?" Zhang Chen glanced. It took no effort. They were just elite monsters, no need to waste time. Logically, the boss should have appeared already. Just as he said, in the center of the room, something was opening. A red coffin emerged from the ground. How flashy, Money is almighty wondered. Do the immortal race need coffins? Zhang Chen explained, opening his eyes to a new understanding. Inside was very likely the boss. Money is almighty liked to seize the initiative, so he stepped forward. "I'll open it." His hand touched the coffin lid and pushed it open. Inside lay a captivating girl, sleeping as if dead. "It's a succubus, not a boss?" Zhang Chen guessed she was an immortal race handmaiden. For those unaware, this girl was the immortal race's succubus handmaiden named Dini. A powerful necromancer and succubus, transformed into an immortal race handmaiden through forbidden necromancy, possessing strong magical talent, able to use necromancy and possessing an immortal body. After the succubus handmaiden's transformation is complete, her soul will enter a destined fate. The succubus handmaiden will entrust her fate to the first person who sees her and view them as her master. Placing a hand on the succubus handmaiden can infuse HP. Before Zhang Chen could say anything, that guy who would die for beauty turned around. Brother Fan Chen, 30,000 gold coins as compensation for this expedition. Will you let me have this succubus handmaiden? He readily agreed. I have plenty of beauties, he grinned triumphantly. Thank you, brother. Zhang Chen wanted to remind him, don't thank me so quickly. Listen to my advice. This succubus handmaiden might be a trap. After all, the speaking boss hasn't appeared in the necropolis yet. But this guy was too eager and wouldn't listen to reason. Thanks for the reminder, but nothing ventured, nothing gained. Even if it's a trap, I want to try. After all, this is the first succubus handmaiden in gods, he said, and began to act. If he could get her, his strength would definitely reach a new level. Zhang Chen was speechless. If he wanted to seek death, then so be it. Good advice falls on deaf ears when one is determined to perish. The succubus handmaiden's initial transformation contract had already been taken by someone. How could he let others get there first? Just as he expected, his hand hadn't been on her for a few seconds before it immediately turned black. What is this? It's sucking my blood? Only now did he remember the healer beside him. Overtime, heal me. Overtime immediately acted. Okay, no matter how much overtime healed, it wasn't enough. His HP dropped faster than pants. He was at his wit's end. Zhang Chen had no choice but to intervene using super holy light punishment, only now saving him. He was dumbfounded and surprised. Brother Fan Chen, you can still heal? The cooldown is long. If it's still not enough, there's nothing I can do. But anyway, the cooldown isn't enough, and this might be the immortal race's legacy anyway, so I can't let him have it. It was too late for him to regret now. If he didn't listen to advice, he had to suffer the consequences. Zhang Chen thought, sorry, money is almighty. That guy, still oblivious to his impending doom, grinned triumphantly. It's definitely enough. My HP is stable at 20. Perhaps his hand was still on the girl's face. Dying for beauty was truly a thing, watching the girl's eyes open wide like flashlights. He was ecstatic. It's a success. The news was too shocking. Even Zhang Chen hadn't expected it to succeed. Black smoke continuously emanated from the girl's body, and an eerie voice resounded, Adventurer who awakened me, come here and give me your body. This voice was the boss. Black smoke also emanated from Money is Almighty's mouth. Didn't it say it would entrust its fate to the first person who saw it? Gods, you lied. He was possessed. Immortal Succubus Diga, Gold Tier Boss, Level 25, Possessed State, possessing Money is Almighty's corpse. Necrotic Dark Chi. All of Diga's attacks are imbued with Necrotic Dark Chi. Necrotic Chi reduces the target's HP by 1. Necrotic Charge quickly charges towards a target within 10 meters, dealing heavy damage. Necrotic Iceberg Slash slashes with a weapon, cracking the ground and damaging all targets within a 5-meter radius in front. Necrotic Half Moon Slash swings a weapon, firing a crescent-shaped black necrotic aura, dealing 200 damage to all targets within a 10-meter radius in front. The demon, pushing its luck, complained, what a pity, it's a warrior's body. It's not suitable for me. If I could get your body, that would be perfect. Come and get it if you dare. Zhang Chen's gaze fixed on him like a bullet. As expected of the immortal race, they can even control a player's corpse. It seems Money is Almighty's death experience is even more exciting now. Old F.A. Overtime turned around blankly and asked, wasn't the succubus's name Dini? How did it become Diga? He replied. The succubus handmaiden was probably a lure controlled by Diga. All the HP old Qian infused was absorbed by Diga. Hearing this, Diga desired Zhang Chen's body even more. You're very clever. Become my next vessel. With that, she picked up her weapon and charged over, and this girl was very suitable for practice. Necrotic Iceberg Slash. Overtime stiffened completely, unable to resist. Zhang Chen watched with a heavy heart. His own love god buff, reduced cooldown, reduced consumption, increased drop quality, was all gone. How could I have forgotten? Supernatural bosses are unaffected by aggro rules and can freely choose targets. It's too late to regret now. The demon's eyes were bloodshot. Knowing fear doesn't make you stupid. Surrender now, become my vessel, and I won't let you suffer. Fan Chen's face darkened, his eyes glaring in anger. Who said I was scared? The game difficulty has increased. Fan Chen was furious. I am absolutely enraged right now. Super life sacrifice. The monster's entire body was consumed by Fan Chen's aura. This guy wasn't simple either. Managing to detach from the body to avoid damage? No wonder the forums in his previous life all said the immortal race was difficult to deal with, and if encountered, running was the best policy. He immediately took the initiative. Give up. You can't kill me. Being overly confident too early would lead to regret. Fan Chen smiled, but you can't stay detached from your body for long, can you? He picked up his weapon, preparing to deliver a fatal blow. Finding it too noisy, he immediately used Necrotic Half Moon Slash. Watching the green light shoot straight towards him, Fan Chen knew this area damage couldn't be dodged and quickly saved himself. Holy Light Punishment. Fortunately, he now had healing skills. He almost went to see the King of Hell. The guy fought with increasing ferocity, charging forward again. Necrotic Charge. Despicable lowly human. Die, how dare it insult a creature at the top of the food chain. Fan Chen's forehead shimmered with the moon mark, and he used Flash. Then he summoned his big baby. Celestial Master's song, he even mocked it. I'm curious, how do you plan to dodge area damage? The array was already laid out on the ground. Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array. The monster couldn't sustain itself and was forced to abandon Money is Almighty's body. You're damned, how dare you harm my essence? Even if I die, I'll drag you down with me. Black smoke enveloped him. This was the same trick used against Money is Almighty earlier. It's draining my life, the damage is unavoidable. With my skill damage, I'll die in 3 seconds at most, but I can't hold out for 3 seconds. The situation was critical. Even he was almost killed. He activated the effect of the Eyes of Illusion directly using a secret skill. Void Hide, his entire body was transferred to a safe space. It was his first time using the active skill of the Eyes of Illusion, and indeed it could grant immunity from damage. Unfortunately, it only lasted for a few seconds initially, but it was enough. The monster saw him unharmed, and was enraged, smoke coming out of its 7 orifices. Why are you immune to damage? But it no longer had a chance to cause trouble. Ding ding, you have slain the gold boss immortal succubus Diga, achieved the first kill, and obtained the special item Dini's Chapter of Contract. After dealing with him, next was the girl sleeping in the forest, still needing life injected to awaken her. Hopefully this wasn't a trap this time. Fortunately, he obtained the healing skill before coming. He used Super Holy Light Punishment. The system prompted, Immortal Succubus Dini's soul vessel containing her soul. Possessing it allows Dini to recognize you as her master, the true Immortal Succubus Minion's Chapter of Contract. He stood aside, watching the girl wake up on her own. 1 minute later, 2 large eyes opened wide. Dini, Immortal Succubus, Special Immortal Race Pet, Level 20, Elite Silver Quality, HP Phone, Necrotic Energy 0200. As soon as she sat up, she fearfully hugged her chest. Greetings, Master. Immortal Body after death can manipulate the body by consuming necrotic energy. Necrotic Shock shoots necrotic dark chi at a target within 20 meters. Deals 100 damage, absorbs life. For every point of necrotic energy consumed, absorbs 2 points of HP from the target. Ignores defense. Dini was a special pet and could have her level and quality increased through special items. Dini's level increased, HP and necrotic energy increased. Fan Chen looked at the girl, his eyes shining, having picked up another beautiful wife. Special pets could enter the pet space, which could catch opponents off guard during battles. Fan Chen opened the portal. Dini, go in. The girl obediently complied. Yes, Master. Entering the pet space, only the player and their pet can see it. If you have any instructions, you can convey them through the Chapter of Contract. In the pet space, necrotic energy will gradually recover, and I can serve you at any time. Fan Chen took the opportunity to get closer to the beauty. Tell me what you need to raise your level and quality. She thought for a moment. Dark crystals, monster flesh with dark attributes can help with leveling up. Soul crystals or better chapters of contract can improve quality. He hadn't had time to update this information. Do you know where Diga's Chapter of Contract is? Diga's Chapter of Contract is in my coffin. But it was damaged by the Holy Temple of Light and cannot nourish a soul. Now when I take it out, it's pitch black. The Chapter of Contract is damaged. It was once the Immortal Succubus's soul vessel, now broken beyond repair, and a soul cannot inhabit it. Fan Chen picked it up and asked in confusion, if this thing is repaired, will it be better than yours? This is a high-level Chapter of Contract. If it can be repaired, of course, it will be better than my low-level Chapter of Contract. It can nourish my soul and help me improve my quality. Fan Chen smiled generously. Then I'll find a way to repair it. You go recover first. The scene shifted to outside Qianshan City's north gate. As soon as he came out, he saw someone standing there. Scarface saw him and asked, young man, are you Fan Chen? He recognized him too. Sword Saint Wuming, one of the NPCs with unlimited power in his previous life. Why was he here? And he knew him. He smiled, face dark. It seems you know me. I wonder why you're here. Great one. I have indeed heard of Your Excellency the Sword Saint. Are you looking for me? He drew the sword from his back. I have also long heard of the young man's reputation. This time he didn't look like he was joking at all. Come, let me try to kill you. Fan Chen was startled, almost peeing his pants. Kill me? You're a high-level NPC running to kill a player like me. Is that even human? This Scarface was unreasonable. Less talk. He charged straight at him with his sword. He was scared out of his wits. Holy crap, brother, you're serious? The moon mark on his forehead lit up and he used flash to escape. He ran as fast as he could, discretion being the better part of valor. But this Scarface was even more ruthless than those NPCs, with good evasion skills. He relentlessly pursued. Young man, you're still too slow. Zhang Chen was scared out of his wits. My flash, he can even keep up with that. He was too shocked and he swung his sword in pursuit again. Zhang Chen couldn't counterattack, only dodge. He had to use his ultimate move, Void Hide, and only then dared to breathe a sigh of relief after hiding in space. Fortunately, the compatibility of the Eyes of Illusion had increased and the cooldown was shortened. But in his eyes, Fan Chen's move was less significant than a mosquito. He had an invincibility skill, so his survival ability was good. Looking at the space enveloped by sword energy, Fan Chen was stunned. His sword energy could actually shatter the void. Holy crap, faster, faster, as long as I can get into the city. But this old guy was like a French colonizer, absolutely refusing to let him escape, directly blocking his path. What's the rush to get into the city? Zhang Qing sword chi. Fan Chen had nowhere left to run. Holy crap. If I can't run, I'll use my white wings. Keep going. He was less than 10 meters from the city gate, but before he could reach it, he was hit by the old man's attack. No one in this life was more miserable than him. Was this where I would have my first death? Suddenly he froze, scared out of his wits but still alive. Huh? Fan Chen was still alive. He turned back in disbelief. Senior, what exactly do you mean? Scarface explained. Someone posted an S-rank bounty quest at the Adventurer Guild. I came to test your difficulty. The Adventurer Guild was held in the world of gods. Both local residents and players could accept and post quests here. Quest difficulties ranged from E to SSS. Fan Chen was stabbed and only now realized that someone was already using the Adventurer Guild to deal with him in the early stages of Gods. It seems I've touched the interests of many people. He immediately asked, "May I ask your excellency if my level allows me to withstand 10 seconds under your hands I will be recognized as an S-rank target?" He gasped. He almost went to see the King of Hell. He asked in confusion, "I'm an unknown nobody. Is it worth your excellency the guild leader coming to test me personally? I heard Lord Qiancheng and Teacher Baimeng mention you, saying that a talented adventurer from another realm appeared in Qianchen City. Today seeing you confirms your reputation." Fan Chen immediately understood. "So that's why you sealed your attributes to come find me, no wonder." He awkwardly explained, "But this action was indeed a bit rash. As compensation I will prepare an S-rank adventurer medal for you. You need to pick it up at the guild yourself." After saying that, he even intimately called him little brother. Goodbye. It was so affectionate it was unbearable, almost giving him a heart attack. The world of gods, an S-rank adventurer medal required everyone's unremitting efforts for more than half a year to obtain, and it was just given to me directly. That means I already have the privileges of an S-rank adventurer. Alright, that works too. He held this strange reward in his hand. I hit the jackpot, including buying S-rank items, consulting S-rank confidential files, not limited to the guild. In short, I profited. It seemed the matter of repairing the chapter of contract would have to be postponed. He now had to go to the Adventurer Guild to claim the medal. The scene shifted to the Adventurer Guild. It had been a long time since he'd been there and it was still as lively as in his previous life. Suddenly he heard Money is Almighty's voice calling, "Brother Fanchen, were you also killed and sent back to the city?" He turned to greet him. "Old Qian Little Fairy. From level 20 to 30, players who die in a dangerous zone will have a headache for half a day and be unable to enter the game." What was going on with these two? They still looked very clear-headed. He seemed to read his mind and replied, "I accidentally obtained some mysterious items that allow me to be immune to death penalties in the early stages. Weren't you also online because of items that grant immunity to penalties?" Fan Chen almost forgot. Before level 50, powerful and wealthy players could obtain items that grant immunity to death penalties through various special channels. He had his resurrection cheat and talent. They had their real-life cheats, no comparison. He immediately asked Dini, "Can your soul return to your body?" The girl replied, "Master, I can, but without the chapter of contract I cannot resurrect after death. I will repair the damaged chapter of contract. You should return to your body temporarily." "Yes, master." The girl immediately burrowed into the ring on Fan Chen's hand. He was distracted for a few minutes while talking to the girl, making the other guy keep calling him without being heard. Brother Fanchen," he was startled. Old Qian, I accepted your commission but didn't complete it, and I feel very ashamed. Later, after Little Fairy died, I thought I absolutely cannot let you suffer a total loss. So I defeated the boss and even obtained the dropped items." The rich man was immensely grateful. "Brother Fanchen, you're too kind to me. I'm willing to add another 50,000 gold coins plus the 30,000 gold coins we agreed upon before as your reward. Ding ding, player Money is Almighty invites you to trade." Fan Chen still had some conscience after all. The dropped items weren't that good. "Old Qian, if you need them, 10,000 gold coins is enough." He silently blamed himself. He had scammed too much and his conscience was bothering him. The chapter of contract was once a soul vessel of the undead and could be used to store souls. He was fooled by Fan Chen, stupidly unaware, but it was a pity the immortal succubus was no longer there, but the price was already agreed upon and wouldn't change. "The extra money is just a gesture of friendship between you and Brother Fanchen." This rich man was quite good and he immediately agreed. "Okay, Old Qian, you live up to your reputation as the richest person in Gods. If there's nothing else, I'll be leaving now. No need to see me off, Old Qian," he added. "Coincidentally, I'm also here to take care of some business. Master Fa accepted my commission but stood idly by in the dungeon. I won't be satisfied until I kill him a few times." This guy was truly a kind brother, and he immediately opened the system. He was going to put a bounty on Master Fa, 10,000 gold coins per kill. The spending habits of the rich were truly shocking. Even a poor guy like Fan Chen was scared. No wonder Money is Almighty became the richest person in Gods in his previous life. The richest person was ruthless in his methods and liked to do good deeds who dared to offend him. Just then a girl's scream came. "You're the #1 priest in the country, great god Fanchen. I've watched so many of your videos and I finally get to meet you in person." The girl, named Arrow of Affection, was accompanied by the person who held the power of life and death. He also greeted Fan Chen. "I've long heard of Fan Chen's reputation." Fan Chen turned around and recognized them. The #1 warrior in the country. In his previous life he once pursued a player for months, forcing them to quit the game. He held the power of life and death, and was extremely arrogant. He had never seen this person before, so he coldly asked, "Is there something I can help you with?" The girl blushed and shyly approached. "Great God, I'm your fan. Can we take a picture together?" It was his first time being famous and he was a bit unaccustomed. "Thank you for your liking, but no pictures, please." As soon as he finished speaking, he received a bullet-like glare from the guy next to him. "Oh, is that really the #1 priest in the country? My cousin gave you face by asking for a picture and you're still putting on airs." His tone was full of jealousy. The girl turned to Fan Chen again. "Cousin, don't say that. I admire great god Fanchen. I can't trouble great god Fan Chen just because of my admiration. It's no big deal if we don't take a picture, the guy was insistent. He looks down on your cousin, so is it wrong for me to tell him to rein in his arrogance? The girl still wanted to argue. Cousin, the guy suddenly got angry for no reason. Don't call me cousin, we're not related by blood. I've given you everything you wanted since childhood, not because I'm your cousin, understand? The young girl was stunned for 5 seconds, unable to utter a single word. This was too much, he ran off crying, feeling wronged. It was truly an undeserved calamity. And before Fan Chen could even process it, the guy pushed the blame onto him. Shameless. Fan Chen roared, what the hell do you mean I refused because I didn't want trouble? This guy couldn't get the girl himself and he's blaming me? Old Qian standing nearby also found him obnoxious. What are you saying, kid? You're blaming my brother Fan Chen because you're useless. The lecherous guy turned and snapped at old Qian. You think money is everything, money is almighty, you're just an uncultured rich guy. Mind your own business. The system in gods has changed. People like you are destined to be stepped on by me. You're going too far, old Qian was furious. What kind of nobody are you to lecture me? Fan Chen didn't want trouble and held old Qian back in the safe zone. Don't bother with ignorant people. Besides, although this guy is arrogant, he's quite strong and listed on the warrior leaderboard. Hearing Fan Chen say that, the guy puffed out his chest and said, now you know fear, too bad our grudge is settled, today isn't over. The next time I meet you in the wild I'll kill you every time. What an unreasonable guy, no wonder the young girl didn't like him. With that the greasy-haired guy left, thinking an uncultured rich guy, a mama's boy who only knows how to show off, dares to challenge me. Seriously, old Qian was livid, he had to show him that money could kill. He slammed his hand on the table and yelled, I've added to the bounty quest. Both Fan Chen and the greasy-haired guy were startled. This was truly arrogant, the way of the rich. The receptionist, seeing this handsome rich man, immediately offered enthusiastic service. Hello, adding to a quest requires processing here. You've already placed a bounty on Master Fa. A total of 5,000 gold coins, 1,000 gold coins per kill. D-rank quest difficulty. Are there any other targets? Old Qian, exuding the scent of money, coolly named the guy who held the power of life and death. Target difficulty B. The minimum bounty cannot be less than 1,500 gold coins plus a 150 gold coin quest posting fee. Currently, few people are qualified to accept this quest. Do you still want to post it? Confirmed. What's there to be afraid of? I'm not short on money. 10,000 gold coins. Kill him 5 times so he learns his lesson. The greasy-haired guy provocatively added, I'd like to see who dares to accept it. Fan Chen stood there taking the opportunity to say, this guy won't shed a tear until he sees his coffin. He wants to kill me but doesn't even consider his own level. Newly registered adventurers are only E rank. It took me half a month to reach E. I'm a B rank quest. With you? The receptionist quickly produced a black item. Esteemed Sir Fan Chen, this quest is already yours. This is an S rank adventurer badge, please accept it. It was truly shocking. The greasy-haired guy was scared out of his wits. What a joke. Fan Chen held up the item mockingly saying, it seems you didn't hear clearly. Then open your eyes wider and see clearly. That greasy-haired guy was destined to meet the king of hell, but he still argued, newcomers can't get S-rank badges, you must have used some trick, but do you think getting a badge means real strength? Fan Chen, since you've accepted the bounty, do you dare to fight me to the death outside the city? The rich man suddenly felt a bad premonition. Gods is no longer just a game, the cost of death now affects reality. There's no need to be so competitive. Fan Chen wasn't scared at all. Old Qian, no need to persuade me. Gods is no longer just a game. If I always remain weak, then, before he could finish, he opened his system panel to show him. Fan Chen could not. You see bounty quest 5. Kill Fan Chen, quest reward. 10,000 gold coins, quest time limit 70 hours 25 minutes, client's message. Regardless of whether the quest is accepted, as long as Fan Chen is killed and a video is uploaded to the forums, I will contact them personally. That greasy-haired guy, ignorant of his impending doom, still challenged him at the North City gate. I'll show you what a real gap is. I was scared to death again. Old Qian proactively suggested, we'll follow you, the more the merrier. Fan Chen immediately agreed. Alright. The scene shifted to outside the North City gate. The greasy-haired guy had already arrived. He boasted to the young girl, I'll show you that Fan Chen is just a priest with an undeserved reputation. The young girl looked at him with disgust. Did you call me back just for this? She sighed with annoyance. I've watched many videos of God Chen. For old time's sake, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Don't provoke him. He was very displeased. It hasn't even started yet. Don't flatter others and discourage yourself. Besides, I'm not the only one who wants to kill him. After a while, our protagonist arrived. He was already eager to electrify him. Hand gripping his sword hilt, make your move. He leapt into the air, swinging his weapon downwards, void cleave. Seeing this ineffective move, Fan Chen scoffed. Aside from everything else, the cool factor is there. The moon mark on his forehead flashed. Too bad his skill effect isn't flashy enough. Quote, watch this stage is mine. Call out Dini. Celestial Master's song. He was scared out of his wits. If the damage isn't enough, then play dirty. He yelled, Yiddao, stop hiding, make your move. From behind Fan Chen, a sneaky guy came to ambush him. Playing dirty is just like a mantis trying to stop a chariot. The guy couldn't even speak clearly. Rushing to attack you, you look very disgusted. Both stupid and clumsy. What's wrong with assassins? Stealth still needs practice. Remember not to run into area of effect skills randomly again. Now even ChatGPT couldn't save that greasy-haired guy. He trembled all over. Fan Chen raised his sword high. He struggled in vain, unleashing his strongest move, sword light / die. but it was he who died. His move failed before it could even be cast. You shouldn't be like this. His face was pale and his whole body stiff. Fan Chen easily dealt with him, smiling triumphantly. As expected of a warrior on the leaderboard, your HP and magic resistance are quite good, but rest in peace, I'll collect your bounty. The guy who held the power of life and death died. The young girl wasn't sad at all, instead she was excited. God Chen, you're even more handsome than in the videos, can't we really take a picture together? Seeing her infatuation with handsome men, Fan Chen refused. She said, I'm willing to pay 1,000 gold coins. Is that enough? It would be even better if we could become good friends. She begged God Chen repeatedly. Seeing this, Fan Chen immediately changed his mind. Can't take too many. The rich man stood outside, his eyes as sharp as an owl's. Wow, Fan Chen is amazing. Did he really need to use area of effect skills to kill the guy who held the power of life and death? As expected of my teammate, Old Qian, you know too much. Just then, someone walked over and asked, Excuse me, are you Fan Chen? Zhang Chen also recognized him. It was someone from the church. Fan Chen respectfully asked, Is there something I can help you with? The Light's Blessing position selection competition will begin tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Please return to register, otherwise you won't be able to participate. Fan Chen happily agreed. Ah, okay, I understand, let's go. Old Qian, little fairy, goodbye. The scene shifted to the Inquisition. As soon as Fan Chen arrived, he shouted loudly, Inquisitor Kaiwei, I'm here to report. Several other people were displeased to see him. Why are you shouting so loudly? Don't you know the rules? How can someone like this join the church? It's a disgrace to us. Only the red-haired old man was more sensible, glancing at those who were jealous. All right, you all go about your business. The competition starts tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. 14 teams have registered. With you, that makes 15 teams. The rules are group elimination, drawing lots for opponents, and one team in each room will directly advance. The ultimately victorious team will receive 4 slots for the Light's Blessing. It sounded exciting. Fan Chen's eyes sparkled like stars. So if I win, can I also get all 4 slots? The old man reminded him again. Each person can only receive the Light's Blessing once. You can distribute the remaining slots as you see fit. Are you sure you want to register? Fan Chen declared firmly. What's there to be afraid of course. Returning home, he saw his lovely wife kneeling on the ground. Zhang Chen immediately asked, Eili, what are you doing? The young girl, holding a white cloth, turned and replied, Holy Emissary. I'm cleaning the hall. Everyone newly joining the church needs to do these things. Fan Chen domineeringly told her, no need to do that. Come with me to see Bishop Bai and test your magic talent. This young girl, from a humble background, was already used to it. They said only geniuses had magic talent. We commoners need to work hard for a year to gain God's favor. Meeting him, her life would turn a new page. She didn't need to worry about these things. She only needed to agree with him, study theology and magic diligently, and climb to the highest possible position. Fan Chen looked at Eili encouragingly. Only when you become strong enough will the light draw closer to you. The young girl had never dared to imagine. The light will draw closer to me. The scene shifted to Bai Dingying's residence, a luxurious and magnificent wealthy area. Zhang Chen greeted him with a smile. I've come uninvited. I hope I'm not disturbing Bishop Bai? The old man came out to greet him, flattering him. Holy Emissary, Fan Chen is too polite. Holy Emissary's sudden visit. May I ask what brings you here? Is the Holy Emissary perhaps dissatisfied with Eili? I will immediately arrange another one for the Holy Emissary. His mind went straight to women. Fan Chen directly addressed the old man. No, Bishop, you misunderstand. I hope Eili can study theology and practice magic. My maid should also be worthy of me. The old man awkwardly froze. I see. Since the Holy Emissary has spoken, I will certainly satisfy you. I happen to have a crystal ball here to test magic talent. Eili, put your hand on it. The young girl obediently replied, Okay, Bishop. Her slender hand was placed on the blue glowing crystal ball. The old man's eyes sparkled. He was very pleased. Excellent, her talent is very good. She'll soon be able to serve in the church. Fan Chen took the opportunity to extort him. Thank you, Bishop Bai. Bishop Bai, I have one more question. I heard the church has many general magic spells. Can I learn them? He even intimately put his arm around the old man's shoulder. The old man was scared stiff. I'm afraid not. Bishop Jin Dao Fu once instructed me that without his permission I cannot teach the church's magic to the Holy Emissary. Fan Chen immediately knew there was a problem. Indeed, Jin Dao Fu was still wary of him. The old man's face was stiff, clearly terrified. Perhaps Bishop Jin is afraid you'll take the wrong path and wants to personally oversee your growth. Holy Emissary, please don't overthink it. Fan Chen whispered in the old man's ear. Then if I want to learn great prophecy, do I also need Bishop Jin's consent? Fan Chen's wicked thought scared the old man half to death. Holy Emissary Fan Chen, please watch your words. Great prophecy can only be learned by His Holiness the Pope and the church's attendants. Others cannot speak lightly of it. Seeing the old man frightened, Fan Chen finally waved him away. Don't be nervous, I was just asking casually. It's getting late. I have other things to do, so I won't bother you. Fan Chen knew that the hierarchy of the Holy Temple of Light was strict. It seemed he was still far from great prophecy. At the Royal City Mansion Blacksmith Guild, a voice called out, Excuse me. The old man inside loudly replied, Commission quests go to the Adventurer Guild, purchase equipment at the blacksmiths. Zhang Chen walked in and took out the black ring. I have an item that needs repairing. The old man was very efficient. He took the ring and examined it carefully. Soul vessel damaged. Requires soul gold wood to repair. Cannot be fully restored. Repair fee 1,000 gold coins. Fan Chen had earned a lot in recent days and paid without thinking. The old man handed it over with satisfaction. Done. Come pick it up tomorrow morning, quick and efficient. Fan Chen smiled. The Qianshan Royal City Blacksmith Guild was indeed as cold and indifferent as the forums in his previous life described, but what can you do when they're so good? The scene shifted to a familiar modern room. Fan Chen logged off, and as soon as he returned, a beautiful young girl was waiting. You finished your tasks for today. Fan Chen recognized the voice immediately. Sister Error, so early already? Is there no business at the treasure pavilion? The young girl, lightly dressed, sat on a chair. All 6 gold tier items are sold out. If the shop has no stock, then there's no business, right? As soon as Fan Chen heard about money, he was like a fish in water, ecstatic. How much did they sell for? The young girl calculated it wrong. It was a total of 112,400 gold coins. Is this number satisfactory enough? It directly exceeded expectations. As expected of Sister Error, give it to me tomorrow when I log on. I'll pay you at the end of the month. The young girl was equally happy. To be honest, I still can't believe it. These gold coins can actually be converted into real money. This money is too easy to earn, Fan Chen said. It's easy to say anything while sitting at home. Sister, do you think anyone can earn so many gold tier items like your brother? The young girl self-deprecatingly replied. You're right, even the guys from the big guilds who come to auction don't have many gold tier items. No more fooling around, let's talk business. I'll send you a fashion blueprint when I log on later. Please prioritize making it for me. Transfer it to me along with the gold coins tomorrow morning. The young girl immediately agreed. Okay, her cheeks flushed and she sexily hinted. Sudden overtime, shouldn't there be overtime pay? Her shimmering soul faintly visible, she leaned forward. Or how about I give myself to you? Start working immediately. Excited shouts came from the room. Sister Error, didn't you always want to give yourself to him? Can't touch there. Sister Error, after a night of hard work, Zhang Chen appeared in the game the next morning. It really was the best blacksmith guild. They repaired this thing overnight. Oh, he had Dini's chapter of contract. The chapter of contract bracelet was once a succubus's soul vessel. Repaired after damage, it can be used to store souls. High-level soul vessel. Ding, system prompt. You have mail from Ur. You obtained the scholar's elegant robe, common appearance. You obtained 112,400 gold coins. All pending matters were resolved. Sister Error also sent over the fashion item and gold coins. Everything was ready. It was time to participate in the church's competition. Scene shifts to the church arena. 2 old men were already standing there. This time there were a total of 15 teams participating. The 15 captains went up in order to draw lots for opponents. Zhang Chen chuckled inwardly, realizing he wasn't late. It was just his turn to draw. Others, seeing him go up, were very displeased and began whispering. Fan Chen actually came. Is he looking for a beating? 4 against 1? I wouldn't even bother fighting him, the person next to them echoed. I heard this guy is very arrogant, saying he's guaranteed to get all the slots. A wooden barrel sat on the stands. Zhang Chen drew ball number 15. Congratulations, Holy Emissary Fan Chen, you have a bye this round. Please step down and prepare for the next round. Looking at the old man's face, Zhang Chen thought perhaps Bai Dinging was afraid I'd lose too badly, so he arranged a bye for me. Seriously. The old man announced the drawing is complete. All teams, please prepare. The competition begins. The red-haired man standing nearby glanced at the old man. Your tricks are too obvious. Everyone knows. Just then, Cardinal Jin and Pope Odin arrived. It seems we've arrived just in time. The 2 old men quickly turned around, bowing respectfully to His Holiness the Pope and Cardinal Jin. Seeing them, Zhang Chen stiffened, thinking, Jin Dao Fu is one thing, but what is the Pope doing here? Never mind, it probably has nothing to do with me. I'll just stand in position. Odin looked at everyone. I heard there's an arena competition being held by the Qianshan City Inquisition today. So I came to visit and also to meet this holy emissary Fan Chen. There's no escaping fate. Zhang Chen's 82nd calamity had arrived, scaring him stiff. I am deeply honored to receive such a special glory, he wanted to curse. What do these 2 old men want? Odin put on a serious expression. Cardinal Jin has spoken of you for a long time. Seeing you today, holy emissary, your demeanor is indeed extraordinary. However, I wonder if the holy emissary can always keep his heart turned towards the light. Zhang Chen feigned sincerity. My heart is towards the light, may the light protect us. The old man had nothing to fault him for and instructed. Be careful, continue your competition. The red-haired man bowed, as you command, your holiness. Zhang Chen also bowed to the old man. Greetings, your holiness. With the holy emissary's words, I am relieved. May the light protect us. Wow, everyone had to bow to the old man, seeing off His Holiness the Pope. The old man left, but there was still someone in the way. Zhang Chen asked doubtfully, Isn't Cardinal Jin leaving with His Holiness? He squinted, smiling, and asked, Hee, this area is also under my jurisdiction. Since I'm here, of course, I'll watch the entire competition. What, holy emissary, do you not welcome me? Zhang Chen always loved to ask him such questions, just casual inquiries, very annoyed. This guy was truly difficult to approach. Hopefully he wouldn't cause any trouble. I need to prepare for the competition now. Cardinal Jin, see you later, he said with a feigned smile. Then I hope the holy emissary achieves victory. The broadcast sounded. Team 13, Team 15, Arena number 4. Others realized Team 15 was the priest. Even if the Pope came for him, it wouldn't change the situation. In fact, he was alone. It seemed this match would be an easy win. Save your breath, these guys' mouths are really sharp. Zhang Chen walked over, smiling. That's not necessarily true. As soon as they saw him, they wanted to rush forward. Don't let him have a chance to cast skills. A group of people cast Holy Light Punishment. So many people attacking Zhang Chen, the church's strength was quite formidable. His second form wings couldn't be hidden, so he might as well do the opposite and display them proactively. Activating black wing form, he pointed his staff straight up at the sky, casting Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array. Those people were bewildered, unable to think straight. Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array, is he going to give up the match? Looking closely, they stiffened in fear, shouting, "No, this isn't a healing skill." For those unaware, in arena matches when HP drops to 1, players are automatically teleported out. He shouted, "It's too late." Zhang Chen alone could defeat an entire team, even beyond 1 against 5, he said triumphantly. "Everyone I concede." The two old men were dumbfounded, their jaws dropped. Is Holy Emissary Fan Chen that powerful? Helen's team was one of the Inquisition's elite teams, yet he instantly annihilated them. Cardinal Jin frowned and chuckled. Indeed, people from another realm cannot be judged by ordinary standards. He's only level 21 and can reach such heights. And he even dares to use another form of wings in the church. Is it really unrelated to the winged race? He's afraid of Zhang Chen, he suddenly announced. Holy Emissary Fan Chen, you don't need to fight the next match. Zhang Chen was startled. What did Cardinal Jin mean? He was a bit confused. This guy was suspicious of his wings. Cardinal Jin, if you're going to strip me of my eligibility without reason, you should at least give me one. His tone was a bit unyielding, but he didn't make a move today. Holy Emissary, don't misunderstand. Your strength surpasses all the teams here. Continuing the match would only be a waste of time. I have already applied for a Light's Blessing slot specifically for you. Before he finished, Zhang Chen interrupted dismissively. Only 1 slot, then I'll continue the competition. He knew what this guy was thinking, so he wanted his 4 slots. HMPH, that guy's face tensed up. Everyone can only receive the Light's Blessing once. It's useless for you to have so many slots. Zhang Chen didn't give him a chance. Even if they're useless, I need them. Don't worry, I won't use any backdoors. I'll win first place with my own strength. He shamelessly produced another white envelope. I can only add 1 more blessing slot. Also, you can choose a skill book from the Holy Temple of Light Scripture Vault. How about it? He calculated inwardly. This kid is hard to deal with. It seems 1 slot isn't enough to appease him. Zhang Chen was finally satisfied. Ding, you have obtained Light's Blessing Voucher X2. You have obtained Scripture Vault Skill Book Selection Letter X1. He accepted them contentedly. Thank you, Cardinal Jin. I'll take my leave now, he suddenly called out. Wait, he asked directly. Why do you dare to display another form of wings in the church? I like doing it, and I never intended to hide it. Zhang Chen knew. It was indeed about the wings. That guy stiffened, his body rigid, joking before he even explained properly. Haha, I was overthinking it. Your wings are a gift from the gods. Indeed, there's no need to hide them. These two were two-faced, almost coming to blows. This old fox was testing him again. This kid was truly cunning. Scene shifts back home where little Eiley was already waiting. Eiley, the young girl immediately turned around. Holy Emissary. Zhang Chen held up the white paper. Take this letter to the temple. It will help you obtain the Light's Blessing. The young girl was startled. No, I just joined the church. How could I be qualified for a blessing? This is my command. You must receive the Light's Blessing. On the surface he was concerned for her, but in reality she was just his pawn. Only by doing this could she most quickly become his loyal informant in the church. The young girl shyly accepted it. I will definitely live up to your expectations. With matters at home settled, it was finally time to gather. The Qianshan Academy Trial Tower was now open. Please enter the top 100 of the Trial Tower leaderboard before 000 today, otherwise you will not be able to enter Qianshan Academy. The Trial Tower is magically divided into 9 independent spaces, 40 to 50 meters high externally, with a huge light screen 10 meters high next to it. Only after 100 players entered the Royal City did the Academy's Trial Tower activate. Only players who entered the top 100 of the Trial Tower leaderboard within the allotted time could officially become Academy students. Other players would permanently lose the qualification to enter the Academy. Qingying and Dao Xiao Yao sent messages. Brother Fanchen, see you at the Trial Tower. We'll show you something amazing. Great God, remember to check the leaderboard later. We guarantee you'll be surprised. He immediately knew they had made great progress this time. These 2 little girls had finally grown up at the Qianshan Academy Trial Tower. Many people had gathered. Look, the leaderboard has been updated again. It's constantly changing. The mysterious person who was previously ranked first had become Dai Yi. The Qianshan Academy Trial Tower leaderboard was displayed and Zhang Chen couldn't help but praise it. Dao Xiao Yao ranked 3rd and Qingying ranked 10th. Great progress. Others gasped upon seeing Zhang Chen. Great God, Fanchen is here. These people included the young girl who was with old Qian's team earlier and Fanchen's fangirl. Is he going to challenge the Trial Tower? I can finally witness a miracle with my own eyes. With that young girl present, the greasy-haired guy must also be there. Fanchen, we meet again. The burly, dark-skinned archer Dai Yi also appeared. Wonder if there's any strange odor. Everyone gasped again. The person ranked first on the leaderboard is out. Zhang Chen looked in that direction. Is it him? He was one of the few archers in his previous life who consistently stayed at the top of the power rankings from the beginning of the game to the path to godhood. In this life, if it weren't for him, he would definitely be first in the Trial Tower. What a shame. He saw Zhang Chen and suddenly greeted him. Fan Chen, the #1 priest on the server. The jealous people around them started whispering. The number 1 in the trial tower and the number 1 in the level rankings are meeting. This is going to be good. Did Da Yi leaving now mean he admitted no one could surpass him? This guy, having splashed in a bit of seawater, thought he was seafood and dared to lecture Zhang Chen. I'll give you a piece of advice. Don't even dream of going up the 3rd floor, that's not a place for priests. Where did that blonde junior jump out from, pointing at him and scolding loudly? Who do you think you are to lecture God Chen? Zhang Chen recognized him. Wasn't he the blonde kid he saved in the northern rainforest? He was the dashing young Master Leng who greatly admired Zhang Chen. God Chen, I later watched the video on the forums and recognized your skills. Thank you for saving my life. Zhang Chen gained another loyal fan. That Da Yi, with a thick face, still wanted to say more. Fan Chen, anyway, the top 100 on the leaderboard can enter the academy, so why risk your life for an illusory first place? You know that only by being humble and listening to advice can you gain something. He seemed to enjoy lecturing people. Zhang Chen replied indifferently. You're right. The dashing young Master Leng was very displeased and shouted, God Chen, what part of what he said is right? Zhang Chen didn't bother to argue with him and walked straight into the tower. The dashing young Master Leng eagerly chased after him. God Chen, wait, God Chen. God Chen, he was like a persistent tail, annoying Zhang Chen endlessly. Why did he save this fat black man back then? He was like a vampire, nagging incessantly. What was the point of arguing with people like Da Yi? Just let him see reality. The strong prove themselves with strength, not with words. The trial tower has a total of 9 floors. The first 3 floors have 100 monsters each, and from the 4th floor the number of monsters decreases to 10. Their levels range from 10 to 90. Clearing all monsters or lasting for more than 10 minutes allows entry to the next floor. The higher the floor, the higher the rank. If the floor is the same, the longer the duration, the higher the rank. Start the trial. What's there to be afraid of? He immediately chose to start. A group of level 10 armored soldiers appeared. The more monsters, the more exciting it was. Zhang Chen's staff glowed. He loved AoE attacks. Casting Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array, he instantly killed all monsters on the 1st floor. Please proceed to the 2nd floor. Fans outside watched intently, happier than their own fathers. He's moving. God Chen is on the leaderboard, and his rank is constantly rising. As expected of God Chen, he reached the 3rd floor in less than a minute. Amazing. He soared to 3rd place on the leaderboard in less than a minute. People outside started discussing. Great God, Fan Chen is truly beyond our comparison, the person next to them also said. Didn't Da Yi just say God Chen definitely wouldn't make it to the 3rd floor? That's a quick slap to the face. The dashing young Master Leng triumphantly turned around and scoffed. See, your God Chen can't compare to me? That Da Yi was furious, unable to refute. He thought impossible. 100 level 20 monsters, even with area of effect damage skills, it's impossible to pass so quickly. After thinking for a while, he was still unconvinced and continued to taunt. Young man, don't get cocky too soon. The 3rd floor is no place for a squishy priest, just wait and see, he'll be kicked out immediately. Before he finished, Zhang Chen inside was already fighting the level 3 elite rock beasts. Zhang Chen had to use his black wing form. The monsters on this floor were ranged attackers with high damage and dense attacks. It's hard to completely dodge. I must act quickly and eliminate some of them first, otherwise I'll be crushed to death. Lesser Holy Light Apocalypse Array combined with Flash and finally Dini's ultimate skill. Fortunately, the elite monsters on the 3rd floor aren't densely distributed, so I can take them out group by group now. On the leaderboard outside, he has already reached 2nd place. Da Yi impatiently cursed. Why isn't he out yet? Xiao Yao mocked. You're kidding, he's God Chen. Don't use your old man's narrow-minded perspective to judge God Chen's strength. Da Yi was angered once by him and 10 times by this fan. This kid. Suddenly, a girl walked over, her arms crossed, and said arrogantly, What right does a gossip like you have to judge God Yi? I also went to the 3rd floor. The elite monsters are not densely distributed. Fan Chen might just be hiding somewhere, stalling for time. It turned out to be his girlfriend, and he immediately chimed in. Exactly. Fan Chen might be capable of reaching the 3rd floor, but this kind of clever trick to boost one's ranking ultimately isn't honorable. That girl, that hardcore Fan Xiao Yao, pointed at the leaderboard. Hey old man, are you sure? Number 1. Priest Fan Chen is already firmly seated above us. That guy's eyes turned red with anger. Impossible, it must be a hack. The 3rd floor has 100 level 30 elite monsters. Even if Fan Chen is powerful, he can't withstand that overwhelming barrage of skills. His girlfriend next to him was too ashamed to speak. Xiao Yao laughed triumphantly. Oh dear, calm down, calm down. The facts prove that my God Chen is still my God Chen. This madman was speechless with rage. I don't believe it. There must be something wrong with the trial tower. I have to go in and see. Just then Fan Chen walked out. That guy was furious and cursed loudly. I don't know what you cheated on, but I will definitely surpass you. He really barks like a dog. No wonder in his previous life some people called him the most irritable archer. Such a terrible personality. Fan Chen couldn't be bothered with him. Seeing Xiao Yao still standing there, why haven't you left yet? He wagged his tail and smiled. Of course not. I stayed to witness God Chen create a miracle, and I've been holding something in for a long time, the life-saving grace from back then. Blushed shy as a new bride. Please let me give myself to you. Fan Chen was speechless. Once gone, never again. Goodbye. Goodbye. He was utterly shameless. God Chen, don't go, I have a secret to tell you. Fan Chen firmly refused, not interested in such a chatterbox. A glib person like you, even if you had a secret, I'm afraid. He started playing coy. I really didn't lie to you. I got a hidden profession, Sword Demon. The old man who taught me the profession said it's very powerful. And I also want to become an unparalleled master like you. I want to follow you. He thought he had brought lubricating oil, but it was the Sword Demon. Fan Chen was very happy. This hidden profession was recognized as the most difficult to obtain in his previous life, requiring extremely high, profound attributes such as sword heart clarity and sword intent. Seeing his dull appearance, Fan Chen found it hard not to be suspicious. This kid actually succeeded. He earnestly persuaded, God Chen, let me follow you. I will never disgrace you. Zhang Chen also started to like him a bit. It's not impossible to follow me. Ding ding. Player Fan Chen wants to add you as a friend. Do you agree? His eyes shone like stars, ecstatic with joy. I agree. From the bottom of society to the side of a top master, a lifetime of glory. He jumped up. I'm amazing. My first step to becoming an unparalleled sword god is successful. Now even Sister Hong can't save you from him. Fan Chen helplessly sent him a message. I'll give you half a day, climb the leaderboard and then contact me. He immediately replied. Understood. After taking care of this wife, then take care of those two little girls. Qingying and Dao Xiao Yao, after coming out of the trial tower, meet me at the south gate. Open the system to check. Currently his favorability with Qingying and Dao Xiao Yao was almost 100, so it was time to max it out. The two little girls walked out. Brother Fan Chen, we're here. What task do you need us to do? System prompt. Player Qingying and Dao Xiao Yao have joined the party. Let's see your recent training results first. A few venomous snake monsters appeared before them. Qingying immediately rushed forward to attack. Dao Xiao Yao also immediately joined the fight. The great god hasn't given us quests for several days, and now he suddenly wants to see our results. The two little girls rushed forward to battle the monsters, much more mature than before. Fan Chen observed from outside, smiling with satisfaction. Even without me, they can coordinate seamlessly. It seems the world's #1 summoner won't be lonely this time. Ding ding, system notification. Your favorability with Qingying has reached its limit. One team buff requirement can be removed. Your favorability with Dao Xiao Yao has reached its limit. One team buff requirement can be removed, removing the 50 skill cooldown reduction effect, and the item drop quality 1 effect. Tonight the moonlight was bright, so the two little girls were a bit sad and stiffly said, Are we parting ways? Why so suddenly? Zhang Chen comforted the two. All good things must come to an end. The places I go to in the future will be more and more dangerous. I'm not sure if I can protect you. You must grow up on your own. Dao Xiao Yao bowed her head in sadness. I understand. I'll work hard to level up and catch up to you. Qingying also had no choice but to accept. Fan Chen, if you've decided to leave, then before we part, at least let me confess. She suddenly stood on tiptoes and kissed him on the cheek. Moi, otherwise it's too much of a loss. Scene shifts to Qianshan City. Qingying was content. Dao Xiao Yao teased, Do you still feel like you're losing out now? Qingying ran off embarrassed and angry. Xiao Yao, you two are so annoying. I'm never talking to you again. Sister is going to call Vera. That little girl also left. Hello, great god, you have to remember me too. Fan Chen immediately replied, Definitely. Vera followed Fan Chen and asked, Big brother, are we leaving Qianshan City? He immediately replied, Yes, you are my contractor. I can't keep you here forever. The little girl squirmed all over. Great, teacher Biming just happens to be busy and can't teach me. Following Big brother, I'll definitely become stronger quickly. Fan Chen was as sweet as honey. I'll wait for you to protect me. Just then, Xiao Yao sent a message. God Chen, I'm ranked 70 on the leaderboard. Can I come find you now? Zhang Chen chuckled inwardly. Perfect timing. He messaged him to meet in Zhenlei Royal City. Ding ding. System notification. You have been teleported to Zhenlei Royal City. He put on his mask. The people there, upon seeing him, were like dogs seeing their master, wagging their tails and happily barking. Chen, you have equipped a faceless mask. All information is hidden. Xiao Yao looked at him in surprise as if he had seen a living Buddha. Oh, no wonder when you saved me that day, I couldn't see your information clearly at all, and the impression I had was very ordinary, high-level item. Chen, he thought it was a bit hurtful, and joked before they were even familiar. Changing his words, he stiffly restrained himself, quickly shouting, Big brother, Big brother. Vera also took out a book. Mist illusion, I want to hide myself too. Just then it got dark and a halo appeared. Xiao Yao was startled, screaming, Holy crap. Zhenlei Royal City is amazing. The city's protective array is actually active all day. Big brother, look, there's even thunder and lightning. This guy was like he had taken stimulants, talking nonstop. Zhenlei Royal City was famous for this. Although the environment here was harsh, the magic crystals produced underground were enough to keep the city's protective array running continuously. Besides, he couldn't stand it anymore, and roared, Shut up. All right? He was like a hyperactive fool, turning his head to pat Vera's head again. Oh, okay, big brother. Who is this little sister? I haven't seen her in previous videos. Hello, little sister. I saw you use an illusion skill just now. It was really cool. Fan Chen couldn't stand this glib guy anymore. He ran off in anger. I'll send you my location. Meet me at the Dark Ruins. See you later. That guy couldn't catch up and was left feeling wronged. Big brother? Scene shifts to the Dark Ruins. Vera also asked doubtfully, Big brother, you seem to dislike that person. Why are you still working with him? Fan Chen sighed helplessly. He has talent and he's not a bad person, just talks a bit too much. It's acceptable. The little girl innocently. Adult matters are so complicated, so hard to understand. Anyway, let's just wait. 20 minutes later, he still hadn't seen that hardcore fan, but he heard some voices. There were voices. Young Master Xiao Yao has arrived. but it turned out to be 3 greasy girls who appeared from nowhere. They talked among themselves. There seems to be an NPC ahead. The 3 girls, Rose Warrior, Archer Bagwo, Knight Bagwo. One girl said, I saw it too, a young man and a little girl appearing in the wild. There must be a hidden quest, another girl urged. Quick, quick. Fan Chen looked at these girls, his eyes somewhat strange. The Rose Warrior Iron Triangle, female players who often appeared on the leaderboard in his previous life, but they seemed to think they were NPCs. The girl in red said loudly, Hello, have you encountered any trouble? We'd be happy to help you solve it. Fan Chen immediately acted, Darn foreign adventurers. Fallen wizards have appeared in the dark ruins. Take these fallen wizards to the abandoned altar. This matter is very important. Adventurers, please depart quickly. Those girls were immediately fooled. Monster luring quest. This is the first time I've heard of it. Why is there no quest prompt? Another girl guessed. The NPC is urging us. Is it a hidden quest? The 3 immediately ran off. Quick, quick, go do the quest. Don't let others snatch it. He joked before they were familiar and he stiffly restrained himself. Are you kidding? They believed that? Just then, Xiao Yao walked over. Big brother, what's wrong? Did you meet someone you know? Fan Chen casually explained. Those 3 girls have some issues with their heads, don't mind them. Since you're here, I'll give you a task. Enter the dark ruins to lure monsters, at least 10, and lead them all to the center of the abandoned altar. He immediately agreed. Understood, mission accomplished. Sure enough, bad guys live long and prosper. While he went to complete the task, Fan Chen secretly chuckled. Fallen wizards are level 25 mobs. They have strong stealth capabilities and low attack power, perfect for practice. More importantly, they are dark attribute mobs, just right for leveling up the necromancer succubus Dini. He took Vera in another direction. Let's go, we'll wait at the abandoned altar. As soon as they arrived, Vera pointed and exclaimed in surprise. Big brother, there are several figures moving around ahead. They are bronze tier fallen wizards. Level 25, Fan Chen turned his head in surprise. Really, little girl, you can actually see through the illusions here? He was a bit bewildered. Dark attribute monsters are naturally good at stealth. Regular players need to get close to discover them. One of Vera's eyes glowed. It can help me see through things. I also saw an elf at the collapsed wall. Elves are a legendary reclusive race living in distant grassland forests, rarely seen by ordinary people and divided into elves and dark elves. One needs talent to see them. Zhang Chen was puzzled. Why would an elf appear here? Vera, can you help me see him? Find a pretty girl for any difficulty. Immediately, using break stealth, the dark elf Shadowfalls appeared naked before the 2. He was provoked for no reason, squinting in confusion. I didn't maliciously provoke you. Why break my peaceful stealth? Are you kidding? Is this appropriate? What if he's not wearing clothes? Fan Chen gently explained. We don't mean you any harm, we're just worried about enemies. This guy immediately guessed. The dark ruins haven't been visited for a long time. Only outsiders would come here. Are you foreign adventurers coming to the continent foretold in the prophecies of the gods? Was the arrival of players indeed within the gods' predictions, taking advantage of the situation? Fan Chen immediately admitted. You guessed right. He believed that Adventurer I needed some fallen wizard bodies. This little girl's ability should be able to help me. Ding ding, special quest activated. Dark Elf Shadowfalls' request. Do you accept? Don't be afraid of trouble, accept immediately. Happy to help. Quest details. Help Dark Elf Shadowfalls find no more than 100 fallen wizards. Quest reward Dark Elf Shadowfalls' favorability. Scene shifts to the depths of the dark ruins. Xiao Yao, carrying his sword, looked around blankly, dull-witted. Fallen wizards, they're really well hidden. How do I find them? Just then, the 3 girls from earlier rushed over, shouting, Hey handsome, are you also here for a hidden quest? Want to team up? This short-circuited guy hadn't reacted yet. Completely losing face. What hidden quest? Big brother sent me here. One girl finally realized she had been tricked. The 2 of us, the others said in unison. We were tricked. Xiao Yao ran and shouted, Stop talking. The fallen wizards are almost upon us. Do you want to die? Too much. Do you even have the nerve to say that? If Big Brother hadn't tricked us, we wouldn't have charged into the dark ruins. When will this grudge be settled? The guy froze as if glued in place. Big brother, I tricked them. A girl, seething, followed behind, saying that if she didn't see her big brother later, she'd take it out on him. The guy was unjustly chewed out. What does this have to do with me? He yelled so loudly that even Zhang Chen heard it from a distance. Zhang Chen seemed to hear something. Vera turned around speechlessly to remind him, Big brother, focus on the monster. There's still one left. That's right, that commotion probably had nothing to do with him. He turned back and immediately defeated the witch. He helped Dark Elf Shadowfalls find the witch. 10 tasks completed. Dark Elf Shadowfalls' favorability towards you increased. After defeating the monster, Zhang Chen turned to Shadowfalls and asked, You need the crystal cores that witches turn into after death, right? He was as happy as a new father. Yes, thank you for your help. I came this time for these dark attribute crystal cores. Ever since the Great Queen passed away in the war with the demon god, Princess Royal was also struck by the demon god's power and needs a continuous supply of dark attribute energy to survive. He bowed solemnly to Zhang Chen. I would like to ask both of you to save Princess Royal. Ding dong, system prompt, special hidden quest activated, rescue the Dark Elf Princess Royal. Quest details. Go to the Dark Elf clan's hidden location, find the escape route left by the demon god Ball and eliminate the demon god's ambush power against the Dark Elf Princess Royal. Quest reward unknown, but Zhang Chen accepted it anyway. I accept your request. He gratefully narrowed his eyes. Thank you, this is a moonstone. It can lead you to our clan's hidden residence. A clan will always respectfully await both of you. Dark Elf clan moonstone, special item. Possessing the moonstone allows you to see the Dark Elf clan's residence on the map. Zhang Chen held it and examined it carefully, feeling displeased. The Dark Elf clan lived in the northwest desert near Zhenlei Royal City, located in the westernmost and poorest main city of the Gods continent. Even with a teleportation array it would take 3 hours to get there from the Dark Ruins, too far. He gave his instructions and left. It's a long journey and I also need to bring the witches' crystal cores back to the clan. Farewell. The dark witches here have been dealt with by me, so you two can safely stay here. What a joke, he never asked if Zhang Chen needed them. Zhang Chen's jaw dropped. Ha, the boss wouldn't refresh for a short while. You dealt with them. What do I kill? It seems he can only enter the abandoned altar first. The scene shifted to the interior of the abandoned altar, which was eerie and dilapidated. He wondered if Xiao Yao had lured enough monsters. Zhang Chen was met instead by the 3 girls and Xiao Yao tied up as hostages. The girl leading them shouted coolly, "You're finally here. You must tell me why you tricked us." Zhang Chen began to put on an aggrieved expression. He really didn't expect to overdo his acting, and there was no system prompt. You still managed to convince yourselves it's a hidden quest and blame the victims, that hot-tempered girl shouted as if electrocuted. Less talk, you dared to trick us so you'll pay the price. Attack, a girl rushed over with a stun gun, activating super stun gun. Another judgment girl used throwing knives to unleash light sword dance. Zhang Chen spread his black wings and flew high to dodge. Surpassing the Cerberus, her strength was not bad, worthy of being the rose iron triangle. There's no need to make enemies over this, finish it quickly and make them wary. Just do it. The leading girl frowned at Zhang Chen as if looking at stars. A priest, aren't you going to obediently wait for death or do you still want to attack? That girl didn't see the coffin until now, but when she did, she froze. How is this damage so high? What the hell? Zhang Chen gave them a few choices. Dying in the wilderness incurs penalties and level loss. I don't want to make enemies with you. Surrender or die, choose. That girl was now scared, her voice trembling. Surrender. Zhang Chen immediately ordered. Xiao Yao, tie them up, blindfold them and throw them out. Far away. That hardcore fan rescued by Zhang Chen happily shouted, "Hee hee hee, sisters, sorry about that." His expression was as if he wanted to devour those girls alive. The 3 girls, hands and feet bound, kept making muffled sounds. Master Zhang Chen called that cool guy over. "Come here." He was as obedient as a dog. "Yes, what's up, big brother? Lure those witches from a distance." Solo leveling. He immediately acted, raising his sword. "Okay, big brother, watch me." Zhang Chen ignored his madness and turned to ask the beautiful Dini. The little sister softly replied, "Greetings, master." Zhang Chen asked with concern, "Is the contract working out for you?" The little sister replied contentedly, "Much better than before, thank you, master." Zhang Chen gave her a bag. "These are all dark attribute crystal cores. Take them to level up. After absorbing them, have Vera take you to farm witches." The little sister was satisfied. She narrowed her eyes and thanked her master. It seemed Dini would level up soon. This period was perfect for guiding Xiao Yao Ling Xiao, Sword Demon being one of them. He was flirting with the beauty when he suddenly heard Xiao Yao scream, "Damn it, I told him to lure monsters, but he's almost dead from the witches. This guy is useless." Even the usually calm Zhang Chen was driven crazy by him. "Xiao Yao Ling Xiao, why are you jumping around like that? You're a sword demon, not a dancer." He was still tearfully whimpering with injustice. "Big brother, heaven knows, I'm really fighting monsters seriously. The biggest advantage of virtual reality games is that attribute values don't mean everything. As long as your mind and body are flexible enough, you can perform many maneuvers. Others grasp it instantly, but he doesn't listen at all. What maneuvers? Just tell me directly, big brother." He was Zhang Chen's 82nd calamity, fighting while Zhang Chen had to carry him, dodging to the right. Fortunately, he dodged a fatal attack. "Damn it, thank you, big brother." Witches don't attack frequently. Before each attack, they'll gather energy in their palms. You must pay attention to the monster's attack direction, like now. Then they'll raise their hand. That's your chance to attack. There's no shortcut to becoming a sword demon, only continuous high-intensity practice. He listened for a while, seeming to understand, his face growing serious. His mind was fully focused, no longer yelling like crazy but calmly observing. Watching the witch raise the black energy ball high, Zhang Chen loudly indicated, "Now?" He struck quickly, seizing the moment, silver sword slash, instantly killing the witch, which was a qualitative leap for him. Having struggled from the bottom, he proudly showed off, "Big brother, these monsters don't seem that hard to kill." Seeing his progress, Zhang Chen also breathed a sigh of relief. "Well done. You have the sword demon class skills. High burst damage don't always hide during combat." He confidently agreed. "Understood." Zhang Chen told him. "Next, I need to go to the Dark Elf clan's location. You continue practicing. Vera and I will go together. I'll send you the map location later. Just say less when you get there and wait for me obediently." He froze. A hidden quest. Zhang Chen knew he loved to gossip and specifically reminded him, "Let's go, see you later." He immediately agreed. "Okay, big brother." He immediately received a system notification that Vera's attributes had increased. The little girl happily showed off, "Big brother, I leveled up." Looking at the little girl, she had grown quite a bit. "Oh, she's growing up. Soon she'll be ripe for the picking." The little girl smiled and nodded. Before I was affected by the seal, so my body grew very slowly. Now for every 10 levels my body will grow. When I return to my original form." Zhang Chen couldn't help but look forward to big breasts and a shapely butt. Return to original form? Will she change from a lowly to an older woman? He suddenly felt a bit excited too. Dini also reported in time, "Master, my strength has also increased. I'm level 35. Silver elite quality. HP and necrotic energy have both increased. Quality improving items are hard to find, so I can only rely on the contract to slowly nourish me. Rest for now." Let's go, Vera, to Zhenlei Royal City. The two set off and finally arrived at Zhenlei Royal City. Outside the West Gate, Zhenlei Royal City was constantly ravaged by sandstorms. Only wearing a magic-infused veil could protect them from the sand. Both wore half-face veils. The Dark Elves were in the west of Zhenlei Royal City. The living environment here was truly harsh. Suddenly, Zhang Chen exclaimed. That's them. In front of them, a group of people were fighting a Black Panther. Zhang Chen recognized them as Feng Ying and his girlfriend. In his previous life, when he was still an ordinary player, Feng Ying was already somewhat famous. He never looked down on him for being weak and taught him many skills. Beicha Qingwan also happened to see the two. Feng Ying, someone's here with a boyfriend. That girl was still flirtatious. I didn't expect to meet such a handsome man even in this barren desert. Should I add him as a friend? Zhang Chen was speechless. He froze, feeling very uncomfortable. Indeed, Feng Ying's girlfriend was as scheming as in his previous life. In his previous life, Beicha Qingwan was Feng Ying's real-life girlfriend. After meeting a rich second-generation official in Gods, she betrayed Feng Ying. Feng Ying was heartbroken for a long time over this, and he didn't expect the signs of betrayal to have already appeared. Zhang Chen didn't give her a chance to show off and directly asked, "Why aren't you helping your teammates but instead trying to flirt with me?" That girl, who adored handsome men, deliberately replied, "He's very strong, so it doesn't matter if I don't help." She even deliberately bent down and touched Zhang Chen's chest. "On the contrary, you meeting is fate. We can add each other as friends and even fight monsters together." She really is obsessed with money. Those who are willing to spend money on fashion are fools. I must get them. Her boyfriend stood there powerless, unable to bear it anymore. Beicha, when will you change your habit of being overly familiar with everyone? What's the point of arguing when you're almost in bed? Have some self-respect. That fool politely scratched his head and apologized to Zhang Chen. Brother, she didn't mean any harm. If she bothered you, I apologize on her behalf. He had seen everything in his long life. It seemed Feng Ying hadn't discovered Beicha's true nature yet. If they had met earlier in this life, he wouldn't let him be deceived by Beicha. Zhang Chen politely replied, "It's fine. Mainly I don't want to reveal my identity. Otherwise I would also like to be friends with you." That woman still wouldn't let Zhang Chen go. "That's easy, just sign a god's contract." Feng Ying fell for it. "Beicha, you wouldn't, would you?" She ignored him. She shouted herself, "Beicha Qingwan swears a god's contract promising not to directly or indirectly reveal your true identity to anyone else." That guy froze and obediently followed suit. Feng Ying swore an oath not to tell anyone. Zhang Chen had already planned this. Excellent. Since Sister Beicha and Brother Feng Ying are so serious, I won't hide it anymore. Ding dong, player Fanchen invites you to add him as a friend. The two gasped when they saw his name. "Nani, Fanchen, are you the #1 priest on the server?" Zhang Chen took off his mask. Surprised? It's just a name everyone gave me, nothing to mention. That girl was already infatuated with handsome men and now wanted to climb into his bed even more. God Chen, you're too humble. I've watched your videos for a long time and it's an honor to meet you in person today. How about we team up? Zhang Chen immediately refused. Teaming up is out of the question. I'm with my sister and have tasks to complete, so I can't stay long. Feel free to contact me if you have any questions. Goodbye. He had it all planned out. In front of Feng Ying, Beicha Qingwan didn't dare to be too obvious. He had to give her a chance to show off. She still shamelessly said she could be contacted at any time. Her face was gloomy, a cunning smile. She had long wanted to kick her boyfriend out. "Tisk, I already said, which man doesn't like a little spice?" Feng Ying was still silly. "Beicha, what are you smiling at?" She was infatuated with another fish, and her attitude immediately showed no connection with Feng Ying. Feng Ying was still coaxing her. "Cha-cha, I know you're mad at me for not buying you that bag, but that bag is really too expensive. I can't buy it for you immediately. I'll buy it for you after I defeat a few more monsters." What a cheap woman. She, forget it. "Okay, I'm not mad at you anymore. Let's work hard together." That guy thought it was fine and happily said, let's work hard together." That scheming woman resentfully thought, "Poor and foolish. It seems I need to quickly hook up with Fanchen, this meal ticket. Good men always meet bad women." That woman immediately messaged Zhang Chen. "Brother Fanchen, do you have a girlfriend?" Shameless vixen. Zhang Chen chuckled inwardly. "The fish has taken the bait," Zhang Chen replied. "No, why?" that woman coyly replied. "Nothing, just asking casually." "What do you think of me?" Zhang Chen replied disdainfully. "You're okay. What exactly do you want to say?" She wanted to confess to Zhang Chen. "I just have a good impression of you. For a girl to say such a thing, it would be very embarrassing." Zhang Chen gave her one last chance. "Don't you have a boyfriend?" He deeply detested this kind of scheming woman. He didn't expect her to actually say that Feng Ying was just her friend. "He just likes to pester me, it's so annoying. I have no feelings for him." Zhang Chen had taken the bait and was waiting for her exact words. He quickly screenshotted it and sent it to his good brother, piping hot. "Feng Ying, look." After sending it, he smiled smugly. Ina asked curiously, "Big brother, what are you so happy about?" He still used his old line, "Kids shouldn't ask so many questions. Big brother is doing good deeds." On the other side, the guy with the green aura above his head received Zhang Chen's message. He saw the heartless woman's words. "He always pestered me, no feelings." He finally understood. "I'm such a fool." Just then, the manipulative woman returned, saying arrogantly, "Why are you still standing there like an idiot? Go fight monsters. That bag is a limited edition. It'll be sold out if you're late." She spoke only of money, and he couldn't take it anymore. "In your heart are feelings completely unimportant. Anyway, after leaving me, you can surely find other sugar daddies to buy you bags, right?" She was truly manipulative and immediately retorted, "What are you talking about? I don't understand anything." Ding, system prompt. Player Feng Ying has left the party. If you don't appreciate it, don't expect to find it again once you've lost it. We'll never meet again. It was a shame there was no trash can and she rushed to chase after him. Are you crazy? He didn't forget to send a message to Zhang Chen. Brother Fanchen, thank you, you're truly a good Samaritan, a good breakup. The wretch turned around and hugged Zhang Chen's leg. Brother Fanchen, help me. Feng Ying abandoned me in this desert, foolish and still playing manipulative. Zhang Chen immediately blocked her. First exposed the manipulative woman's true colors to spare Feng Ying from another heartbreak. Indeed, it's me, haven't felt this good in a long time. Feng Ying messaged him, if it weren't for you, I wouldn't have known Baiche's true nature. If there's a chance, I hope we can have a drink offline. He immediately agreed and added him as a good friend. Okay, there will definitely be a chance. Brother Feng Ying, what are your plans next? He replied. I still plan to level up, but I just went offline to wash my face. This morning, I saw someone on the forums who got a guild creation token in the wilderness of Kundian City, which was bought at a high price by the Supreme Alliance Guild. Zhang Chen was startled by this news, a bolt from the blue. Too focused on watching the drama, he missed it. The guild creation token already had news. Up until now, guilds and gods existed offline. Only guilds established with a guild creation token could be recognized by the system. This would grant guild members a buff effect. In his previous life, the major guilds never revealed the drop location of the guild creation token. So although he also wanted this item, he didn't know where to start. In this life, the drop location of the guild creation token has spread, and I'm going to try my luck and I won't hide it from you. I now rely on gods to earn a living, Zhang Chen politely replied. Coincidentally, I'm also interested in the guild creation token. Thank you for telling me. The two bid farewell. I'll go first, we'll talk later. He also added, if you get the guild creation token, I'm willing to buy it at a high price. Looking at the desert before him, Zhang Chen had to be faster. After completing the hidden quest, he would rush to Kundian City as quickly as possible. The guild creation token was a must-have for him. The scene shifted to the Dark Elf clan's residence. The location marked on the map was here, but this was a lake. Could I have been tricked into Cambodia? Just then, several fierce-looking individuals walked over shouting, "Who's there?" Leave immediately. Zhang Chen took out the token. I'm looking for Shadowfalls. This is the token. Only then did those few people relax their guard. It's Lord Shadowfalls' token. Please wait a moment. They had the token, yet they still wouldn't let him in. Are the Dark Elves that wary? Not only is the Dark Elf clan's attitude strange, but there's also no news from young Master Lang, who should be faster than me. Shadowfalls was called out by a few people and smiled endlessly when he saw Zhang Chen. I didn't expect to see you two again so soon. What good fortune, the Dark Elf clan welcomes you both. Just follow me across the lake. He followed him. Excuse the intrusion. Now he was their honored guest. You're too kind. It is our clan that is intruding on Sir Fanchen. Walking across the lake, they arrived at a castle, Moonlight Lake Castle, the princess's residence. He still hadn't seen the snitch, so he had to ask immediately, Hey young Master Lang, I've arrived. Where are you? This guy was truly useless. Big brother, you might not believe me, but I'm currently in the Elf clan's prison. This was truly shocking news. He froze stiff. Prison, what happened? He replied. To put it simply, I mistook a dark elf girl for an NPC and teased her a bit. I swear it was just a bit, worse than a Cerberus. Zhang Chen was speechless, truly wishing the snitch was here so he could beat him up. Seeing him stunned, Shadowfalls asked in confusion, Sir Fanchen, is there anything you need help with? He replied with an awkward smile. No, nothing. I'm very eager to meet the princess. He refused to admit knowing that guy. You go about your business. He walked into Moonlight Castle. A girl in a red dress sat there. Greetings, your highness princess. He also politely said, Greetings, princess. For those unaware, this dark-skinned princess was named Lyra, and she welcomed them kindly. Sir Fanchen, Uncle Shadowfalls says you can help me find the escape route left by the demon god Ball. Zhang Chen replied calmly, Your highness, I don't think I'm the one who can help you all. It should be Uncle Shadowfalls who saw Vera's ability. The little girl immediately understood and said, Your highness, what do you need me to do? Shadowfalls frowned, worried, and said, Before the demon god Ball was sealed, he left behind a cursed item that continuously emits curse power attacking her highness's body. This power is invisible and we cannot find its source. We hope you too can find the cursed item so that her highness no longer suffers. The princess sat motionless like a statue. Zhang Chen found it a bit strange, a cursed item, not curse power. He replied, We once invited a archmage to purify her highness's curse, but each time after purification the curse power would reappear. If the root cause isn't found, her highness's life will be depleted by the curse power. Indeed, only Aina could help. It's a bother, but there are still some questions. The little girl said honestly, I can see curse power, but if the cursed item isn't right in front of me, I can't see it either. Shadowfalls didn't say anything yet. Afraid they would give up, he quickly said, Sir Fanchen, Miss Vera, please, you two must find a way. The princess is still young. Even the princess understood. Uncle Shadowfalls, I'm already grateful that they came here. There's no need to force them. Zhang Chen didn't mind and thought seriously about a solution. I'll solve any difficulties, don't rush to give up, perhaps there's a way to find the cursed item. Vera used her stealth breaking skill, and one of her eyes lit up. Yes, she immediately saw thick black smoke emanating from the princess's entire body. This was what Zhang Chen also saw, the curse power. Go invite the archmage from before. Have him purify the princess's curse. Shadowfalls was confused, but knowing he didn't understand, Aina cunningly explained, After purification, the cursed item will definitely emit power to attack the princess, and then we can follow the trail to find it. His face immediately lit up with joy, happier than a new father. So that's it. I'll immediately contact Archmage Hog. As soon as he mentioned the name, Zhang Chen immediately found it familiar. Hog, is he your senior brother? The little girl touched her chin and thought. Teacher Biming seems to have mentioned it. I have many senior brothers, he said. If you encounter danger, crush this signal crystal and your nearest senior brother will come to save you. Zhang Chen immediately sensed something amiss. Most of Biming's disciples were famous figures like Sword Saint Wuming. For the Dark Elf clan to be able to invite him, there was likely another hidden reason. Suddenly, the princess proactively asked, Sir Fanchen, may I talk with Miss Vera? He agreed. Go ahead. Vera has been trapped in the Fantasyland city for 100 years. It would be good if she could make more friends her age. As soon as he thought this, the princess asked, Miss Vera, thank you. Due to my physical condition, I haven't left the castle for a long time. Can you tell me stories about the outside world? Ina's situation wasn't much better, having only recently come out, but she still confidently agreed. Of course. Zhang Chen looked at this pure scene and couldn't help but smile. These little girls really get along quickly. I wonder when Hog will arrive. Waiting, a blue magic circle appeared in the center of the room. As soon as he mentioned Cao Cao, Cao Cao arrived, and he came with a beaming smile. I heard that junior sister Vera has arrived. Quick, let me see her. Looking at him, he seemed eager to devour the little girl. The princess happily replied, Uncle Hog, Vera is here. He walked over like an old friend. Junior sister, I've heard teacher mention you many times. Finally we meet. The little girl bowed politely and distantly. Hello, senior brother. He smiled happily. Ah, junior sister is still the obedient one, much more interesting than those two unlucky fellows Wuming and Tianye. Shadowfalls next to him urged anxiously. Lord Hog, Sir Fanchen is still waiting for you to purify the curse. He waved his hand, ignoring the urging, and still turned to Zhang Chen. So you're the holy emissary of light and you signed an equal contract with junior sister? He feigned surprise and retorted, Senior brother Hog, do you know me? He scrutinized him with both eyes. You're quite bold. No wonder teacher praised you. I heard teacher say you're deeply involved with the Church of Light. A reminder, don't drag junior sister into it. As soon as he arrived, he started lecturing. Zhang Chen smiled and brushed him off. Don't worry. Dean Biming has already discussed this with me. Only now did he get back to the point, snapping his fingers loudly. Alright, that's enough talk. The purification curse was aimed at the princess. The curse power had been purified, but the root cause wasn't completely solved, and the princess would soon be attacked again. It was Zhang Chen's turn to act. We were waiting for the curse power to return. Miss Vera, the little girl, understood and activated super stealth break. Hog nearby observed the Fantasyland city's treasure, the Eye of Truth. So that's it. No wonder junior sister has the secret art of illusion. The truth couldn't be concealed, and several people cheered. Found it. The source was outside the castle. Zhang Chen quickly ran in the direction of the black smoke. Vera followed him. Shadowfalls also quickly chased after them. I'll go with you. He didn't know that Hog had already placed a tracking mark on his back. The princess worried at home. Uncle Hog, will they succeed? The old man said seriously to the little girl. Of course they will, but before finding the source, I still have to purify your curse. Otherwise, once the curse power forms, the curse source will become invisible and its aura will dissipate. The little girl replied obediently. Thank you, Uncle Hog. What's the trouble? Your mother saved my life when she was young, but I couldn't arrive in time to save her in the battle with the demon god Ball. If I had been there, she wouldn't have sacrificed herself. By the lake outside the castle, Ina keenly recognized Big Brother. The curse power comes from here. Zhang Chen hadn't even looked and asked, where is this? Shadowfalls beside him trembled with fear and horror. It's the River of Burials. The River of Burials is like a graveyard for humans. Our Dark Elf clan's deceased are buried here. I hope you two will not disturb the bodies in the river and find the curse source as quickly as possible. Zhang Chen also had no choice but to offend them. The little girl snapped her fingers and activated super stealth break. Black smoke emerged from the river. Inside are female corpses. It's our Dark Elf queen. Lyra is in the castle, Hog said to the princess. I left a tracking mark on Shadowfalls, and seeing that he's no longer moving, I guess they've made a discovery. He didn't expect it to exceed his previous imagination, and he gritted his teeth in anger. So that's it. A few people stopped to discuss, should we tell the princess about this? If Lyra knows the demon god used the queen's body, she'll be heartbroken. The queen in the River of Burials is her highness princess's only spiritual solace. Demon god Ball, that damned beast. Demon god Ball's stealth ability is very strong. All his skills can grant stealth. When he fought with the queen back then, he must have planted the curse source in the queen's body. The body is still there, black smoke emanating. The more he looked at the little girl, the deeper Hog's hatred grew. The curse source has already merged with the queen's body. I am just a mage and cannot purify the curse. Eliminating the curse source also means the queen's body will dissipate with it. Zhang Chen was also caught off guard. Hog understood people's hearts. If her highness princess knew, she would probably rather die than harm the queen. The little girl next to him felt heartbroken. Princess, Big Brother, you're so smart. Can you think of a way to help Lyra? He understood the girl's feelings best. Vera and Lyra had similar backgrounds and she was thinking of herself. He had a way but wasn't sure if it was feasible. Hog asked him to explain and Zhang Chen thought, we want to eliminate the curse source because we don't want Princess Lyra to be attacked by the curse power, right? Then, thinking from another angle, can we seal the curse source so that the curse power cannot harm Lyra? Hog immediately understood. You mean sealing the queen's body to block the curse power? I'm afraid that won't work. The queen's body hasn't decayed because the river of burials turns the deceased into starlight, so the body doesn't rot. Once it leaves the river of burials, Her Majesty's body will gradually rot until it disappears. How could such small problems stump me? Why overcomplicate it? Just seal the queen in the river of burials. I just wonder if old man Hog can do it. This isn't difficult for me, only for the old man. You brat, you dare to underestimate me, Hog. He immediately cast a spell. The old man's palm glowed, forming a purple light array that enveloped the entire river, sucking away all the foul black smoke. System prompt: you have completed the quest to rescue the princess. Favorability exceeded expectations. Zhang Chen couldn't help but admire him. It worked as expected of the Dean's disciple. This magic power fluctuation is terrifyingly strong. Shadowfalls was overjoyed as if he had won the lottery, his eyes squinting into slits. Thank you, Sir Fanchon. Thank you, Sir Hog. The Dark Elf clan will forever be grateful to both of you. This is not a good place to chat. Let's go back and talk. In a flash, several people were already in the castle. Hog seemed to like Zhang Chen. You're not bad, kid. Take good care of your junior sister. Remember to look for me when you get to the royal city later. Adding a new friend, he immediately agreed. Certainly. With nothing else, the old man also left. I still have a lot of things to deal with in the royal city, so I'll be leaving first. Lyra's junior sister, goodbye. The princess cured beamed with joy. Uncle Hog. Goodbye. Thank you both for helping me resolve the curse power. To express our gratitude, our clan will offer the Dark Elf clan's greatest treasure. Shadowfalls handed him a blue bottle. Sir Fanchon, this is a treasure unique to the elf race, which they desperately want back. The Holy Elf File. There was nothing Zhang Chen would miss. If he remembered correctly, the Holy Elf Spring was a transcendent item that could prolong life in reality. This vial could hold Holy Elf Spring water, truly worthy of being the elf race's greatest treasure. He added, if you need it, you can exchange it with the Elf clan. The Dark Elf clan's door is always open to you. With matters here concluded, he also had to leave. The curse power has been lifted and we must go, but before we leave I have one more excessive request. It was indeed a calamity. The dashing young Master Lang hadn't helped at all, and even complained, your friend is with us now. Earlier he wandered around the lake repeatedly harassing our clan's guards. Even the male guards weren't spared. He was truly a disgrace. He ran out to explain. Big brother, don't listen to his nonsense. I just thought that brother's chest muscles were huge and wanted to ask how he trained them. I definitely didn't harass him. I didn't even touch him. Zhang Chen refused to acknowledge this acquaintance. Just throw him out, please. Shadowfalls was also very displeased with this guy and assured them he would handle it properly, leaving him nowhere to run. The two close little sisters bid each other farewell. Ina, you must come visit me when you're free. When my body is fully recovered, I'll come find you. This is a sound transmission stone. Remember to contact me. They became close friends as soon as they met. He told little Ina she could leave. Little Ina waved goodbye. Lyra's, I'll contact you with the sound transmission stone. Goodbye. Just then, the stone on Ina's chest changed. It emitted lightning-like light. She immediately recognized it as her teacher and quickly reported, Big brother, teacher wants me to go back. He borrowed a magical item and wants me to see if I can use magic to materialize it. Zhang Chen didn't stop her. Then go back and try. I'll go to Kundian City to handle some business. After I'm done, I'll meet up with you. System prompt: you have been teleported to Kundian City. The scene switched, quick and clean. People were coming and going, talking to each other. Hey brother, just reached level 20 and coming to join the fun, the person replied. What's wrong with level 20? I heard the one who found the guild creation token is also level 20, and their equipment is still very shabby. The guild creation token was a rare item, and news about it had been kept strictly secret on the forums, but now it was inexplicably spreading. It seemed someone was pushing this, deliberately spreading the news. Curly-haired guy suddenly waved at him. Hey brother, don't leave yet. Zhang Chen turned around and coldly asked, is something wrong? He was a divine archer. Oh, I want to be friends with you. Your fashion looks cool, so you must be a big shot. I want to give you a piece of advice. Don't rush to your death. This guy seemed to be a busybody. What do you mean? He said seriously. From what I've observed, the news about the guild creation token was deliberately spread by someone. There might be a trap. If it weren't for your cool fashion, I wouldn't tell you so easily. He thought he was very smart. Zhang Chen smirked. I know it's a trap, but I also want to play big. The man froze. Fortune favors the bold. He couldn't say a word. Brother, you. Just then a server-wide announcement popped up. Congratulations to player Supreme Overlord for establishing the first guild on the Washaw server. Server-wide announcement: the guild leaderboard is officially open. Washaw Guild leaderboard, first place, Supreme Alliance. The higher the total guild prestige points, the higher the ranking. Just like in his previous life, it finally arrived. The Gods Guild era officially began. The curly-haired guy exclaimed, the benefits for the top 10 guilds are too high. No wonder everyone wants the guild creation token. It's truly a good item. Zhang Chen couldn't let go of this fat meat. He was determined to get this guild creation token. Guild affairs also needed people to handle after establishment, and this fatty was very useful and could be won over. Zhang Chen directly asked him if he was interested in doing something big together. He understood immediately and agreed. Alright, let's become sworn brothers. The scene shifted to Broken Wind Mountain. As night fell and stars sparkled, Zhang Chen looked at the surrounding scenery. So it's here. Several other people were also accompanying him. Broken Wind Mountain had a large number of bandits, high damage, extremely low drop rate, and little experience, so almost no one farmed here. but I remember Broken Wind Mountain has a special mechanism called the Mountain Protection Barrier, which automatically activates every 3 hours and lasts for 15 minutes. During this period, the more players inside the barrier, the stronger the bandits. Mountain bandit spirit beasts will also appear with a very high item drop rate. It seems this is the mastermind's goal, but how can they be confident they can wipe out all players and bandits? Just then, Feng Ying sent a message. Brother Fanchen, I arrived at Broken Wind Mountain 2 hours ago. There are many people here and few monsters, but I haven't seen any sign of the guild creation token yet, and the number of players is increasing. Zhang Chen immediately understood. It seemed Feng Ying had already discovered the problem, so he replied, someone must be deliberately spreading the news about the guild creation token to lure players up the mountain. He was there hiding behind a large tree, observing the situation without moving, but I don't know what good it does them. Zhang Chen didn't know either, but it definitely wasn't good. Brother Feng Ying, come meet me first. Something might happen soon. Your team invitation has been sent to Feng Ying. System prompt. You have joined Fanchen's party. He moved quickly and arrived immediately. The golden-haired, curly-haired guy chattered incessantly. Where are we going? Aren't we fighting monsters? Zhang Chen coldly replied. With the current drop rate of small monsters, even a lucky emperor would probably not get the guild creation token. There are too many monks and too little porridge. It's almost at its limit. A group of people fighting level 2 normal bandits appeared before them. Zhang Chen was a bit surprised. Had the mountain protection barrier already opened once after the news of the guild creation token spread? This guy was only now showing his true colors. You mean that light yellow barrier? It seemed to appear once about 2 hours ago. But the news had just spread then, and I only heard about it on the forums. Zhang Chen looked at the current situation. It seemed the time was almost here. No sooner had he spoken than the sky shook and his subordinate's face turned pale. Holy crap, big brother, your prediction is spot on. Those fighting monsters also stopped and looked up. Everyone look at the sky. What is that? Everyone look. Shattered lightning. Why are there so many stars? Bandit elites, enhanced elites level 20, silver quality, and bandit elites super enhanced elites level 20, gold quality, laughed triumphantly, their faces filled with Cambodian ferocity. These were tough characters. Broken Wind Mountain 6 boss level 20, Broken Wind Mountain 5 boss level 20, Broken Wind Mountain 4 boss level 20, and the leader, Scarface boss level 20. His subordinate trembled with fear. So that's the mastermind's goal. No wonder the major guilds haven't appeared. It seems they already knew this was a trap. Only Zhang Chen saw through it all. No, to be precise, this is a trap set by the major guilds. No guild dares to anger all free players, but old guilds uniting can be fearless. No sooner had he finished speaking than another person spoke. Exactly, it was Brother Feng Ying. Let's go. The Immortal Myth Dynasty, Kings of the World, Dragon Rider Guild, and 4 Symbols Academy Trial Tower have teamed up, leading 1,000 guild members to slaughter free players. His subordinate was scared shitless, soaked with sweat. Then what are we waiting for? Let's run. This barrier doesn't restrict entry or exit. Where there's life, there's hope. Zhang Chen, however, remained calm and fearless. What's the rush? It's good to have someone clear the battlefield. Broken Wind Mountain's bosses have high damage, low HP, and short durations. In the mountain protection barrier, for every player who dies, the boss's duration is extended. His subordinate still cried out in panic. Big brother, what's the point of saying all this? Can the 3 of us really fight against the 4 major guilds? We need to fight to get more. Feng Ying seemed to be to Zhang Chen's liking. Maybe it really could work. A group of them charged towards Zhang Chen and his companions. There are 3 more people ahead. Let's all go up together. Don't waste time. It was the Dragon Rider Guild. His subordinate raised his arrow and shouted, Holy crap, they're coming after us so quickly. If a tiger doesn't show its might, do you think I'm Hello Kitty? With that he shot an arrow, killing 1 person. Before those people could react, Feng Ying had already rushed forward, a sword in each hand. Just then, Leng Xiao sent a message to Zhang Chen. Master, I'm at Broken Wind Mountain, and everyone is here. We can start working. Leng Xiao had just arrived and was already making a racket. Big brother, I'm here. Leave this place to me. It's less than 10 days until the passage to the Royal City opens. The free players who can come to Broken Wind Mountain now are all elites, but they've been ambushed and slaughtered by the 5 major forces. HMPH, these big forces are truly inhuman as always. He didn't care what his subordinate did. Since they were taking the bad rap, he might as well take the good. The curly-haired subordinate was the most timid, constantly shouting, Brother, don't try to be a hero, let's run. While there aren't too many people yet, Zhang Chen hadn't even had a chance to show off. This stage is mine. Activating his super ability, he unleashed the illusion stone effect. He shouted, Feng Ying, Leng Xiao, move aside. Those small fry were instantly annihilated. Feng Ying asked in surprise, Are you only making your move now? Leng Xiao was already eager. Big brother, I'm ready for your orders at any time. The man was stunned. Holy crap, big brother, with that move I'm going all out today. Tell me, how do we do this? Zhang Chen single-handedly covered the sky. Let's go, clear the battlefield. The scene shifted to the deep mountains, the gathering point of the 5 major forces with 1 gold boss bandit and 5 silver boss bandits. How to divide them? The thick-haired guy spoke. After the silver boss bandits appear, they'll wander around Broken Wind Mountain. How about we 5 families split them evenly? Others started giving their opinions. I have no problem, but your manpower is a bit short. I wonder if you can handle it. Another person also spoke. "Ha, I can tank a boss alone. What do you say?" He immediately made the decision. "Then it's settled. I'll take people to deal with the 6th boss. See you later." The one with the ponytail, an independent type. "Then I wish everyone success." The Broken Wind Mountain 6 boss smirked and ran off. The bald guy rushed forward excitedly, and all members of the Dragon Rider Guild prepared to attract monsters. The monster Fanchon didn't appear, meaning even Heaven was helping them get the guild creation token, so they had to kill the boss this time. Everyone shouted in unison, "Kill!" A series of huge fireballs boomed. Mages and archers stood the furthest to attract monsters. The night team held aggro tightly. Hey, warriors stood ready at all times. Just as the climax was building, Zhang Chen walked over and coldly said, "Brother Dragon Rider, it's not too late to leave now. In 3 seconds I will make my move and clear the battlefield." But he didn't know any better, looking at the sun but seeing nothing, and roared, "Where did this cat and dog come from, daring to provoke our Dragon Rider Guild and even give orders? Ranged units, focus fire, take him out." Large fireballs enveloped the entire space. Zhang Chen's 3 teammates were hiding in the trees. The curly-haired guy asked blankly, "Holy crap, are you sure your big brother can withstand such a large-scale attack?" Ling Xiao was brimming with confidence. It's okay, big brother has chosen the right path and won't change." He kept shooting for a while, until he called a halt and there was nothing left on the ground. This was enough. Unexpectedly, even after all they'd done, they were still gloating and laughing, turned to dust. "Who do you think you are, daring to provoke our guild alone?" Before he could even celebrate, Fanchon's voice rang out from above. "Guild leader Dragon Rider, I already warned you. If you continue to be so ungrateful, then I'll show you how one person can destroy an entire guild." Fanchon's staff glowed red, summoning the god of death. It looked cool, but only he knew that as a novice playing this class for the first time, he still had to pull off some tricks. Activating evil eradication mode, triggering the illusion stone effect. Celestial Master's Song, the old man summoned ghosts, twisting in terror. Holy crap, where did this monster come from? Fanchon just left and now another mysterious person appeared. The others were scared out of their wits. A few brothers watched. That's a killing god. Why were they all stiff, unable to move? Fanchon's immense power descended from the sky, red light enveloping the entire space. Feng Ying stood aside and simply said, "It's over." A deep crater appeared on the ground. Not a single person remained. Fanchon stood there. Quitting time, work's done. The 3 sat on the branches, stiff as if glued, their jaws nearly dropping to the ground, unable to utter a single word. Fanchon tirelessly turned to them and said, "Next, it's time for us to find the others." Over at the Broken Wind Mountain Siang family, a group of people were fighting fiercely, one person loudly giving orders. "Frontline, hold boss aggro tightly. All remaining ranged units, gather here," the person next to him asked curiously. "Prince, what's wrong? What are they thinking now?" "There's a freakishly powerful guy, comparable to Fanchon, whose level and class are unknown. The Dragon Rider Guild and Kings of the World Guild have already been wiped out. He stole both bosses. We're his next target. Immediately contact Immortal Myth and ambush him together." That subordinate obediently replied, "Understood, guild leader, I'm on it." Before he finished,